Well, that's our show for you today. I hope you guys enjoyed our big pyramid marathon. It was a ball. This Thursday, tune in our New Year's Day spectacular with classic episodes of Match Game and Friends. With first episodes of your favorite games and second episode possibility. Oh yes. And we'll be back next time. We'll see you next time. For now, Dick Clark, so long.
Oh, I've tried 'em here, I've tried 'em there, I've tried 'em where they make 'em square. But there's nothing like the one and only Whopper.
Oh, we've tried 'em fancy, tried 'em fried, we were never satisfied. Oh, there's nothing like the one and only Whopper. The one and only Whopper, flame right through and through.
Crisp lettuce, onions, mayonnaise,
Fresh tomatoes too. It's got the only Whopper, the one and only Whopper. Burger King and I.
The more foreign car prices go up, the more it pays to put your money in a Chevy Chevette. It's like money in the bank. Here's what makes it such a value. This Chevette four-door hatchback has standard white striped tires, body side moldings, AM radio, sports steering wheel, console, reclining front bucket seats, and more. Yet Chevette is hundreds of dollars less than Toyota, Datsun, or VW Rabbit. Chevy Chevette. It's like money in the bank.
3 unidentified 19-inch color TV pictures, each the best of its brand. Over 1,000 people saw them and picked the one with the best overall picture. They didn't pick America's biggest seller, Zenith, or the second biggest, RCA. Over 60% picked the 19-inch Sylvania Superset. Over 60%. We're not the biggest, but a lot of people think we've got the best picture. The Sylvania Superset.
When it's time to serve some fresh perk coffee, you could serve freeze-dried Taster's Choice.
fantastic.
It is fantastic. You get all the fresh perk flavor of ground roast coffee from a jar of Taster's Choice. Taster's Choice, regular and green label decaffeinated. It really does look, smell, and taste like ground roast coffee.
The NBC Wednesday Night at the Movie continues following these messages.
Hi, darling.
Hi. Mr. Drummond's ready to propose, but Arnold has another idea.
Hi, dear.
Then for Joe and Valerie, the wedding is over, but the memory lingers.
You look great.
Why are you wearing a blindfold?
It's bad luck for the groom to see the bride in a wedding dress.
Joe and Valerie, right after Different Strokes, Friday on NBC.
Come sink your teeth into a McDonald's Big Mac.
It's the one and only taste.
One and only taste.
For the fingers in Tennessee.
The one and only taste.
One and only taste.
In Washington, D.C.
It's the one and only Big Mac. From the one and only place. Nobody else can duplicate that one and only taste. At McDonald's, we do it all for
One and only taste
for you.
Whoa! Popping planets, Rocky! Who's the new girl in town?
That's Ms. Expo, the intergalactic disco diplomat.
Must be that time of year again, huh, Rock?
Right, K9 Co-Star. The 4th Annual Science Fiction Expo is January 19th through the 21st at the Seattle Center and Space Needle, and it's all free.
Leaping Lizardman, Rocky! What did she say?
I don't know, faithful flea packer. Let's find out.
See you there!
With People That Time Forgot, starring Patrick Wayne and Doug McClure.
This is NBC.
your station, WROC TV8.
Good morning, everyone. This is Wednesday, and it is, what is it, December what, 4th? I forgot. 5th. It's the 5th of December. We've made it all the way to that part of the month. We get well organized around here, as you can see, the morning. Good morning, Gene Shalit.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Jane Pauley. As we have so often recently, we're going to start with the news because it continues, this crisis in Iran. In Iran this morning, militant young Muslims holding American hostages are warning that the hostages will be tried by a revolutionary court if the Shah is not returned. And they rejected the idea of a unanimous vote by the United Nations Security Council that the hostages be released immediately. Hillary Brown now reporting from Tehran.
There was a change of scene outside the American embassy this morning with the arrival of several hundred armed members of the Revolutionary Guard. Along with new recruits and local militiamen, they marched past the embassy compound, chanting militant slogans of support for Khomeini and what they called the ideology of Islam. They carried locally made G3 automatic rifles and Israeli-made Uzi submachine guns. Students inside the embassy would not comment to camera on the Security Council resolution condemning the occupation, but they confirmed that if the Shah was not returned to Iran soon, they would go ahead and try their hostages as spies.
We know that they are a spy because we have the document. I can say to you just this.
It's not clear yet how the hostages will be tried, if indeed they are brought to trial. In an interview with the official Pars news agency yesterday, the foreign minister said they'd be tried by the students, not the revolutionary courts, and that this would be soon. In the meantime, the theme of warlike anti-Americanism continues to be played here, as demonstrators call for nothing less than Shah's extradition.
This is the first armed demonstration of support for the occupation of the embassy since the Ayatollah Khomeini's call to arms 10 days ago. It could be seen as a sign of Iran's defiance of the Security Council resolution calling for the release of the hostages. Hillary Brown, NBC News, Tehran.
And at the White House this morning, President Carter is now officially a candidate for re-election, but the Iranian crisis and not the campaign is getting most of his attention. John Palmer is standing by at the White House this morning. John, first of all, I suspect that they were not surprised that the Muslim students rejected the idea of the UN Security Council vote. But what will happen if these American hostages are put on trial?
Tom, no doubt that was one of the main topics of discussion yesterday when the president met with his top diplomatic and military advisors. That was a very extraordinary meeting. It lasted for 2 hours yesterday afternoon here at the White House. Another such meeting is planned for just a few minutes from now, again in the West Wing of the White House, the president and his advisors. From the very beginning, the president has said, and indeed the State Department has said, that these are diplomats, that they should not be tried under international law. That's the official position. The State Department and White House officials are known to have planned at yesterday's meeting several steps to be taken perhaps over the next 2 weeks. One of those steps being diplomatic, another one perhaps being economic. In fact, a series of steps. There's a feeling now that the religious fervor period of the Islamic holiday is over, and these steps can be taken to perhaps bring a slight degree more of pressure in an attempt to free those hostages. I think it's worth noting, Tom, that the president said last night in a paid political broadcast that the solution to this question will not be quick and it will not be easy. I think he was preparing the American people for perhaps even much more frustrating periods than we have gone through for the past month.
Thank you, John Palmer, standing by at the White House this morning. The Shah remains at Lackland Air Force Base near San Antonio, where he was seen taking a walk on the golf course. Surrounded by security guards, the Shah also reportedly spent some time watching his wife play tennis. In San Antonio, Iranian students wanted to protest the Shah's presence, and the Ku Klux Klan wanted to demonstrate against the students. So city officials banned all demonstrations. Billy Carter, the president's brother, has some thoughts on the Iranian crisis. He says that Senator Kennedy pulled a Billy Carter when he said that the Shah should be kicked out of the United States. The president's brother said the senator put his foot in his mouth and now he can't get it out. Asked about the Ayatollah Khomeini, Billy said, anytime you let a religious leader run things, in Billy's words, they screw it up. All of this came at a down-home campaign party for the president last night. Here's Kenley Jones.
Far from the cares of Washington, in the president's hometown of Plains,
There are a lot of people who care very much about whether Jimmy Carter gets reelected. Supporters from Plains and other South Georgia towns gathered at a motel in Americus to listen to the president's speech on television. While they waited, they were entertained by the Americus High School singers. To help raise money for the campaign, they paid $25 a couple for a buffet supper and all the champagne or beer they could drink. Brother Billy was there, so was Cousin Hugh, and so were many of the people who backed Jimmy Carter in politics long before he first decided to run for president.
My campaign travels must be for a time postponed. I must remain here near the White House because of the situation in Iran.
The president's supporters here say his handling of the Iranian situation has been a political plus. If the Iranian crisis is resolved, Carter supporters may be justified in calling it a political blessing in disguise. If efforts to resolve the crisis fail, it will be called many things, but not a blessing. Certainly not by Carter's supporters. Kenley Jones, NBC News, Americus, Georgia.
And this morning in Moscow, the Communist Party newspaper Pravda accused the United States of using blackmail and threats against Iran. In a strongly worded article, Pravda also claimed the United States was preparing to use force, possibly nuclear weapons, against Iran. The article appeared, ironically enough, as the Soviet delegate to the United Nations was voting with the United States on a resolution demanding the immediate release of the hostages. We'll have more from Iran coming up in a few moments. Two of our correspondents standing by there in the studios about what's likely to happen and the feeling in the streets. We'll also be taking a look at the Shah's regime. But first, let's take a look now at the weather through the eyes and the meteorology of Rob Ryan.
Got a lot of wind in my forecast today, Tom. No comments. Strong winds through much of the country today. A fast-moving storm system in southern Canada. The Windy City is this morning where the wind's gusting to 30 miles per hour. And through the plains, winds are gusting to 50 miles per hour in Bismarck. Even though it will be cooler behind that fast-moving storm, the northern and central plains still above normal. And temperatures much, much above normal in the east today. Strong winds through the Ohio Valley all the way into New England, where it will be cloudy. Down the coast through the Carolinas to the Gulf Coast, warm with some high cloudiness. Only spot to have showers still in South Texas there. Also some scattered showers in the Rockies up in the Pacific Northwest. The west, once again today, for the most part, will be mild. Portland, you'll get up to 52 degrees. Look at St. Louis, 65 degrees. In Washington, 58 degrees. More like September almost than December. In Los Angeles, you'll get cooler, 85. Why cooler? Yesterday, it was a record 91 degrees. That's the weather. Here's Tom.
Thanks, Bob. As we promised before the weather, we're going to go now to the studios in Tehran, Iran, where we have two of our correspondents standing by this morning, George Lewis and Fred Francis. Let me begin immediately, gentlemen, with what John Palmer was reporting from the White House. It does now appear from there that some kind of economic squeeze play will be put into effect by the United States. Do you think that will have any effect on Iran and the attitude of the young Muslims at the U.S. Embassy? Can you hear me? George?
Yes, Tom, we can hear you just fine. I think that the Iranians are expecting further moves by the United States. I think that many of them expect that the United States will try some sort of military force, perhaps a blockade, perhaps something more serious. What effect it will have on the students at the embassy is hard to say. Any moves by the United States, of course, I'm sure the White House is trying to calculate the risks to the hostages involved, but it's hard to say at this point what the mood of the students is. We know that there are some very radical students in that embassy, and we know that there are some more moderates. And which faction is on top right now, we're not sure.
George, let me ask you about, or Fred, either one, let me ask you about the timetable for a trial of the hostages and the scenario for such a trial. That's a little confusing this morning. Gobzadeh was saying that the students will conduct the trial. Now the students are saying that the Revolutionary Council will conduct the trial, and we don't know when this will take place. Is it any more clear there?
No, it's really not. Tom, all the interrogation has been done. They presumably are ready to go ahead with the trial, if in fact that is what the Ayatollah Khomeini wants them to do. We are not sure whether it will be done by the Revolutionary Council or the students. The first word here is that the students will conduct the trial. Certainly that, we know what kind of justice is involved with the Revolutionary Council. They have a pretty good record of summary justice and execution. So, but we also don't know how moderate the students will be in conducting a trial. Right now everyone is just waiting. To go back to the other point about hoping that the religious zealousness from the holidays will calm them down now that the holidays are at an end. That's quite unlikely. Every day that goes on, they feel stronger and stronger. We haven't talked to the students per se, but the people on the street around the embassy and in the universities feel very strongly that way, that it doesn't make any difference what the United States does economically or militarily. They feel they've got the upper hand.
Tom, one word about the Revolutionary Council and what seems to be going on there. There appears to be a split among the members of the Revolutionary Council. The majority of the council favors some sort of trial right now as a means of bringing further embarrassment against the United States, as a means of pressing Iran's case. And these trials, they see it as a propaganda effort partly. And perhaps the trials will also be used to put the Shah on trial. If they can't get him back here to be put on trial in person, they'll try him in absentia.
Is there any feeling that now that there is a constitution, that it was passed overwhelmingly, that the Ayatollah Khomeini is personally clearly now in charge, that the students will feel that they have to do something quickly lest they lose the power that they have?
The legitimizing of the Ayatollah's power, it was just pro forma. He has always been in power. The Constitution was something he wanted. That Constitution changes absolutely nothing here. I don't think it will put any pressure on the students. He's clearly acting on the Ayatollah's. They are clearly acting on the Ayatollah's behalf, and I firmly believe that they will do what he wants them to do.
That's the feeling I have, too, but there's also a Marxist faction involved here, which does not answer to the Ayatollah, and we honestly don't know at this point how much power they command within that embassy compound.
How are you gentlemen doing on the streets of Tehran these days?
Just fine. The people here seem friendly to us as reporters. They often criticize our reports. Just before we went on the air, one of the technicians here at the television station came up to me and said, "I didn't like your report last night. You don't tell the truth." We get a lot of that, but personally, they don't hassle us. We feel like there is no threat to us personally. How do you feel, Fred?
I haven't felt any threat. When I introduced myself as American right away, I want them to know that I'm an American so they don't accuse me of hiding anything. And I think the biggest question I come up with is not why President Carter is doing something or why you're keeping the Shah, but in the last few days, the question that I have been asked most is, what is the United States going to do militarily? And that's what most Iranians are concerned about right now.
George Lewis, Fred Francis, thanks very much. Reporting live from Tehran this morning. Back in a few moments, we're going to take a look at the history of the man who is at the center of all of this, the deposed Shah. First, this is Today on NBC.
Have you seen us? Have you seen siblings this Christmas?
See what's new for your kitchen. Nordic Ware Premium Cookware featuring the exclusive Silverstone surface by DuPont. This stylish heavy aluminum cookware provides even heating and guarantees no stick cooking, easy cleanup, and never a need for fat or oil. Available for the holidays at Sibley's.
Beautiful ornamental ice. Seafoods are more appetizing than ever before when surrounding ornamental ice. Fresh fruits are more delectable when surrounding ornamental ice. Cold cuts are more scrumptious when surrounding ornamental ice. Simply fill mold with water, freeze it, and like magic, ornamental ice. Ornamental ice adds elegance to any table. Ornamental ice includes 2 lifetime reusable molds, and it makes a great Christmas gift.
The perfect gift, available at these fine stores.
This year, step up to the snow country look. With ski wear from White Stag, you'll be a step ahead in style.
Snow country.
The Barrel Store has Christmas gift ideas for you. Play Santa this year with our unique Barrel Store gift selection. We stock wine barrels, barrel clocks, barrel mugs, and much more. Visit the Barrel Store in East Rochester for a barrel full of Christmas gifts at factory outlet prices. The Barrel Store, this area's distributor of Redwood hot tubs, a new dimension in home relaxation and luxury. This Christmas, shop the Barrel Store in the East Rochester Industrial Park.
The Shah of Iran, who is he and where did he come from? Well, before the fall, his life was pretty good. We show you now these pictures from this issue of Time magazine. You see a man who lived in splendor and had what seemed like godlike power in his own country. This was the Shah's father. This was the beginning of the dynasty in the 20th century. In 1953, a coup backed by the CIA put this Shah back on the throne for what it looked like to be a long stay. As you've heard many times during all of this debate, American presidents from Roosevelt right on through Truman, Eisenhower, Kennedy, Johnson, and Carter backed the Shah to the hilt. You see him there with Adlai Stevenson, for example. The regal family toppled in Iran by what amounted to a religious revolution by a devout Muslim led by the Ayatollah. There he is in all of his splendor in times gone by. And this man is William Forbes. He's a former editor of Time magazine. Now with Time Inc. at Money magazine, he's written a book called The Fall of the Peacock Throne, a book that he has had to update twice in recent months. First of all, I think a lot of people hear the phrase imperial dynasty and they think that the Shah traces his ancestry as a ruler back thousands of years, but that simply isn't the case.
No, the preceding regime was the Qajars that had held power for about 100 years and had become very decadent, and the Shah's father, who was a colonel, a military man, decided that in the name of keeping the country from continuing this slide, he'd have to take over. And in 1925, he did.
And he had his own problems with the Islamic leaders, with the Ayatollahs of that time.
He was a contemporary of Kemal Ataturk in Turkey, who effectively did take the power away from the mullahs. And Reza Shah, the Shah's father, tried to do the same thing and did with considerable success. This veil that we see on the television screen so much nowadays was virtually abolished for a while.
But at the same time, the Shah's father consolidated his position in Iran with the use of violence as well, did he not?
Yes, he required the same sort of measures that the recent Shah thought he needed. That is, secret police and a lot of repression. Mossadegh, the man who tried to overthrow the Shah in 1953, was in jail for a long, long time under Reza Shah.
And this Shah, the one that we're talking about now, that's at Lackland Air Force Base, he had a curious childhood in many ways. He was very close to his father, but he was not a son who came by military posture, I guess you could say, quite naturally. He was not well when he was a child.
No, he was sick a lot and sort of a weak little child with no force to his character, and that worried his father a great deal. And his father shaped him into the most forceful man he could make out of him, which in the end, it turned out, was not too forceful.
Let's talk for just a moment about his own sense of being the king of Iran and what that may have done to him ultimately. Do you feel that there was ever a time during the Shah's regime in which the people of Iran were proud of him and proud to have him as a king, as, say, the people of England are proud to have their monarch?
No, I don't think so. A few court followers was about the extent of it. The main feeling that the Iranian people had during the Shah's regime was of oppression. When I was there, I kept telling myself I'd hate to be a citizen of Iran. Yeah. The police were behind you all the time, a secret policeman in every classroom, every business, spies all over the place.
As you well know, there are many in this country who say, look, the Shah brought many reforms to Iran. I mean, it may have gone against the grain of the Islamic law, but at the same time, while he may have stolen lots of money, he also created a lot of wealth in Iran.
He did do a lot of good. American and Japanese and other foreigners 10 years ago were refusing to build a steel mill in Iran. Iran needed steel. The Shah made a deal with Russia to take gas that was flared off from the oil fields, send it to Russia by a pipeline. The Russians sent back engineers and machinery, and they put up a big steel mill, and I saw the steel coming out of the blast furnaces. And they need it. They had the iron ore, they had the coal, and they have the market, chiefly a big market for construction.
What about his wife and her influence on him? The impression that I've always had that she was quite a leveling influence on him during the course of their time there together.
Well, I'm sure that I don't think she influenced him too much, but to the extent that she did, she was the good lady.
Mm. He was, at the end, stunned by what had happened to him.
He certainly was.
But he resisted the efforts of some of his military people to turn this into a full-scale civil war in Iran.
That's where the one of the defects of the Shaw's character came out. He lost his force. He sort of lost his will to go on. He had been misled by his sycophants into thinking that he was popular and had done a lot of good. And the revolution plainly revealed that that wasn't true.
Some people say that the Shah is no worse than other rulers in that part of the world, that the kind of punishment that you saw handed out on the part of Sabak and so on is just a part of a long continuing tradition. What would be your reaction to that?
I think that's true. If you put it on a scale of 1 to 10 of increasing oppression or something like that, the Iran under the Shah would be around 5.
Yeah. Compared to the rest of the Middle East.
Yes, and if you compare it to Iran's history, the Shahs of the past, he was much milder than they were. They were bloody tyrants.
Iran is not a homogeneous state. I mean, there are many tribes in there, and the Shiites are in control, obviously, but at the same time, there are different loyalties within Iran itself. You see that ultimately as the undoing of the Ayatollah.
I do indeed. I think that Iran's going to fall apart as soon as this hostage question is resolved and the Ayatollah is left running the country with his own inefficient, bumbling, uncertain way. The strains are great. You can see them today in Azerbaijan, where they refused to vote for the constitution yesterday, largely led by another Ayatollah, Shariat Madari, who is the number 2 man in the picture, and I don't doubt a rival of
he doesn't like the idea of the Ayatollah Khomeini having all that power, is what it really comes right down to.
It comes right down to that, yeah.
Mr. Forbes, thanks very much for being with us this morning.
Glad to be here.
22 past 7 now. We'll be back in a moment. This is Today on NBC.
I wouldn't even think about going anywhere else. That was my first stop.
Everybody's talking about toy shopping at Kitty City. Let's listen.
They're all name brands, and their prices you can't beat.
The selection is fabulous.
I'd like to have my choice of what I'm going to buy, and here I can have that choice.
Here, they've got a selection. You want an electronic toy, you don't have 2 to choose from. You've got 102 or whatever.
The prices are excellent.
Kitty City, America's toy supermarket.
They have everything. Name it, they've got it.
There are many reasons to buy an Amana Touchmatic 2 radar range microwave oven. And now another Amana First, the exclusive Rotowave cooking system. A rotating shower of power that cooks more evenly and cooks most foods faster than ever before.
Free $89.90 giveaway on all Rotowaves. Free popcorn popper. Free coffee maker. Free cooking classes adds up to $89.90 savings on the Amana radar range with Rotowave. Rochester, Hoffman Music and Appliances, and Gitlin's Appliance. Spencerport, Page Appliance.
Oh, the lovely nutty things you can do with diamond walnuts.
Do you know Waterpik doesn't have the shower power of the Polynex showerhead?
Wow, I know.
Do you know Waterpik doesn't have the stimulating power of the Polynex jet massage?
Do I know?
Do you know Waterpik doesn't have the 4 powerful feelings of the Polynex?
I know.
Now you know which massaging showerhead to get. The Dial Massage by Polynex.
A $3 manufacturer's rebate at these fine stores.
Six minutes with the latest news on the Iranian crisis. There's a meeting going on at the White House this morning. We'll try to bring you up to date on what they're thinking about there.
And the Trekkies won after all these years. Star Trek is back. Leonard Nimoy is here. But first, a station break.
Tonight on Real People, it's the women's Frisbee champion, and meet a hamster that's going somewhere.
This is the morning news with Merrill Gray.
Good morning. Windy with scattered showers today and a high of 45 to 50 degrees. Continued windy tonight, a chance of snow flurries or showers, and more snow flurries are expected tomorrow. We'll take a complete look at the weather for Rochester in a few minutes. A Rochester man is dead this morning after a fishing accident near Bear Creek Harbor in Wayne County last night. Authorities say 31-year-old Daniel Mikolos of Chatfield Street in Rochester was fishing in the lake a short distance from Bear Creek Marina when his small boat capsized. Mikolos tried to swim to shore and nearly made it, but people on the scene said he apparently got caught in the current at the mouth of the harbor and went under. 23-year-old Stephen Matthews of Empire Boulevard in Webster was with Mikolos when the boat capsized. Matthews inflated a life jacket he was wearing and he was rescued. Mikolos' body was found a short time later. Authorities said Mikolos was not wearing a life jacket. In Canandaigua, a Buffalo man drowned yesterday after he fell into the Canandaigua Lake from the city pier. The victim was 67-year-old Walter Poloniak of Buffalo, a patient at the VA hospital in Canandaigua. Canandaigua police said Poloniak was pulled from the water by a passerby, but he died a short time later at a local hospital. A state Supreme Court jury has found a Cottage Street man guilty of strangling his girlfriend to death last May. The defendant is Anthony Weech, who now faces a maximum sentence of 25 years to life in prison in connection with the killing of Charlotte Arlene. The jury in the trial began deliberating at 4 in the afternoon yesterday, announcing its verdict shortly after 9 last evening. People who might have problems paying their heating bill this winter were in large numbers at the City Council meeting last night, represented by the People's Energy Committee, the committee asking City Council to declare a state of emergency and help keep people from facing a heatless winter. City Council members told the group they have little power to call a state of emergency in a situation which might be at hand later this winter. The Energy Committee wanted the Council to take action to roll back utility rates to half and keep heating fuel prices down. The Energy Committee is planning to go to Albany next week to lobby against the high cost of heat. Monroe County legislators approved most of the proposed 1980 county budget last evening. Last night's discussions included a measure which eliminates the county's 3% sales tax on home heating fuels. Legislators continue to hedge, however, when that will go into effect. There are legal problems, among them the need to determine whether towns and other municipalities in the county will object to losing their part of that tax revenue. The legislators are voting on their bond issues line by line, and for now, a proposed raise for the county manager and his aides has been tabled. 28 minutes past 7. We'll be back with a look at the weather for the Rochester area in a minute.
We got to focus everything in my face because that's most important. I'll trade anything you got in your closet for you got a musical instrument, I'll trade it for a stereo. You got a stereo, I'll trade it for a musical instrument. I'll trade about anything for anything. Give me your Z, Blaine. No matter what you got in the closet, bring it in. I'll offer you cash for it. If you got an old Fender Stratocaster or an old Gibson Les Paul, I'll give you a dime or two.
I've tried other butters, and I think that Land O'Lakes butter is definitely the best.
We asked homemakers why they choose Land O'Lakes butter.
Land O'Lakes is always fresh, delicate. It's just always good. It's fantastic. I wouldn't use anything else.
Land O'Lakes, made only from fresh, sweet cream. Consistently good pound after pound.
I'm not just saying this. Land O'Lakes is a terrific butter.
When the flavor really counts, make the butter Land O'Lakes.
The forecast for the Rochester area calls for windy skies and scattered showers today, the high 45 to 50 degrees. Tonight, continued cloudy, windy with the scattered showers or snow flurries, the low tonight in the mid-30s. Then on Thursday, continued showers or flurries and a high around 50 degrees. The chance of precipitation is 30% through tomorrow. For the weekend, a chance of showers Friday, the low about 30, the high Friday in the mid-40s. Showers or flurries likely on Saturday with a high in the mid-30s once again. Fair on Sunday, the high remaining in the 30s. Currently cloudy in Rochester, the temperature 37 degrees, relative humidity 69%. Winds are from the southeast at 13 miles per hour. The barometer reads 29.75 inches and falling. I'm Merrill Gray. I'll be back at 8:25 with an update.
This has been the Morning News with Merrill Gray.
Santa's home, and home is Eastview Mall, where there's a fantasy land of candy canes and color, Monday through Saturday, 10 to 10, Sundays, noon to 6, including Santa's workshop and print shop and much, much more. While youngsters are telling Santa their most wanted Christmas wishes, Mom and Dad will be dazzled by the season's most wanted gifts. all together in a holiday collection of ideas at McCurdy, Sibley's, and Sears, and the 100 stores along the way. For children and color and a holiday collection of gifts, it's Eastview Mall.
WROC TV8.
Good morning, everyone. It's 7:30. It's Wednesday, and it's December 5th. I know that because Gene Shallow told me that earlier in this program. He's here at the desk because he's been out in the hallway trying to get his ears on straight, as he put it. You've got a kind of good guest coming up.
I have a wonderful guest coming up. We have Leonard Nimoy, Mr. Spock of Star Trek. There's a big movie opening up this Friday, Star Trek, the motion picture. And Leonard Nimoy is going to be here in person in this half hour.
The best halftime in the history of football is the Orange Bowl. Dick Schaap is going to have a preview. I doubt that he's going to be talking about halftime, however.
No, I think we're going to take a look at some football players who are going to be participating in both ends of the halftime. Right. But before we get to all of that, let's take a look at the news now. President Carter is meeting with his top advisors this morning to discuss the Iranian hostage crisis. They reviewed the situation last night at an extraordinary meeting, looking at possible courses of action. Those include diplomatic moves and possible economic sanctions against Iran. The Iranians renewed their threat this morning against the Americans who are being held hostage at the U.S. Embassy in Tehran. The Muslim students inside the embassy said they'll try their hostages as spies unless the deposed Shah is returned to Iran. The students said they have no intention of complying with the United Nations resolution that calls for the immediate release of the hostages. The UN Security Council approved that resolution yesterday. The vote was unanimous, all 15 delegations voting in favor of releasing the hostages. The resolution also calls for peaceful efforts to resolve differences between the United States and Iran. The White House says it is ready to do that as soon as the hostages are free. Meanwhile, armed men turned up this morning for the daily demonstration outside the U.S. Embassy in Tehran. It's the first time that armed people have showed up in any numbers. Most of them this morning appeared to be members of the Revolutionary Guard.
The government will fly relatives of the embassy hostages to Washington for a briefing on Friday. Officials say they'll get a status report from Secretary of State Vance. At the same time, officials say privately they are not making much progress in finding a country willing to accept the deposed Shah. He remains under heavy guard at Lackland Air Base in Texas. That's where he's recuperating from cancer and gallstone treatment. In Puerto Rico, authorities are still looking for the terrorists who attacked a U.S. Navy bus, killing 2 sailors. We get a report now from Ike Siemens.
The hero of the ambush was Chief Petty Officer Warren Smith of Pensacola, Florida. He took charge when the terrorists opened fire.
I didn't think of reasons or anything like that. I just was more interested, since I was a senior person on the bus, of the welfare of the rest on the bus and ensuring that they got down and as much out of the way as they could, and then getting the bus out of the area.
Smith was hit in the face and back during the ambush. When the driver and another man were killed, he drove the bus back to the Navy base. Petty Officer 3rd Class Joe Key of El Paso, Texas, was wounded in the hip and hand. He says the terrorist demands for the return of an offshore island is a problem for governments to solve.
Why us? Why should they attack people? They don't understand that other people like to live too.
Puerto Rican police and the FBI say they have descriptions of 2 of the 4 or 5 terrorists who shot up the Navy bus, but so far no arrests have been made. Ike Siemens, NBC News, San Juan.
We'll be back in a minute with weather news and some news from the business fronts as well after a message.
Oh, where's Sarah Tucker?
She'll be back. What's wrong?
Everyone says this isn't a Tucker-in dessert.
You served it like that?
Yes.
They're right. You know what Sarah says.
No. Oh, remember, it's my first day.
It's just not dessert without the fresh taste of Cool Whip.
Not just fresh. Taste fresh is homemade. It does make desserts taste better.
Sarah says that, too.
Cool Whip non-dairy whip topping.
To me, it's just not dessert without Cool Whip. Taste fresh as homemade.
You'll find a Christmas gift that's right for everyone on your list in Santa's Parade catalog from True Value hardware stores. Like the Nelson McCoy Pasta Collection, perfect for your favorite host or hostess. Choose a shaker for Parmesan cheese and dishes for pasta and bread. And they're all designed for both microwave and conventional ovens and feature the convenience of freezer to oven to table serving. See them and other Nelson McCoy pottery at the gift center of participating True Value hardware stores.
Time now to look at money news this morning. Officials of the Auto Workers Union plan to demonstrate at the Capitol today to press for a federal bailout or loan guarantee for Chrysler. A Senate committee wants the union to accept a wage freeze as a quid pro quo for that federal guarantee. Meanwhile, the automakers have released their November sales report. It shows that car sales dropped more than 23.5%. And on Wall Street, stock prices closed higher yesterday. Dow Jones Industrials gained more than 5 points altogether. Let's take a look at the gains and the losses on the weather map. Here's Bob Ryan to do that.
We have more gains, I want to tell you. Usually we have a forecast that's a breeze. Today we've got one that's a wind, a big wind. They brought a record high temperature overnight, St. Cloud, Minnesota, 52 degrees. A fast-moving storm system in southern Canada and a big high-pressure area to the south, and the result, strong winds through much of the country. Big band of clouds there from the lakes to the southwest, but hardly anything in the way of rain or snow. Watertown and San Antonio, that's about it. Watertown has a snow flurry. This morning, the storm racing through the lakes with strong winds through the plains. And by this afternoon, there'll be some rain showers in Michigan, some snow flurries, light, around Wisconsin, won't amount to anything. By this evening, the cooler air will be spreading through much of the plains with the strong winds into the Ohio Valley, reaching into New England, along with the cloudiness that'll spread to New England. But the snow of any significance will stay put in southern Canada, not affect the United States, other than those flurries. Down the coast, unseasonably warm again today through the Virginias, the Carolinas, and the Gulf Coast. There's a big mass of moisture lurking in the Gulf that'll come get you along the Gulf Coast tomorrow. For today, just high clouds. Scattered showers continuing in South Texas and also through the Rockies, where there is a high wind warning out today through Colorado and southeastern Wyoming. Some light snow up there in Montana. The west, Oregon, down to California. Plenty of sunshine today and rather pleasant, as it will be in Missoula, Montana, where it'll be 42 degrees cooler, but still pleasant. Look at San Diego. Close to another record, you folks in San Diego. 81 degrees. In Oklahoma City, 70, along with Jacksonville, Florida. Evansville, not bad at all for December, 62. In New York City, a windy day in the canyons, the temperature 52 degrees. That's the weather. Coming up, Gene Shalit by himself in the Critics' Corner with each other. We'll be back.
More ties, more cufflinks. What can you give your favorite fella for Christmas? Well, here's what, a very special dress shirt. It's soft, comfortable, 100% cotton with performance added. That's right, the 100% cotton he loves is 100% treated for the all-cotton easy care you love. This wonderful Christmas gift is ready now at most large JCPenney stores and in their catalog. Pick up a gift tomorrow. When you're looking for comfort, look for the seal of cotton. The more cotton, the better you feel.
Making decorated cookies is part of the magic of Christmas.
Make them with Pillsbury Slice and Bake Sugar Cookies.
Having some fun on this holiday night with the magic of popping fresh dough. The fun's in the making, just slice it and bake it and sprinkle and shake and you're ready to take
My very own Santa.
You can make magic, you know.
Christmas cookies this easy must be magic.
The magic of popping fresh dough.
Ho, ho, ho!
Good morning and welcome to the Critics' Corner. You know, there are many little pictures being shown these days, little in production and confined in subject and scope. I don't know whether this is caused by a shortage of banking money to make movies or whether it's a shortage of writing talent. Without good writing, there cannot be a good movie. Everything follows from the script. There are certainly far more gifted actors and actresses than there are writers. It has always been that way because it's a lot easier to say somebody else's words than it is to think up the words yourself. That's why we have greeting cards. The newest little movie is called Each Other. It is written and directed by Michal Bat-Adam, who also plays one of the three principal roles, a girl in her 20s who says she's writing a book, though she never gets around to it during this movie. She's crossing Israel on her way to Jerusalem when, on the train, she meets a girl who befriends her. Well, the two girls get to be very friendly. It's soon clear that the second girl, who is French, Brigitte Catillon, is highly attracted to Miss Bat-Adam, who, in turn, has a boyfriend, Asaf Dayan, in Tel Aviv, and she is lonely for him. By the way, in actuality, Asaf Dayan is Moshe Dayan's son. Before long, we are enveloped in a plot configuration entwining three people whose lives are permanently altered by their relationships with one another. He with she with she, and he with them. The film ambles and rambles its slow-paced way, wandering up Jerusalem's hills, sitting around hotel lobbies, and loving languidly in explicit sexual scenes. The writing is of a modest order, the direction and performances are of a modest order, and so are those who made each other. Those who made each other have a good deal to be modest about. That's the Critics' Corner this morning. We'll now have a station break.
Kate joins a sex therapy group looking for answers to a murder Thursday.
A cord of wood delivers as much heat as 200 gallons of oil, a ton of coal, or 4,000 kilowatt hours of electricity. But not in ordinary stoves. This much wood in a Black Bart wood stove heats my home overnight, thanks to unique louvered vents, double walls, plus comfort control. And computerized production means Black Bart costs up to half as much as ordinary stoves. Talk to your Black Bart dealer before you're left out in the cold.
TV8 in Rochester.
We have here a kind of combination of business and sports news. One of the biggest of the New Year's Day football games is the Orange Bowl, of course. This year, Florida State against Oklahoma. Here's Dick Schaap now, sitting with about $6 million worth of football players and 2 coaches. Dick?
That game on New Year's Day will be played in Miami. It'll be here on NBC. That meeting in the Orange Bowl between once-defeated Oklahoma and unbeaten Florida State. It'll feature the collision of 2 gifted coaches, both of whom are with us today. Barry Switzer of Oklahoma and Bobby Bowden of Florida State, and 2 gifted football players, Billy Sims of Oklahoma and Ron Simmons of Florida State. This is Billy Sims in action, number 20. Came in second this year in the Heisman Trophy voting. He was the winner of the Heisman Trophy last year. And this is Ron Simmons, the nose guard for Florida State, making a play here, which shows what he does to running backs. Ron, could you take a look here at Billy running and tell me what you're going to do to him on New Year's Day? How do you stop that number 20?
Well, I can't see any way possible from the way he's running it right there. I think it's going to take 11.
Take 11. You probably won't even bother to show up then in Miami.
Well, I think I'll be there, but I'm going to be there along with 10 others, I can say.
Well, you didn't have too much help on that one. Billy, how about, could you describe, yourself here? Do you enjoy watching yourself run?
Sometimes when I look back, it's very amazing with the things that I do with the football. But while I'm out there, the work and everything is pretty hard. But as long as I got guys up front blocking for me like the lineman I have, can make it possible.
Here we'll show a little bit more of Ron Simmons doing the kind of work that he loves to do to show running backs that he's their friend. I feel a little uncomfortable just sitting between the 2 of you watching this, because if either of you gets excited, I'm dead. And one more hit there for Ron Simmons. Bobby Bowden, coach of Florida State. Florida State had some tough seasons before you got there 4 years ago. What's turned the program around, 11-0 this year?
Well, Florida State has a lot of potential because it's in Florida, Dick. It's attractive to young men, and the state of Florida has good football players. There's 9 million people there, and that's a lot in the South, and there's a lot of good players there.
In Oklahoma, Barry, of course, Oklahoma hasn't had much of a football winning tradition, only for about 70 or 80 years. How do you keep coming up with players like Billy Sims?
Well, we're close enough to Texas, Dick, that we can recruit good players. We've built a great tradition in Oklahoma with high school football players from the state of Oklahoma, plus our proximity is close enough to a great state of Texas where we're able to recruit outstanding players from there.
You 2 guys are going to be colliding, I mean literally colliding, on New Year's Day. And you just met yesterday. You've known each other for 24 hours now. Billy, what do you think of Ron? Is he a nice fella?
I think he is, but, once we put those uniforms on, it'll have to be a different story then. That's why I'm trying to get to really know the guy before we meet up in Miami on New Year's night.
How do you feel about that, Ron?
Oh, since I've known him, I could, think of that. We've been playing together, but like he said, once, we're out there on the field, it's a totally different story. And we're out there with the same intention, and that's to win the football game.
You mean you like him so much you can't wait to New Year's Day to put your arms around him?
Well, I like him, but, once, like you said, once you put those pads on, there isn't too much love between each other.
Do you try to psych yourself up? Do you look at Billy Sims and say, I'm going to hit him as hard as I can on New Year's Day?
Well, I don't personally take a grudge toward him just like that because he's an outstanding back. I go into each game thinking, and doing the same thing to anyone that happens, be carrying the ball, whether he's a great running back or just average. And, we'll be playing against him, and whatever it takes to win the football game, that's what type of effort I'll be putting out.
How do you feel about linemen, generally? Nose guards, particularly?
Sometimes they scare me if they're good as Ron. And I'm going to try to watch and find out which way he slants so I can run the other way. And I think, you know, our offensive center's going to have, a good day trying to stop them.
You came in second this year in the Heisman Trophy voting. You came in behind Charles White the other day. Was it very disappointing?
Not really, due to the fact that we had a young team, and I had an outstanding season with a young team, and I think Charles White was well, honored for winning the Heisman Trophy. I have a lot of respect for him. I won it last year, and so I'm very happy with the one that I have.
You said, or at least I saw you quoted, that you would have voted for Charles White this year. Is that true?
Definitely. The way his season was going as an individual performer and a team player, that I think he deserved to win the Heisman Trophy.
Ron, you were the only player in the top 10 who was a lineman. How did that feel?
Well, it felt to me just like I had won the Heisman, just even being in contention for it. And, just to be associated with players like Sims and White, it's a great honor for me to be anywhere near them.
Coach, how do you feel knowing that you've got Ron Simmons back next year?
I feel much more secure than if I didn't, much more.
Describe him as a footballer. What makes him so good?
He's got everything it takes. He's got strength. He's got speed. He's got great desire to play football. He is a good man. He's very dependable. Loves to play football.
Barry, you've been watching the films. How tough is he?
He's a great player. One of the super football players, interior linemen in the country today, Dick. I think of the Selman brothers at Oklahoma, and Ron is the same type of player. He's got great strength, quickness, and speed, and super competitor.
I think I should mention that earlier when we were watching the discussion on Iran, you said the best solution to the crisis would be to send the Selman brothers over to Iran.
Take care of them today.
Yeah, that would ruin the Tampa Bay football team, though. Billy, tell me, what's going to happen on New Year's Day? How are you going to do?
Hopefully we'll come out with a victory in our hand. Hopefully we have a clean-cut football, and I'm pretty sure, Florida State looking for the same thing. But after it's all over and said and done, Ron and I will be the best of friends, hopefully.
I'm sure it'll be a perfect way to spend New Year's night watching Florida State against Oklahoma in the Orange Bowl and here on NBC. And now, back to Jane Pauley.
It's taken more than a decade, but Star Trek is back, and Leonard Nimoy is with us today. We'll be back with him, Mr. Spock, after a message.
.7-Eleven stores know what breakfast memories are made of. The down-home aroma of sizzling country sausage, hot biscuits rising on the sheet. Sausage and biscuits, what a breakfast. And with a fresh brewed cup of hot coffee, well, great day in the morning. Nowadays, 7-Eleven's got a sausage and biscuit sandwich that brings the country into town. 7-Eleven sausage and biscuit sandwich, the kind of breakfast that memories are made of.
Jean-Claude Kiri, international ski champion, talks about Schwinn.
Exercise is important to me, so when the weather is bad, I often ride my Schwinn exerciser. There is no better way to get the benefits of cycling all year long. This Schwinn Deluxe exerciser has an adjustable resistance control, a speedometer, an odometer, and a timer. C'est magnifique!
The Schwinn Deluxe exerciser is $169.95, assembled and ready to ride.
I just discovered Common Sense.
The new Common Sense microwave from Magic Chef.
It cooks my big family-sized meals fast. Meat, potatoes, and vegetables. And Magic Chef designed it to cook by itself. But best of all, it's so simple. Even Jack can use it.
It just takes common sense, Barbara.
Common Sense from Magic Chef. The best there is in cooking for a long time to come.
Star Trek is one of television's most unusual shows. It got more popular after it was canceled than it was while it was on. Star Trek was on the NBC TV network during the middle 1960s. Then it was canceled because of low ratings. Then it got popular. It went into syndication. It became a massive cult hit. Conventions, T-shirts, fan clubs, fan mail. And no character was or remains more popular than was Mr. Spock, the half-human, half-Vulcan, played so impressively by Leonard Nimoy. Mr. Nimoy has starred not only in Star Trek, he's been on Broadway in Equus, he's been in The Man in the Glass Booth, he's been in musicals, he was Fagin and Oliver, he was Tevye and Fiddler on the Roof. Now, Star Trek is about to open in a multi-million-dollar movie production called, you shouldn't mistake it, Star Trek The Motion Picture. How do you like that for a title? And we're all anxious to see the pointy-eared Mr. Spock. Here with us this morning, live, in person, is the very normal-eared Leonard Nimoy.
You're a very emotional person.
Well, I'm very happy to see you. I mean, you know how many people would give a lot to change places with me and
How
be
many?
near you?
3.
3? Where are they? There's a guy in Peoria. Actually, you were the subject of such adulation. Wasn't it tough on your private life? I mean, people think of you, so many kids, millions of adults, think of you as Spock. Did it bother your life?
Why should it bother my life?
I mean, you walk down the street, did people come after you?
Now, are we going to talk about Star Trek?
Sure.
What a break. What a break. I love it.
You didn't think we were going to do that?
People don't let me talk about Star Trek. They
They
won't
never
ask me any Star Trek questions at all. They keep asking me about all the other things I'm doing.
For instance?
And you're going to ask me about Star Trek. No, I don't want to talk about anything else.
Okay.
Really.
Let's
Just
talk about
what do
Star
you
Trek.
want to know?
I want to know, when you got 4,000 letters a week,
Yeah.
what was the general thrust of such letters? Were they I love you, or were they asking for something? What kind of
Both.
mail did you get? I won't ask you what they're asking for then.
No, I got very lovely mail. I mean, they want pictures. Most of the letters that people write you want pictures. But they want to know, do the ears hurt? You know, very important questions like that.
Do the ears hurt?
No.
Did you ever get yourself confused with the character? Did it get to be
Always.
a nuisance?
I want to tell you something. I wrote a book called I Am Not Spock, but nobody believed me. They won't take me seriously. How could I possibly be Spock? When Spock was 13 years old, he was studying logic on Vulcan. When Leonard Nimoy was 13 years old, he was in Boston studying bar mitzvah. It's two different people.
That's
you know?
exactly right.
I have a brother 3 years older than me. For a Vulcan, that's impossible, because everybody knows that Vulcans only mate once every 7 years. It's impossible. I'm not Spock.
You're not Spock,
No.
okay. What happened when there were conventions? What happened when you had to go in front of people? Was it scary? Was the public adulation of you in any way frightening?
No, never, never. Never in the mob sense. Is that what you mean?
Yes.
No, never, never. Always very respectful, a lot of adulation, but not the screaming, pushing, shoving, yelling kind.
Why do you think that the character Spock had such a grip on the viewers? What was there about that character that made him special?
Brilliant acting, I think.
Brilliant acting.
Yeah.
It's probably true. What else? But wasn't there anything about his personality that grabbed
The
people?
man is very dignified, very wise, cool.
That's you.
Yeah,
there's nothing between you and him. Right. But there was a time when you said you never wanted to see this stuff again. You didn't want to go back in television. How come you did the
Who
movie?
said that? Why do you say things like that? No, I never said that.
Did you immediately agree to make the movie?
There was a period of time when the common conception was that I was refusing to do it. Right. I was here talking to you at that time when I was doing Equus.
Right.
And at that time, Paramount was considering doing Star Trek, the television series. I was not available. I was here in New York, working here. They tried to work it out that I could fly in every night to do Equus and fly back every morning to do Star Trek. It wouldn't work. Of course not. Even with a Concorde, it wouldn't work. You know?
In the movie Star Trek, which opens Friday, you are the last principal character to come aboard Enterprise, the starship.
Yes.
We have that scene, and we're going to show that scene of Leonard Nimoy as Mr. Spock going on board the Enterprise. Can we see that?
I'm looking forward to it.
Here you come.
Yes.
You haven't seen the movie yet?
No.
Permission to come aboard, sir.
Granted, sir. Granted. Spock. Spock.
I've been monitoring your communications with Starfleet Command, Captain. I'm aware of your engine design difficulties. I offer my services as science officer. With all due respect, Commander.
Mr. Spock.
Well, so help me, I'm actually pleased to see you.
Captain, with your permission, I will now discuss these fuel equations with the engineer.
Mr. Spock. Welcome aboard.
That's a nice emotional scene.
That's great acting.
You never saw
Great
that before.
acting. You have no idea what was going through my mind when we shot that scene. The company had already been working together for a month. It was my first day on the set back after 10 years. I had such mixed emotions. I was 25% exhilarated, 25% in shock, 25% deja vu. That's 75%. 25% terrified.
I have to ask you something, because nobody has ever been on our program and had his luggage. Are you going to make a fast getaway?
No. I have a friend that I travel with, and I didn't want to leave him in a hotel room because he gets very lonely. So I brought him along. Do you mind if he listens?
No, who is that?
That's Vincent.
Vincent van Gogh.
That's who he is. Van Gogh. You almost said it right, yeah.
So the painter that most people say Vincent van Gogh is the subject of a one-man show that you... I didn't know you had that in there. Is it something of a one-man show called Theo, right?
You're funny this morning. Yeah, it's a show called Vincent. We did an In Search Of episode about him. I went to France and really had a fascinating experience traveling through the countryside where he painted. You know. Isn't he interesting? Vincent, this was done by a Vincent. It's a self-portrait of Vincent van Gogh by Vincent Jeffords.
I think the most interesting thing about it is that Mr. Spock, whose ears are legendary, should play Vincent van Gogh, whose ear was singular.
You have to do ears.
You went from too many to too few, right?
That's getting to the bottom of the problem. You got the point.
Tomorrow, the multi-million-dollar production of Star Trek opens, and of course, on board, as you just saw, will be Leonard Nimoy as Spock. Thank you very much, and I hope the picture is a very big hit.
If you say nice things about it, it will be.
Okay. Thank you, Leonard Nimoy. We'll be back after this message.
On all the days of Christmas, I'll make cookies for the kids and candy mints for Aunt Lou. I'll whip out canapes before company gets here and fill some cream puffs too. When you've got a Wherever electric super shooter, the holidays are more of a holiday. It does so much so easily. And don't forget, it makes a great gift. Ready, aim, Christmas.
We don't talk the same language. It's finished.
But I brought...
That won't work this time.
Hey, but I brought Jacobazzi.
You brought me Jacobazzi?
I brought the Jacobazzi red and Jacobazzi white.
You know what it means when a man gives a woman Jacobazzi?
Do you know what it means when a woman accepts a Jacobazzi?
Amore.
Jacobazzi, someone tonight.
I know lots of people who are looking forward to the opening of Star Trek, one who sits between us right here.
I want it to be good.
Just can't wait as we've been talking about it all
A
week.
few years ago, I was having dinner in a restaurant in Chicago with a grown man, a physicist. Leonard Nimoy came and sat next to us, at the table next to us. The man could not eat for looking at Leonard Nimoy. Such a Trekker, I guess, is, I would be the Trekkie, he would be the Trekker, but I hope it's a good movie.
He was a little reluctant to go back and do that, and it's my understanding they had to pay him a lot of money to get him to come back and do it.
He doesn't talk about that very much.
No, I know it. But he'll prosper as a result of it all. Well, why not? If you got to have pointed ears, you ought to make money out of it.
I agree with that.
All right, station break.
This is WNBC TV, New York.
No kidding, fewer guests, very few guests create this much excitement. In the hallway, people come out of offices. I mean, mention her name and you're in for an all-night conversation. This is truly one of the remarkable personalities of the entertainment business today. Is there a cover she hasn't been on or isn't on? Please welcome Cher, right here. I believe, disco sound, and That moves pretty good.
I try and move pretty good when I can.
You are, America's really very, very taken up with you, as evidenced by the fact that you may be the #1 cover girl of the last couple of years. I don't know. You're right. I think you've moved past Charlie's Angel.
I'm kind of neck and neck, as it were, with, there's 3 of us, Jacqueline Onassis, Farrah Fawcett, and myself.
How's that feel? You know, we all make fun.
Kind of stupid. It feels a little stupid.
Why?
I don't know.
Well, the funny thing is, though, for all of the knocks that gets,
yes,
you know, there's only one reason you're on those, because you sell. So, and that is as honest a criteria of popularity as there is, however much we all sit around and say, isn't it awful, these terrible magazines, you know, and they say, which one are we on?
Yes, I do that. I mean, I look at the Star and the Inquirer and stuff just to see myself or see the pictures or, you know, just because I'm curious.
You've never been knocked around real badly, have you, by those?
I think, well, my life has been bizarre, as all of us know, and, but I think for the way I lead my life, I've gotten pretty fair treatment from the press. I don't think you ever get fair treatment from the press, actually, but I think that for as long as I've been around, I've been doing this, God, since I was 16 years old, and I'm 33 now. And for as long as I've been around and for the strange things that I have done, or appearingly strange things I've done, I've gotten pretty fair coverage.
You've been unusually honest in terms of all, you know, what's happened to you personally and on the air. Has that served you well? What I mean to say is,
I think in the long run it has. Sometimes it doesn't seem to serve me well at the time, but I believe that in the long run, it's like, I think when you lie, it catches up with you somehow. If you tell the truth, people might not like what you're saying, or they might not like the truth, but eventually they'll come to respect, maybe not you, what you do, the decisions that you make, but at least that they know that you're trying and that you're going to be honest no matter what happens.
Yeah. You've always been right near, you're the person who has stood there occasionally surrounded by bad news, and you always come out okay.
Yes.
I mean, you're never, isn't that something? You know,
well, I have a friend that said, you know, you can always fall in up to your neck, and somehow you just come out smelling like a rose, and somehow it just happens.
You don't take drugs at all, do you?
No.
And you never did you?
No. I must say that, I mean, I smoked marijuana a couple of times. Drugs don't agree with me, I know that. And also, I've never seen it really do anything beneficial to anyone that I've known that has taken it. I don't drink either. I mean, I believe that drinking is not right. I don't know. I think for a lot of my views that are very liberal on that, I'm not very liberal at all. I just don't think I don't think it helps you.
Do you have to be in a relationship to be happy?
No. I mean, I can be happy by myself, but I like a relationship. I don't like really dating. I like to be with one person at a time. However long the time is, I'd rather be with one person for a particular time.
What's dating? You mean when...
you know, I don't know. Would you like to go to dinner? Or, you know, 5 guys ask you, would you like to go to dinner? And it's real boring and...
I know. But do you know how many millions of women would like to have that kind of boring? That's the thing.
I think I'm too old for that kind of stuff. You know, I just don't... I don't want to go out with a whole bunch of guys that I might be bored with over dinner just to go out to dinner, you know. I would rather wait. I would rather wait until there's somebody who I think is interesting and who I can really talk to and that kind of stuff.
When you were you like that, huh? Well, how can you tell unless you go out to dinner with the guy?
I can tell in 3 minutes.
Really?
Yes.
Honestly?
Yes.
Could you give us some help here? Maybe, well, no.
I don't know. It just has to do with, well, I should have listened to my intuition. The first time I ever went with Gregory Allman, we went out to dinner, and we were talking, and I kept saying, God, this is real boring. There must be something more interesting. And finally I left. I said, you know, it was a really nice time, but I don't think that we were right for each other, and I'll see you later. I got in my car and left.
Right after the dessert?
I didn't even make dessert. I just said, you know, this is not happening. I'm going. And then the next day I couldn't work. So something happened, and he called me back about 10 o'clock that night and said, you know, I've never had such a horrible time with anybody, but I can't stop thinking about you. Would you like to go out with me? And I said, Yeah, I really had an awful time, too. It was crazy.
Well, what's the point now? Here the 3-minute warning didn't work, or did work, or over the long term it didn't.
Well, there was something extra there. I think in everybody's life, I'm not sure, but there's maybe one person in everybody's life that they love so much and nothing makes sense, but the feeling is so good that you're just not going to give it up until you've just exhausted every possibility. And somehow with him, that's what happened to me.
Yeah, I can't understand how it could be such a boring evening and you could have such a wonderful feeling.
It wasn't a wonderful feeling. What he said to me is, you know, no one's ever treated me the way you did. And I thought, you know what, no one ever treated me the way you did. And something about the negative side of it, you know, it was interesting. It's like fire. You know, you're going to get burned, but somehow it looks so beautiful, you might like to try it for a minute.
Is there ever a dinner where everything's right and it really is right forever in the long term?
You mean for me or for everybody?
Well, for you.
I don't know. Mine don't seem to come in that kind of Doris Day, Rock Hudson stuff. Mine are, I don't know. It's so strange. You know what? Everybody I've ever gone out with, I ended up going out with. I mean, for a long time. I've never really just gone out with someone and then, like, seen them 3 times. I mean, I spend, like, a year with everyone I go to dinner with.
Well, is it possible that then you will never really have what we would call a traditional lifetime relationship?
That is possible.
And how are you dealing with that possibility? When did you discover that that was possible?
I think maybe lately.
In other words,
lately I've decided, because I'm very happy, you know, it's very strange because I have very polarized feelings inside myself. I like being with one person, but I have my children, so if I never marry again, I think I'll be all right. But I like being with people, but I also get bored with people quickly. You know, so I don't know. It's like I like being with one person as long as it lasts. It's good, and I don't expect anything to last forever.
Right. Well, most people in that kind of traditional relationship would say that obviously it has its rewards, and for most people there are peaks and valleys to it, but there are times when you wondered what you saw in this guy. You know, I'm sure, and he and she, so on. So given the difficulty of fulfilling the expectations of parents who would like to see us all have a bungalow and and he works for IBM and you got a station wagon and all those things that go, and 3 kids. And given the difficulty that it is to hold a relationship like that together, I think there's a temptation to say, oh, no hope for you, because you're glamorous, you're pretty, you've got money, you've got all those people giving you attention, and you've seen this sort of candy store world that so many unhappily married men fantasize about. You're never going to get into the discipline of a lifetime relationship.
Well, I don't know. I was married for 11 years, and I don't think about it that way. I mean, I'm not a very disciplined person on one hand, and yet I am very disciplined on the other hand. I mean, it's like I'm a lazy person who works very, very hard, you know. I don't think I'd want to do it, but somehow work is always there and I'm always doing it. And with a relationship, I don't know. I would like to be with one person forever, but I think everyone would like to be with one person forever. Yeah. But if you listen, I mean, if you look at the statistics, it's not just entertainers that are getting divorced, it's everybody, you know. I would love to be able to be with one person. There's so much security in being with one person. But I don't know. I don't think it'll destroy me if I'm not with one person. I will be strong which way, you know, whatever happens.
Do you feel better now that you've sort of dropped that goal? Or I assume you had the goal.
I haven't dropped it. Yes, well, you know my mother. So my mother was married, oh my God, 8 times, I think, you know. So when I met Sonny, I thought I'll only be married once, and I'll never be married more than 1 time. I don't think that was very realistic of me. It was something that was an ideal, but I don't think it was realistic. And I've stopped thinking about if you get married and divorced as being a failure or a success. I just think it's a little bit, it's a rash way to think about something that's so human and so emotional.
Yeah, yeah. Your mother's well. You know, she was on our show.
Yes, I know.
She's crazy about you, and you grew up in El Centro, California?
No, I was born there. A month early. They were just driving through, and so. And so that's what happened.
No,
but,
really?
Yeah,
Was her first husband, I assume?
yeah, it's my father.
Well,
And so they were driving a truck through, and I was born, and then they came back to Los Angeles. My mother was married 8 times, and I don't ever remember a man being in the house.
you met Sonny when you were 17 years old?
I met Sonny when I was 16.
And you married him when you were?
17.
Wow. I would have been so angry with you if I were your father. I mean, were they upset? 17.
No, I've never been close with my father. I met him when I was 11, so it wasn't my father. My mother was very angry because she said, I see, even then, my choices have been strange. My mother said, he's older and he's been married, and look at the way he looks, his hair, his clothes, you know. And she said, don't do this. My mother was of the school, it's as easy to fall in love with a rich man as it is a poor man. And Sonny was very poor, and I was real in love with him, and so it didn't make any difference. But she wasn't going for it. My mother wasn't, she was never very crazy about him.
That didn't change over the years?
Actually, no.
But as a matter of fact, you had a good relationship for a decade.
With Sonny?
Yeah, I mean, it was...
Yes, I did. It was amazing. Sonny is one of the most amazing men I've ever known. And he was like my family. He was like a mother, father, sister, brother. He's a very complicated person. He's not that little cute guy that, you know, is on television at all times. I mean, that is definitely a side of his personality, but he is very, very strong and very, very Italian.
Yeah. All right. Have you ever been fat?
When I was pregnant.
And the children are aged?
10 and 3.
Mm-hmm. Any signs of showbiz?
Chastity wants to be a psychiatrist, and I think that Elijah is going to be in show business.
The smaller child?
Yes.
Singer, what?
I don't know, he's really musically inclined. He sits down and plays the drums and plays on the piano and sings and plays the guitar, and I mean, it's scary because he's been like carrying a tune. Before he could talk and he wanted to watch Sesame Street, he would come up and sing me the melody to it. So we would turn on the television for him. So he's really into it.
We are in Chicago with Cher, and we'll give you a chance, and we'll be back here in just a moment.
Yeah.
Titled Prisoner. This will get you some comments, you know.
Yes, I know. You just told me that.
Well, we'll talk about it later.
Okay.
Yes, I'm coming back here. Yes, ma'am.
I was shocked when you walked out and your hair was cut short. What made you decide to get it cut short? I thought that was kind of your trademark, your long black hair.
I was being crazy one day, about a year and a half ago, I guess, and I decided I would get a permanent, so I had it cut to about here and a permanent. And then I went to London, and this guy said, no, 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 my dear, you know, you need another permanent, that's not right. Anyway, I came back to the United States looking kind of like I had cotton candy for hair. So right before I spent a week with Mike Douglas, and right before I did it, this guy just cut my hair off like about 1/4 of an inch all the way off, so I get all the permanent off, so I'm letting it grow. It was horrible, too. It's very difficult because everybody's very disappointed. And so for me to have to walk around now without my hair is it's a real interesting experience for me to, you know, it's good. In a way, it's really good because sometimes you rely on things that aren't really important to be who you are.
Yes.
Well, I just want to say that I never really thought much of you. I always, you know, knew who you were and all that, but since you've been on today and you're so honest, I think you've just really turned my opinion, not that, you know, it matters, but I mean, I think you're terrific, I really do.
You understand that, don't you? I mean,
yes, I do.
There's very little middle ground with you. You said, I think you have a love-hate relationship with the American people.
Yes.
Well, how do you explain that?
Well, first of all, I don't think it's real important. It's like when you said I understood what that lady was saying, I really did. It's not so important on the long scale how much you think of me, you know? I mean, it's okay. It doesn't really make me angry because I know that the judgment that you're making is not really on me personally. It's on what I've done and what you think that I am and all that stuff. So I can understand that. Usually when you're a performer, you don't get to show everybody everything, and so maybe the stuff that you show them they don't like, you know, or maybe the stuff that you show them they do like. I've never been a performer that was kind of shades of gray. I'm real black and white, so you either really like me or you think, my God, that she's out of her mind, or I can't stand her, or stuff like that. I understand that because it's like a Ford. You either like it or you don't, and somehow that's what I turned out to be, a Ford.
How'd you get so secure in a business so filled with vanity and insecurity and please everybody love me?
I'm not. I'm real insecure, but I know it. I know that I'm really insecure, so it seems easier to handle. And also, I get a good look at people because people are busy thinking that they're seeing me, and when people are busy thinking something different than what's happening, I get a chance to see everybody really the way they are. And so it gives me great insight into what's happening.
Do you have a stereotypical view of Midwest women?
Do I what?
Have a stereotyped view of Midwestern women. Think about.
Sometimes I think I wouldn't want to be a criminal on a jury with them. I don't know why, but that seems to come to mind.
Yeah, tell me why.
I don't, well, I'm not sure why. I think because this is really interesting. This is interesting about me. I was thinking that sometimes people tend to judge you the way you look, and that's really, I guess, what I do with people in the Midwest. They don't look exactly like I do, and so I think, oh God, this is going to be real hairy.
I think you're close to saying that they're rather judgmental.
I don't know if that's really true. I guess from watching this show, I've picked that up. I mean, I've seen all the ladies, and a lot of times they're not laid back about saying if they like something or they don't like something, and they're a little bit more middle of the road.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the day that I saw those two ladies that were living together from Seattle. Your ladies, I mean, it was pretty typical.
These are women who left their husbands and
yes.
have their own lesbian relationship and have adopted the children
yes.
by their preceding marriages.
And actually, I guess what it started out to be in the audience was much different than what it turned out to be at the end. But I think that made me a little bit nervous.
I take it that you think we Midwestern women, and I am one of them, are rather puritanical, but I have a question of you, and I'm very interested. How do you keep your navel in shape?
I have to reassess my judgment of Midwestern women. Well, you know what? I work out. I never used to have to do anything, but now I run and I exercise, and I have to keep the older I get, the more I really have to work to keep myself together.
Yes.
Hi, I've always liked you.
Thank you.
And my daughter's an avid roller skater. I know you skate, and
yes.
I would like to know if you have built your roller rink in California.
Actually, I haven't, because somebody else built one, and it's not doing too well. So I started roller skating in L.A. and at this real funky rink out in the valley, and it became a real big thing, and these other people spent millions of dollars on this gigantic, gorgeous thing, and everyone still keeps going to the valley. So I think we're going to just keep it out there. And I love it. I think it's real, real healthy for you, and it's a good thing you can do with your kids, too.
Yeah.
Cher, did your feelings inside prompt your title or your for your album, Prisoner?
Well, yes, kind of. When we started doing the album cover, we had different thoughts in mind, and it was going to be, there was a guy standing next to me, and he had a big sword, and on the sword it said press. And I've always kind of, I'm a willing prisoner, you know, it's like, I'm here because I want to be, and sometimes, though, it feels like I couldn't get away if I wanted to, you know. But that's my choice, and it's a very light, it's not very heavy-handed prisoner, it's just, you know I know I am.
I think it's fun to be a celebrity.
I think it is, too. I don't know any other way, though.
Yeah. Well, I do. Obviously, there are times when it isn't fun, but there are times when it isn't fun being President of the United States, yes. or Elizabeth Taylor, or whatever, name it. And I'm curious to know why so many celebrities go out of their way to tell the public that it's a pain in the neck. Yeah. I'm not making fun of them, and I shouldn't suggest that they're being deceptive. It's just that there is something, I think, kind of ungrateful about that. And yet I don't want to impose my ethics on them.
I think that one thing that people think that if you have power, are rich and famous, that nothing should go wrong in your life. And I think that, I honestly believe that many people struggle to have the American dream. Few people achieve it. And it's like going to the top of a mountain. You get to look over and you tell the people back there, it's really nice, but it's not everything we thought it was going to be. Reaching your goals is much more fun, or trying to achieve them sometimes is a lot more fun than achieving them. I can't knock it because I love it, you know. I mean, I'm happy that I'm doing what I'm doing. I won't always do this, though, because for me there are other things that I want to do that haven't got very much to do with what I'm doing now. Yeah. But I think that it's important for people to know that being famous, it's like a job. It's like working at the bank. It's not a lot different, you know. It really isn't. I mean, you work hard and it's a more glamorous existence, but it's still work, and still things can go wrong in your life.
Do you think about not being a hit?
Yes. Well, because that's the obvious thing to think about.
Well, but gosh, you just, I mean, you've been through 2 marriages and 2 divorces, and a lot of attendant negative publicity, like, you know, the drug problems that some people around you have had. You know, you are a public relations man's nightmare. You were for a while.
Yes, I mean, my guy quits on me every week. Yeah. We've been friends for years, but he always quits and says, I just can't handle it, you know, I've had it with you, and also the interviews that I give, and, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah. Did you say that you were leaving Sonny for another woman?
Yes.
Now you said, I blew the line.
Yeah.
Tell him what you, because it's a great...
I said, well, you see, that's, I mean, I'm always quoted like that, and I said I was leaving Sonny for another woman and that it was myself, because living with Sonny was impossible to ever become me. It was Sonny and Cher, one word, and Sonny was so strong that it was very difficult for me to be anything by myself. I mean, I could go on the show and be very witty and you know, and shoot him down, but at home it was really different, and it was a little bit difficult for me to live. It was fine when I was 16, but as I started growing up, it was very oppressive, and I just didn't feel like it after a while.
Well, now, are you ever going to get yourself there again, where a man, apparently Sonny really made most of the decisions then in that relationship, is that right?
Sonny made all of them.
All right. And are you in the business of avoiding that kind of relationship now, or have you thought about it, or isn't it something you can be conscious of?
I think that subconsciously, I want someone who's really strong, but I don't want someone who's going to, you know, put their foot down on me so that I can't be me.
But how do you, you know, if you were able to adapt to that sort of second-class, subservient role for 10 years, and, you know, you don't just change.
I did quickly. I mean, I changed in about, well, see, when I met him, I was exactly the opposite. But Sonny has a way of taking over. And so I just kind of, it was like being in a cocoon for 11 years.
Mm. And you're determined you're never going to be there again?
No, because it's too difficult. I don't think people should have to live that way. I think you should have your freedom at all costs. I think that freedom is more important than anything else.
Hmm. And you've got it now, huh? Mm-hmm. Now this narrows the guys, doesn't it?
Yeah, except I don't want to, I mean, I don't want anybody who isn't worth having, so it doesn't make any difference. All you need is one.
We'll be back in just a moment. Let me just show you. This is the first album she and Sonny ever made. And what were you going to say? What year would this be? 71?
No, that would be 1964.
Oh, wow. Oh, 71 was the TV show.
Yeah.
71. What's the story on this picture back here? There's a picture of you and Sonny laughing.
We were hysterical. There was this little girl next to us, and her father wanted her to take a picture with us, because at the time we made the album, we weren't famous, but I guess he thought we were going to be, and he kept trying to get her to stand near us, and she was about 4 years old. And she kept picking her nose, and he wouldn't take the picture. And Sonny and I just finally got hysterical. I mean, it was just ridiculous.
I wondered if you could
your kids always embarrass you. They'll never act right. When the big moment comes, they'll never do what you want them to do.
Your new album cover is very interesting. Could you tell us the mechanics of photographing that?
Yeah, the mechanics of photographing that album. It was a very big sound stage, and there were about 30 people around, more people than have ever been around. And that was the first time I've ever had no clothes on in front of 30 people. I was real nervous. And actually, you can't see anything. I think that's interesting in the picture.
Yeah.
It's better not to see. If you see it, it kind of takes it away, but...
I like that. Yes. Understand, please?
Cher, do you feel a certain type of pressure to do the kind of music you sing, or do you enjoy it, or would you rather be singing something else? I would imagine there's quite a bit of pressure to do things like disco or whatever. Would you rather sing something else, or do you really enjoy it?
This album, for me, is I think, the beginning of something that I really like to do. I don't like to have to put a label on rock and roll music. I mean, I know disco is really, you know, that's like it's a big word and has been for a long time. I like doing the music that I'm doing on this album a lot because it's more rock and roll, and that's, since I started, that's what I wanted to be. You know, that's what Sonny and I kind of were when we started out in the business. And so I like to be able to do anything I want to do. I like to be able to sing ballads and rock and disco and everything, because that just makes me happy.
Yeah. Are you still designing any of your clothes? And could you stand up so we could see your outfit?
Sure. Well, let me fall over. I don't design my clothes. Bob Mackey designs all of my clothes. This little number is I bought the jacket and then took it and had it studded. So it's just, and it's so hot. It's so hot, I'm dying.
Cher, I'd like to see you in some movies. Anything coming up?
I'd like to see me in some movies, too. I'm working on it. I bought the rights to an old film. When I was 11 years old, I saw this film with Dorothy McGuire and Robert Young called The Enchanted Cottage. And I bought it. And I will be doing a remake of that in next year.
Mm. Who will be Robert Young?
I will be Robert Young. I play the Robert Young part.
So, serious?
Yes, it's very serious.
Well, who'll be the male, then, lead?
I don't know. I'm working on that now. See, with a good script, you get good males.
Yes, yes, ma'am.
And regarding the time spent with your children, I heard you once say that it was the quality and not the quantity. Could you tell me what you base this on?
Because, well, first of all, it sounds good. And secondly, it's really true. I don't have every single day to stay home with the kids and be there. I mean, I see them every day and I spend time with them every day, but I don't have all day long to be with them. And I think all working mothers must feel guilty about that. I know that I do. I mean, no matter how I try and rationalize it, I feel that I should be giving them more. But I know that when I'm with them, I give them my full attention and I do things that I think is really beneficial. If I can't spend all day with them, the time that I give them is real important.
Cher, I've got two questions. One is, are you going to be on TV at all this coming season? And the other is, what kind of diet and exercise regime do you have to go on to stay as nice as you look?
I'm going to do the Muppet Show this year, and I'm going to do Saturday Night Live. I won't have a special of my own this year. And I like to, if I'm really in good shape, I run 2 miles a day and I work out for about an hour and a half. I take dance class and usually I'm working at that time. I've been on the road now this whole year doing Las Vegas and stuff like that. When I do that, the show takes a lot out of me, so I don't, you know, that's like working 3 hours a day, and that's what I usually spend. And I enjoy doing it. I'm very physical. I have a lot of excess energy. If I don't do that, I get very, very unhappy and nasty. And everyone tells me, please go run, go do something.
2 miles you run?
Yeah.
Where does Cher, this highly visible person, run 2 miles without stopping traffic?
I go to like a gym or a high school that's got a track. Pepperdine is right up by my house, so I go there usually.
Yes. Did you take disco lessons, and how long do you think disco will be around?
I've never taken any lessons to do anything that I do. I pick it up kind of, and I don't know. People like to dance, so I think that it'll be around for a while, but I don't think it's going to be as popular as it has been now, because there's kind of a disco backlash happening.
Is it true you have over 100 pairs of shoes, and do you ever wear them again?
Oh, God, I think I have more than 100 pairs of shoes. When I was a little girl, I had one pair of shoes that I used to wear out until the soles were flapping, and so I have a real thing about shoes and clothes, and I think I buy them, and sometimes I don't wear them, which is real awful, but it has to do with something that's a lot deeper than buying shoes.
I'd like to know what happened to those furry jackets that you and...
I still have mine. I still have my bobcat. My God, I feel like the witch. I feel like Margaret Hamilton. I'm melting. I have mine, and Sonny, he loved his, and he loaned it to a friend to go to a Halloween party, and he never got it back, which broke his heart. But I have mine. I just kept mine.
That's what I remember.
Yes.
I'm expecting my second baby in February. I was wondering, when you delivered yours, if you did it naturally, the Lamaze method?
I did with Elijah. When I had Chastity, they didn't have it over here. And I did with Elijah, and God, it was a lot of fun. I had such a good time.
A good time?
It was really a ball. When I had Chastity, I went to sleep. I started having pains, and they put you to sleep, and the next thing I knew, it was the next day, and they said, you have a girl, and it seemed like it was too long. I mean, it was something happened that I wish, it was the blackout wasn't really nice. With Elijah, it was much, Gregory was there, and we were laughing, and it was real exciting, and I think it's so natural to have your husband there, and I'm sure that Sonny would have really enjoyed it too,
Yes, that's it.
I would like to ask why you named your children the names that you did.
Well, I don't know. I think they're beautiful names. When I had Chas, I got pregnant with Chastity while we were doing a film called Chastity. And I was pregnant with her for 3 months before I even knew it. I was so thin, and somehow it just stayed with me, and I just thought it was a real beautiful name. And Elijah, Gregory's grandfather, was named Elijah, and so that's why we named him Elijah.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Will you be slower to get married now, you think?
Oh, no. I don't think so.
Oh, okay. Yes.
We know that you like Chastity's name, but what does she think about her name now that she's 10 years old?
I'll tell you something. Sonny and I were doing this show once, and we had Tennessee Ernie Ford on the show, and Chas, it was the end of the show, the beginning of the show, we were announcing who was going to be on, and Chas was about 2.5 years old, and she said, Tennessee Ernie Ford, what kind of a name is that? That's the stupidest name I ever heard. And I said, Chas, I have news for you. When you get older, people are going to start telling you. I think she doesn't think about it. I think that she thinks it's a real beautiful name, and I think that kids are a lot different, I almost beat a guy up once because he made fun of her name. I mean, I pulled him out of a dressing room, and Chas and I were we were at Fred Siegel's, which is a clothing store in Los Angeles, and we were trying on jeans. And she walked out, when you're putting on your pants and the kids just kind of disappear and you're looking for them. And I was yelling, Chastity, where are you? And I heard some guy say, Chastity? What kind of a name is Chastity? So I pulled up my pants. I walked through the thing, opened the curtain, and pulled him out by his collar. And he was taller than I am. I said, what do you mean?
Did he have his pants on?
I didn't look. I wasn't interested in the lower part of his body. I got so furious. My blood just started to just boil. I was so angry with him, and he was really taller than I am. I said, what do you mean that's a funny name? And he went, no, lady, really, it's a beautiful name. I never heard it before.
Does she know what it means, though? I mean, my children asked me what chastity meant, and when I told them, my daughter said, I thought Carla was bad. And this is the age they all want to have a different name. If their name is
I think that
Carol.
she knows what it means, and I think that she likes it. But you have to understand, she's my daughter, so she's very different.
We're in Chicago with Sharon. We'll be back. Can be reached via the United States Mail at Post Office Box 4399, North Hollywood. The zip is 91607. Yes?
Yes, I'd like to say 2 things. Cher, first of all, you're much prettier in person, and I've watched... watched all your shows. Second, editorially, if you understand that nothing is forever and there may be one man after another man after another man, why can't you go back to Sonny?
Oh, God. Well, because, it's really strange. He moved in next door to me, and he said, Cher, I'm never going to let you get away from me. I think Sonny and I have a relationship that really transcends being married, in my estimation. It's like we're a relationship to each other that never has had a name, It's like not brother, not sister, not husband. I'll always be close to him because, in a way, I've been closer to him than almost anybody I've ever known. Because I was with him in a very formative part of my life. I was really a child when I met him still, and almost a child when I left because I didn't really make much progress in the time we were together. But I have a real understanding of him, and he has a real understanding of me, and we're close, you know? Even though we're not married, and we'll never be married, but we're very close.
Mothers everywhere would like to raise their daughters so that they don't have this kind of dependence that you clearly had on Sonny at age 17. I'm sure that you married him because somewhere you got the notion that that's what was safe and that's what you did.
I knew that Sonny would take good care of me, you know, and I loved him. I mean, there's no doubt of that, but it was a kind of love that was clearly not something that I was choosing. It was something that I felt that I had to take because I was really scared to go out on my own.
Are you making any conscious effort to ensure that Chastity does not get hooked in that early? And
I don't think she will. I don't know if it's a conscious effort, but she's a lot more independent even now. I want my kids to, I mean, I love my kids, but I think a lot of times mothers make their children a little too dependent so that they don't ever have to lose the feeling of being a mother. And I want my kids to love me, but I don't want them to need me so that they can't do anything on their own. I mean, I'll always be there for my children, and that will make me feel really good, but I want them to be able to be strong on their own.
Yeah.
I would like to know what dress size you are. What dress size I am? Well, let's see. I think I'm about a 6.
Uh-huh. Show off. You don't have to. Yes.
Did they not allow you to show your navel on the show one year?
No, but there was a big controversy about it, and it seems kind of silly, but no one had ever shown their belly button on television. Even I Dream of Jeannie had to put a cloth part over her little opening, you know? And so I said that I was going to. And that was, I mean, it was kind of like I was going to. Now, that's it. And
you don't understand what?
Why on the soap operas they let them be
show
in bed.
everything.
Yeah. And then at night I couldn't see your whole outfit, you know, what they had against it. I don't know. Because there's a lot of kids that stay home from school that watch that.
I know, or the news. I mean, there's a lot of things that don't make too much sense to me either.
Hi, Cher.
Hi.
I know you roller skate, but what other activities do you do to get away from the pressures of show business?
Well, I needlepoint. I like that a lot. And I play racquetball. And what else do I do? I go to the movies. I do lots. I mean, I do everything that everybody else does, you know, but I just do whatever I feel like doing.
Yeah. Yes, I'd just like to know how you compare yourself with Diana Ross. I know you're real good friends, yeah.
You know, I kind of, sometimes it's a great thing for me to know Diane because I know that she has the exact same problems that I do, and I always think if Diana can do it, I can do it too. So if I'm ever having a bad day or something like that, that it's a bad day in show business, or like Diana has 3 children and she takes them everywhere and she's really a good mother. So I know that, I mean, I don't compare us work-wise because I don't think that we really are comparable, but I compare us as people a lot. I get a lot of strength from her.
Cher, I was wondering about your son. We know Sonny takes good care of Chastity, but what kind of fatherly influence is Greg having over your son?
Actually, hardly any. They don't see each other very rarely. And, I mean, it's not a situation that it's not a situation that I like. It just is a situation that happens to be. Gregory is on tour almost constantly now, and also he lives in Florida, and I live in Los Angeles. And I don't know. I'm probably going to get a lot of flack for this, but I think that fathers somehow can walk away from their children a lot easier than mothers can.
First of all, I'd like to say that I've been a great fan of yours ever since the beginning, and my opinion only gets better now that I've seen you in person, but I have one question. I want to know how tall you are.
I'm 5'7½".
I like to know if you
said I was a monster.
I like to know if you have any religious convictions.
Oh. Yes, I do, but I don't. I'll tell you something. I'm a very religious person, but I don't feel comfortable in any religion that I was a Catholic. I mean, my father was a Catholic. I've been to Catholic school. Somehow it just, I don't know. I think that God and religion is too important to put a lot of rules on. I feel it inside, and I know that it's there. It's not necessary for me to have to belong to any particular order for me to feel that I know something is there that I know is there. No one has to tell me.
back to your wardrobe. I love your suspenders. How much do you spend approximately a year on your wardrobe?
A lot. Too much if you talk to my businessman. I spend a lot on clothes, but usually it works out because I usually work them. I mean, I wear them to work in, but I don't know, you have to, like my dresses, my work dresses cost from any place from like $2,000 to $5,000 a dress. And I usually have about, I don't know, 15 or 20 a year.
Yes.
Now that you've been, or that you have been married to an Italian, do you think you would ever have a relationship with another Italian?
Well, yeah, I mean, I can't, it depends. I mean, it's hard. Italians are very hard to live with. Yeah.
She knows. She's married to one, she said.
Sicilians especially. I mean, Sonny's father was from Palermo. And even Sonny now, you know, when Sonny left, I mean, when we split up and we talked about it later, he said, you know, it was really good for me what happened. He said, because I don't think I would have ever changed. And he said, people are a lot more liberal now. And it's hard for him to just let you get away with doing what you want to do, you know, or say, I'll see you in 3 hours. Somebody wants to know exactly where you're going, how long you'll be gone, if we can reach you in what, you know, in which place. So, I don't know, I mean, if I fell in love with an Italian, of course, I would just do the best I could.
Yeah.
Cher, seeing you today reminded me how much my whole family enjoyed your program with Sonny, and I just wanted to tell you that. We really loved it. It was great.
Thank you.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Cher, do you have a preference as to working in front of a live audience or in front of a television camera, and why?
I never wanted to work in front of a live audience. I never did it until this year, like going to Las Vegas or doing concerts. I really enjoy it, but it's so scary. It's so much more comfortable to work in front of a camera, although you don't get the same rewards. I mean, you don't give as much and you don't get as much. But it's nice to work in front of a live audience, but it's very hard. It's very scary.
Now, here.
Yeah, are you kidding? When I was sitting here in the beginning, I was sitting here and you were asking me something, I wasn't paying any attention. I was just thinking how nervous I was, and then all of a sudden it just kind of, it left. Because it's not normal or natural so much to get up in front of a whole bunch of people and have, I mean, like, I'm looking at you, but everybody is looking at me. It's a strange thing.
We're in Chicago with Cher, and we'll be back in a moment. Titled Prisoner, Cher. Yes.
Cher, I was in Cincinnati last weekend and I saw Gene Simmons. Were you down there with him?
What was it? I don't think so. No, I came to Chicago for the Chicago gig.
Oh.
It's the same thing. Did you want to see Kiss?
No, I saw the Beatles the next night.
She saw the Beach.
Do you have an ultimate goal, or have you already reached it?
No, I haven't already reached it. I have an ultimate goal, but it has nothing to do with my profession. I don't really have any goals as far as my work is concerned. I have goals as far as my life is concerned, but not really too much to do with my work.
Yes.
Cher, you were saying you were married to Sonny for 11 years and that he was so dominating. I noticed when you said he was your mother, father, sister, brother, you never said husband figure. Was there a reason for that?
I don't know. I think at 16 I had no idea what a husband figure was. You know, I mean, to me, I mean, now that I know about relationships a little bit more, I know that husband was kind of the least part of it for Sonny and me. Sonny was more, I mean, I thought of him more as a parental figure than as a partner. I didn't have any say in the partnership, so I never thought about it as, you know, I mean, I went from my mother who was telling me what to do to Sonny who was telling me what to do, so I didn't get a very clear picture about what it was.
We have time only to thank Cher. You are some guest. Thank you very much. And thank you for joining us. Have a nice day, everybody.
Services provided and promotional fees paid by the following. A whole new breed of Mustang 479. Dramatic sports car styling with precise handling and the spirit to take you where you want to go. Test drive the new breed Mustang now. True Value hardware stores where quality, selection, and service are why they're #1. True Value is more than just a name, it's their way of doing business.
It's the woman's version of Playboy. On our next show, we'll meet the editor of the magazine, some of its most popular centerfolds, and their wives when we talk about men posing in the nude and women enjoying it. Join us.
Well, I don't know. I only came out to introduce the one and only Cher.
Oh, is that why you're...
You just knew it.
Well,
was
but
Cher.
then I was sure it wasn't. When, you know, and
When you said, man, not
You're
a
all
woman.
dressed up. Look at me.
I dressed this way because I thought you would be in your usual outfit, and then you go and do that.
Well, hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm fine.
You look, it's growing out, too.
It is growing. I cut it once, but I have to carry a brush down my pocket because it's very hard to manage.
I like it that way.
Thank you.
I've been hearing such wonderful things about you through the grapevine. Your Vegas appearance, your Universal appearance. And
Yeah.
This is NBC.
Kings and queens will rarely fight you unless an ace shows up to bite you on Cut Sharks. And here's the host of Cut Sharks, Jim Perry.
Hi, thank you very much. Welcome to Car Sharks. Nice to have you here. A good group. And our thanks to, thank you. Thanks to Bill Charlton for the opening poem. In Roland Heights, California, Bill watches us on KNBC Channel 4. Thank you, Bill, for taking part in sending in the poem. Now we're going to open up the board and get to the cards. Janice and Lois, if you will, start loading them in. Here come our Card Sharks. Rayetta Lawson, our champion. Hi, Rayetta. Nice to see you again.
Thank you.
Now, on Friday, you were getting ready to leave for Las Vegas. Your
Yes.
daughter was taking part in a big race, right?
The National Junior Olympics.
What happened?
She did fantastic. She came in 5th and qualified, and we're taking her back. Now, because of the money cards on Friday, we're taking her back, and she's running in New Jersey this weekend in the National Junior Olympics.
That's nice. We are delighted for you.
Thank you.
Rayetta's talking about they were saying, well, I don't know if we want to spend the money going back there, but Rayetta last weekend on Friday won $14,900, so they can afford to go. That's very nice. And we're meeting the challenger for the first time, Tom Gainey. Hi, Tom. Nice to meet you. And won't you tell us a little about yourself?
Well, my name is Tom Gainey. I'm a Staff Sergeant in the Marine Corps stationed in San Diego. I've been in the Marine Corps 9.5 years. I'm a legal clerk. I'm married. My wife is also in the Marine Corps. She's a court reporter. I bowl and I play golf.
How is it with two people both in the service?
Well, we got married together. We met in San Diego when she was in the Marine Corps, and we got married 5.5 years ago, and we've been stationed together ever since.
Do they try to arrange that where you'll...
They try very much so.
Good, that sounds good. Nice to have you here with us. You both cut the cards?
Yes, we did.
Then here we go. We'll start the best 2 games out of 3 with a question to Rayetta. And Rayetta, we asked 100 people. Do newspapers which give criminals front-page coverage contribute to crime? How many people think newspapers that give criminals front-page coverage do contribute to crime?
Oh, probably most criminals at one point or another, whether it's a big crime or a small crime, really enjoy seeing their picture in the paper, having the flash cameras on them and all, and I think it's going to contribute somewhat, not extensively, probably around 57.
Rayetta say 57 out of 100 people say, yeah, that kind of coverage does contribute to crime. Tom, higher or lower?
I don't think it's that high. I think that criminals, they might read the paper, but the papers do not contribute to their criminals.
So you say lower?
I say it's lower.
Well, if it is lower, you'll play your cards. If not, Rayetta will play hers. And the actual number of people who think newspapers that give criminals front-page coverage contribute to crime is 67. Not lower. It's even higher. Rayetta, interesting. And Rayetta starts off the match with an ace. Lower than the ace. The jack. Risking it lower, it is a 4. And higher than the 4, a 5. And Rayetta doesn't doesn't want to try that last one. And she'll freeze, needing one card for the first game of the match. Tom, here's your first question. Tom, now, Italian men are famous for pinching women. We've all heard those stories. Well, turnabout is fair play, so we asked 100 Italian men, has a woman ever pinched your bottom? How many Italian men said a woman has pinched their bottom?
I don't think that women in Italy or Italian women pinch men's bottom as much as the men do women, so I think it's going to be very low. I think it's going to be 15.
15 out of 100 Italian men say they have been pinched, Ray.
I think even though the Italian men are a little more well-known for it, I think they're going to have their little tushy pinched every once in a while, too. So I'm going to say a little bit higher. A little bit higher.
You make it sound so romantic, Ray. The actual number of Italian men who said a woman has pinched their bottom is 82. Incredibly higher. 82. Rayetta, you've got a 5.
We're going to change the 5.
When you
Come
win
on,
the question,
good
you
card.
have the right to change it. A 3 is your change. If this is higher, Rayetta has the first game. She does. Rayetta wins game 1 at $100. And we'll set up for game 2, and that'll be coming at you right after we take time out for this break. So it's game 1 to the champion, and as Janice deals out the same 2 decks of cards with the next cards off the top of the deck, Tom needs this game. And Rayetta, we start with a question to you. Rayetta, we found 100 people over the age of 90, and we asked them, when the automobile was first invented, did you think it was foolish? How many 90-year-olds said when the automobile was invented, they thought it was foolish?
My husband's grandmother,
That
who
old
is
he...
over...
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. My husband's grandmother is over 90, and she's here today, and I would have to agree that she thought it was foolish. I think they were just not into that kind of transportation. It's going to be high-ish, and I'll say 58.
58 out of 100 over 90 said, yeah, when that automobile came along, that was silly, foolish.
I think it's going to be lower than 58 because they were in industrial revolution about the time the automobile came out, so I think it's going to be lower.
Interesting logic. Let's see if you're right. The actual number of 90-year-olds who said when the automobile was invented they thought it was foolish is 11. Tom is right. All right. Well, Tom knew a little of his history. That paid off for him, and he starts game 2 with a 10.
I'd like to change that 10, please.
And the 10? Oh, to a 9.
Lower.
Lower than the 9. No. And Rayetta, that gives you a free chance to play a 4.
All right, higher.
Higher than the 4. A 9. Janice will fill in the space with the next card off the top of your deck, Tom, and this question to you. Tom, we asked 100 fifth grade boys, have you ever pretended to clean up your room when you really just stuffed it all into the closet? How many fifth grade boys have pretended to clean up the room by stuffing everything into the closet?
I think that's going to be a high number because when I was a 5th grade boy, I used to clean up my room that way, hide it in the closet and underneath the bed. So I think it's going to be higher. I think it's going to be around 60.
60. I bet they didn't allow you to do it in the Marine Corps.
No, you can't do it in the Marine Corps.
Tom says 60, Rayetta.
Oh, I don't have a 5th grader yet, but I've got a 3rd and 4th grader, and when I tell him to clean up and I go in there afterwards and I open some drawers and, oh, everything comes out that's not supposed to be in there, it's going to be higher.
Even higher than
higher.
that? The actual number of 5th grade boys who pretended to clean up the room by stuffing everything into the closet is 79. Rayetta's right. It is higher. Rayetta, you've got a 9.
Change the card. Change it.
And the 9 becomes another 9.
Oh, another 9. All right, we're going to go lower.
Lower than the 9?
Lower.
Yes, it is a 7.
Freeze again.
Yeah, middle cards. Well, there's middle cards. Can't say as I blame you. Rayetta, we found 100 geniuses. Interesting question. 100 geniuses. These are all people whose IQ is above the genius level. And we asked them, if you were guaranteed either wealth or wisdom for the rest of your life, would you choose wealth? How many geniuses would rather be wealthy?
Wow. Gee, if I were a genius, I'd rather be wealthy. I mean, you're already smart. I think it's going to be a higher number. I'd say about 63.
63 out of 100 would choose the wealth.
I think it's going to be higher because I think we've got more greedier people that are smart, geniuses. So I think it's going to be higher.
You say higher. Boy, talking about greedy, I hope you were with us last week when we had the youngsters on. Boy, they were all interested in money, right? Those 11 to 14-year-olds, it was all money. The actual number of geniuses who would rather be wealthy is 33. Not higher, lower. Rayetta, they don't think that much of the money with a 7.
Change to 7. Good card.
The king is a good card. Lower than the king, the 6. And again, keeping Tom away from those cards. And that sets up an interesting situation. We are at sudden death. Someone has to win it on this play of the cards. Tom, with your back to the wall, the question to you. Tom, we asked 100 single women. Right now, are you the other woman in someone else's marriage? How many single women admitted they are dating a married man?
I think that's going to be a relatively low number because I don't think nowadays married women or single women are going to run around with as many married men as they used to in the past. So I'm going to say 35.
35 out of 100 single women are currently dating a married man, Rayetta.
Oh, boy. I think, let's see, I'm going to have to go a little higher because I think a lot of single women are in places where they can meet and probably date married men.
So you say higher.
A little bit higher.
All right, Tom says 35. You say you're both up there pretty high with this one. I don't know the answer. I would think it would be lower. Let's find out. The actual number of single women who admitted they are the other woman is 9. Very much lower. Tom, you've got it. Well, Tom, you've got it, but I don't know what you're going to do with it. You have a 9. You could change it and try to turn over all 4 cards or force Rayetta with a 6 to play it for 1 card. What are you going to do, play or pass?
I'm going to pass it. She's got 1 shot at it.
And the shot is this. If she turns it over right, she wins. If she misses it, we have a tie for the championship. Rayetta, what do you say?
Come off there. It's got to be higher. Come on.
Is it higher? It is. Rayetta wins it. That's fine. One of those middle cards paid off for Rayetta. And Tom, we have to say goodbye. We thank you for joining us.
Thank you,
Here's
Jim.
some nice parting gifts. Thank you for being here. Tom Gady. Thank you, Tom. And Rayetta, come on down here. Way to go. Rayetta Lawson now over the $15,000 mark is going, I hope, for a lot more. Right after we take timeout for this. Back with our champion, Rayetta Lawson. And you were saying that now with all this winning, and this makes you nervous, now you're going to be flying east, as we said at the beginning. But what about that?
I hate to fly.
You hate that too, huh?
Fly.
Would you like to go over there and try to make some more money?
I'd love it.
Let's do that. Let's get over there right now. Come on. That we can do. And here we go with the money cards as we give you $200 of new money on the bottom line and 3 cards to bet as you will. Move up to the second level. We'll add another $200 of betting money and 3 more cards. Minimum bets, of course, $50 till you get to the top card, the big bet. There you must risk at least half the money. Good luck. Keep your wits about you now. Don't get too nervous. Here's $200. Remember that you can change the base card on each level if you need to, Rayetta, and we'll start you off. Thank you, Lois. 200 and an ace. All of it, $200, but this card is lower than an 8. And it is.
$50. Lower. $50
Right
lower.
near the middle. Minimum bet, $50 lower. Great card for $50, though.
All of it higher.
Higher.
All of it lower.
$350 lower than the ace. Yes, and a 2. 700 up goes another great card. We give you the other 200. You have 900. Double or nothing on this level. $1,800 higher than a 2. It is. 1,800 and the jack now.
All right, we're going to bet 500 lower.
Pretty good size bet on the jack.
Lower.
$500. Is she right? Lower? Yes, she is right. 2,300 and an 8. Right up the middle.
$50 higher. 50 higher. 50
You see more high cards, but you've got a feeling that it is higher.
50 higher.
50 higher?
Good card.
And for $50, you bought a deuce. $2,250. Up goes the 2. For $4,500. Is it higher? Yes! What's higher than all it had to be? You may buy your own airplane, Rayetta. Let me help you over there. My goodness, if your knees are giving you trouble. Rayetta, you now have a nice tidy sum. $19,600 in cold cash. We'll be back with a fine champion and a new challenger right after this. Okay, Rayetta. Janice deals out two brand new Dexter's cards. Here comes a new challenger on Card Shark. J.J. Bresnahan. Hi, J.J. Nice to meet you.
I'm doing okay.
Why don't you tell us a little about yourself, sir?
Oh, well, I'm a model and a cook, and right now I am a male stripper.
You are a male stripper.
Yes, sir.
Okay. No, I know. I've heard about that. Now that's a whole new thing. And you get women come to the show.
Oh, yeah. A lot of women come to the show. In fact, that's all that come to the show.
Really?
Until after the show.
Well, I can understand. I don't think I've been too thrilled with it. But I mean, you said, and do the women yell, "Take it off," and all of that?
Well, they yell, "Take it off," and we do. Take it off.
That was my next question, JT. I must say. How did you come to get into... Pardon me a minute, Rayetta. Are you fascinated by this too, dear?
Yes.
Yes. How did you come to get into this line of work?
Well, I was a cook, and I got fired, and I got laid off, and so I went to this other job.
Sure.
A lady told me about it, and I said, all right, sure, I'll give it a shot. So I went to audition, then a week later, I was up on stage taking it off.
Take it off, says our audience. See the kind of people we get down here? Wouldn't you like to... No, we can't do that. Now, JT, we're happy to have you here. You have a most unusual occupation, and now let's play You Bet Your Life. No, you press start?
Yes, sir.
Here we go. We start. My goodness. Janice, would you like to see JT? Yeah? Okay. We'll start the match. I thought it was a Phil Donahue show. Rayetta, the question here. Rayetta, we asked 100 married men. In the past week, has your wife tormented you with those 4 little words, "I told you so"? How many men said in the past week their wife has tormented them with, "I told you so"?
Oh, I know my husband hates me to say that, and I really try not to say it too often because I know how terrible it is.
How often do you usually say it?
Oh, I don't really have that often of a chance. I really don't. But I'm going to say it's got to be a little bit high because I think most men are nagged by it so much it would really stick to them. 56.
56 out of 100 married men said during the past week they've heard "I told you so" from the wife.
Well, I think it's a lot lower than that. So therefore, I'm going to have to go lower because men do not want their wives to come up and say, "Well, I told you so, sweetheart." So they won't do it.
So you say lower?
Yes.
Every time I watch JT move now, I get the feeling that there's a little thing going on here. Okay. 50. That ain't bad, guys. 56 says Rayetta, and JT says lower. All right. The actual number of men who said in the past week their wife has tormented them with the 4 little words, "I told you so," is 38. JT is right. Here's lower. And JT starts off with a 7.
I'd like to change that card,
You
please.
can change it to 7 to an 8.
All right, it's going to be lower.
Lower than the 8. The 7 again.
Stop. Stop. I 3.
3.
Yes.
I'm having so much. JT, the question. Well, it's New Year's Eve. What the heck? We asked 100 people. JT, we asked 100 people. Should be serious, please. 100 people. Should advertising that tells children to eat sugar-coated... Interesting. 100 people. Should advertising that tells children to eat sugar-coated cereals be banned from television? How many people think advertising for sugar-coated cereals should be banned?
Oh, I think a lot of people do because sugar is very bad and kids are very hyper, and the more sugar they get, the hyper they get. So it's going to be low. I'm going to say around 30.
30 out of 100 say yes, it should be banned from television. Those commercials.
I don't particularly care for the advertisements on TV, but I think the parents have so much control over it that they really won't care that much. I think the ones, did you say that want it to be banned?
30, yeah, JT says 30 out of 100 people think advertising for sugar-coated cereals should be banned.
Oh, I think probably a lot of people would say they'd rather have it banned. I think it might be a little higher than that.
You say higher?
A little higher.
Of course, you hit on the strongest point. The parent should be the one that watches
Right.
what the kids watch. So you say higher, though. The actual number of people who think advertising for sugar-coated cereals should be banned from television is 63, very much higher. Rayetta. And Rayetta, you start the game with the king. Lower than the king, the queen. Lower than the queen, an 8. 3 hard cards come up in the wrong order for Rayetta. Very good for JT with a 7.
I'm going to go higher.
Higher than the 7. No, 2 is not higher. Couldn't take advantage of it. Question 3 to you, Rayetta. Rayetta, we surveyed 100 Englishmen who are dukes, barons, and earls. They are all members of the English aristocracy. And we asked them, very simply, do you live in a castle? How many of those aristocrats live in a castle?
Oh, my word. We were back there on our honeymoon. We went back over to England, and, gee, there didn't seem to be
again, too, Ray.
there didn't seem to be a whole heck of a lot of castles around that, you know, out of 100. I would only imagine maybe 27.
27 out of 100 of those aristocrats said they live in a castle.
I gotta say, it's gonna be lower because nowadays half of them cannot afford to even to have the servants inside those big castles.
You say lower.
Lower.
The actual number of English aristocrats who live in a castle is 21. JT is right. It is lower. JT with a 7.
Change it, please.
And the 7 becomes a 4.
All right, it's going to be higher.
Higher than the 4. A king. Lower than the king and 6. And now, JT needs 1 card. Rayetta needs 4. And this is sudden death. JT, very quickly, we asked 100 people on New Year's Eve, no matter who you're with or how much fun you're having, do you still get depressed? How many people get depressed on New Year's Eve?
On
Quickly
New Year's
now.
Eve, I don't think that many do. I think it's a low number. I'd say about 25.
25. Higher or lower, Rayetta?
I think it's going to be a little bit lower because I think they're going to be happy no matter what the situation
You say lower. The actual number of people who get depressed tonight on New Year's Eve is 22. Rayetta's right. It is lower. Rayetta, you need 4 cards. JT needs 1, but you've got control. Play it or pass it.
I'm going to have to pass it. Hope he comes.
JT, it comes down to this. Call it.
Higher!
If it's higher, he wins. If not, it's Rayetta. It is higher. JT gets game 1 at $100, and we'll be right back right after this.
Sure.
I've had a whole new job. Happy New Year, friends.
One of our polling groups will receive a self-cleaning electric range with a digital timing center and the exclusive no-turn speed broiling system. Broils meat on both sides at once, sealing in natural juices furnished by White Westinghouse. And some of our contestants will receive from Kinney Shoes a great selection of fashion footwear. Kinney stays in step with America. That's why Kinney is a great American shoe store. A fluorescent mirror and the only solution, a new family health concept. One conditioner for both hair and skin. It's the only solution worth trying. A pen set from Luden's Fifth Avenue candy bars. Crunchy peanut butter, real milk chocolate to the bite. That's right, that's Fifth Avenue. A silver tray and spice up your life with delicious Lipton flavored tea and tea bags. Try orange and spice cinnamon and a variety of other exciting flavors. A frying pan and Hollywood safflower oil. Higher in polyunsaturates and other oils, Hollywood safflower oil contains no cholesterol. From Hollywood Foods. Hoover's convertible upright vacuum cleaner, more powerful than previous models, so it's more effective at getting carpets deep down clean. America trusts Hoover. This is Gene Wood speaking for Card Sharks, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This is NBC.
Free at their participating Carvel ice cream store. Would you please visit them?
Wednesday to Sunday at the participating Carvel store. Buy one deluxe Sunday dinner, get one free.
Jack Cafferty and you Center 4 tonight at 6.
One of these stars is sitting in the secret square, and the contestant who picks it first could win a prize package worth over $10,000. Which star is it? Mark and Mindy's Tom Poston, Kathy and Janet Lennon, James Coco, from Soap, Robert Mandan, George Goebel, Diane and Peggy Lennon, from WKRP in Cincinnati, Richard Sanders, Pia Zadora, or David Brenner, all in the Hollywood Squares. And here's the master of the Hollywood Squares, Peter Martin.
Thank you very much, Kenny, and a very good day. Welcome to the Hollywood Squares. Hello, stars. The last day of the year, some good buddies back with us. The Lennon sisters, Jimmy Coco, I haven't seen in a long time, and Bob Mandan from Soap, and a young lady, Pia Zadora. It's been a long time since I've seen Pia. Wonderful singer and performer. Richard Saunders from WKRP in Cincinnati. We had something very unusual happen this week. The contestants are always asked, do they know anybody on the staff? Do they know me? Have they come in contact? Our champion was a fellow by the name of Mike Gregg, who was really doing wonderfully well. But he knows the Lennon sisters. Did you know? Mike Gregg was our current champion, so we sold Mike to the Family Feud show. We got 2 families and a shortstop. Yeah, no. What we're going to do, Mike will be back when you guys are off the show. Yeah, and he is our current champion. And his opponent had lost the first game and was losing the second game and was out of it. It's also her, was it your wedding anniversary? This is a lucky lady. This is Barbara Lang, who's our Miss Circle, a PR girl, mother of a little boy. That means that you've got a new life as far as the show goes. You'll start all over again. And your opponent is also a PR man, father of 2. This is Gary Clark. Nice to see you, Gary. Welcome to our show. So we're going to pause for commercial. We'll start a brand new match, and it will be a secret square game with $10,000 after this.
My brother Joey's got 2 favorite things, baseball and peanut butter. He's got 202 baseball cards, but only 1 peanut butter. When Mom bought Jif, Joey said, that's not Peter Pan. See, Joey knows, and he picks Peter Pan.
In a survey, kids with a preference pick Peter Pan's rich peanutty taste over Jif's or Skippy's.
Trade your 3 Pete rolls for that sandwich. See, that's true love.
Particular people pick Peter Pan peanut butter.
Know what? I can chew gum again. Big deal? It is to me. I had to give up gum because it stuck to my dental work. But with Freedent gum from Wrigley's, I can enjoy chewing gum again. Fact is, until I'd found Freedent, I'd forgotten how fresh and clean my mouth and breath could feel anytime. Freedent in peppermint and spearmint. You'll like it.
Feel free to chew Freedent.
It won't stick to most dental work.
Freedent gum.
Object for the players is to get 3 stars in a row, either across them or not a diagonally. It is up to them to figure out the stars. Give me a correct answer, making one up. That's to get the squares game is worth $200. We play a 2 out of 3 match. Our players play for $400 every day. We play a secret square game. It's our first game worth $10,000, and we've got a beautiful young model in the Lennons, and we'll find out what else we have.
And Circle will start the secret square. We'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles for a week's stay for 2 to a world of entertainment at Caesars Boardwalk Regency Hotel in Atlantic City. Fine cuisine, luxurious accommodations, continuous lounge entertainment, renowned celebrities, and the excitement of the casino. Take with you Faye Swafford Originals, a 10-piece ensemble of mix-and-match soft luggage exquisitely designed with a traveler in mind. Simplicity with style, each piece personalized with your initials. Ah, yes, and lovely Kathy Lennon. It's the Hollywood Squares coat. 2-tone shades of tourmaline mink and white mink, alternated in this coat with fox collar, furnished by Dicker & Dicker of Beverly Hills. Thank you, lovely Kathy. Also, Rhino Cam, a 2-in-1 product that combines wide-angle binoculars with a compact camera, takes magnified photos, furnished by Tasco Sales Incorporated, and a selection of McGregor sportswear, sweaters and jackets for today's active men, casual styling for fashion and versatility, furnished by McGregor Sportswear.
How about the secret squares and other stars of week to help you to blessing the actual questions for the first time as they are asked. Barbara, you won the toss. So good luck and go get them.
Richard Saunders.
All righty. According to University of Southern California studies, if you are the average American guy, what are you most likely to be obsessed with more than anything else? Obsessed with?
WKRP's sex symbol, Gordon Jump. Frank Bonner. Let's say probably the money.
Money.
I disagree.
No, yourself. Yourself. Good start. Circle gets the start.
Janet Lennon.
According to the latest government statistics, what does it now cost the average family of 4 to feed their family for a week? Family of 4, within $10.
Family of 4.
I've never been in a family less than 12.
Well, divide by 3. And
Oh, no. No, not
to feed.
I feed 7 for less than that.
Okay. You answer it.
To feed them.
It says here to feed their family. Feed within $10 a week.
$90.
$90.
I disagree.
You missed it by 2. It's 78, 68 to 88. So by $2, you've got the X. All righty. Barbara, your turn.
George Gobel, please.
According to the Reader's Digest, George, is it possible to have too much honesty in a marriage?
Well, it depends. For me, honesty is terrific. Like I told Alice, she was getting a little heavy around the waist. Now she won't even talk to me. And,
but can too much
yes,
honesty
you
in
can't be
marriage?
too blunt or too honest. I mean, you can, little white lies and sugarcoating helps.
I agree.
Too much honesty can actually be cruel. Right. Don't be cruel.
Diane and Peggy Landon.
That is the Secret Square. Here we go, Jay. What a nice way to start the new year. $10,000. I
Yes,
caution
sir.
my audience, please don't shout out any...
Smarten up.
Okay. He's the only player to have won the Grand Slam in tennis twice. Grand Slam in tennis twice. Is it Jack Kramer, Rod Laver, or Bjorn Borg? The only player to have won the Grand Slam in tennis twice. Is it Jack Kramer, Rod Laver, or Bjorn Borg?
Yeah, somehow I think that's true. I think Jack Kramer.
Jack Kramer.
I disagree.
I saw him win at Wimbledon. I think it was 1961. And it's Rod Laver. Yes,
Oh,
the left-hander. He got the X. Very nice day.
Thank you.
Oh, Hollywood, thank you. Thank you. That's our producer. That was Merrill Heater. No, that's Ida May. That was Ida May. That's our Hollywood Squares coat. Do you have a young lady to give that coat to?
Yes, sir.
I had a feeling you did. What is her name?
Her name is Carol.
Carol, congratulations. And to Gary, you've also got the dining room set, the microwave oven, silver encyclopedia, the remote control color TV, Atlantic City vacation, the luggage, the coat, camera, sportswear, and we can give this coat back to Miguel. I'll throw it over to you. Okay, guy? Here you go. And it's $10,100 and back to the matter of money. And Barbara Lang, it's your turn.
David Brenner, please.
According to Ask the Rabbi, have you read Ask the Rabbi?
I read it and I call him.
Good. In Genesis, what was the last thing the Lord made? The last thing.
The lemon meringue pie. The last thing the Lord in the heavens and the earth and let it be light. It was probably the giraffe. It was a mistake, but it was the giraffe. That he was tired. That's why the neck. He just like, oh, that's it. The last thing he made were the oceans.
The oceans.
I agree.
Man. Can't put an X there. Gary.
David Brenner to win.
For $200.
Yes.
Neon, helium, krypton, xenon, hydrogen, ozone, carbon dioxide, oxygen, argon, nitrogen, and methane. Put them all together, and what have you got?
The LA Dodgers. That's the starting lineup.
Ozone's on first.
You put them all together. You don't spell mother.
Krypton, helium, neon.
I would say that it sounds more like man.
Man.
Which was the answer I should have said.
No, it's the air we breathe. X gets the square, $200. We have a commercial. We'll be back.
Listen to the Gendrons, winners of $75,000 from Publishers Clearinghouse.
Our house is 153 years old.
It's charming, but it has its headaches.
Then we won $75,000.
Now we can finally live in the 20th century.
You may be lucky, too. Watch your mail for the new Clearinghouse Triple Sweepstakes. 3 great giveaways with 3 grand prizes. 3 full sets of prizes. Homes, cars, cash. Only from Publishers Clearinghouse. So open this letter and enter now.
The secret of this mysterious drop of oil of Olay is that it's similar to the natural fluids your skin had so much of when it was younger. As your skin ages, it loses those vital fluids, disturbing nature's delicate balance. Oil of Olay penetrates quickly to revive the radiant look your skin had when it was younger. Discover the secret of Oil of Olay. It can help you look younger, too.
Gary, you'll start this game.
I'll take George Goebel.
True or false? In Chicago, now that's your home.
Yeah.
There's a 103-year-old box boy in a supermarket, 103 years of age in Chicago.
Well, he's obviously not very bright, or he'd be a checker by now. That's true.
That's true.
I agree.
That is true. Poor baby. Okay, brother. Good for him, though.
Here's Sedora.
Pia, dear, according to studies in the Youngstown Vindicator, I guess that's their local paper there, are you more likely to dream about good things or bad things? Dream.
Oh, I think good things.
Always the good things.
Definitely.
I disagree.
No, and I tell you why. If you dream of bad things, it kind of relieves that out of your subconscious, so it's good to dream bad things, they tell
James
me.
Coco.
Okay, Jim, by the way, scavenger hunt, is that you in scavenger hunt?
Yeah,
Yeah,
terrific.
everybody's in scavenger
Wonderful.
hunt.
Very funny.
And you have a new film, Holy Moses.
Yep, Dudley Moore.
With Dudley Moore? Oh,
Yeah.
10.
Yeah.
You're being mugged by a man in shorts.
Again?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
According to experts, you should really check out his legs, the mugger's legs. He's in shorts. Why should you do that?
I'm being mugged by a man in shorts. I should check out his legs.
Why?
Wait a minute. I got it. I should really check out... Wait a minute. I'm being mugged by a man in shorts, and I should check out his legs.
Why?
Because I might have seen them before. All legs are different. And you look at the knees, and you can... Oh, yeah. Because, yeah.
Does he mean you might recognize
That's
the leg?
right.
Mm-hmm.
I agree.
No. We're looking for scars.
No?
We're looking for scars.
You're looking for scars. I can't see a thing without my glasses. I've never been mugged with my glasses on.
We needed scars and identifiable marks.
Oh, I see.
Like a varicose vein operation.
Right, next time.
A vasectomy that slipped. Anything, you know. We need a break for you, Barbara.
Tom Poston, please.
Your wife doesn't seem to have much of a romantic drive. Now, that is a hypothetical question, because I know Kay, and she's very romantic. Your wife doesn't seem to have much of a romantic drive. Would some male sex hormones probably help her?
You stay away from her.
Now that she's given up smoking, Tom, she's even more romantic.
How are these going to be applied?
Yeah. Would some, she doesn't seem to have a romantic sex drive. Would male sex hormones help her?
No.
No.
I agree.
Oh, yes. Male sex hormones are responsible for the sex drives in both males and females. Aha.
Well, see, now I know. I'll be able to straighten that out.
Of course you will. These are other little things you find out on the Hollywood Squared. We have a commercial, and then we'll pick a star after this.
She's a 1980 lady, a 1980 lady, but she behaves like an old-fashioned girl.
I get old-fashioned scratch cake flavor with pudding-rich Pillsbury Plus.
She bakes like an old-fashioned girl.
Pillsbury Plus has such thick, creamy batter, it tastes moist and flavorful as scratch.
You're a 1980 lady, but with Pillsbury Plus, you bake like an old-fashioned girl.
Aha, Louise, you made a mistake. You put the Arm & Hammer baking soda in the freezer.
It's not a mistake, Harry. It's absorbing freezer odors.
Oh.
Odors that can make ice cubes taste funny and spoil ice cream's taste.
Oh, no.
One box to absorb freezer odors and a fresh box to absorb refrigerator odors.
Ingenious.
Yeah.
2 boxes. We're safe now, Louise.
That's true, Harry.
Nothing says fresh and clean like Arm & Hammer. Naturally.
Any contestant who wins 5 matches wins the grand prize worth of $25,000, $10,000 in cash, 2 automobiles. We'll be back after this.
Creamy Deluxe frosting tastes so creamy, they just can't wait to eat it.
Bake someone happy. You and Betty Crocker can bake someone happy.
Blending makes Creamy Deluxe so creamy, so incredibly creamy, you just can't wait to eat it. With Creamy Deluxe,
You and Betty Crocker can bake someone happy.
you can also bake someone happy with Super Moist Cake Mix.
The human jaw is incredible, strong enough to exert tremendous biting force. Think of the pressure against your dentures and gums. If one tiny seed like this gets trapped, ouch! That's why there's Super Polygrip's extra holding formula. It helps form an occlusive seal, a bond between your dentures and gums. Helps keep food out, dentures in. When the pressure's on, Super Polygrip helps keep food out, dentures in.
Gary?
I'll take David Brenner, please.
David, this is for $400 in the championship. Jerry Brown.
Jerry Brown
says that if he's elected president, he might do something very unusual with a woman. What?
Show her his cuffed underwear. He has cuffs on his underwear. Not that he's square, but that's... he will do something very unusual with a woman. He will give her a very high position in the federal government, which has never been done, like a cabinet position.
I agree.
Have her be his vice president. We can accept it with an X and the championship. Gary Clark. You had a couple of shots at it. I tell you, Barbara, well, look, we wish you a happy new year. And if you're going to lose with our party gifts, $1,600 in party gifts.
I know, that's super.
Thank you. Barbara Lang. Bye-bye. All right, Gary. Pick a star right now. Win yourself a bonus prize.
I'll take Diane and Peggy Lennon.
Good luck. I hope this isn't a pair of shoes.
Me
That's
too.
right. You gave those away.
Oh, Happy New Year. You've won a rose quartz and onyx necklace from Jewels by Edouard of Beverly Hills.
Oh, and I have it right here. I mean, once in a while they give me these things, and it's lovely. There you go. That's very nice. That is yours. My goodness gracious, your lady, she did well today so far.
Yes, she is.
We have a beautiful young lady to help us ring out the old and ring in the new. Dental assistant married to a toothpaste salesman.
Hi.
Hi, Kathy Hole. H-O-L-L-Y. Kathy, good luck on the show. Pick a star.
Thank you. George Global, please.
True or false, historians claim one of the reasons Ben Franklin wasn't asked to write the Declaration of Independence is because it was feared he'd sneak a joke in. It's very humorous.
Well, he was quite a jokester, but he did a lot of good things. He invented or discovered electricity, you know.
Ben?
Yeah, well, he was flying a kite in the rain.
Right.
And he hollered, "Eureka! I've discovered it, I've discovered..." And he kept hollering that all the way down to the drunk tank. And he was quite a guy, but he did have a sense of humor, as opposed to some people I know. And
that's true.
That's true.
I disagree.
That's true. He had a very funny sense. They didn't say he would write something, a joke at the Declaration of Independence. Let's put it next there. A break for you. We have a commercial. We'll be back.
That's your third piece of chicken. It's good.
Don't worry, there's more.
They sure like the taste of chicken fried in Puritan oil. So do I. Puritan's a special blend of sunflower oil, so it's light, nothing to hide the flavor of your food. Should I tell them Puritan means more to me than great taste, that it helps in our diet to fight cholesterol? Nah. Let them think it's just great tasting chicken. I know it's more.
Puritan oil, great taste and more.
I get the drumstick. No, you don't.
When Herbie comes home from camping, I don't use clothespins to hang the wash. I use them to do the wash. Ugh, dirt. Ugh, smell. I've got a dirt problem. I've got a smell problem. But I've also got the Gain Clean. Look, really clean. And smell. That's the fresh smell you can only get with Gain.
Hey, nice.
Great cleaning and a really fresh smell. That's the Gain Clean.
The Gain Clean. You can see it, you can smell it.
Gary, pick a star.
Diane and Peggy Lennon.
According to Life magazine, he was the most popular sports personality of the 70s. Who is he of the 70s sports?
For the last 10 years. Muhammad Ali? He'd be the most famous. Is that the word you used? The most famous?
Popular.
Popular. It must be Muhammad Ali.
Muhammad Ali.
I'll agree.
Muhammad Ali. Kathy.
Richard Saunders, please, to block.
True or false? According to a study in Tacoma, drinking too much milk can lead to juvenile delinquency.
Well, last week, 3 toddlers were arrested in Acapulco for holding up an American Express office.
Really?
That's true. True or false?
Mm-hmm. Drinking too much milk can lead to juvenile delinquency.
I always drank a lot of milk. I think that's true.
Is he saying that?
He said it's true.
I disagree.
It's true. Why they're not sure. According to research from City College in Tacoma, drinking too much milk can lead to juvenile delinquency. Don't know why.
Richard Sanders to
Okay,
win.
this is for a fast $200 for a total of $600 according to recent surveys. How many of the Lennon sisters' names are in the list of the top 5 sexiest girls' names in America? We have Diane, Peggy, Kathy, and Janet. How many of those names are in the top 5 sexiest girls?
Well, if it were up to me, all 3.
There are 4 of them.
You can imagine which is the 4th. I'll say 3.
3.
Boy, you got me on the spot. I'll disagree.
The top 5 are Susan, Samantha, Carol, Linda, and Jennifer. None. X gets the score $600. Ah, very sweet. Gary said names, not personalities. That's right. Okay, the board is cleared. Swave Gary Clark.
James Coco?
True or false, there are no out-of-work actors in the Soviet Union.
There were what? No
There are no out-of-work actors in the Soviet Union.
You know something that's absolutely true?
I agree.
According to officials in Russia, if you're not a working actor in the Soviet Union, you're not an actor.
That's right.
You have an X.
Diane and Peggy, please.
Diane and Peggy, according to the Bible, who named the beaver?
I would assume that Adam
He named all the other animals.
Yeah, I would assume it was Adam.
Adam.
I agree.
You finally agreed, and guess what?
It's wrong.
No. He named all the fowl and the beasts. Adam did.
Yay.
Sure. Okay.
Tom Poston?
Richard Nixon said, Tom, it's the primary reason why he's moving to New York City. What is it? The primary reason Nixon's moving to New York.
California canceled his visa. He wants to practice law in New York State.
Gary?
I disagree.
No, to be near his children. Put an X there. Kathy, your turn.
Kathy and Janet to block.
Ben Franklin once wrote that the 3 great riches in life are a little house, a little field, and a little...
No joke now. No joke. He was
He was a
serious.
jokester, but...
A little house, a little field, and a little...
A little woman.
A little woman, a little wife.
I disagree.
A little wife.
Oh, no. Just a little one.
Can't put an X there, Gary. You'll have to earn that.
Kathy
We
and
have a
Janet,
commercial.
Lynn.
No, we'll be back right after this.
Cuddle up to stay puff softness, loving mine. Cuddle up to stay puff freshness, feel so fine. I like to make you stay puff cozy, loving mine.
Stay Puff, a concentrated fabric softener.
You're feasting your eyes on the 6-meal cake, Streusel Swirl from Pillsbury. Meal number 1, a fancy feast for your company. Number 2, a yummy dessert for your kids. 3, a breakfast cake to make you forget coffee cake. 4, a lunchbox cake that doesn't all stick to the wrapping. 5, the best break a coffee break ever had. 6, dessert the second night, still firm and fresh. Streusel Swirl, the sensational 6-meal cake.
This is, we're going to ring into New York. This is James Francis Pizzulo. He was born October the 13th, 1979. His mama, Vicky, has been our production assistant for 12 years. She's coming back to work in January. He wants to say hello to Grandma Pizzula in Philadelphia and all the Caspers back east. And we love you, James Francis Pizzula, age almost 3 months. He's beautiful. Have a happy New Year on behalf of everybody from the Hollywood Squares. Have a happy New Year. We'll see you here Wednesday. Wait.
Today's
Friday, contestant receive Olin Mills' beautifully framed custom portrait on canvas. Quality to treasure, 600 portrait studios nationwide, furnished by Olin Mills. Plus, the 20-volume Marist Student's Encyclopedia, beautifully illustrated, well-written, concise, and interesting for adults as well as young people. Furnished by Marist Student's Encyclopedia. And West Bend's permanent cookware features exclusive multi-core 5-ply construction, minimum moisture cooking, and gentle even heat distribution. Permanent cookware is crafted of gleaming stainless steel. Also, an assortment of 2-pound jars of Ancho's raw honey right from the hive. Nothing added, nothing taken away. Ancho's raw honey is packed sweetly by Sous B. Plus, super scrubbable true test, easy care latex, flat wall, and trim finish. Perfect for both walls and woodwork. Sold only by True Value hardware stores. And from LaJoy, make your meals swing America with these fine LaJoy canned and frozen products. Also, Lipton iced tea in the winter. Why not, says Don Merritt. If you drink other cold drinks in the winter, why not Lipton iced tea made from tea bags? Dandy Kingston. Plus, bed sack, new idea in bed coverings. Provide luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs for protection for new. Furnished by Bed Sack. And be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics, Skincare, and Glamour Cosmetics, presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants. Mary Kay Cosmetics, Dallas, Texas. And a limited edition collector's plate from the Hollywood Squares.
Tonight, kick off your New Year's Eve jamboree with the Orange Bowl Parade, a magical hour of merriment, music, and marching bands with over 25 magnificent floats. Then telesavantist Robert Culp and James Mason star in the TV premiere of Hitler's Gold, tonight on NBC.
Additional prize furnished by Jules by Edouard. There's been a barrel hitter, Bob Quigley production.
This is NBC News Update with Jane Pauley.
Good morning. China called on the Soviet Union today to pull its troops out of Afghanistan, calling them a threat to China's security and to peace in the whole world. But Moscow said the soldiers are there to wipe out counter-revolutionary gangs backed by Peking and Washington. Secretary General Waldheim leaves New York for Tehran in about 2 hours to see what he can do about the American hostages there. Student guards at the embassy said today they will talk with Waldheim, but reiterated no Shah, no hostages. Thailand has asked the United Nations to send security forces to refugee camps on the border to remove or disarm guerrillas whose presence has been inviting artillery attacks. In London, the price of gold settled at $524 an ounce, the highest yet, and in Cleveland, a county judge ordered teachers back to work Wednesday morning. Jane Pauley, NBC News, New York.
NBC's gonna bowl you over as the Buckeyes battle the Trojans in the granddaddy of them all, the Rose Bowl. Then the Sooners face the Seminoles in the Orange Bowl, New Year's Day.
A house on a hill, a quest for a pill, works at a halt, talking over salt, searching the unknown, sliding into home. People and their views on NBC Nightly News.
Ain't Misbehavin' at the Plymouth Theater.
Mercy.
For tickets, call 730-1760.
Oh, these freckles. Is there anything that'll help fade them?
Porcelana, the medicated fade cream.
Lately, I've had these awful-looking brown patches. What can I do about them?
Try Porcelana, the fade cream.
They call these age spots. I call them ugly, but what's a woman to do?
Rub in Porcelana Fade Cream. Helps fade age spots, sun freckles, and those dark patches women can get during childbearing years. Porcelana Medicated Fade Cream helps bring back your natural skin tone.
Hold it. Free at Genevieve's drugstores, a 5x7 enlargement with every roll of film that we process. Pick the photo that you like best and get a 5x7 blow-up absolutely free, no matter.
This is NBC.
High Rollers. And here's the man with the action, Alex Trebek.
Ladies in red, the ladies in red.
Lovely gowns the girls almost had on. Welcome to our show. This is the last program of 1979. Reason I'm wearing a tuxedo today is because I did it on the last show of 1978. Came out and told the people I wanted to be prepared for New Year's Eve in case I got invited to a party or something or got some good offers. As a matter of fact, I got a lot of good offers. Wound up selling the tuxedo for $140. So I did all right. Now it's time to play our game. I want you to meet our players. A mother of 3 and a grandmother of 1 who recently played in the National Blackjack Tournament in Las Vegas. Lady is from Santa Monica. Her name is Jane Baker. She's our challenger. And Champagne, homemaker, mother of 2 little girls from Sierra Madre with $9,870 in winnings to this point, Donna Arnadoff. Welcome back, ladies. By golly, you got your little good luck. See, now, Jane told us about her good luck charm on her last program, folks. This ugly little mouse. Look at this. That's supposed to bring her good luck. Hasn't worked so far.
Well, that's
trailing in the match.
Here.
Wasn't here on the last show. That may be the explanation. At the moment, Donna is leading, and we're about to get game number 2 underway with the addition of prizes. And let's see, we've got 1 full column, so 2 prizes going up on the board, starting with this.
This unique antique hall tree fits flat against a wall. It has Edwardian oval mirror with marble top shelf, brass hooks, all hand-carved, furnished by Murray's Antiques. And to start the year out right, a $500 wardrobe featuring Funky's classic holiday fun gown, a classic long gown worn with full sequin bolero-style jacket, furnished by Funky. A prize package valued at $2,600.
Way to go, Funky. Hey, lovely Linda there. That gives us a full house in the middle column. We have $12,672 there. Big, big prize package. And now, beautiful item once again. Here it comes to start off column 1.
And here's our New Year's Eve baby. Beautiful Becky with the 2-tone shades of ranch mink and pastel mink. Fashioned in the new tweed effect designed by Davini for this stroller length coat. Furnished by Dicker and Dicker of Beverly Hills.
Looks all right. Mink. Very interesting what they've done with that mink coat, isn't it? $3,995 worth of fur coat starting off column 1, and of course column 3 remains the same as before, $6,675. All right, one more thing to do, and that's put the numbers up on the board as we get ready for this game. Here we go. Let's pick the first column, shall we? 6, 1, and 2. The roll is 9. We're going to take a commercial break right now, and when we return, we'll find out if the little mouse, Jane's mouse, is working.
Stop. I smell homemade chicken soup.
For sure. That's soup starter. Everything for homemade soup, except the meat.
Soup starter? How can that be homemade soup, Myrtle?
It's fresh homemade because you add fresh chicken and simmer 90 minutes.
It looks homemade.
My nose knows it's homemade.
Your nose is beautiful.
Soup starter. Everything for homemade soup, except the meat.
Does your husband care about bathroom tissue? Carol Splater said no until her husband tried White Cloud versus her brand.
Well, the one on my left hand appears to be soft as White Cloud.
Is softness important?
Yes, it is very important.
Your husband just picked White Cloud as being softer than your brand. How soft do you think White Cloud is?
White Cloud is softer than the brand we use. He felt it.
White Cloud is the softest one you can buy. So what are you going to do?
I'm going to buy White Cloud.
Why?
I care about pleasing him.
Your family cares. Shouldn't you care to buy the softest White Cloud?
All right, that first column with the 6, 1, and 2 for a roll of 9 is the hot one right now. Good luck, ladies. Here we go. Bianca has custody of Jade now that she's divorced. Jane?
Yes.
Now that she's divorced. Who is her ex-husband? Yes is an incorrect answer. Mick Jagger is what we were looking for, and that means the champ, Donna, gets to roll the dice first. Go ahead, Donna, come on. Oh, a 3, not too good.
3.
3 out of the middle of the board. Kissing, spinning, or mountain climbing? What are you doing if you're osculating? Jane?
Kissing.
Kissing, absolutely right. You get to roll. Your turn. Come on now. Do it. Come on, gets an 11. Is that good? Let's see, what can we do? We can't clear a column, but open up the board.
9, 2.
9 and 2 will open that middle column, and that's an important one because it's worth over $12,500. Chuck Tanner says having Willie on the ball club is like having a diamond ring on your finger. Give me an answer.
Yes.
Ladies, hung up on yeses. Is the ball club the California Angels, the Baltimore Orioles, or the Pittsburgh Pirates? Unfortunately, yes is not a correct answer again. And so, Donna, you get control of the dice. 3 is the only bad roll. Pittsburgh Pirates was the right answer we were looking for on that last one.
I'm going to take a chance.
Going to take a chance? Of course you are. You're not going to roll a 3. You're not going to roll a 3. You're going to roll a 9. And you can't clear a column. What are you going to do?
8-1.
8 and 1 combination for her. All right, everything is hot. A study was made by Penn State University to learn the percentage of married couples who had done a little cheating on the side. They weren't on the level, obviously. Did it turn out to be more or less than 10? Donna?
More.
Than 10%? Yeah, 37 to 38% of married couples fooled around a bit. Jane, a 3 and an 8 are the only bad rolls. Come on now, don't hit any one of those, eh? 7 is all right. No choice for you, Jane. You're stuck with $12,672.
That's one for me.
What a fantastic roll. Yes or no, can you see through her dress?
Yes.
If it's diaphanous. Finally, you got the right yes in. You knew that eventually we'd come to a yes or no question, and you'd be right. 3, 7, and 8 are bad, Donna. 9 would be great. 7 is bad. That means the match is tied, and Jane Baker, you won $12,600 in prizes. The Rockwell, the Holiday in Panama, the China cabinet, the recliner, and the hall tree.
Oh, you want to do it now?
Okay. That's just the beginning. There's plenty more where that came from. Right?
Oh, right.
Okay.
What are we talking about? Whatever the answer is, yeah.
Whatever works. All right, we're going to add some prizes now. We've got 2 going up on the board because Jane just cleared out a full column. Here's the first prize. Kenny, tell us about this.
Just like the street vendors use, this popcorn machine push cart has a canopy top, and the stainless steel machinery is glass enclosed. Valued at $1,200 from Helfrich Enterprises.
That's beautiful. Look what happened to that first column. We've got $51.95 total value with just those 2 prizes. For the middle column, this.
A charming goose girl with her flock is a design highlight of this bronze fountain imported from Italy. It can add a delightful accent to your home or garden, valued at over $1,000 from Helfrich Enterprises.
$1,010. The fountain in the middle, and of course, column 3. Still those 5 prizes that we are anxious to give away. The value $6,675. Here come the numbers. I'm going to pick column 3.
2.
I'm going to be right.
3.
And I picked early. I want everybody to know that on the last day of 1979, Trebek picked early and was right. Philip McEwen plays Linda Lavin's son in the television comedy. Give me an answer, Jane. Were you going to say yes again?
No.
Is his name in the comedy series Alice Tommy, Mel, or Artie? And the right answer is Tommy. Donna, you roll. Come on now.
Okay.
Do it.
Okay, 8.
It's a 9. 9 is fine, but not good enough to clear a column.
9.
Of Republican presidential hopefuls, Ronald Reagan, John Connally, or
Ronald Reagan.
Or Howard Baker, who's the only one currently holding elective office. No Howard Baker, he's senator. All right, Donna, you get control of the dice again, and everything is good, so take them, roll them, see if you can come up with something that'll get you some prizes. Looking for a 10, gets a 10. Here you go, insurance marker. First of all, you can take the 6-4.
The 6 and the 4.
6 and the 4, all right. Giving her a shot at the mink coat and the popcorn cart. Miss America has been chosen for 1979. Has it been more or less than 50 years that the first... Donna, less? No, more than 50 years since the first Miss America was chosen. And that means, Jane, your turn to roll the dice. Everything is all right.
Everything is?
Yes. Have I ever lied to you before? No, you see? I'm not the kind of guy who'll take advantage of it. Gets a 5. All right, that's a good roll. 5 comes out of the upper right-hand corner. Al Pacino, Dustin Hoffman, or James Caan. Which one stars in the film And Justice for All?
Al Pacino.
Donna's fast. She's right. Al Pacino is in And Justice for All. Everything is still good.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
Okay.
Gets a 4. Can't clear the column.
1,
3-1 automatic. Those two numbers are out, leaving us 2, 7, 8, 9, and 10 as good rolls. Coming down to the wire in the match. True or false? Unicorns are native only to Australia. Donna?
False.
False. There's no such animal as a unicorn. A unicorn is a fictitious animal. Jane, 2, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Timothy is the mouse. She just gave the mouse a little stroke here. Is it going to help?
Be good to me.
It is, yeah. A 9 roll is going to help to the tune of $6,675. You know, the fun car is one of the 5 prizes in that grouping.
It's got 3 wheels?
No, it's got 4 wheels, but it's a little car.
Good. That's what I want.
All right. Listen carefully now, because this is probably the question that's going to decide the match. Is it in New York City, San Francisco, or London that the permanent headquarters of the UN is located? Jane?
New York.
New York is right. You got it. You're first. You beat Donna. Donna, you've got an insurance marker, so you're all right for now.
Okay.
All you have to do is roll an 8. Win the match. 8 will do it. 6 is not good enough. I'll take the marker. And now it's do or die. No roll. No roll. No. That one landed on top. It's not easily seen from the television monitors, but it was no roll. 8. That's it, Donna! Oh! Hard 8. Put the coat on. Lovely. Neat. There's a sleeve there. How about that? A beautiful double 4.
Oh, thank you. Can you believe these dice are great to me? Oh.
I should say, you are about to be dethroned by Jane and little Timothy. I think
Timothy? No,
I think
thank you. I'm doing fine without him.
Jane, I got some advice for you and the mouse. You ought to pension the little clown
Yeah,
out.
I guess so.
He's not too good. But you did very well. You won a game, and you won a big game because you've got the Rockwell. You've got a holiday in Panama, a couple of other prizes. You're going away with about $12,000 plus what we have backstage.
So happy for you. I'm happy for you, too. Now, you again. Come here.
No, me again.
Mwah.
Happy New Year, Jane. Goodbye. Watch your step.
Bye-bye.
Watch it now. Don't trip over the way. Don't take it off backstage.
Thank you.
There you go.
Can you believe it?
Insatiable woman. Follows me wherever I go. We're going to take a commercial break. We'll come back, play the big numbers right after this.
Listen to the grosses, winners of $125,000 from Publishers Clearinghouse.
We never thought we'd see the world. Then we won $125,000. And look, Paris, Hawaii.
And next, Tahiti. You may be lucky, too. Watch your mail for the new Clearinghouse Triple Sweepstakes. 3 great giveaways with 3 grand prizes. 3 full sets of prizes. Homes, cars, cash. Only from Publishers Clearinghouse. So open this letter and enter now.
Monday, marching band Fantastic Floats as Joe Garagiola and Sarah Purcell host the Gala Orange Bowl Parade. Then a TV premiere. $6 million in Hitler's gold. Buried for 30 years, and only one man knows where it is. But 4 armies guard him 24 hours a day. So Telly Savalas, James Mason, and Robert Culp attempt the impossible. All they need is a good plan, some guts, and a lot of luck. Beautiful. The TV premiere of Hitler's Gold right after the Orange Bowl Parade, Monday on NBC.
Fishing boat off the Florida Keys. And here, like everywhere, people are telling me orange juice from Florida isn't just for breakfast anymore.
I drink a lot. As a matter of fact, on a warm day, I could probably just drink it forever.
It tastes great and it makes you feel refreshed. Orange juice, the delicious refresher that's good for you because it's 100% orange juice.
We always have some in the refrigerator. We drink it all the time. It really isn't just for breakfast anymore.
Orange juice from Florida. Remember, it isn't just for breakfast anymore.
Surprise, surprise, right before your very eyes. Reach out and touch someone. Reach out and just say thank you. Surprise, surprise, it's the thought and not the size. Reach out and touch someone. It's your surprise. Reach out, call up and just say thank you, thank you, thank you.
Reach out and touch someone far away. Give them a call.
Well, our champion managed with a superb roll to retain her crown on high rollers, and now she gets to play the big numbers for the second time. First time out, you won $600, which means you got 6 numbers. This time, you get them all, you wind up with this car. Beauty.
The new Pontiac front-wheel drive Phoenix Coupe with advanced engineering for better gas mileage, a new transverse mounted engine for roominess, and featuring sport mirrors. Furnished by Pontiac.
Could be yours. I know you need a new car. Let's see if you can win it. Do it. Come on now.
All right, come on.
No fooling around here, Donna. Do it. 7. It's
Take
not
a
bad.
7.
Take a 7 off there. You got it.
Okay,
Go
come
again.
on, double.
6.
Take the 6.
Take a 6 off there. What are we going to take off now? 5? 9? That's nice.
Take the 9.
9 is nice.
Okay, come on, double.
7. 3, 4, 5, and 2.
5 and 2.
5 and 2 combination for the lady. She's got 4 numbers to go. Couple of 8s. Couple of 8s. And 9 is nice.
1 and 8.
1 and 8, leaving us with a 7 roll. Lucky 7. Come on now. Double. And it gets you 3 rolls for the double 5. See what happens. Here we go. Here we go. 7 is what we're looking for. We get a double 6. Another 3 rolls. Come on, 7. No roll, no roll.
Got caught in the
Got to
microphone.
pass the red line on the side here. Got caught in your microphone cable. Maybe that's an omen, my dear. Here you go. Roll a 7. Do it. 5. Well, I guess it wasn't much of an omen at that. All right, you leave 2 numbers. You pick up $700. You started with $16,000. You go to $16,775. Cash and prizes, including the mink, the organ, and a holiday in beautiful Bermuda. What a lovely time to go to Bermuda. And speaking of lovely things, here is Linda with our next player. Who we got?
We have a private eye and a brand new attorney. He's from San Diego, John Blakely.
John, welcome aboard. Say hello to the champion. Private eye and a brand new attorney. Do I take it you were a private eye to earn money to pay your way through law school?
Well, that helped.
That helped?
That helped.
What kind of work were you specializing in as a private investigator?
All types of work.
Can't be more specific?
I'd rather not be more specific.
Divorce actions, things like that? Busting
A
in?
few.
Yeah? Is it as glamorous as the television and film, films that we see make it out to be?
At times, it's exciting.
Are you married?
Yes, I am.
That's probably why you're going to be a lawyer now rather than a private investigator. Okay, here we go. We're going to add some prizes. We have 2 to put up on our board for this brand new match that gets underway. And we start with this.
It's Jim's electronic organ, a beautifully styled musical instrument which offers many easy-to-play features that your whole family may enjoy. Furnished by General Electro Music Incorporated.
Lovely organ. That's a great way to start off the column, and we're putting it in the middle with $10.95. Next prize.
It's a Zenith country-style console stereo with AM/FM radio, precision automatic record changer, 8-track cartridge tape recorder player, and the Allegro high-performance speaker system, furnished by Zenith. And enjoy it all in Rose rolled armchair from the Capistrano collection with a shaped-back, loose cushion seat and yatch weave mounted in oak finish frame, and a matching ottoman, furnished by Rowe Furniture.
Go ahead, Linda. Make yourself comfortable. Gee. $11.19, the value of the stereo and the ottoman and the chair. And column 3, of course, $6,675, starting with the gym equipment, ending up with a beautiful hutch. And now, the numbers. Let's see what we got. Pick the middle.
Middle.
Yep. Lady in the audience was right, and so was I. And we're going to celebrate right now during this commercial break.
She's a 1980 lady. A 1980 lady, but she bakes like an old-fashioned girl.
I get old-fashioned scratch cake flavor with pudding-rich Pillsbury Plus.
She bakes like an old-fashioned girl.
Pillsbury Plus has such thick, creamy batter, it tastes moist and flavorful as scratch.
You're a 1980 lady, but with Pillsbury Plus, you bake like an old-fashioned girl.
The human jaw is incredible. Strong enough to exert tremendous biting force. Think of the pressure against your dentures and gums. if one tiny seed like this gets trapped, ouch! That's why there's Super Polygrip's extra holding formula. It helps form an occlusive seal, a bond between your dentures and gums. Helps keep food out, dentures in. When the pressure's on, Super Polygrip helps keep food out, dentures in.
It's Sears Rainbow White Sale. Save 20% on Medley Solid Permapress Percale sheets. All sizes. Twin size, $3.99. Also on sale, Coordinated Medley Woven and Thermal Blankets. And rugged tuck cord bedspreads in 10 vibrant colors. Save $2 on twin size, just $10.99. Save 25% on Color Mate Velour bath towels, now $4.49. Sheer cotton velour on one side, thirsty cotton loops on the other. Save now during Sears Rainbow White Sale.
Why does her skin feel so smooth?
Why does her skin look so clean?
It's Mud, the super cleansing skin treatment. Mud absorbs excess oils, lifts dry skin cells, deep cleans pores. Mud tones and tightens, leaves your skin cleaner, softer and smoother. And the cleaner your skin, the better it looks.
John and Donna, ready to do battle here in a brand new match on high rollers. Who is older, Stephanie Powers or Sally Field? Donna?
Stephanie Powers.
Yep, by about 4 years. Two lovely ladies we're referring to. Next question. Donna comes up with a double two. Excellent way to start the game. There you go, an insurance marker.
4.
Take the 4 out of that first column. It's called grog. Grog. Do you eat it, drink it, or wipe it off your shoes?
Drink it.
Drink it, that's right, yeah. Your turn to roll. Everything is good, John.
Let's go double threes.
Double threes. Man rolls a 7. Can't clear a column. How you gonna play?
Take the 7.
You got it. Is it in the series Love Boat, Quincy, or Barney Miller that there is a character named Captain Stubing?
Love Boat.
Love Boat, yeah. That's the character played by Gavin McLeod. All right, Donna, everything's hot and ready.
Okay, double threes, let's go.
Gets a 7, and that's not heaven in this case. Safe.
6 and 1.
6-1 combination. Diane Keaton or Diane Cannon. Which lady spells her first name with a Y?
Diane Cannon.
Diane Cannon. Donna's fast, isn't she, John? That was good. Bang, it jumps right in there. 4 and 6 are bad. Everything else is all right?
Pass it.
Looks like John Blakely is going to have to roll and avoid a 4 or 6. No 4 and no 6, and he makes it a 7, and this time it's safe again. 5 and 2, automatic, leaving us with 3 numbers, 5 good rolls. The 3 numbers that are up there, and 11 and 12 combinations. Is it British Columbia, Quebec, or Nova Scotia that's talking about separating from the rest of Canada?
Quebec.
Quebec is the province. That is the right answer. Separating from the rest of Canada. Donna, you've got a marker, so you're safe for the time being. No problem.
Come on, 8.
Eddie wants an 8. Gets an 8. Hard 8. The lady keeps coming up with them. Magic rolls. $6,675. 5 prizes on her side of the board. She's got 2 insurance markers. When Pope John Paul II visited the United States this past month, was it the first time a pope has ever come here, yes or no?
No.
No, you're right. Pope Paul VI visited here. John, you roll a 12 right now. You're going to break her heart. You'll take the lead in the match. You'll win the game. A 3 or a 9 are safe. 6 is no good. Donna, big win for you once again. $6,600 worth. 5 super prizes. Thank you, John. You've been very helpful. Very gentlemanly of you. By the way, Donna, I don't want to throw you off or anything. In addition to taking the lead in the match and winning this first game, you have increased your prize total, of course. You now have $23,450, including a holiday in Bermuda, the mint, the organ, the bar, the motions. You got all kinds of wonderful things. The gym equipment. That oriental screen is a gem. I've got to tell you about that. When you see that up close and personal, as Howard Cosell would say, you will be amazed. We're going to take a commercial break, and we'll come back in about a minute.
It's hard to say which is worse, constipation or the discomfort that often accompanies it. Doxadan can help solve both problems. It's a combination of 2 effective liquid medicines. One medicine by itself is an excellent laxative. The other, an effective softening ingredient to help eliminate discomfort. No other laxative combines these medicines for reliable, gentle relief of constipation and the discomfort that often accompanies it. Try Doxadan, recommended by doctors and pharmacists for years.
What's wrong, Grandma? Can't you cut my paper doll?
Not that well. My arthritis really hurts.
What does arthritis feel like?
Miserable. The pain feels like a toothache.
When pain strikes you, rub on Mentholatum Deep Heating Rub. Its soothing heat temporarily relieves minor arthritis pain.
How'd you feel now, Grandma?
Good enough to do this.
When pain strikes you, strike back with Mentholatum Deep Heating Rub or extra strength lotion.
Well, 1979 for us on High Rollers is ending on a beautiful note with Donna Arnadoff, our champion, winding up with $23,500 in cash and prizes. Who knows what 1980 will bring? We're not on the air tomorrow, it being New Year's Day, and you're going to be enjoying, hopefully, all those wonderful bowl games on television, but we'll be back day after tomorrow. Meanwhile, for all of our regulars here, for lovely Linda and beautiful Becky, this is Alex Trebek. Happy New Year, everyone. Have a safe one. So long.
Today's party contestant received West Bend's Encore cookware set featured with Trusa multi-core 5-ply construction, minimum moisture cooking, and gentle even heat distribution. Encore strapped to the gleaming stainless steel. Plus, serve the delicious other potato Golden Royal Prince, high in fiber, vitamin A, and vitamin C, furnished by Royal Prince Yams. And Bedsack, new idea in bed covering, provides luxury upholstery to your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new, furnished by Bedsack. Also, be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics, skincare, and glamour cosmetics, presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants. Mary Kay Cosmetics, Dallas, Texas. Plus, a travel bag from Western Airlines, the airline which features luxurious wide-body spaceships on its flight from Alaska to Mexico, from Florida to Hawaii. Western Airlines, the only way to fly. And wide-mouth jars of sous vide honey and Aunt Sue's raw honey, great for spreading, sweetening, topping, baking, cooking, and canning, both in sous vide. And from LaChoy, make your meal swing American with these fine LaChoy canned and frozen products. Plus, an assortment of McGregor sportswear, sweaters and jackets for today's active men. Casual styling furnished by McGregor Sportswear.
Tonight, kick off your New Year's Eve jamboree with the Orange Bowl Parade, a magical hour of merriment, music, and marching bands with over 25 magnificent floats. Then, $6 million in Hitler's gold, buried for 30 years, and only one man knows where it is. But 4 armies guard him 24 hours a day. So Telly Savalas, James Mason, and Robert Culp attempt the impossible in the TV premiere of Hitler's Gold, tonight on NBC.
Expenses for authentication service for clerks and Jews and high rollers furnished by World Book Encyclopedia. This has been a Merrill Heater, Bob Quigley production.
This is NBC.
Fright and fun on Family Feud tonight at 7:30.
Look at these extravagant prizes. Fabulous merchandise. Just win the one today on Wheel of Fortune. A beautiful jade incense burner. A man's suede jacket. A Caribbean cruise. Total retail value over $43,000. And now, here's your host, Chuck Woolery.
Thank you, Charlie O'Donnell. Good morning, everybody, and welcome to Wheel of Fortune. I'd like to introduce our hostess, Susan Stafford. Susie. Let's take a look and see what we got with us today. Got a good show. How you doing, Lou?
Fine. How are you?
I'm fine, thanks. This is Lou Delirious, right?
Right.
And he's originally from Mexico City, retired salesman, married, father of 3, grandfather of 6. What do you do now that you're retired, Lou?
I play a lot of golf, for one.
You good?
And, when I keep score, yeah, I'm great.
That's usually the way it is.
Yeah. When the other guys keep score away, then
you
my
have a
game
tendency
goes.
to lose, yeah. Well, it's nice to have you with us today, Lou. And
thank you.
We'll keep score.
Glad to be here. Okay.
Hi, Alan.
Hi, Chuck.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yeah, this is our returning champ, Marine Corporal Alan Fix. He's got a 2-day total of $9,425. Very well. If you win today, Alan, we're going to retire you as a champ, okay?
Sure.
Yeah, good luck to you.
Thank you.
Hi, Jackie.
Hi.
How are you, hon?
Fine. How are you?
I'm good, thanks. This is Jackie Tyndall. She's originally from Toledo, Ohio. Telephone operator. Are you the lady on the other end of that line? With
Right. Operator 215.
She's cute, too. I always wonder. They always have these great voices, and you never know what you look like. You're cute. That's
Thank
great.
you.
She's also married. She's a mother of one. And what do you do in your spare time?
I skate a lot. I read, listen to music. I love to go disco dancing.
Great. Wonderful. Well, I hope you all do well today. Let's take a look at our Wheel of Fortune, okay? The top dollar value on the wheel for the first round is $750, but look out for this black space bankrupt, because if you hit it, you lose all your cash, but not your merchandise, because once you buy a prize, it's yours to keep. And remember, when you solve the puzzle, you have to solve it just like it's revealed on a puzzle board. We're going to show you that right now. People, that's who we're looking for. Just before the show, we do numbers to see who'd start the game for us. You won, Lou, so you're going to start us off.
Okay.
Good luck, everybody.
Okay.
Here we go.
Let's get a biggie right here.
All right, there goes $450.
Okay, I'd like to have a teeth, please.
Well, for $200, do we have a tee? Well, we have 1, 2, 3, 4 tees.
Good. All right.
$800 worth of tees. You have enough money to buy a vowel. They're $250 a piece. You can guess the puzzlers.
I'll spend one more time.
A little early. Yep.
All right.
People.
Good one.
$750. Here it comes. Easy, easy, easy. Or hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Not $175.
I'd like to have an H, please.
H, yes. 1, 2.
Good.
Still your turn with $1,100.
I'd like to buy a vowel. I'd like to buy an E.
1, 2, 3. 4.
4. Okay, better.
Okay, it's still your turn, Lou.
Okay, I want to spin again.
Okay. $200.
I'd like to have an S, please.
An
S and
S?
Sam.
There are 3 of them.
How about that?
Three S's. Lou, you're hot. I'm telling you. $1,500. Still your turn.
Okay. I want to solve it right now. I'm chicken, okay?
Listen, whatever you want to do, it's your nickel.
The Pittsburgh Steelers.
You got it. $1,500. I tell you what. That's all right.
Be rough against this guy.
You got to pick up the marbles and go home before he gets a hold of the pack, because they'll take them away from you. Escape to the Sun, $1,500. What are you going to buy?
Okay, now let's see. For $1,170, I'll take the Hawaii
Go to
trip.
Hawaii. Why not? Sure.
Okay.
$330.
For $300, no, wait a minute. I want to change my mind, okay?
Change your mind. Sure.
Okay. For $250, I'll have the answering service.
Yeah, that's fine. When you're out there playing golf with the guys.
Yeah, yeah. No,
$80. You can get the croquet set, which will be a lot of fun to give away to your children.
Okay, for $70, I'll take the croquet
wait a minute.
set.
Wait just a minute, though. I have misrepresented. You can also get the bath and beach towels.
Yeah,
Whatever you want.
I don't like the beach, and you have enough towels.
Probably stick with the croquet set then.
Right.
Okay. The rest, you want it on a counter or a gift certificate?
On a gift certificate,
Okay.
please.
Charlie, don't tell me about the croquet stuff.
Okay, Chuck. Developed in France in the 17th century, croquet became the game of kings and queens. Your whole family will enjoy playing with this deluxe set, including mallets, balls, arces, and racks. $70. A phone answering system that automatically answers and receives messages from anywhere. Plus a busy phone that automatically redials the last phone number you dialed if it was busy and lets you know when the call is ready. Furnished by Call Jotter. Retail value $250. And Lou, it's a trip to Hawaii.
That's what I always wanted.
We'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles for a week's stay at the Best Western Pacific Beach Hotel in Honolulu, Hawaii. 16 stories of elegant Polynesian-style rooms and suites overlooking famous Waikiki Beach. Furnished by Best Western Pacific Beach Hotel. Retail value $1,170.
All right.
Well, Lou, that's a pretty good first round. You got some good stuff, too.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Appreciate it.
Continued luck.
Yeah. Hey, you know, you're taller in person than on TV, and every time I see you, you don't look that tall.
I'm going to get out of television. It makes you old, fat, and short.
That's what happened to me. I've never been on TV before.
Just goes to show you, it's always something. We'll be back with round 2. Stay with us.
Helen, what did you do to Bert while we were on vacation? Look, he's not eating his dry food.
He may never go back to dry.
What else is there?
Purina Moist and Chunky.
Purina Moist and Chunky?
Unlike dry, Moist and Chunky dog food has moist, meaty-tasting chunks dogs love. You can even slice it.
Bert, you're sure you won't go back to dry?
Nutritious Purina Dog Chow, moist and chunky. One try and your dog may never go back to dry.
Listen to the Gallaghers, winners of $12,500 from Publishers Clearinghouse.
When John retires from the police department, that money will really come in handy.
A house in Florida and a lot of golf.
And he deserves it.
You may be lucky, too. Watch your mail for the new Clearinghouse Triple Sweepstakes. 3 great giveaways with 3 grand prizes. 3 full sets of prizes. Homes, cars, cash. Only from Publishers Clearinghouse. So open this letter and enter now.
Welcome back to round 2 of Wheel of Fortune. The top dollar value on the wheel for this round is $1,000. Got another bankrupt and a good puzzle. Take a look. Phrase, Alan. It's a phrase. All right. Gonna have to be hot this time, Alan. They're laying for you now. There goes the 1,000. Uh-oh. Oh, my gosh. Are you ready for that? Oh, you're all right. 400.
Is there a T as in Tom, please?
There's 1 T.
I'll spin.
Right. No problem with the bankrupts. Here comes the 1,000. You may make it. You just may make it. You got it.
All right.
$1,000.
Is there an H, please?
There's an H. Still your turn.
Spin again.
That'll be well by the $1,000 and the loser turn with a bankrupt coming up. Should we buy that? No problem. $400.
Is there an N, please?
There's no... Yes, there is an N. Excuse me.
All right. I could buy a vowel, please.
Okay.
An E.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them.
All right.
Goodbye.
I'll spin.
Still your turn. Here we go. By the 900, here comes the 1,000. Did we buy that? Maybe the 7. I don't know. Can't tell. Nope, 300.
I'd like a Y, please.
There is a Y. There are 2 Ys.
I'll spin.
Okay, still we got $2,150. $900 territory coming up. I believe you're going to be shy. 300.
I'd like a P, please.
There is a P. Still your turn.
I'll spin again.
Okay. By the 900, here comes the 1,000. Just to the other side of it. Just to the other side. 150.
K, please.
There's a K. All right, $2,600. I'm going to ask the contestants to turn their backs. We're going to do a commercial break. We'll be right back. Stay with us.
I'm a whiz at wallpapering.
Oh, boy. Let me turn the chicken off. Wallpaper looks great.
The chicken doesn't.
Oh, it's been soaking in Crisco oil an hour.
Gotta soak up more oil. Won't it taste greasy?
Crisco oils always come through. Let's try it.
Nice going. It doesn't taste greasy.
Crisco oil's unbelievable. So's that paper.
You can trust Crisco oil for no greasy taste, and it has no cholesterol.
We've been spying on you. You took over 30 minutes picking out that food. Why so choosy?
For my family.
I see you bought peanut butter. What do you look for in your brand?
Something with a fresh, peanutty taste.
Come on, let's try a test. With a label hidden, we'll test this peanut butter.
Tastes like fresh peanuts.
Know what it is?
That's Jeff.
Right. No leading brand beats Jif for fresh peanut taste.
My family would love Jeff.
Choosy mothers, choose Jif.
Okay, that's a phrase. Alan's got $2,600. Alan?
I'll spin again.
Okay. By the 6, the 1,000. $900 territory, you're going to be by it. To $200.
Is there an R, please?
There's an R. So your turn.
I'll spin again.
Okay. Trying for that 1,000. You'll be by it this time again. You got to get by the loser turn, though. You make it easy, easy. In fact, it's too much to 150.
Is there a B as in Bob,
There
please?
is a B, yes. Still your turn.
I'll spin one more time.
Okay. Wish you good luck. Here goes one bankrupt. No problem with the bankrupts. $400.
Is there an L, please?
Yes, sir. $800 worth of them. That's $3,750. All you got to do now is solve it. Take it home.
Keep your eye on the ball.
That's got it. Yes, sir, Alan. You just took it to the limit. There we go. That's terrific. Fashion boutique with $3,750. Boy, you guys are playing good today.
Oh, for $3,424, the Italy trip.
Why not? Sure. That'll leave you $326. Pocket-sized radio right
Yeah,
now.
the pocket-sized radio for $320.
Okay. Get $6 on account.
On a gift certificate.
Why not? Here's Charlie O'Donnell. Charlie O!
You can take your new Super Micro TV radio anywhere. It's complete with AM/FM radio and a 2-inch diagonal TV screen. Without batteries, it weighs only 2.2 pounds, just a drop more than a quart of milk. Retail value $320. Alan, you and a guest will fly from Los Angeles to Italy. You'll see the Roman Colosseum, cruise the canals of Venice, and visit Florence and the Italian countryside. A 15-day adventure furnished by Club Universe. Retail value $3,424.
Great, Alan. Thank you. Yeah, good for you. Tell you what, we're going to come back with round 3 in just a minute. We'll have $2,000 on the wheel. Hang in there. Jackie, you haven't done a shot yet. You haven't even spun the wheel.
Creamy Deluxe frosting tastes so creamy, they just can't wait to eat it.
Bake someone happy. You and Betty Crocker can bake someone happy.
Blending makes Creamy Deluxe so creamy, so incredibly creamy, you just can't wait to eat it. With Creamy Deluxe,
You and Betty Crocker can bake someone happy.
you can also bake someone happy with Super Moist Cake Mix.
Sylvia, I just ran out of furniture polish in nonfiction.
Here, take my pledge.
But Sylvia, I wasn't using pledge. Oh, what's the difference?
You can see the difference. Pledge gives you a clean, clear, more beautiful shine.
Hey, my polish looks blurry, but pledge, it's beautiful. Sylvia, there's a shine in nonfiction like you wouldn't believe.
Pledge, it's a difference worth looking into. Every time you dust.
Mrs. Jenks, so glad you could give me a day.
Start early, finish early, and I don't do toilets.
You don't do toilets?
Not every time. I keep a shower in the bowl.
A shower in the toilet bowl?
New Be Fresh. Watch. Be Fresh makes ever flush a deodorizing shower. Even has detergents to fight bowl ring buildup.
Nice fresh scent.
That's New Be Fresh. It's the shower for the bowl.
It's a lot of work making your favorite dish. Oh, darn.
What's wrong?
Broke my nail. Well, I'll just fix it with Lee Nails while the crust browns.
Lee Nails, the 10-minute nail mender and lengthener that works. Brush on Lee Nails to mend a torn nail, create longer, stronger, more natural-looking nails. Mend one or lengthen all 10 with Lee Nails.
Honey, your crust is done. So's my nail.
You grew a new one?
Almost.
Lee Nails. You'll love them.
One of the cars available on today's show is the Phoenix hatchback with advanced engineering for better mileage. A new transverse-mounted engine for roominess. The Phoenix hatchback furnished by Pontiac. Now, more Wheel of Fortune and Chuck Woolery.
Thank you, Charlie O'Donnell. Here we go with round 3 of Wheel of Fortune. Top dollar value on the wheel for this round. Got $2,000, just like I said. Let's take a look at the puzzle. This is a person. Jackie, you haven't been up to bat yet.
Finally.
It's time. Come on. You got to win
Let's go,
something.
Jackie. Come on, Jackie.
All right.
Big one.
All right. There goes the $1,500. $600. Yeah.
Okay, is there a T like Tom?
There is a T. You're on the board.
All right, I'll spin.
It's a person.
Come on,
All right.
come on, big one.
$2,000 coming up. Here it comes. Oh, one away. $350.
Is there an S like Sam?
Yes, there is an S.
Good.
Still your turn. $950. That's what you have. Here comes that $2,000 again. Whoops, there it goes.
2,000.
Oh, $100.
Is there an N like Nancy?
No, there's no. Lou, to you.
Okay, here we go.
By the 2,000, the 1,500.
Get a biggie. That.
550.
Is there an R?
Yes, there are 3 of them. $1,650.
I'd like to buy a vowel, please. I'd like to buy an E.
1 E.
Okay, I'll spin again.
Okay. By the 1,500 and the 900. Oh, Lou, you're gonna have to hurry. Stop. Lou, if I'd have had my way, that'd never happened to you.
Okay.
Try to hold yourself now, Lou. It ain't over yet. Okay, here we go, Al. Not over yet. 2,000. You see what I mean?
Yeah.
He missed it.
Yes.
700.
Is there a Y, please?
Yes.
All right.
Still your turn.
Followed by a vowel.
Okay.
Is there an A?
Yes, there are 2 of them. Still your turn.
I'll spin.
Okay. By the 2,000, the 1,500. Uh-oh. 600 to you.
Ooh. Is there a W, please?
Yes. Still your turn.
I'll spin.
Back to the
700.
Is there a D, please?
There's a D. Still your turn.
I'll spin.
Somebody out there evidently wants you to spin, Alan. 200. You can't miss.
Is there an H, please?
There's an H.
All right.
Still your turn, Alan.
I'm going to solve it. I'm going to solve it. Terry Bradshaw.
Well, have a fit. That's it. $1,950. You're welcome. Party showcase, China, right down to a gambling package, whatever that is.
For 416, the Las Vegas weekend.
Okay, go right on.
For 220, the man's tuxedo.
Okay, still over 1,300.
For 1237, the Puerto Vallarta trip.
Okay. You want the rest on account or on a gift certificate? Here you go, Charlie-O.
For those special black tie occasions, dinners, weddings, charity affairs, and proms, a distinctive 3-piece black polyester tuxedo featuring satin lapels, buttons, and vest. The pants and jacket feature satin piping furnished by After 6 Formals. Retail value $220. And it's a trip to Las Vegas. We'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles for a 2-night, 3-day stay at the Del Webb Sahara Las Vegas, where you can enjoy it all from celebrity entertainment in the Congo Showroom and Casbar Theater to fine dining in 6 gourmet restaurants. Retail value $416. Then we'll fly you and a guest from Los Angeles for a week in Puerto Vallarta, Mexico, at the new Los Tules Hotel, Tennis Club, and Resort Condominium Development. Air conditioning, gourmet restaurant, swimming pool, and private beach, set in 64 acres of lush tropical gardens, furnished by Los Tules. Retail value $1,237.
We got time for a 4th round. We're going to come right back and play it. Stay with us. Good. Still on time. Still on time. All right.
When you're pregnant, you worry about everything, even how you're going to feed your baby. But the Playtex Nurser helps get rid of that worry. It's better than glass bottles because the collapsible bottle and natural-shaped nipple mean less air in baby's tummy, less gas, less spitting up, and no more bottles to wash. They're pre-sterilized, disposable. The Playtex Nurser. It gives a mother one less thing to worry about.
Aha, Louise, you made a mistake. You put the Arm & Hammer baking soda in the freezer.
It's not a mistake, Harry. It's absorbing freezer odors.
Oh.
Odors that can make ice cubes taste funny and spoil ice cream's taste.
Oh, no.
1 box to absorb freezer odors and a fresh box to absorb refrigerator odors.
Ingenious.
Yeah.
2 boxes. We're safe now, Louise.
That's true, Harry.
Nothing says fresh and clean like Arm & Hammer. Naturally.
We're looking for a thing. It's the 4th round. Let's take a look at the puzzle. Okay. All right, Lou, you got it.
Okay.
Here we go. 4th round, same wheel. Looking for a thing.
Hit a biggie.
250.
I'd like to have a tea, please.
There are 2 of them.
Tom.
All right.
Still your turn.
Oh, spin again.
Still over in that $2,000, $1,500 territory. Awful close. $200.
I'll have an H, please. H as in Henry.
No H, no. Alan, to you.
Come on, Alan.
400.
Is there an N, please?
Yes, there are 2 of those. 800. Still your turn, Alan.
I'll spin.
2,000 coming up. You buy that. Here comes the 1,500. Uh-oh. It finally got you. You've lost all your money, and Jackie, it goes to you. 800.
Come on, Jackie.
Sorry, Alan.
Come on, Jackie.
Come on. Get a good one. Get a good
Jackie, let's see how she does. She hasn't won anything yet. $500.
They're an S like Sam.
Yes. Still your turn. Let's go. Get a good one. $5.50.
Right. Is there an D like David?
No. Lou to you. Oh, hold it, Lou. We're running out of time. I'm going to give the wheel a final spin of the day. Boy, I haven't had much luck lately.
Come on, hit the 2,000 now.
Yeah.
2,000.
I want to ask you to give me a letter. If it's in the puzzle, I'll ask you to solve the puzzle. The vowels are worth nothing. Consonants are worth... I missed it again.
Okay.
I certainly hope he will, Lou.
Okay.
And it's your turn. It's a thing.
I want an F, as in Frank.
Well, no, there's no F.
Ooh.
No, no F. No. Okay, Alan.
An R?
There's an R.
Instant replay.
You got it. Yeah, $300. Yeah, let's see. C-O-F-F-I. That's right. It would have worked out right. He thought it was instant coffee, and it would have worked perfectly. Sure.
New Year's Eve football game.
Sure. Fashion boutique, $300. What are you going to buy?
Oh, let's see. I'll take the men's jackets and sweaters for $300.
You're even. Here's Charlie O'Donnell to tell you about him. Charlie O.
Alan, it's a selection of McGregor sportswear, sweaters and jackets for today's active men. Casual styling for fashion and versatility, furnished by McGregor Sportswear. Retail value $300.
Okay, we're going to take a look at the final scores and announce the winner here. Jackie. Jackie, bless your heart, you just couldn't come up with anything today. These guys were tough, though.
I'll get drunk tonight.
No. These guys were so tough tonight, or today, or this morning, or where am I? Yes. Anyways, nice to have you with us. We had some nice partying this morning. I hope you did. It's not much fun to wait all that time.
No, it really isn't.
Oh, well, the heck. Lou, you're delightful.
Thank you.
You really are. It was a pleasure to have you on the show.
It was a pleasure meeting you and all the nice people and the crew here. And I really enjoyed it. Tonight, being New Year's Eve.
Yes?
I'm going to go out and have a couple of drinks.
Mm-hmm. Of coffee, of course.
Yeah, instant coffee.
Yes. In memory of the puzzle. Yeah. $1,500 to you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you for that. Alan, 3 days in a row. $6,000. You're the champ today. This is one of your biggest days. You got a 3-day total of $1,425. So that's not too sharp. So what did I say, 1,000? Okay, Alan, let me say this again.
Okay.
$15,425. Hey, I can make a mistake. It's a new year. Why change things? Books, telescope, cordless radio, or telephone, rather. He's got a microwave oven, a range, electric refrigerator. Have you ever seen a gas one? They're a lot of fun, too. And a freezer, a snow ski package, gold earrings. Anything you'd like to say to the guys on the base?
Oh, I'm having a good party tonight.
We'll be back next time with 3 new players, and be sure to stay tuned. We got something to say to you. Bye-bye.
She's a 1980 lady, a 1980 lady, but she bakes like an old-fashioned girl.
I get old-fashioned scratch cake flavor with pudding-rich Pillsbury Plus.
She bakes like an old-fashioned girl.
Pillsbury Plus has such thick, creamy batter, it tastes moist and flavorful as scratch.
You're a 1980 lady, but with Pillsbury Plus, you bake like an old-fashioned girl.
What do kids say when they're hungry at noon?
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
What do kids say when they pick up a spoon?
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
What do kids say when they want to eat soon?
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Serve Franco-American SpaghettiOs with meatballs or sliced franks. The neat brown spaghetti you can eat with a spoon.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
We're going to be preempted tomorrow, but you're going to be able to see both of us on the Tournament of Roses pre-parade. I'm going to sing and dance, and Susan?
And we're going to be back, hopefully, here on Wednesday.
Yeah, listen, you guys have a very safe and sane New Year's now. Don't drink too much, and if you do, let somebody else drive you home or something, but you be good, okay?
Okay.
See you tomorrow. Bye-bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Have a good 79, a good 80, yeah, or the last of 79.
Some contestants will receive Treetop, America's favorite frozen apple juice. It's 100% pure juice, no artificial ingredients, no sugar added. And Light Lunch from Lipton, hot and hearty, satisfying dishes you make in a mug. More great taste from Lipton Light Lunch. It's delicious. And a supply of Golden Dip. Quality-made seafood and chicken deserve this fine breading. It's extra crispy, tasty, convenient. Bake or fry with Golden Dip. And Hollywood Safflower Oil, higher in polyunsaturates than other oils. Hollywood Safflower Oil contains no cholesterol from Hollywood Foods. And Mary Kay, be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics, skincare and glamour cosmetics, presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants. Mary Kay Cosmetics, Dallas, Texas. The price of the prize were furnished to the contestants throughout the show and have been rounded off to the nearest dollar. Gift certificates do not include sales tax.
Tonight, kick off your New Year's Eve jamboree with the Orange Bowl Parade, a magical hour of merriment, music, and marching bands with over 25 magnificent floats. Then tell us about us Robert Culp and James Mason star in the TV premiere of Hitler's Gold, tonight on NBC.
Wheel of Fortune is a Merv-driven production.
This is NBC News Update with Edwin Newman.
Good morning. It's still undecided at this hour whether the Ayatollah Khomeini will receive Secretary General Waldheim, who leaves for Tehran today to try to win the release of the American hostages. Khomeini's spokesmen say the meeting is not out, but neither is it in. Khomeini guards at the embassy said today they would meet Waldheim, but that he's wasting his time if he expects the hostages to be freed. They said, "We still want the Shah." There are reports today that 250 Soviet soldiers were killed or wounded when the Russians moved into Afghanistan last week. Today, China called the invasion a threat to peace and said Moscow should pull out. In San Francisco, a barge carrying chlorine gas and explosives broke loose from a tugboat outside the Golden Gate. Winds and high seas threatened to push it ashore. Edwin Newman, NBC News, New York.
Marching bands, fantastic floats. Joe Garagiola and Sarah Purcell bring you all the color and excitement of the Gala Orange Bowl Parade tonight on NBC.
A house on a hill, a quest for a pill, works at a halt, talking over salt, searching the unknown, sliding into home. People and their views on NBC Nightly News.
This is NBC.
The power of midnight magic. The power of the Commodores. Possess midnight magic, including the new hit single Still on Motown Records and Tapes, everywhere.
Available at these fine stores.
If you want to see the most complete lines of every famous brand luggage, you'd have to go to at least 17 different stores. Or you could go to any Innovation, and you'd save money.
Save up to 50% on every piece of Amelia Earhart fashion stripe luggage featuring these shoulder totes, regularly $33, now incredibly Innovation, priced at only $16.50. This week only at Innovation. In New York, new at 2nd Avenue at 42nd, World Trade Center, Kings Plaza, Massapequa, Scarsdale, Nanuet, and throughout New Jersey. Innovation.
Melba Tolliver and News Center 4 tonight at 5.
Are you a mind reader, yes or no? Will Joyce Bulifant say yes? Did Jack Jones say no? Find out as we play a game of Hunch and ESP Mind Readers. And now, here's the star of Mind Readers, Dick Martin.
Welcome. You're beautiful. Welcome to Mind Readers, and just as quick as that, say hello to Joyce Bulifant and Jack Jones. Big Jack. Well, this is exciting because we're not going to wait for anything. We're not going to talk to anybody. We're going to win $15,000. That's what we can do right now. So, Elizabeth, come on, let's go judge the jury. Well, you have a good-looking jury there. Let's see if you can mind read them. Jury, have you ever written graffiti on the wall of a public place? Please vote now. Is that strictly a guy's thing, or do women? No, women do that too, I guess. How many up there do you think have written graffiti on the wall of a public place?
Well, graffiti's an art form, and there's a lot of graffiti. I've never been in a place where there wasn't some, so I imagine a lot of people must be doing it. I'm going to say 6.
6, okay, up to 6 it goes. 6 will get you $500. Between 4 and 8, $200. Let's find out how many have written graffiti on the wall of a public place. 4! No, 4 that would admit it. Okay. The least you can play for is $2,000. Okay. There, little Burgundy. Little Burgundy, Symphony in Burgundy. Okay, question number 2. Jury, did you take aspirin today? Please vote now. Oh, you have to look at these people, and now there's many reasons to take aspirin, but how many up there do you think took an aspirin today?
Most of these people look pretty good today.
They look pretty healthy.
They don't look like they've had any headaches or, you know. But I'm going to say 4.
4, okay. 4 will be $500. Between 2 and 6 will be $200. Let's find out how many took an aspirin today. Only 1? Who had a headache?
Guys.
He had a headache. Okay, only 1. You still have time. Judith. Is it Judith? Ah, Julie, that old trick. Okay, Julie, here we go. Question number 3. Do you own long underwear? Please vote now. Do you? Johnny Olson, do you own long underwear?
Yes, sir.
You do. If you ever played in the Crosby up north, you'll own long underwear. Julie, how many up there do you think own long underwear?
Well, a lot of them could be skiers.
Ah, I forgot about that. You're right.
So I am going to go with 3.
3, okay. It'll be $500 for number 3. Between 1 and 5 will be $200. Let's find out how many people own long underwear. 7! I didn't believe that. Okay, Julie, you have $200. We're going to play for $2,000 if we play Celebrity Turnabout. Okay, the way you win $2,000 is to mind read Joyce Bulifant. And the way to do that is to correctly identify one answer. We're going to ask her one question. All you have to do is have a majority answer one question. Okay?
I got it.
You got it? No, I can't wait to hear this. Okay, here's the question. Joyce, since you've been an adult, have you ever been spanked? Ah, well, sir, Miss Bankhead.
Who, me?
Yes. It says right here, Joyce, since you've been an adult, have you ever been spanked?
You're getting very personal, you know.
And a little kinky to boot. Okay. Julie, we're looking for majority. How about Joyce? Do you think she said yes or no to that?
She looks like a good girl. I'm going to say no.
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 Ray, what do you say?
Well, I think she's a gorgeous little thing, but I think she looks a little mischievous. I'm going to say yes.
Yes, okay, we have a yes and a no. You're the jump ball for you, Elizabeth.
I'm going to have to agree with Julie. She's too sweet for anyone to lay a hand on her.
Okay.
No.
So it's no. We have a majority. So for $2,000, Joyce, did you say no?
You know what? Don't laugh.
I can't wait to see.
My children spank me.
Ah.
They do.
I never thought of that.
They do.
Oh.
You were thinking about a big rough fella.
I was, well, or you know, something.
I wouldn't tell about that. But I would tell the children. You know, you get spanked on your birthday for how old you are.
Oh, I forgot
And I
about
have
that.
a lot of children. They line up.
You have us all down. You're right.
Yes, sure.
So
yes.
She said yes. Okay. Now, not to worry. That's only your first game. We'll be right back after this.
Inside your carpet, there's a jungle teeming with odors. Smoke odors, pet odors, musty, dusty odors. They make their home in your carpet and fill your room with their smells.
That's why you love my carpet.
The new Rug and Room Deodorizer from the makers of Lysol products. Just sprinkle and vacuum. It gets rid of odors in the room by getting rid of odors in the rug. The whole room smells fresh.
That's why you love my carpet.
Steak bones come from steak, and dogs love them.
Bones come from Purina. They're a new snack for dogs, and they look so much like steak bones, you can hardly tell the difference.
Yeah, but steak bones are delicious.
So are bones. They've got a soft little beef-flavored center dogs are crazy about, like a real bone.
Well, steak bones are hard and good for his teeth.
Bones are too. In fact, they're better than steak bones. Bones are so nutritious, your dog could live on bones and water.
Bones are better than bones.
One member of our audience jury is going to receive a very nice prize. Here's Johnny Olson to tell us about it.
Right, Dick. One member of our jury, selected at random, will receive Rotel's 20-watt 555 music system, complete with AM/FM receiver and high-fidelity two-way speakers designed for minimum space, furnished by Rotel. Okay, Dick?
Okay. We met these guys yesterday. Let's see if we can find out a little something more about them. Pete, tell us about you.
Hi, Dick. I'm Pete Siegel, 24 years old. Moved out to L.A. about a year ago to train for national bodybuilding contests. I plan to eventually enter and win the Mr. America contest and then pursue a career as a chiropractor.
Ah, marvelous. You'll have the strength for it. Larry, tell us about you.
Hi, Dick. I'm Larry Turk. I'm from Annapolis, Maryland. I'm a diver, underwater photographer, and heavy construction field engineer. Spent the last 5 years in the jungles of Zaire, in Haiti, in Panama, and I just recently returned from the Red Sea, where I photographed sharks and corals. I now live in Beverly Hills. I attend acting workshops in Hollywood, and I'm single and happy to be here today.
Beautiful. Ralph, tell us about you.
Hello, Dick. My name is Ralph Coleman. I'm living in Oakland, California now. I'm originally from New Jersey. I was a Peace Corps volunteer in the Dominican Republic for a couple of years. I'm a great sports fan. And right now, I'm the regional director for Peace Corps and Vista up in the San Francisco area, which covers the 8 western states.
Beautiful. Well, I'll tell you, it ought to be as easy to mind read these people as it is to get to San Clemente. I just happen to guess.
My name's Jack Jones, and I'm from Pahrump, Nevada.
Pahrump, there is such a place,
There is such a place.
Okay, gentlemen, within the last year, have you been in love more than once? These are single men. Please vote now, and your vote will be registered backstage. Within the last year, have you been in love more than once? We don't know whether they are going steady, or we have no idea.
We have no idea.
Well. Okay, how about Pete there? Has he been in love more than once?
I don't know. I think that he has been, I think in love once, but not more than once.
Okay.
So far.
Peter, he said you'd say no.
My system can't stand being in love more than once, so I voted no.
No, good deal. Okay, that's $50. For another $50, how about adventurous Larry there?
Larry seems to be a little intense about things, in a good way, So I would say, yes, he's been in love more than once.
Ah, Larry?
Happily, I can say yes.
Yes, good for you. You son of a gun, you're on a roll.
On a roll.
Okay, how about Ralph there?
I don't know why, but looking at Ralph, I just have to definitely say yes, he's been in love with her.
Oh, hey, Ralph, he says you've been in love more than once.
Well, other than the 3 times today, I have to say yes.
Good for you. Woo, a clean sweep. I guess so. $150. We'll be right back after this.
Butterball presents
The spirits of the first turkey lovers.
She planneth her Christmas feast. She listeth ham. I'll fix that.
Turkey? Who wrote turkey on my list? Turkey? We're having our
Great idea.
This year, please your family with a juicy Christmas Butterball.
Turkey!
Honey, let's have turkey every Christmas.
My idea exactly. Thou art truly a ghostwriter.
For your special Christmas, a plump, juicy Butterball from Swift.
I won't clean your carpet.
But you're a professional carpet cleaner.
Your whole carpet isn't dirty. These grimy, heavy traffic areas make it look dirty.
But what can get at that kind of dirt?
Plush. A brand new dry carpet cleaner. Just sprinkle Plush on and work it in with a damp sponge mop. Plush's powerful dirt dissolvers penetrate the pile, lift out deep down dirt. Then vacuum. The heavy traffic area is clean, dry.
With no rings or streaks. My whole carpet looks clean.
Plush. Its heavy traffic area is so clean, your whole carpet looks clean. For set-in stains, use a little extra Plush and a damp brush. Vacuum, and the stain's gone. New Plush. Tough enough for stains, too.
This is a heavy-duty stick-up, and this is a good place for it.
New heavy-duty stick-ups from Airwick for small places with big odors.
On all the days of Christmas, I'll make cookies for the kids and candy mints for Aunt Lou. I'll whip out canapes before company gets here and fill some cream puffs, too. When you've got a Wherever electric super shooter, the holidays are more of a holiday. It does so much so easily. And don't forget, it makes a great gift. Ready, aim, Christmas!
We're back. We are back with Joyce Bulifant and her lovelies. What a good-looking bunch there. Julie, tell us a little bit about you.
Okay, my name is Julie Pola. I'm 22 years old. I'm single. I just moved over here 6 months ago from Arizona. Before then, I'm originally from New York. One of my greatest interests is traveling, and if I win a whole bunch of money tonight, that's what I plan on doing.
You're going to travel. Good for you. All right. Ray, tell us about you.
Hi, I'm Ray Singleton. I'm the mother of 4 children. I'm a vice president of a major record company. I am a musician, a writer. All 4 of my children are in show business.
Good.
Can I say that?
I love it.
Yes, very well. And I'm looking forward to winning some money on this show.
There you go.
Thank you.
And you're single, huh?
I am single.
He's single. All right. Elizabeth, tell us about you.
Hi, I'm Elizabeth May. I'm 25. I'm from Nova Scotia, Canada. And for the last 4 years, I've been spokesman for a citizens group opposed to the indiscriminate use of insecticides, and I've had several articles written on the subject.
Well, good for you. You've got a very good group there, Joyce. All right, let's see if you can mind read them. Here's your first question. Ladies, when you're in love with a man, what turns you on more, the sound of his voice or the touch of his hand?
Oh.
Please vote now. Sound or touch? Oh, I'm turning myself on here. Listen to it.
Nice.
What turns you on more, the sound of his voice or the touch of his hand? Okay, they're all voted. Now, how about Julie there, Joyce?
Oh, Julie. Oh, my goodness. Whoever it is, I hope he's watching so he'll know what advances to make or not. I would say a voice is awfully nice, but you can't beat a touch. I'd say, no, yes.
I may want that embroidered on something. I like that.
Long johns. I would say that you went for the touch.
The touch. Julie, she said touch. What
Well,
did you
Joyce, I would have to agree with you 100%, and I said the touch.
say? The touch it is. Wow, $50. Okay. For another $50, how about Ray?
You know why this is going to be difficult with you, Ray? Because Ray's in the music business.
Oh, that's right.
And very involved in sound. And a man's voice singing, you know how that can be. But if he's singing and he reaches over and gives her a little get you, gotcha, I think that'd turn her on even more. So I say the touch.
You said touch. Okay, Ray. She said a little touch.
Oh, I have to say that I happen to be one of those telephone freaks, you know.
Oh, my God.
You're kidding.
Where the sound of a man's voice really turns me on, more so than even...
Oh, good for you. Okay. You lose, the money goes over here.
Touch, huh?
Wow. The sound.
What about you, Elizabeth? I'm going to find out about these girls. I'm like...
Now we're going to find out. Jack, what do you think about Elizabeth? A little sound or a little touch?
Little sound touching. Good sound touching.
A good sound touching.
She likes to be touched.
You said
touch.
Touch. Well, I like to be touched, but I really prefer the sound of his voice.
My goodness gracious, you could have fooled me. The money goes over here. Okay. $100 to $200. Here we go. Gentlemen, if you knew your neighbor was involved in an illegal business, would you inform the police? Please vote now. If he was growing more than 4 stalks.
A little stock will do you.
If you knew your neighbor was involved in an illegal business, would you inform the police? Here we go. Okay, they've all voted. Jack, how about Pete there?
You want me to point the finger to Stooley? Okay, gee, this is tough. I would say Peter would, you see, there should be a time limit when well, never mind. I'd say he would not inform the police.
Said you'd say no, Pete.
He'd mind his own business.
The name is business is their business, and I did say no.
He did say no, $250. You guys can win on this question. All you have to do is mind read Larry there. How do you think Larry's going to vote, yes or no?
Well, again, I'm going to go the other way. I think he's a good citizen, and he would probably, depending on the severity of the case, but I'd say yes, he would.
Okay, Larry, he said you said yes.
I believe in the rights of people's privacy, and sometimes talking too much, I learned to keep my mouth shut sometimes, and I said no, I wouldn't.
Okay, the $50 goes over here. Little Joyce, how about Ralph there?
Well, little Dick, I think... I think that Ralph'd like to keep the peace. Being that that's his business, I don't think he'd report on anybody.
Okay, Ralph, you said you'd say no.
Well, for 4 stalks, no, I have to say no.
You have to say no, okay. It's 200 to 250, and we'll be back right after this.
Tinkerbell, thank you, Grandma.
Gee, Mom, remember when you gave me Tinkerbell toiletries?
It was like magic. Tinkerbell made you love being clean and pretty.
It was fun, too. Tinkerbell's perfect for little girls.
And it's a great way to learn good grooming.
This is fun. Cologne, lotion, talc, even bubble bath. Can I take my bath now, Mommy? I love Tinkerbell.
Tinkerbell gifts make good grooming good fun.
Happy birthday, Grandma!
Ta-da! We both made coconut cakes.
Even followed your recipe, Grandma.
Not completely. You didn't use Baker's coconut.
How'd you know?
Well, yours doesn't taste as fresh.
Tender, moist. Baker's does taste fresher.
Baker's is proved fresher tasting than any other national brand. Don't scrimp on coconut.
Ruth's cake still can't beat yours.
She's getting the right idea.
Baker's Angel Flake Coconut. Fresher taste makes the difference.
No more coffee. Relax, John. I'm sorry I'm so impatient. My doctor says I drink too much caffeine.
Well, why don't you drink Sanka brand decaffeinated coffee?
I only like real coffee.
Sanka brand is real coffee, and tastes it.
It's great coffee.
Hi, John.
Hi.
That must have taken you a long time.
It's easy when you have patience. And Sanka brand.
Sanka brand, the coffee that lets you be your best.
Oh, so many margarines.
But chiffon tastes good enough to fool Mother Nature. Tastes so sweet and creamy, so much like butter. All you'll ever want is more chiffon. You'll see.
Tastes like butter.
So many margarines.
But chiffon's good enough to fool Mother Nature.
If it tastes like butter, but it's not, it's chiffon.
Well, we have an exciting game. Jack Jones and his merry men, $250. Joyce Bulifant, $200. And here's question numero 2. I speak those languages. Thank you. Thank you. Ladies, for $1,000, would you go a full year without using any kind of makeup? Please vote now.
For $1,000?
For $1,000, would you go a full year without using any kind of makeup? Wow, I wonder. How about Julie? Do you think she'd go a full year for $1,000?
I think she'd rather slit her wrists.
That may be the best answer. Julie, she said no.
I'd agree with her. I'd probably slit my wrists. I said no.
You said no. Okay. Someone's going to win on this question. It's 250 to 250. Someone's going to win. How about Ray?
Well, beauty's only skin deep.
Well,
And that's the part you see, right?
Right, that's right.
I would say that Ray would say no.
No. Ray, she said you'd say no.
Oh, I wouldn't think of going without wearing any makeup.
There you go. She said no. And that's it. The women have won the game. Okay, girls, you're going to play for the big dollars now. And you're going to have to mind read our audience jury. We selected 10 people, 5 guys and 5 girls to serve on our jury. Hiya, jury. Hi. Boy, they're there. Let's go down and judge that jury. Come on, Elizabeth. Well, as good a looking a jury as I've seen, it's possible for you to win $15,000 starting right now. Jury, do you begin each morning with a cup of coffee? Please vote now. Wow. How about you, Elizabeth? Do you start every day with a cup of coffee?
No, I don't. I start every day with a nice hot cup of tea with honey in it and a little mug with a picture of Peter Rabbit on it.
Oh, I like that. Now you're trying to turn me on again. Well, I think that's exciting. What about these people? Do you think they...
I don't know. These are, after all, they wear long winter underwear, and almost half of them write graffiti.
That's right.
I'd say 8 start the day with a cup of coffee.
8. Okay, up to 8 it goes. 8 will get you a $500. Between 6 and 10 is $200. Let's find out. How many start each morning with a cup of coffee? Only 4. How about... That would have surprised me, too. Yeah. Okay, you still have plenty of time. Ray. That's kind of wild. I thought there'd be more than that.
Yeah.
Jury, have you ever dreamt that you had a romantic interlude with a movie star? Please vote yes or no. Well, Ray. How many up there do you see that have ever dreamt that they had a romantic interlude with a movie star?
Okay, I'm a real fantasy type person, and I think most of these people in here are also. So I am going to say 8.
8, okay, it's already on 8. 8 will bring you $500. Between 6 and 10, $200. Let's find out. I can't wait to find out. How many have ever dreamt that they had a romantic interlude with a movie star? Only 2. Oh my goodness. I can't, I'm with you. I don't understand it. Come on, Julie. I'd ask which 2. Shall I ask which 2? Okay. Who has had a nocturnal assignation with a movie star? Who was the movie star? She won't tell us. Okay, I'd kind of like to know. Jury, do you own a copy of the Bible? Please vote now. I thought they were all in motels. No.
Strange.
Okay. How many up there do you think own a copy of the Bible?
I'd have to say almost everyone would have even a little one somewhere, I would hope. I'm going to go with 7.
7 it is. 7 will get you $500. Between 5 and 9, $200. Let's find out how many own a copy of the Bible. 7! You did it! That's beautiful. You're going to play for $5,000 when we come back right after this and play Celebrity Turnabout.
Mrs. Jenks, so glad you could give me a day.
Start early, finish early, and I don't do toilets.
You don't do toilets?
Not every time. I keep a shower in the bowl.
A shower in the toilet bowl?
New Be Fresh. Watch. Be Fresh makes Everflush a deodorizing shower. Even has detergents to fight bowl ring buildup.
Nice fresh scent.
That's new Be Fresh. It's the shower for the bowl.
Bye, Mom. That was Scout Pack 9. This is the den mother who mops up after them. And this is how I do more than just damp mop. I use Future in water to refresh the shine. I still use Future straight, but every time I damp mop, my Future works with water to really perk up the shine. And it's no extra work.
Come on, Dad. Come on.
Dries fast as water, too.
Use Future both ways. Get a tougher than wax shine and refresh that shine every time you damp mop.
See you later on Line Raiders. Bye-bye and bye-bye.
A member of our studio audience will receive Toastmaster System 3 oven broiler. Bakes, broils, roasts, slow heat cooks entire meals in separate dishes for the whole family. Continuous cleaning furnished by Toastmaster. And some of our contestants will receive Totes Automatic Compact Umbrella. Great gift. Push the button. It's open. Big enough for two. Totes, a great gift for men or women. Or the famous Presto pressure cooker. Re-engineered, redesigned for ultimate safe, modern, high-speed cooking. The Presto pressure cooker. Or from Polynex, handheld and Swedish-style deep heat massagers to help ease tension, relax tired muscles. Or Prince Gardner, matching leather accessories, smartly styled for fashion-conscious men or women. A fine name in leather accessories, Prince Gardner. Or a gift package including fragrant Capri foaming bath oil, soften your skin, soothe your body with Capri foaming bath oil. Or there's even more to the silvery beauty that meets the eye inside the Razor Point Classic, the finest features of the famous Pilot Razor Point marker pen.
Tomorrow, a doctor's visit sends Shirley to bed, and the kids fear they're about to become both fatherless and motherless on Shirley, followed by the Rockford Files and I Shy, all tomorrow on NBC.
This is Johnny Olson speaking for Mind Readers, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
Tonight, it's a night of Christmas specials, starting with the magical tale of Jack Frost. Then celebrate the season with the merriest of them all, Bob Ho Ho Ho.
Lucky I had my beard fireproofed.
With special guests, Angie Dickinson and Adam Rich. Next, it's the all-new Dean Martin Christmas special with Shirley Jones, Dom DeLuise, and the gorgeous Gold Diggers. A night of specials tonight.
Possess Midnight Magic, including the new hit single, Still, on Motown Records.
This is NBC.
It's more than password, it's Password Plus. Our guest stars, Brett Summers and Ross Martin. And here's the star of Password Plus, Alan London. Happy New Year!
Hello, Brett. Hello, darling. Good. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Oh, listen, this is a Happy New Year. I want to thank you. I've got a great piece of news.
What?
Thanks to you folks at home who liked Password Plus when we started a year ago, NBC has just picked us up, and we're on for 6 more months. Yay! Isn't that a good way to start the year? And with your help, we're going to stay on for 6 more years. Thank you again very much. Now let's play the game. Oh, wait. Okay. No, we can't begin the game without saying, first of all, Brett, this is your first time here with Password Plus.
Yes, that's true.
You're brilliant on Match Game.
Sure.
Now, this is not Match Game, and
No.
there's no Charles Nelson
No,
Riley.
I know, to help.
Yeah, no, or to hurt. We're all your friends. You see,
Sure.
as opposed to Match Game, we all love you. And we want
Yeah.
you to do very well. We want you to do very well. We have an interesting situation here. I'll tell you about it as soon as we meet our current players. Joe Nagginsgast,
Nagginsgast.
starting right out, and Liz Libbers. All right. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, Liz. Liz is our current champion. She has $4,400 plus $200 in the current game, and she has a wonderful last name that I have yet to pronounce properly. Since 1980 is almost here and I want to start the year out correctly, I want to begin by saying the names all right for the whole year.
Good luck.
Say your last name slowly for us all.
Lebhurst.
Lebhurst.
Yes, perfect.
Don't say the Z, just say Lebhurst. Now tell us about yourself.
I am a student at UCLA, a graduate student. I start my student teaching at University High School in Santa Monica. I'm coaching a volleyball team right now, and I feel real guilty because my team's playing in a tournament without me.
Well, you're going to win for them. Now, I'll tell you what you have. You have $200 right here. But you say she's not going to win. Joe, quickly about you.
I teach English as a second language for the Los Angeles City Schools, and I'm married to a wonderful girl who's just published her first 2 books. So.
And you've got $200 in the current game and $100 for months before here, right?
We're going to have some more.
Now, here, whoever gets this puzzle wins the game, goes on to alphabetics, and Joe has the option.
Oh, you hear that thumping sound? That's my heart.
All right. Joe, you're going to pass or play?
I'll play.
Go.
Spiral.
Third clue.
Nail.
Bent?
Yes!
You did it. Now, you feel better?
Thank you. Yes.
All right, now, this is the way it works.
Okay.
The first clue in the puzzle is bent. If you solve the puzzle on that first clue, 1, it'll be a miracle, but 2, you'll win the game. All right? First clue is bent. What's the answer to the puzzle?
I don't know.
Don't guess. All right, now don't worry about it. Joe, I'm going to give it to you this way. You have the option, Joe. Here you go, Liz.
Thank you.
There you go. What are you going to do, Joe? Pass or play?
I'll play.
Go ahead.
Subway.
Tube.
Yes!
Now, for the game. For the game, bent and tube.
Bent tube.
Crooked.
Too long. Okay, here we go. Joe keeps the option, though, this way. Here you go, Liz.
Thank you.
Pass or play, Joe?
I'll pass.
Okay, Liz.
Metal.
Say it again.
Decoration. Decoration.
Oh,
Yes.
She said
Metal.
metal,
Oh,
but
I'm
that's
sorry.
all right. I'm sorry. Okay, I
I'm
wanted to
sorry.
repeat it. All
I
right,
didn't
Joe,
enunciate.
second clue.
Metal.
Metal.
Horn.
Brass.
Yes. How you like that? How you like that? You got all 3 of them. You have bent, tube, and brass. And
Bent,
for the game,
tube,
what's the answer to the puzzle?
Brass. Bent tube. Yeah.
Too long, but keeps the option over here, Joe. Pass or play. There you go, Liz.
Thank you.
All right, Joe, pass or play.
I'll pass.
Liz?
Armstrong.
Jack.
Joe?
Lewis.
Louis.
No. Third clue, Liz.
Nickname.
Satchmo.
Satchmo! All right. Louis. Okay. Nickname might have given it to her, Joe. All right, now you have 4 clues up there, Ross. If you get it, you win the game. Bent, tube, brass, and Satchmo. What is it?
Trumpet.
Is it a trumpet? You won the game. Joe, nickname would have, maybe. Joe, we have to say goodbye to you, but we do so with $200 which you won this time and $100 that you won the last time, and thank you very much. Now, we're going to play... We're going to play an alphabetics right after this commercial. Don't go away. We'll be right back with an alphabetics.
I'd like to give you this world-famous Rascal scooter free, and there's no purchase necessary.
I got my free Rascal.
I got mine free.
Here's my free Rascal.
Here's my free one, too.
So if you or anyone you know has trouble getting around, Electric Mobility would like to give you a Rascal scooter free. Call for this free color catalog and enter the Rascal Mobility Sweepstakes. It's our way of introducing you to the benefits of owning a Rascal. Every month we give away another free rascal. Over 100 rascals have already been given away. Call today. Don't delay. Next month's winner could be you.
Call today to win your Rascal scooter free.
Call now, 1-800-944-6688, for your chance to win a free rascal. There's no purchase necessary, so call right now, 1-800-944-6688. That's 1-800-944-6688. Call now.
So full of life, savors. The refreshing flavor of life.
While some folks couldn't sleep, you were peacefully sleeping thanks to new Simply Sleep from the makers of Tylenol PM. It's non-habit forming and eases you into a restful night's sleep. New Simply Sleep.
We're on the highway of life and we're going. Yeah, we're going.
That new Love's diaper now with triple layer protection to help stop leaks sponsors this traffic report. Well, get ready for delays. Really, really long delays. Hey, live and learn and then get Love's. Those new ones.
Hey, it's an unscrambulum.
Oh, yes.
Can we go? I'm starving. Come on, no, let's just get this one. Let's get this one, okay?
Play.
Play!
That
was easy. Can we eat now? Viewers can do this at home every night on Game Show Network. That was a good hint. So what do you guys want to eat?
Surf and turf.
That sounds good. I'm in.
Yeah, let's go. All right.
Shotgun. You got it.
Okay, we may have time for 2 more alphabetics, but this could be the last alphabetics of 1979. So, all right, here we go. You have $4,800 so far. Now, we have 10 passwords up there for you. They are arranged alphabetically, as you know. They start with the letter A, and they go all the way alphabetically through to the letter J. Go on, get 10. This could be the last one in 79. Okay, and with 10 and 60 seconds, you'll have $5,000. Remember, the first word starts with A. Ross, take a deep breath.
Yes, I just did.
There's the first word. You got your clues? Got more than one?
I think so.
All right, you ready to go? I want to do it. Okay, you're going to have 60 seconds. Go.
Pimples.
Acne.
B.
Singer.
Bass.
English.
I don't know.
Bug.
Bunny.
A pass.
C.
Crayon.
Crayola.
Blackboard.
Chalk.
D.
Filthy.
Dirty.
E.
Ike.
Eisenhower.
F.
False.
Fault.
Phony.
Fake.
G.
Citrus.
Green.
Orange.
Grapefruit.
H.
Nag.
Hag.
Race.
Go, I don't know.
Animal.
Hair.
No, pass.
I.
Huge.
Enormous. Oh.
Gigantic.
I don't know.
Try the next one.
Pass.
J.
Jelly.
Jam.
B.
Back to the B.
Okay. The bug he was going for was a singer with beetle.
Beetles.
And large, the huge was immense. Enormous is an E. Yeah, okay. But you picked up $800, which is $700. $700 plus money ahead gives you $5,500. And you get to play again. Come on, let's go back. This time you're with Brett. Here you go. You know, if we work it right, I figure if we work this right, we might get another alphabetics in 1979. Let's meet our new player, Marcia Conrad. Come in, Marcia. How are you? Have a seat. Okay, Marcia, tell us about yourself.
Well, I'm from Huntington Beach, and I'm married to a LA County sheriff. I work part-time, and we have a beautiful little baby boy named Brian who's 2 years old.
Okay, you ready to go? I will say this. You are the last new contestant in 1979. I'll play that. Probably. I'm sure of that one. All right, here we go.
Okay.
We have a commercial? No, we're not going. We're going to have a commercial, and then we're going to go, so don't worry. We'll go. Don't go away. real gentle.
This is an important notice for diabetics. If you control your diabetes with the diabetic pill, insulin, or diet and exercise, you may be eligible to receive your supplies at no cost to you. That's right, no cost to you. Effective July 1st, Medicare will cover all diabetics on Medicare. Call the Diabetic Supply Foundation right now for more details.
I'm on a fixed income. I don't have a lot of money. The Diabetic Supply Foundation helped me get my supplies at no cost to me.
When Jenny was diagnosed with juvenile diabetes, I was in absolute terror. I thought the disease, bills, and all the insurance paperwork would destroy our family. Luckily, we called the Diabetic Supply Foundation. Now her diabetes is just part of our life.
Great news. Effective July 1st, all diabetics on Medicare will be covered. I take the diabetic pill, and now I'm covered.
If you're on Medicare or have private insurance, call the Diabetic Supply Foundation right now for details. Call now. Call 1-800-892-4488.
I'm so happy. I'm floating on cloud nine. I'm so happy. I'm feeling swell. Life is so sublime.
Imagine feeling this good about your car insurance bill.
So gosh darn incredibly happy.
That's happy, baby. Geico Direct. A 15-minute call could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Pepto-Bismol. It's first aid for heartburn, diarrhea, nausea, indigestion, and upset stomachs.
Introducing new Aleve gel caps. They start fast and work all day long with just 2 pills. It would take 8 Tylenol to do that. If your pain reliever starts fast but won't last, get one that does it all. New Aleve gel caps. Works for me.
All right, here we go. Ross has the option. He's got the new player. First clue in the first puzzle.
Mm-hmm.
Gonna pass or play?
I'm gonna play.
Okay, go ahead.
Eisenhower.
General.
Very good. All right, Marcia. First clue in the first puzzle. General, what do you think?
Do I guess or does
No, Marcia does.
Patton.
Is it Patton? No. You keep the option over here. Yep. Pass or play, Ross?
I'm going to play.
Go ahead.
Carter.
Say it again.
Carter.
President.
Yes. Now you have 2 clues, General and President. What do you think, Marcia?
Is it Eisenhower?
Is it Eisenhower? No. Okay, now we're all running through our history, aren't we? Here we go. Ross keeps the option. Pass or play?
I'm gonna play.
Go.
Whiskers.
Beard.
Yes. All right, Marcia. You got all 3 clues up there now.
You know who it is.
General, President, and Beard. What do you think it is?
Abraham Lincoln.
Is it Abraham Lincoln? No? All right. You have it at home? I think I have it. No, I don't. Here we go. Pass or play, Ross?
I'll pass.
Pass in time?
Oh,
he said it in time, so 1 clue, Brett.
Manhattan.
Drink.
Oh!
Sorry.
Second clue.
Gotham.
City.
Third clue.
What did he say?
Gotham.
Gotham. Manhattan.
New York?
Yes. You could say Albany. Remember the password. The password can be... Yeah, the password can be 2 words, but the clues can never be.
Yes.
All right, General, President, Beard, and New York. What do you think, Liz?
Ulysses S. Grant?
Is it Ulysses S. Grant? Yes. Oh. And the last clue was tomb. The last clue was tomb, which explains why I was trying to think. I don't think Ulysses S. Grant was from New York, but his tomb is in New York. You know, the one he's buried with, Mrs. Grant. All right, here we go. Now you got $100 over here. You're on your way, but it takes 3 to win.
It's the first game I've won.
First game you've won.
Ever.
In the last, well, we'll see. Ever? That's right, ever.
Oh, the
Okay.
last time I was here, I got creamed.
All right, here we go.
don't say
Marcia has the option. Here you go, Liz.
Thank you.
Pass or play, Marcia.
I'll play.
Okay.
Thin.
What'd you say?
Skinny.
Oh, thin, skinny. First clue in the puzzle, Ross, is skinny. What do you think?
Ennis. Skinny Ennis.
Oh, is it Skinny Ennis? It wouldn't be, you know, with Skinny up there.
Oh, I see.
With the name.
Oh, I didn't know.
Okay, here we go, Marcia. I'm going to pass them in the back today. Here we go.
Thank you.
Pass or play.
I'll play.
All right.
Novices.
Beginners.
Second clue, Liz.
Sports.
Amateurs.
Third clue.
Police.
Rookies.
Yes, very good. That's the way to play it, Marcia. Now you got skinny rookies up there. What do you think?
Who are the skinny rookies, for Pete's sake? I don't know. I give up.
I don't have any idea either. You have? Okay, there you go, Marcia.
Thank you.
Thank you. Pass or play?
I'll pass.
Okay, Liz.
Ash blonde.
Two words. Marcia?
Brown.
Brunette.
Yes. Ash blonde's 2 words. Now, you got 3 clues up there. They should be a big help. Skinny rookies and brunette.
If I were a TV fan, I'd know, wouldn't I?
Aren't you a TV fan?
Well, I don't know whether I follow this particular one. Is that the guy on the...
No, it's not the guy on the whatever it is. All right. I don't think. Marcia has the option, and I'm just as lost as you are. Do you have it at home? Do you have it? Yeah. Oh, I didn't ask you. Do you? They have it. Okay. Marcia, pass or play?
I'll play. Predecessor.
Forefather.
Liz?
Once.
Once.
Original?
Marcia?
Previous.
Prior.
Last clue, Liz.
Previous.
Before?
No, I must put the word up and nobody guesses. I will tell you this is a very difficult word. Former. Former. And those were good clues, too. All right, now we have 4 clues up there. Here's the 5th one coming up. Marcia has the option. Here you go, Marcia.
Marcia?
Nobody guesses, Marcia.
Kate Jackson.
No, you don't guess, honey. Nobody guesses.
I'm sorry.
You just get a new word there. Liz has the option. Okay. Pass or play, Marcia.
I'll play.
All right.
Halo.
Angel.
All right. Okay. Now, you think you have it, Marcia? He gets to guess first.
I get to guess first?
Yes.
That's not Sandy Koufax, is it? No, he's
Is it Sandy Koufax? No, it's quite a ways from Sandy Koufax, I think. Marcia, you know, right?
Kate Jackson.
Is it Kate Jackson? Yes. Jackson, Kate, of course, was in the Rookies. She was in the Rookies. The only thing that I would quarrel about those clues is that I never think of Kate as skinny.
No.
I think of her as just right. Okay.
She's slender.
We have $100 over here. We have $100 over here. We have a $200 puzzle coming up. We may get to an alphabetics in 79. Don't go away. We'll be right back.
We asked today's...
Watch closely.
A match game. Richard Dawson. Dawson?
See that? Shatner.
Wait a minute.
There's your career.
My Spanish teacher had that shirt. Where?
Jim, what color shirt was William Shatner wearing?
Captain, with those dilithium crystals on your shirt.
Is awful a color?
Match Game PM tonight, 9 Eastern, 6 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
I'm Andy Pettit, and I was born with a gift. When I was a kid, I found out I was pretty good at throwing a baseball. But as satisfying as that's been, the greatest gift of my life has been my personal relationship with God. It's gotten me and my family through life's ups and downs, including some pretty rough times. It's given us comfort and filled our lives with joy. If you're ready to know God on a personal level, this remarkable free book can help. It's called Power for Living, and it provides clear and meaningful answers to life's toughest problems. No matter who you are, Power for Living's message is a gift that can change your life.
To get your free copy of Power for Living, just call this toll-free number. There's no risk, no obligation, and no one will call.
Let Power for Living turn your life around.
In search of a new scent, Snuggle didn't settle until he found that clean, peaceful fresh that only comes after the rain falls down. Discover Fresh Rain Snuggle Fabric Softener.
This year, I will not freak out if I gain 2 pounds.
This year, I will stop asking toilet fat.
Yes, toilet fat. This year,
I will learn to appreciate my body.
I will not let my dress size determine my self-worth.
I have my mother's thighs. I have to accept that.
Mom, the dog. It's just laying on the bun.
That dog needs a new trick.
Beat the cold bun blues with Pillsbury Crescent Dogs. Just wrap them and bake them.
Aren't these dogs fun?
Good dog.
$200 puzzle. Whoever gets this puzzle goes on to alphabetics. Want to make it in 79. Here we go. Pass or play, Brett.
I think I'm going to pass.
All right, Ross.
Karate.
Chop.
Right. Don't pass to him. Marcia, now you guess. First clue in the puzzle. Chop. For the game. For the game.
Is it karate?
Is it a karate? Okay. Ross has the option, though. Here we go. There you go. Pass or play, Ross.
I'll play.
Go.
Oak.
Tree.
Yes. Marcia, 2 clues. Chop and tree. For the game. For the game.
George Washington.
Is it George Washington? No. Could have been. Ross's option. Pass or play, Ross?
I'll pass.
Okay, Brett. Wasn't that nice of him?
Gee, what a terrific human being. I've never liked him. Bunyan.
Paul.
No, but good clue. Second clue.
Woodsman.
Lumberjack.
Yes. All right, now you have 3 clues up there. Chop, tree, lumberjack.
Is it Paul Bunyan?
For the game. Is it Paul Bunyan? No. All right.
Oh, I thought it was that for sure.
Ross has the option. What are you going to say, Ross? Pass or play?
I'll play.
Okay.
Caution.
Warning.
Right. For the game. Marcia, chop, tree, lumberjack, warning.
The timber.
Is it timber? Yeah. Last clue, no. Liz, we have to say goodbye to you, but this is my last award for 1979, maybe. I don't know. We have $5,600 for you. You've been a delightful player. I hope your volleyball team wins.
So do I. They're playing right now.
All right. Good luck to you, and thank you very much. We have a commercial. We'll come back, and then we'll play alphabetics. I hope. We're going to have time? Are we going to have time for alphabetics?
I'm going to come. If you have arthritis pain that lasts all day, presenting Tylenol Arthritis Extended Relief. It lasts up to twice as long as regular aspirin without irritating your stomach. Tylenol Arthritis. Take comfort in our strength.
When you need a cruise, the Vacation Store knows what you want.
Thank you for calling the Vacation
You want the
Store.
best service.
Complete vacation package.
You want the best price.
Everything is included.
You want Carnival. You want the Vacation Store. You've got the number. Call the Vacation Store.
Happy to help you with
You
that.
want 24-hour service. You want a Carnival cruise.
Nicest of all
You
of
want
them.
fun Carnival style. You want the best
That's a
price.
considerable savings
You've got
on
the
the
number. Call the Vacation Store 24 hours a day.
Best way to go.
You want the Vacation Store for the world's most popular cruise line.
Gorgeous blue waters.
You want Carnival for the most exciting places to visit.
Wonderful family
You
program.
want Carnival for the best family, singles, and couples cruises. You want the Vacation Store for the best Carnival cruises and the most fun at up to 50% off.
I'll put them right in the mail today.
When you need a Carnival cruise, call 1-800-TBS-7770. Call now.
You and your wife relax and have a great vacation.
If you think all drain cleaners are the same, take a look at this. The problem with Liquid Plumber is that it only cleans here, so clogs keep coming back. That's why we invented new Drano Foamer. It expands, filling your entire pipe, and scrubs it clean, getting the gunk Liquid Plumber leaves behind, so drains stay clear longer. New Drano Foamer keeps drains clear longer than Liquid Plumber. S.C. Johnson.
Surprisingly sweet. Nutty, too. This stays crunchy even in milk.
See? People love me.
Tonight, 10 Eastern, 7 Pacific, only on Game Show Network.
Now time for the alphabetics. We'll do it the first thing in 1980. We'll see you on the 2nd day of January. We won't be here tomorrow, but we trust you'll have a happy new year. We all join us now. Let's sing Old Lang Syne, shall we? Should old acquaintance be forgot and never brought to mind? Should old acquaintance be forgot for the days of Old Lang Syne? So Happy New Year! Happy New Year!
Some of our contestants will receive BedSack. New idea in bed covering provides luxury upholstery for your old mattresses and box springs and protection for new, furnished by BedSack. Light lunch, hot, delicious noodles and rich, thick sauces with about half the calories of a cheeseburger. Light lunch from Lipton. Be everything you can be with Mary Kay Cosmetics, skincare and glamour cosmetics. Presented to you in your home by trained beauty consultants, Mary Kay Cosmetics, Dallas, Texas. Chunky has 4 delicious family-sized bars. Each breaks into 24 thick bite-sized pieces. However you like chocolate, Chunky, thick or chocolate. Centrum, multivitamin, multi-mineral formula. 21 essential nutrients from A to Zinc. The vitamin supply to the 1980 Winter Olympics. Centrum. Dr. Scholl's Thermocushion and Dr. Scholl's Sheep Wool Fleece. Winter insoles keep your feet warmer and drier on cold, damp days. And a member of our studio audience will receive men's combination quartz analog watch. LCD alarm feature displays either another time zone or continuous readout of seconds and dates. In a carrot-clad case with matching bracelet, furnished by Jules Jurgensen. This is Gene Wood speaking for Password Plus, a Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
This is NBC.
Today on Another World.
No, Rachel, you're wrong.
When was the last time you thought I was right about anything?
Mac?
I'll take care of it.
I'm not something that has to be taken care of.
Well, to be honest with you, I don't really know if I'd be a good nurse. Well, look, take my advice. Take a little time to think it over, because you really have to love it to do it well.
I'm going to go to the police, and I'm going to tell them that lie about where you were the night that Kirk was murdered was all my idea.
No, Angie. There's no reason for you to do that.
I have to do it. Willis, I think you better go
No,
out.
no, Rose, it's all right. Angie knows that I've been charged with Kirk's murder.
In sickness and in health, to love and to cherish,
Till death do us part.
till death do us part.
And now, the continuing story of Another World.
I'll make you a promise.
What promise?
One day I'll bring you everything I've ever gotten from Mac. And we'll be together and we'll be happy.
One day, right?
Soon, Mitch. That's another promise.
Soon, I'm not going to need anything that Matt Corey has.
Not even me?
I didn't say that. It's sitting there. It's just sitting there. Can't you see it?
No, I can't. Mitch, we have something that money can't even touch.
And what is that?
Chemistry. A special kind of chemistry that ties us together no matter where we are, what's happening in our lives.
Isn't that what I've been saying?
We can't live without each other.
But we can't live with each other.
Just not now, Mitch. Please, be patient. I want everything.
And what if you can't have everything?
Then it's you, Mitch. No contest. It's you.
Who is that?
I don't know. Wait a minute. I wasn't expecting anybody.
Don't answer it.
No, the desk clerk knows I'm here, Mitch.
Don't
Wait a
answer.
minute. Who is it? Oh, my Lord. Now, what am I going to do?
Tell him to come back later.
I can't do that.
Just tell him to come back later.
Mitch, come with me. Wait a minute. Will you please just go? Please. I'll call you later, I promise.
I'm ready for us to talk now, gents.
I wasn't expecting you.
Does that mean that you'd rather I didn't come in?
No. Please, come in. We can talk now.
Sure you're not busy?
No, I was just, in changing my clothes when I heard you ring. Would you like a drink?
Not for me. You go ahead if you'd like one.
Well, would you like to sit down then?
Yeah, if you'd like to.
Well, I suppose you want to talk about arrangements.
Arrangements?
Yes, for a possible separation.
That what you want?
Mag,
Yes, what is it?
I don't want that, not in a million years. I love you. Don't you understand that? Can't come as a very great shock to you that I love you.
Well, then why did you immediately bring up the possibility of separation?
I don't know.
You seem very nervous.
Well, I am.
Would you rather do this some other time?
No. Please stay.
We may indeed talk later about arrangements, but that's not what I'd like to discuss first.
I want to talk about anything you want to talk about.
You may find the subject distasteful to you.
Why? What's it about?
I'd like to know about your life in New York before we met.
You already know all about that.
I know about one incident. I'd like to know much more.
I'm not very proud of it, you know.
Well, if you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to.
The first part of Another World is brought to you by All Temperature Cheer. It cleans in hot, warm, and cold. to help keep your clothes looking their best. All temperature.
All right. My wife will join us, and then we can begin the ceremony.
Your wife?
She'll be the witness.
Oh, right, of course.
Your kids are in a hurry. Well, I'll go and get her.
Thank you. Am I really here?
You better be here, because if you're not really here, that means I'm not here either.
I can't believe it. I mean, this whole thing has happened so fast. I just can't believe it.
Eileen,
Yeah,
believe it.
I'm trying to.
What, you gotta work at it?
No, not at all. I mean, my head started spinning a few days ago, and it hasn't stopped since.
What do you mean?
I mean, I feel dizzy.
You don't feel all right? You don't feel good?
I feel great.
Wait, hey, why don't you sit down, huh?
What are you
want me to
talking
get some
about?
water?
No, of course not.
You just said you were dizzy.
Joey, I don't mean physically. I don't mean like that. I mean, I'm dizzy because I love you so much. Joey, I'm so excited.
And me too.
You're so silly. So quiet. Shh. What is that?
Was my knee shaking?
Dude. Now listen. You know what I think that is? I think that's a grandfather clock. You know those things? I knew there was something about this place that felt homey, and that's it, the grandfather clock.
Do you really think it feels like we're getting married?
Of course. Why don't you?
Well, I don't know. You know, like being in the living room and all.
I think it is the most beautiful place in the world to be getting married.
Well, would you like a bunch of people being here?
I don't think a bunch of people would fit in here.
Yeah. And even if they were here, I'd just be looking at you anyhow.
Well, then you and I are the only ones that need to be here.
Yeah, but I just want everyone to see how beautiful you look. To let them all know that you're my wife. My wife.
I love you.
Oh, I love you too.
Joey, I never want to be away from you ever.
You never will be. You're going to stay with me for the rest of my life.
Well, here we are. Dear, this is Eileen Simpson, my wife Gladys.
Hi. Nice to meet you,
Nice to meet
Eileen.
you, too.
Oh, you look lovely.
Thank you.
And this is Joseph Perini.
Hope you didn't mind waiting. I had to change from my house dress.
Very nice. Could we get on with this now? Like,
Just one more thing, son. My wife and I have performed, how many is it, dear?
417.
417 weddings. And I want you to know that we get a special thrill out of every one we perform. You're a very handsome couple.
thanks.
I have one question that I always ask couples who come before me. Do you mind if I ask you that question?
No?
Marriage is a partnership. Do you realize that you are making a commitment that starts right here and lasts forever?
Yes.
Yes, I am.
Fine. Well, all right, if you'll just step over here. Eileen, if you'll just stand right there. Joseph beside her, and Gladys right there where you are. All right. I, Joseph Perini.
I, Joseph Perini.
Take you, Eileen Simpson.
Take you, Eileen Simpson.
To be my wedded wife.
To be my wedded wife.
To have and to hold from this day forward.
To have and to hold from this day forward.
For better, for worse, for richer, for poorer.
For better, for worse, for richer, for poor.
In sickness and health. To love and to cherish.
In sickness and in health. To love and to cherish.
Till death do us part.
Till death do us part.
I, Eileen Simpson.
One other thing. I don't want you, I don't want you telling Eileen or I don't want you telling her parents.
Joey, I'm afraid we're going to have to tell them, and we'd like your help with that, if you'll give it to us.
All right, well, I'll help with one condition.
What is it?
That you wait till after we're married.
Son, I'm sorry. She has to be told. Her parents have to be told.
Why?
This is a very serious illness, Joey.
You told me you can't do anything for her.
We will eventually require hospitalization.
Look, if you tell, well, if we get to the hospitalization, when that comes, we'll deal with it, all right?
Joey, you are not even legally related to Eileen.
I told you I'm gonna marry you. I'm gonna marry her, right?
Look, I wish we could honor your wishes in this.
If you tell Eileen that she doesn't have long to live, then she's not going to want to marry me. Now, I want her to be happy. Don't you want to be? Yes. Don't you want her to be happy?
Of course we do.
All right, so then you forget this whole X-ray thing, right? And then you forget that she even told me about it, and then just wait till after we're married.
So please try to understand. That would be a violation of professional ethics.
If you try to tell Eileen, I'm going to take her away, and then you're not going to be able to find her, and the family's not going to be able to find her, and if by some crazy chance that someone does find her, then I'll break every bone in his body before he tries to get to Eileen, okay? All right? Can you do something decent for me? All right?
In sickness and in health, to love and to cherish.
In sickness and in health, to love and to cherish.
Till death do us part.
Till death do us part.
Now you may exchange rings. That's good. That's fine. Now, at this point in the ceremony, I like to add a little something. It's a quotation. No one knows who wrote it, but it's very old. Look to this day, for it is life, the very life of life. For in its brief course lie all the verities and realities of your existence. The bliss of growth, the glory of action, the splendor of beauty. For yesterday is but a dream, and tomorrow is only a vision. But today, well lived, makes every yesterday a dream of happiness, and every tomorrow a vision of hope. Look well, therefore, to this day. Joey, Eileen, by the authority vested in me as judge of the Bay County Court, I hereby pronounce you husband and wife. You may kiss the bride.
Janice,
Yes.
if this is so painful, I think I'd better leave.
No, please don't leave. I'll answer your question.
All right.
Will you help me?
How?
Well, I don't know. So much went on before in New York. I don't want to leave out anything that concerns you.
Oh, I think you have a pretty good idea about what concerns me.
I don't know. Right now, I'm not sure that I even know anything.
Of course you do.
Well, where do you want me to begin?
Why not begin at the beginning, when you got to New York?
All right. I lived with 3 girls, roommates and friends of mine from school. They had an apartment, a walk-up on the west side. And I moved in.
Go on.
This isn't easy.
You made a good start.
Mac, look, I'm sure what really concerns you is Howard Battis.
Did you know Howard Battis when you moved to the city?
No. No, not until I worked for Battis and Schreiner.
Why'd you start working for them?
Well, because my roommate was working for them.
Oh, she got you in?
Well, she came home one day, she knew I was looking for a job, and she said, how'd you like to work for an advertising firm?
So that appealed to you?
Yes, it did. I'd always been enthralled with, slick pictures, modeling, you know, and all the things that are glamorous about advertising.
Did you find it glamorous?
Well, yes, I did it right in the beginning. I was pretty starstruck, even though I was only typing letters and delivering messages. I was still very impressed by all the important people.
What important people?
Oh, directors, models, actors, you know.
You knew a lot of them?
No, not really. I was pretty shy when I got to New York. I mean, they were around all the time, but mostly I just stood around and looked at them.
Didn't you make any friends?
Well, just the girls I was rooming with, but they spend most of the time with their boyfriends.
Didn't you have a boyfriend?
Don't you understand, Mac? I was very shy, and I was insecure, and all the people, the job in New York, it scared me.
Doesn't sound much like you.
Well, don't forget, I'd come from some pretty trying personal experiences here in Bay City. And the enormous pace of New York was so different.
Right. Go ahead.
So, I was lonely and afraid of love.
So then you met Howard Battis. What's wrong?
Mac, I didn't entice him, if that's what you're thinking.
I didn't say anything like that.
Well, your tone of voice said it for you.
Janice, you agreed that you wanted to talk about this. If you don't, we'll stop.
No, I do. I want to talk about it. I want to get it all out in the open.
So do I.
Well, I already told you how I met Howard.
Yes, you said that you had to bring materials to his office.
Yeah, it sounds pretty tawdry.
I'm not making any judgments now.
You know, he used to... No, you'll laugh.
Go ahead.
Well, he used to ask me to go out and get tickets to bet on the horse races.
He had time for that sort of thing?
Oh, I think it kind of kept his humor together. He didn't bet very much, couple dollars on each race, you know. Then after work, he would go to a bar and he'd sit and watch the races.
He didn't go home after work?
No, hardly ever.
So, how did you become close with him?
Well, I had occasion to go to the bar and take him his tickets sometimes, and sometimes we just sit and talk.
So that's how the affair started?
No, that didn't start until one night when he told me that he was separated from his family and his wife, and that he was lonely, too. Of course, I knew he was working up to something, so I told him I thought he should get another girl. And he agreed. But he was hurt. I could see he was hurt. He needed me, Mac, and I needed him, too. I needed his friendship, but believe me, that is all that it was.
Loneliness.
I didn't even know how much he even loved me until he left me all that money.
Yes, you told me about that the other day.
Oh, Mac, I have been so tempted to take that money. I mean, if I just taken that hot inheritance, I would have been free of Howard, and I would have had a good measure of security for the rest of my life.
Then why didn't you take it?
Because I met you. Because I fell in love with you. Mac, I don't think I'm ever going to love anybody the way I love you.
You sure you're telling me the truth?
As God is my witness.
But if this is the truth,
Why didn't you tell me before?
Because, Mac, I was ashamed of my past life.
Well, didn't you realize it was all going to come out?
No, I really didn't.
You thought I would never hear about Howard Battis?
I thought that I could start with a clean slate. I thought I could just escape from the past.
Well, that wasn't being very realistic, was it?
No, but it worked. I did it for almost a year. It was really pretty stupid. Mac, I didn't really mean to hurt anybody.
You didn't think that all this should have been aired between us before we got seriously involved with each
Mac,
other?
I didn't even see this coming.
See what coming?
I didn't know I was going to fall in love with you. Look, I knew I wanted a real marriage. I wanted real love when I was with Howard, but I didn't know it was going to be you.
I see.
And then Kirk began to blackmail Willis, and Willis made me promise not to tell you.
I know how protective he is.
Mac, I thought I had really atoned, honestly.
How so?
Well, I thought when I didn't take the Battis money, when I turned down the inheritance some way, that I was paying for my past mistakes. But obviously, I didn't. That's the entire story, Mac. I'm not going to justify it.
So you want to go over to Brian's and see if the house is still for sale?
Why?
So we can put all this behind us and move into it.
Don't say that to me, Mac. Not unless you really mean it.
I really mean it.
I can't believe this.
Unless you don't want to stay with me because of the way I behave.
Because of the way you behaved.
May I explain something to you?
Of course.
Well, I've had two separate conversations recently with Iris and with Willis. And those conversations have influenced what's happening here now. You see, I've made an awful lot of mistakes in my life. And a lot of people have had to forgive me. And they've done it. And I consider those forgivenesses sort of, well, debts of honor that I owe to someone else. So I've paid a couple of them back lately.
You're talking about Iris and Willis.
Yes.
I don't really think that that pertains to our situation, though, Mac.
Why not?
Because there's a lot more to forgive here.
Perhaps not.
Mac, I don't want to minimize what's gone on.
I'll tell you something, Janice. I've lived with people whose past outmatched yours any day in the week.
I don't know what I did to deserve you.
I should be asking you that question, I expect.
Do you really want us to make up?
Come on.
Oh. Oh, Mac. I never believed that you would ever hold me like this again.
What are you crying about?
I'm not crying, I'm not. I'm laughing. I'm laughing and crying all at the same time.
I'm sorry I put you through all this.
You have not got one single thing to be sorry for.
I'm going to buy that house and give it to you to make up for you.
No, wait a minute. Now, don't you think we should wait?
You don't want the house?
Mac, what if you decide that you don't want us to make up?
Never.
A house is a really big decision.
Yeah, that's the first one. Then the next decision is I'm going to buy you a car and then a few boats and a few jewels.
Oh, Mac.
I want you to have everything.
I want everything. I want you. I want Mac. The magazine. I want everything.
I thought I was greedy. You win the prize.
Greedy? Mitch, I have had nothing my whole entire life. Now, what is wrong about wanting everything you can get? What is so wrong about it?
Janice.
What?
You all right?
Yes. I think I just, the shock of it all.
Think I should administer first aid?
First aid?
Yeah, first aid remedy for shock. Lie flat on the floor.
What? Where did you read that?
My Boy Scout manual.
Goodness, the things they teach you in the Boy Scouts.
You know something?
What?
I think maybe we should postpone that long, tiresome trip over to Bryant's.
Wait a minute, Mac. I don't really know what I'm doing.
Well, what's wrong with that?
Look, maybe it would be a good idea if we really did go out and get some fresh air.
Right. Decision has been made. We go to Bryant's. Don't say a word. Just get ready, get your things, and let's go.
Wait a minute. Look what I look like. Let me just have a moment to get ready.
You look absolutely fantastic.
Mac, I have been sitting around here for 2 days, pining away and feeling sorry for myself.
Well, it's honed you down to a fine beauty.
It'll just take a minute.
All right. I tell you what. I'll go up to Iris's, give her the good news.
Iris?
Yeah, she was very concerned about us.
You mean you think this will make her happy?
Well, it better.
All right. I'll only be a minute.
Janice?
Yes?
Hurry.
Yes, I will.
And now, the next part of Another World.
Ma? Is that you, Joey?
Yeah. All right, come on. Come on.
I don't know. I feel bad barging in like
You're going to be living here now. Ma, come here.
I'll be right there. Joey, I hope she's happy about this. Joey, where have you been all morning? I didn't see you leave. What are you doing all dressed up? You didn't have to go to court again, did you?
No, that's all over with now.
Hi. Eileen, you look beautiful. Thank you very much, Mrs. Perini. Am I the only Mrs. Perini here?
Nope.
Joey, you didn't.
Yeah, we did.
What church?
Aren't you happy?
Well, I asked you what church. Who was the priest?
There was no church.
Well, how could you get married without a priest?
Let me explain, okay?
I think you'd better.
We felt that it wasn't right to get married in a church with Angie in a hospital now.
Well, you couldn't have waited a little?
Well, that wasn't the only problem. And time can solve the other one.
What was the problem?
Well, Eileen's parents don't really care for me too much.
Yes, I know that.
And they never would have given us their blessing, and because of that, we never would have gotten married then.
Well, I thought we decided to have the ceremony without Eileen's parents.
Well, that was before Angie went into the hospital.
Have an excuse for everything, don't you?
Yeah, I do. So quit bugging us about it, all right?
Oh, yeah? Yeah. Is that what I'm doing, huh?
Yeah, you are.
Oh, Joey, my sweetheart. Oh, my precious Eileen. I know you're going to make my Joey happy. I will. I promise you that. Just look at my beautiful, beautiful daughter-in-law. Thank you. You know something? I know that life holds nothing but good things for the two of you. Oh, Miss Perini, I wanted you to be happy for us. Happy? Happy? I'm ecstatic. I'm so glad to enjoy something. Well, you might be a little mad at first, but he figured you'd come around. He's very smart. He's very smart. Not only handsome, but he's smart. Oh, let me look at you, too. Oh, I better get the camera. Spring, are you okay? Yeah. I'll be all right as soon as I find this camera.
Mom, we don't have any time for any pictures.
What do you mean you don't have any time? What's all this rush suddenly?
We want to go on our honeymoon.
Wait, first the honeymoon and then the church wedding. I don't know, things are getting too modern for me.
Ma, you understand, don't you?
Yes. Yes, I understand.
Good.
Did you tell anyone else?
No, we wanted you to be the first.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. We can tell Paul.
Could you do that for us?
What's the matter? You can't take a few seconds and call him on the phone?
Oh, Ma, we want to get going already.
Well, why can't we have a little party tonight, huh?
Why, we can't have a party in
Well,
15
we
minutes.
can call your friends and the people you love and tell them you can stay here tonight.
No,
Come
Ma.
on, Joey, and tomorrow morning we can have a wonderful, wonderful wedding breakfast.
No, we're anxious to get going. We have the reservations at the place in the mountains now.
Well, you're not going to leave for the mountains tonight, are you? I mean, you have to eat something before you... Whoever that is. Whoever it is, I'm going to tell her to come over here and look at you two. Hello? Yes, this is Mrs. Perini. This is Mrs. Rose Perini. Oh, yes, how is my daughter? Yes, of course, I'll wait.
Who is it, Mom?
Oh, it's a nurse.
Well, about Angie?
Yeah, that's right.
Is she all right?
No, I'm waiting for the doctor. Oh, yes, hello, Dr. Cook. Yes? Oh, she wants to see me right away? Well, tell her I'll be right over. Doctor, does this mean that she's worse? Oh, no. Oh, good. Good. Well, tell her I'll be right there. Thank you, Dr. Cook.
She's feeling better, huh?
Yeah, she wants to start having visitors now. Oh, terrific.
All right, good. We don't have to worry about that now.
I don't suppose that you two have a few minutes you could come and see her?
What do you say?
I say yes.
All right.
I really want to see Angie a lot. Okay, and we'll give her the good news together, okay? All right.
Was your mother expecting you, Jamie?
No. Is she busy?
Well, she did mention going over to Mr. Bancroft's.
Has she left yet?
No, she should be coming downstairs any moment now.
Oh, it's all right. This won't take long.
Jamie, maybe we better wait for a better time.
Look, Mom won't mind.
I'm sure Mrs. Corey will be glad to see you both.
Louise, how's she been lately?
Rather quiet, actually.
In other words, she's upset.
Sometimes it's difficult to tell with your mother.
Well, she can't fool you.
Well, yes, Jamie, I suppose she has been upset.
You think it's because of Mac?
I really shouldn't speculate about
She
that.
talked to you about him.
Not to me, unless, of course, it's to discuss arrangements concerning Amanda.
Has he seen much of Amanda?
Quite a bit until the last few days.
And then what?
We haven't heard from him recently.
Well, isn't that odd? He usually sees Amanda several times a week.
I'll tell Mrs. Corey you're here.
Jamie, it really seems to me as if we picked a bad time to come here.
Honey, I told you there is nothing to worry about. Okay, kiddo?
Okay. Jamie?
Oh, hi, Mom.
Honey, what have you done to your face?
Oh, it was just a stupid accident.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, hello, Cecile. Good evening, Mrs. Corey.
Oh,
please, call me Rachel. Okay, Rachel.
Mom, we have a favor to ask of you.
Oh, yeah?
And it's really big news, and we are ready to
Well,
set a
tell
date.
me. You want a date?
A date.
Yeah. Oh, this is terrific news. You're happy? Of course I am.
You mean that?
Yes, of course I do. You thought I wouldn't approve or something? Well, we didn't know what to think. Oh, listen, I've been hoping that you two would get engaged. I'm just glad you've made the announcement.
Are you glad enough to do us a favor?
Yeah, sure, honey. What, if I can?
Well, we were wondering where we were going to have the wedding.
Well, you're going to have it here, aren't you?
You don't mind?
Well, of course I don't. I would be very hurt if you had it anywhere else. Now, you're sure of this? Of course I'm sure. Great.
Well, we shouldn't keep you,
Oh,
Elizabeth
yeah,
said you were on your way out.
I've got it.
Is this a business appointment?
No, not really, honey.
Oh, okay. Well, why don't we walk you down to the car?
Honey, you can't come all the way over here and not have a visit with Amanda.
Oh, is she asleep?
No, she's awake and she wants to see you. She'd be very disappointed if you didn't go up and visit with her.
Well, Mom, she'll never know if you don't tell her.
That child knows who's in this house every minute of the day.
All right, we'll stay in.
Good. I want to meet her. Well, listen, why don't the two of you come back for dinner and then we can talk about everything?
Oh, terrific.
Great. About 8?
Okay.
Louise. Yes. The children will be staying for dinner or coming back for dinner.
Oh, very well.
Okay, now they're going to go up and have a visit with Amanda.
That'll make her happy.
Yeah, and I've got to run or I'm going to be late.
All right.
Oh, Cecile, it's great news.
Oh, thanks.
She's a lot.
I'll bring Amanda down. Mrs. Corey's residence.
Hello, Louise. This is Brian Bancroft calling.
Oh, good evening, Mr. Bancroft.
May I speak to Rachel, please?
I'm sorry, she just left the house.
Oh, do you think you could stop her before she drives off?
Oh, let me try.
Something wrong?
Mr. Bancroft wants to speak to Mother. Oh, dear. She's gone. Brooks has the car already waiting for her. Mr. Bancroft?
Were you able to catch her?
I'm afraid not. She was just driving off.
Well, is she on her way here to see me?
I believe so. Is there a problem?
Well, I just wish that I'd call her.
Is there anything I can do?
No, thank you very much, Louise.
Yes, Mr. Bancroft.
Goodbye, Louise.
The doctor's with Angie right now. Oh, but he said that she wanted to see us. He'll only be a few minutes. What's wrong? Nothing, as far as I know. Well, she hasn't changed her mind about having visitors. No, as I understand it, she asked to see you, Mrs. Perini. That's good. The doctor will be out any moment now. Thank you. You've been very kind.
Ma, relax.
Okay, now, Joe.
Angie's okay.
Yeah, I knew she was.
Okay, so you just take it easy.
Yeah.
Hello, Rose.
Hello.
Joy.
Hi, Willis.
Hi, Eileen. How you doing?
Fine, thank you. Are you here to see Angie?
Yeah, they called me and said she wanted to see me.
Yeah, well, that's strange.
Why?
Because they said that she wanted to see me also.
Well, maybe she wants to see both of us, Rose.
Yeah, maybe. Joey, why don't we sit over there?
Hey, look, you guys can go in first, and I'll just get out of your way in the meantime.
That would be nice. I'd appreciate that.
No problem.
Appreciate that, Willis. Listen, you aren't here to try and upset my Angie, are you?
No, Rose, I'm not.
No. Well, maybe we'd better go in together so I can make sure.
You still don't trust me at all, do you?
And what are you doing, tearing down the place and starting from scratch?
Well, it looks that way about everything but the structure.
Yeah, you're in a real hurry to get this place down, huh?
Well, nobody's paying me to keep a building empty. Gotta pay the bills, support myself, you know?
Makes sense. So, when are you going to open?
Soon.
Soon? What's that, a month?
Maybe less than that.
Well, that really isn't bad.
Well, when it opens, you'll hear about it.
Oh, yeah, how?
Where it gets around, publicity.
Publicity? Oh, searchlights and limousines and celebrities.
Celebrities in Bay City?
Well, I figured you'd probably bring some in from New York.
That's a good idea.
After all, you did own one of the most talked about discos in New York City, didn't you?
How'd you know that?
Word gets around in Bay City.
So what's the word, good or bad?
Neither, really.
You're going to nursing school, right?
Pardon?
Well, Clarice went down the list of the girls who were working here, and she said that one of them was going to nursing school.
Oh, well, what makes you think it's me?
Well, so the other ones have been in here looking for a job.
Oh.
That's what I thought you came in here for.
No, I was walking by and I just got curious.
Well, if you're interested, let me know. I can probably help you with something.
Yeah, really?
Sure, a pretty girl like you.
Well, thanks. If I don't get accepted to nursing school, maybe I'll just take you up on that.
You make it sound like you're having problems.
I am. I'm having a lot of problems.
Okay, well, keep me in mind.
Wait a minute. If I was working at the disco, what exactly would I be doing?
Are you of age?
Yep.
Okay, then you probably work around the bar, serve drinks.
Oh, terrific. My family would love that.
Why, are they strict?
Strict, no. Old-fashioned, uh-huh.
Okay, well, then you better listen to them.
What, are you kidding me?
No, families are important.
So I'm supposed to live my life just to make my family happy?
Are you going to nursing school to keep them happy?
No, no, I'd like to be a nurse, I think.
There you are.
Wait a minute. I would also like to work in a disco.
Okay, well, it's fun if you're the right kind of person.
Does that mean I'm not the right kind of person?
No, I just don't want your daddy coming in here one night and pulling you out of here because he doesn't like your flimsy dress.
My father's dead.
I'm sorry, you mentioned your family.
Well, I'm adopted.
We'll listen to them anyway.
Whose side are you on, anyway?
I don't know. I sometimes wonder myself. Henry, you want to grab that, please?
Look, if things don't work out with the nursing school, can I come back? Can I apply for a job at least?
Sure.
Sally Frame.
Okay, I'll tell you what you do. Find out what's going on with that, and then when you decide what you want to do, come back. We'll talk, and I'll consider it.
Mr. Blake.
I'd like this.
Yeah. Okay. Hold it down for a second.
Hey, Hank, how's it going out there?
Hold it down. Yeah, hello.
Hi. Listen, I can only talk for a second.
Is Max still there?
Oh, no, but he's due back in a minute or something. Listen, I was terrified he was going to go into another room and find you there.
Well, give me credit, will you?
That's not what I called about, though.
I figured.
What do you mean?
Well, if Mac's coming back, I figure you have good news for me, right?
We're getting back together.
Okay, so what am I supposed to do? Congratulate you?
I just wanted you to know.
Well, now I know.
It's going to be the best thing for both of us.
No. You mean the best for you and Mac?
No, I mean for you and me.
Look, I got some things to do around here, all right?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll talk to you.
Okay, well, we'll talk.
All ready, dear?
Yes, sure.
Well, you certainly look more than presentable now.
Well, come on, we don't want to keep Brian waiting. Mama. Sweetheart. I missed you. You feeling okay? Oh, much better. Oh, I'm glad. Sweetheart, you look so thin. I'm going to bring you lasagna next time I come, you'll see. You can't do that. They won't let you bring it in. They got rules here, yeah? Mama. Well, you better eat what they give you. You hear? I'll eat it, I promise. Okay.
Hello, Angie.
Hello, Willis. Sweetheart, are you remembering everything now? Yes, I remember I lost the baby. But everything's pretty much a blank before then. It'll come back. So, I remember one thing. What's that? Well, I remember that I said we were through.
Angie,
No, I was right. It was time for us to end it.
well, yes, maybe it was.
Anyway, I got myself into this mess. No, sweetheart, don't say that. I did, Mama. Sure, just like you told me time and time again I would. No, you didn't do anything against anyone. Yes, I did. No. You wouldn't hurt anyone, sweetheart. I did something against Willis.
What are you talking about, Angie?
I let myself get pregnant so that I could trap you into a relationship.
No, Angie, you didn't trap me.
Yes, I did.
trapped myself, too.
Angie, don't talk about this now, you hear me?
Makes me feel better to talk about it, Mama.
Angie, I wish things had been different.
Well, they weren't, that's all.
No, but they might have been if I'd been different.
You should just be quiet. It's over with now. We just let time heal the wounds.
Angie, I'll always care about you.
Thanks. Anyway, I'm going to go to the police, and I'm going to tell them that lie about where you were the night that Kirk was murdered was all my idea.
No, Angie, there's no reason for you to do that.
I have to do it.
Willis, I think you better go
No,
now.
Rose, it's all right. Angie knows that I've been charged with Kirk's murder.
Are you still under suspicion?
Yeah. Police think they got a pretty strong case.
Based on what?
I don't want you discussing this with her.
She's asking me questions, Rose. She wants to know.
Haven't you done enough already? You're the reason she's here.
I'm sorry, but I don't believe that.
Look, Willis, she's out of your life now, so just stop torturing her.
Mama, you're the one who should stop.
No. She's right, Angie. I should have gone already.
Willis.
No, I stayed here too long.
Wait.
All right, what?
I'm going to pray for you.
Thanks, Angie.
And I'm going to pray for Gwen, too.
Well, how are you, Mac? Much better, thanks. I think we both are.
Say that again.
But the big question has to be answered by Brian.
What's that?
Is the house still on the market?
Oh, this house is yours if you still want it.
Certainly do.
Great.
Well, in fact, you needn't have taken the trip all the way out here. You could have given me the word on the phone.
Oh, no, we wanted to come out. It's in the nature of a celebration.
Well, I must say I'm very happy to see you two together again.
It means a lot to me to hear you say that, Brian.
Yes, and there's something else that I want to thank you for, too, Brian.
What's that?
For being so kind during this misunderstanding that Mac and I have had.
Oh, Janice, you know I've always had the highest respect for you.
Yes, but I also know you're very fond of Rachel, too.
Of course.
Well, in view of that, I really appreciate your support.
I'm glad.
I hope it hasn't made things uncomfortable for you with her.
Brian is just being fair. No reason for him to be uncomfortable with anyone.
Of course, darling, you're right.
Mac, do you think I
Oh,
might have a
Brian, there
word?
is one other thing.
All right.
Oh, well, no, you go ahead and say what you're
No, go ahead.
Okay. As long as we're acknowledging debts, I want to thank you very much for taking Willis's case.
Certainly.
You know, I've known Willis all my life. He's very close to me, and I know he is not capable of murdering anybody.
I'm sure Brian feels that way, too.
You don't think there's any chance that they might convict him by mistake, do you?
No one could defend Willis better than Brian.
I'll be right there.
Were you expecting guests?
No, not exactly, but I was wondering if it's possible for you and Mac to wait for me
It's all right,
today.
darling, the door is open. Isn't that Max?
And now, the next part of Another World.
Rachel, you'd already left the house before I could stop you from coming, and I just didn't have time to tell Mac and Janice.
I'm sorry about this, Janice.
Yes, so am I.
Are you?
I wouldn't say it if I weren't.
Oh, I think you would.
No, Rachel, you're wrong.
When was the last time you thought I was right about anything?
Mac?
I'll take care of it.
I'm not something that has to be taken care of.
Look, if it would make you feel more comfortable, I'd be glad to step outside.
Oh, you'd have to step a lot farther than that to satisfy me.
Rachel, this is a very awkward situation for all of us.
Awkwardness has never bothered Janice before.
Aren't you ever going to stop?
Look, I didn't plan on seeing you here.
We didn't plan on seeing you either. Now, as long as we're in this unfortunate situation, can't we all make the best of it and act like mature adults? Janice is part of my life now.
You back together again?
We were never really apart.
But I guess that's a matter of semantics.
Call it what you like.
Well, you really weren't living together in the same place now, were you?
No, not for the past few days.
No, I didn't think so. Well, when did this happy reunion take place?
This evening.
Oh, so I'm catching you in the first blush of excitement.
Rachel, this is really uncalled for.
Well, what do you want me to do? Pretend to be pleased?
You might muster up a little courtesy.
Why? Janice is never courteous to me, especially not when your back is turned.
Look, I don't have to take this. Mac, I'll wait for you out in the car.
All right.
Excuse me.
I hope you're pleased with yourself.
Did I hurt her feelings?
You know you did.
Oh, I don't think so. I don't think she's as fragile as she wants you to believe.
And neither are you.
All right, you two, that's enough now.
Why doesn't he understand he's being taken?
He doesn't understand it because it's not true.
I was really hoping both of you would see her for what she really is.
I'm not going to give Rachel the chance to slander Janice again. She did a thorough job of it last week, from which we still haven't recovered.
Can you come back another time?
Yes, I think maybe that would be better.
You know, I am truly appalled at the way you behave.
I don't care how appalled you are at my behavior. All I care about is protecting Mac. He can hate me all he wants to, but I won't have him deluded by that woman.
Janice isn't deluding anyone.
She's going to hurt him, Brian.
Now,
I know
you
it.
listen to me. You're going to destroy yourself if you go on this way, and any respect that Mac has for
Do you want him to be miserable?
you. No, I don't.
You were as shocked as I was by the news I found out about her.
Mac has forgiven her. That's all that matters.
Until she pulls something like this again.
She's not going to pull anything.
Oh, he's such a sucker for this kind of a woman.
Now, I want you to stop it, Rachel.
She doesn't love him, Brian.
You'd like to believe that, I know. But I'm afraid I have to disagree with you. Janice loves Mac very much.
And you're going to help her tear him down?
Oh, Rachel. You've got to give up on Mac and move ahead with your own life. I've had to do the same thing with Iris for a variety of different reasons. But I have the same impulses you do, to be protective, to interfere. But there comes a time when you simply have to face reality.
I am facing reality. That woman is going to ruin his life unless I stop her.
Dr. Jones, please call your service. Are you waiting to see a patient? No, actually I'm waiting for a doctor. Are you sure you're on the right floor? Yeah. Dr. Russ Matthews, he's my uncle. He told me to wait here for him. Sorry I bothered you. No. Can I ask you a question? Sure. I was just wondering, that uniform you're wearing, does that mean you're a student nurse?
Yes, it does.
Ah. You been at it long?
Well, I just transferred to this hospital, but I've been in training for a while now. Why do you ask?
Well, see, I'm sort of thinking about becoming a nurse.
Would you take your training here?
Sure, most likely. I'd probably be my best bet.
What do you mean?
Well, you see, I think my uncle's going to have to pull a few strings for me.
Oh, well, look, from the people I've talked to, the training here is excellent.
Really? But do you like it?
Yes, I do, very much.
So, what kind of stuff do you do?
Well, you see what I've been doing just now.
Right, you were just dealing with patients' relatives, was that it?
Yeah, that's part of it.
Well, what's the other part?
Well, I take lots of courses, plus practical work.
Oh, we're talking bedpans now, right?
But that doesn't bother you after a while.
No, I guess it probably wouldn't, or you wouldn't be at it for so long, right?
Right, and besides, it's the patients that make it all worthwhile.
Really? How?
Well, because they're often very grateful for the help they get.
So, I guess you're pretty glad that you did this, right?
Definitely.
See, I don't know if I'm really cut out for it.
Well, what are you doing now?
Well, I have been waitressing.
Means you've got strong legs and good arches, a definite asset in nursing.
Oh, yeah.
You sound doubtful.
Well, to be honest with you, I don't really know if I'd be a good nurse.
Well, do you like people?
Some people, yes.
Well, look, take my advice. Take a little time to think it over, because you really have to love it to do it well.
You're probably right. I will. Thank you.
I'll see if Dr. Matthews is busy.
Oh, that would be terrific. Thanks. Well, the disco will probably be a lot more fun than this place.
Rachel, will you please sit down?
Can't sit down.
Well, you're not going to do anybody any good storming around like this.
I love Mac. And so help me, he's going to find out what kind of a woman Janice is.
I think you're getting carried away.
You sound just like Brian. He says I have to be realistic.
Sounds like good advice to me.
Well, what does that mean? We're talking about somebody's life here.
It's your life I'm worried about, and you're not going to have much more of it if you don't get over Mac soon.
I'll survive.
Maybe not.
Yeah, you're right. If I pose enough of a threat to Janice, she might try and get rid of me.
Well, you're the one that's causing all the trouble.
I am?
Well, what did Janice do to deserve all this except marry Mac?
She's done plenty.
Well, look, I don't like her any more than you do.
Like has nothing to do with it.
It does for Mac. He likes her. You might even love her. You better learn to accept it.
I don't have to accept anything.
You've already dug up the worst stuff on her that you can, and it didn't help.
Well, it almost helped.
You didn't count on Mac's loyalty to her.
She doesn't deserve his loyalty.
You're going to poison every day of your life.
No, I'm not. I'm not going to wait that long. I'm going to do something now.
I don't like the sound of that.
I'm going to go to New York. I'm going to find the baddest family. I'm going to get every detail of this
Mac
story.
won't listen.
And you know what I'm going to do next?
I'm afraid to ask.
I'm going to go straight to Mitchell Blake.
Now, Rachel, cut it out.
You don't even know who he is.
Oh, yes, I do. I've talked to him.
You have?
Yes, I have, and he doesn't seem to be anybody you should get mixed up with.
Where do you see him?
The coffee shop.
When?
Last week. He's going to turn that into a disco place.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I think it's crazy.
I'm not interested in that. What do you think of him?
Well, he's kind of wild.
What do you mean by that? What was he doing? Hanging off the chandeliers or something?
Oh, funny. He's got this, thing for women.
You noticed?
What, am I so old that I can't see? Now, you stay away from him.
He really made an impression on you.
He's trouble. He's the worst kind of trouble a man can be for a woman. What are you so quiet about all of a sudden?
He just might be the key to this whole thing.
What whole thing?
To Janice. To what she is and what she's after.
Will you please forget about Janice? Will you please pull yourself together and get on with your life?
Mac is my life.
Tell me this is real.
It's real.
Thanks. Joey, this couldn't be better if it were a dream.
Seems like a dream, doesn't it?
Yeah. Just afraid I'll wake up and it'll all be over.
It's not going to be over.
You're right about that. It's too beautiful to ever end.
I love you.
Oh, I love you. Do you think that maybe we could just stay like this forever?
You can do whatever you want.
Yeah? Good.
Come on, let's go inside.
No, come on, let's stay outside. Don't you want to look at the view?
Oh, it's getting chilly.
It is. I don't feel that at all.
Okay, let me...
Joey.
What?
What are you doing? Why are you so concerned?
I don't want you catching a cold on our honeymoon.
Don't worry about it. I'm not going to.
You better not.
Am I not the healthiest person you know?
Yeah.
Okay, then why did you keep asking me if I was all right on the drive up?
No, I didn't mean to bug you about that. Sorry.
Thank you for caring. Really, thank you for caring, but I'm okay.
Me too.
I went to the doctor like you asked, right?
Mm-hmm.
As a matter of fact, I even went twice, right?
Right.
And I was okay both times, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I won't pester you about it anymore. All right?
Joey,
What?
let's go inside now. Come on. Oh, I don't want this to ever end. I am so happy. Oh, I'm so glad to be here with you, and I just love you so much. Who's
I get
that?
Here's the champagne, sir. How you doing? Is it? Thanks very much. Yeah. Good night.
I can't believe it. You thought of everything.
Know what I thought about the most?
What?
You.
Stay tuned for the conclusion of Another World.
Hi.
Hi.
A little late for you to be here, isn't it?
I'd say the same to you.
Yeah, well, I guess this is the time of evening that a place like this is supposed to start jumping.
Not this place, not tonight anyway. What are you doing here?
I was driving by and I saw the lights.
Decided to drop in? Glad you did. I'm honored.
You should be.
Somebody standing behind me?
No.
I just keep looking over my shoulder.
Oh. Well, actually, I'm checking the ceiling. Trying to figure out where I would put a mobile if I were to do one.
You're saying you might be interested?
Yeah, I might be. If you're willing to commission it.
I said I would. I like your work.
Yeah, that's what you said.
Does that mean you'll do it?
No.
Then what does it mean?
You were just thinking about it.
Then why don't you come back sometime when this place is together and you can tell what's going on?
When?
Next week?
Okay.
You'll be here.
Yeah, I'll try. See you.
This part of Another World was brought to you by Oxidol with built-in bleach for a white that says the wash is clean. Join us each weekday at this time for the continuing story of Another World.
This is NBC.
Not a very Merry Christmas for the hundreds left homeless by the devastating tornadoes that leveled much of Madison. But all over this once peaceful city, people are beginning to dig out with a determination to build again. Perhaps never before in the memory of anyone here has the spirit of Christmas meant so much. There's not a home that is left standing that has not opened its door and heart to take in others who have lost their homes. People are coming together in the spirit of giving and sharing. That is Christmas.
So what's your favorite song?
Jingle Bells.
Oh, yeah? Jingle Bells? I bet you don't even know it.
I know it all. I know it.
Oh, well, we're going to have to practice it pretty soon for our Christmas party tomorrow. How does that look?
Cool.
Cool?
You don't call Santa cool. Why not? He comes from the North Pole.
Whoa, well, looks like Christmas is coming, huh?
Yeah, sure is.
How are you?
Tomorrow.
All right.
Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride on a open sleigh. Hey, jingle bells, jingle bells.
Still planning to leave tomorrow?
Yeah. I have an early morning flight. Colin's father's meeting me there. And Colin.
MJ, there's so much I want to say. I don't know how to...
Mike, I know what you want to say. It's not exactly the Christmas we've been planning.
Yeah, I know.
Colin and I were supposed to be married by now, and this was going to be our first Christmas. I'm not going to talk about it. I just can't. Maggie. Have you heard anything about Maggie yet?
Not a word.
Miss Carol!
Yes?
You want to hear us sing Jingle Bells now?
Sure. Go ahead. There now. You're going to be all right. I'm taking good care of you. Your telephone. You're going to be all right. Matt.
Christmas decoration. What is it I think we're missing?
I don't know.
Oh, yes. Oh, I know. The skirt.
The what?
You know that pretty flannel skirt we have for underneath the tree?
Hello? Hi, honey.
I'm so glad you're here. We were worried about you. Yeah.
Sweetheart, you didn't go back over to the house, did you? Now, look, I told you I don't want you going over there by yourself.
I know that, Steve. I just had to.
Oh, darling, you're giving yourself needless pain. There's nothing there to salvage.
Well, I wasn't trying to salvage anything. I just found one or two things that we've missed in the rubble.
Oh, honey.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm so sentimental.
Oh, well, it's understandable, but Steve is right. Put it behind you. Steve, darling, you don't have to go to the hospital tonight. No.
Well, not if there aren't any Christmas Eve babies.
Oh.
Where are the kids?
They're upstairs getting ready so I can take them out to buy a tree.
Oh, darling, you're not going to let them pick the tree, are you?
Sure, why not?
Oh, darling, but the tree has to be right for the room.
Oh, Mother, come on. It's a Christmas tree.
It has to be the right height, and the branches mustn't be too long so that it's crowded into the corner.
Well, does it have to be in that corner?
Well, it always has been.
I promise you I'll supervise the selection of the tree, okay? Honey, you want to come along?
No, I think I'll just save up my energy for decorating.
Eric, Steffi, come on, tree expedition leaving. Is there anything else I can get you when I'm out?
Yes, as a matter of fact, popcorn and cranberries. The kids want to string it up on the tree.
Okay.
Oh, but I have all these exquisite ornaments.
Oh, I know.
it's just the kids like to make something themselves for the tree.
Oh, but I don't know cranberries. I don't think they'd be appropriate. Not in this house. I mean, cranberry juice all over the rug, it'd never come out.
Well, look, honey, why don't you decorate a second tree? One outdoors for the birds, you and the kids, okay?
Fine.
We'll be back in time for dinner.
Let's go.
Okay.
Aren't you coming, Mommy?
No, honey, you have a good time.
Oh, I love Christmas. Come on, Daddy.
Well, Merry Christmas Eve.
Hey, Greta, come on, get the door. Hurry up, hurry up.
It's not that late.
Oh, well, what do you think of this one, huh?
Oh, that's fine, that's fine.
It's not that big, but I bet it'll look pretty big to Paul and Leanne.
Well, it'll look terrific once the branches, start folding out.
Yeah. Look what I have here. I remember how Mom always makes hot apple cider with spices in it. I figured we should have some on hand.
Right, absolutely.
Hey, Dad, where would you like me to put this?
Oh, I don't know. Maggie always likes it over here by the den.
All right, well, over there it goes. There.
Where's Paul and Leanne?
Well, they're out in the kitchen having a little snack.
Yeah. Hot apple cider and cinnamon sticks. I think maybe if we had everything all ready, this could turn out to be the best Christmas Eve we ever had. Mom could walk right through that door now.
Well, honey, maybe it's time we started looking at the possibility that won't happen.
I was thinking it's very possible that another ambulance from another town picked her up, and took her to that hospital, and she was unconscious, and they just didn't know who to contact.
No, I know, I thought of that. I've tried all over. Everybody that was picked up has been identified.
Well, it is possible that she could be dazed. I mean, she could be wandering around Madison or give the wrong name at the hospital.
Oh, yeah. Well, please don't think I'm giving up. I know she's alive. She's out there somewhere. I'm going to start checking on outlying hospitals.
I'm going to go with you. You can check one, and I'll check another until we find her. We are going to find her. Anyway, I'm going to get Paul and Leanne. Mike, you could put up the tree yourself.
Yeah. Well, I guess it's good to have Greta home, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Sure is.
Listen, this would be all right to have it right here?
Yeah, fine. That's the way it was last year.
Well, I'm going to go downstairs in the basement and get the stand for her.
Bravo! You got the lights up without a single burst of profanity, obscenity, or apoplexy.
Right? That's because once they didn't get all tangled up or break or go out. Well.
Yeah, see? Give him time, give him time. There are rewards for your labors, sir. First you get a kiss.
Oh.
And then you get an eggnog.
An eggnog,
Yes.
yeah.
I have cider mulling in the kitchen in case the children drop by.
Good.
Merry Christmas Eve.
Yes. Well, I'm finished.
Fat chance. You will be finished in about 2 hours if you're lucky. First thing, now, we have to go over each and every one of these. And then we have to decide which colors are going to go where.
That's your job.
Oh, isn't this one pretty? Isn't that nice? Oh, and this one. This is one of my favorites. Don't you just love to look at them?
I love to look at you. You're like a kid.
Oh, that's because I love Christmas every bit as much as I did when I was little. I love the tree, I love the ornaments, I love the Christmas carols. Oh, look at this one. Isn't this one pretty? Isn't that pretty?
Very pretty.
Okay, come on. We're going to put the little ones up at the top, okay? I'll hand them to you.
Yeah.
Come on, chop, chop. Let's go. Here you go.
You think Leanne will get anything out of the Christmas tree this year?
Oh, probably not. Just too small. But wait until next year. I can hardly wait for that. Oh, seeing Christmas through the eyes of a child. Nothing better than that. Oh, darling. Hey, look at this.
A star for the top?
Yeah, our old favorite. Do you have any idea how old this is?
103 years old.
Just about. Oh, I remember, I used to look up at this Christmas star when I was little, and I thought, well, this is the star that the wise men followed, and it would always lead me home. Oh, easy, take, whenever that star was set up there, I always felt we made it through another year safe and sound.
Oh, Maggie.
Carolee, are you alone? Yeah. Mona just went to get some mistletoe.
Good. I mean, I was hoping I could talk to you for a minute. I try not to be around too much when she's here.
Oh, don't pay any attention to her. She's just a little conservative.
I don't think she trusts me.
Don't be silly. She knows perfectly well that if it weren't for you, Steffi and Eric wouldn't be alive today.
I'm just glad I could do something after all you've done for me.
Lisa. Oh, I've got to stop that. Now, Melinda.
I guess it was horrible of me not to tell you my real name for so long. But I wanted to pretend that Melinda McLaughlin from Emporia, Kansas didn't even exist.
Emporia, Kansas.
That's why I knew to go into the cellar. Just about everybody in Kansas has a regular storm cellar for tornadoes.
Isn't that the most amazing blessing? That you just happened to end up at our house at the right time.
My folks wouldn't think anything I ever did was a blessing.
Oh, come on. How long has it been since you've seen your parents?
Almost 2 years. Since the first day I joined the cult.
Haven't you written to them?
Once. But I didn't hear back. Then I heard from somebody that they were very angry with me for everything that happened. Never wanted to see me again.
Oh, I bet that isn't true. Parents get angry, but there's always love underneath.
Maybe. I've thought about them a lot since I've been living with you and Steve. I think they did love me. They were disappointed because I never did things the way they thought I should. And I was mad at them because I felt nothing I ever did was right. It's just awful how you can't come right out and say things like that to each other.
Well, maybe you could now. Maybe you could be just as open and honest as you are being with me.
I know I told you I was going to try and go home. And you and Steve have been nice not to hassle me about when I'm leaving. But I don't think I can.
Why not?
I'm afraid. What if they just slam the front door right in my face?
Why don't you call first? Seriously. Why don't you phone them? I'll bet you it would be the best Christmas present they ever had.
Or the worst.
I don't think so. I think you should phone. Right now. What's your number? Come on.
316.
316.
I can't. What if they just hang up? I couldn't take that because now I really do want to go home.
Try. Come on.
Mama, it's Melinda. Melinda. Yes, it's really me. Mama, I'm fine. I'm all right. Oh, Mama, don't cry. Please don't cry. I love you too. You want me to read this to you?
Yes!
Well, all right. 'Twas the night before Christmas, when all through the house, not a creature was stirring, not even a mouse. The stockings were hung by the chimney with care, in hopes that St. Nicholas would soon be there. The children were nestled all snug in their beds, while visions of sugar plums danced in their heads. And Mama in her kerchief and I in my cap had just settled our brains for a long winter's nap. When out on the lawn there arose such a clatter, I sprang from the bed to see what was the matter. Away to the window I flew like a flash, tore open the shutters and threw up the sash. The moon on the breast of the new fallen snow gave the luster of midday to objects below. When what to my wondering eyes should appear but a miniature sleigh and 8 tiny reindeer, with a little old driver so lively and quick, I knew in a moment it must be Saint Nick. More rapid than eagles his coursers they came, and he whistled and shouted and called them by name. Now Dasher, now Dancer, now Prancer and Vixen, on Comet, on Cupid, on Donner and Blitzen, to the top of the porch, to the top of the wall, now dash away, dash away, dash away all. As dry leaves that before the wild hurricane fly when they meet with an obstacle mount to the sky, so up to the housetops the coursers they flew, with a sleigh full of toys and St. Nicholas too. And then in a twinkling I heard on the roof the prancing and pawing of each little hoof. As I drew in my head and was turning around, down the chimney St. Nicholas came with a bound. He was dressed all in fur from his head to his foot, and his clothes were all tarnished with ashes and soot. A bundle of toys he had flung on his back, and he looked like a peddler just opening his pack. His eyes, how they twinkled, his dimples, how merry. His cheeks were like roses, his nose like a cherry. His droll little mouth was drawn up like a bow, and the beard of his chin was as white as the snow. The stump of a pipe he held tight in his teeth, and the smoke had encircled his head like a wreath. He had a broad face and a round little belly that shook when he laughed like a bowl full of jelly. He was chubby and plump, a right jolly old elf, and I laughed when I saw him in spite of myself. A wink of his eye and a twist of his head soon gave me to know I had nothing to dread. He spoke not a word, but went straight to his work and filled all the stockings, then turned with a jerk, and laying his finger aside of his nose and giving a nod, up the chimney he rose. He sprang to his sleigh, to his team gave a whistle, and away they all flew like the down of a thistle. But I heard him exclaim ere he drove out of sight, "Happy Christmas to all, and to all a good night."
I hear singing.
You must be dreaming.
It sounds like Christmas carols. Is it Christmas?
Soon.
Let it guide your home, Maggie.
This is WNBC TV, New York.
From the Chuck Barris stages in Hollywood, California, here come the Newlyweds. Yes, it's the Newlywed Game. Now let's meet our newlywed couples for today. Couple number 1 married just 6 months, Pat and Charlie Bird. Couple number 2 married just 10 months, Anita and Bob Bright. Couple number 3 married just 24 months, Edith and Kurt Cara. And couple number 4 married just 8 months, Margaret and David Barner. Those are newlyweds for today. Here's your host, the star of the Newlywed Game, Bob Eubanks.
Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Did you see a plane go by? Thank you very much, and welcome to the Newlywed Game. They talk about the Chuck Barris studios and all of that. Well, we're on the runway, so we're going to get out of here and pause for commercial. When we come back, we'll meet our couples. Don't go away. All right?
Stay tuned for more of Game Show Network's Green Ball Awards right after this.
All right, with the wives secluded safely off stage, it's time for some 5-point questions. As you know, gentlemen, you'll be answering these questions as you predict your wife will answer the same question when she returns. If her answer matches your prediction, then you get 5 points. If you have more points than anybody else at the end of the game, then you win a grand prize that's been selected especially for you and your wife. Everybody understand the rules?
Right.
Yeah. Any questions?
Nope. No.
Oh, I've got the questions, pardon me.
Oh.
First question, gentlemen. Will your wife say you have or have not ever gotten romantic with 2 girls at the same time?
Gosh.
David? David.
Yes,
Yes,
she
David.
probably would. She probably would.
You think she's gonna say yes,
She
huh?
said, I like to be popular.
All right.
Yes.
If she says yes, is she going to be correct?
Yeah, no.
I think no.
You think no?
No.
But you know for sure?
No, I think she would never do it. No.
Okay, no. Bob?
No.
Absolutely not. And she says yes. She knows something I don't.
All right. Charlie, you rascal? What's the answer?
Definitely yes.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Well, you devil, you.
I used to have a fun time. That's before I got married.
Oh, yeah, of course. I didn't think this was any other time. Next question here, gentlemen. What will your wife say is the main color scheme inside your house or apartment? I need 2 colors now. Main color scheme, Kurt, inside your house or apartment. I need 2 colors.
2 color. Oh.
Go ahead, Kurt.
Oh. The first color is pink.
Okay, pink. What's our second color?
Beige.
Beige. Thank you, Bob.
Brown and orange.
Brown and orange. Right. Charlie?
Well, that's simple. White and green.
White and green.
Very white and
very green.
Yeah. That's all I got in there.
Yeah, okay. David?
White and brown.
White and brown. All right, here's the last of our 5-point questions. Gentlemen, how many drinks will your wife say it usually takes her? Bob?
1.
1 drink will do it. Charlie?
Yeah. None. She don't need nothing. She's got me. Why does she need anything else?
None. David?
I would say half, but I'm going to go with 1.
1 drink. All right, Kurt?
She never would take 1 drink.
She won't take 1 drink?
No, she
all
don't
right,
need
fine.
it.
So it's 0, right?
No, it's 0, yeah.
Okay, fine. Gentlemen, thank you very much. We'll be right back now to reunite these newlyweds. We're going to see how well our husbands have predicted what their wives will say.
Love your canal.
Now, back to Bob Eubanks and the Newlywed Game.
You ready? All right, here's our first question. Girls, has your husband, or has he not, ever gotten romantic with 2 girls at the same time? Well, Pat, as long as you went, we'll start with you.
Oh, never.
He never has. Not old Charlie.
I told you all about me before. Then you
Charlie,
said
hold
to
up
me,
the
oh, that's
card.
all right, Charlie.
He said he has.
Who were they? Tell me about it. Who were they?
You are rotten. Twice I told you.
Twice? You got romantic with 2 girls at the same time?
Yeah.
2 or 3 was there?
2.
2.
But I did it twice.
You did it twice. And you told her?
I told her all about it before I got married. She said, oh, that's all right. You're a nice kid.
I believed you.
But I would told you the truth.
Oh, everyth's based on trust.
That's what
Remember?
I'm doing. I told you.
Yeah.
So why don't you say yes to the guy?
I invested in the trust fund.
Do you trust Pat? Pat, do you trust him?
Explicitly.
Explicitly, is that it?
Right. Yes. Our marriage is based strictly on trust.
Huh.
Right.
It's a good thing it's not based
So
on
she
points.
wouldn't tell you, though. Isn't that a son of a gun?
Yeah.
I told him the truth.
Well, why didn't she tell me the truth? Is she a liar?
I guess so. Guess so.
She doesn't look like a fibber.
You don't know her.
No, I don't.
You don't know her.
Huh.
I'm telling you.
Anita?
No way.
No way!
No way.
All right, he said, no way, no. Edith?
I hope not. No.
You hope not. All right, he predicted you would say, card for me, please, Kurt, top card. No, he is not. That's right. Margaret?
Yes, I think so.
What?
He likes the third anyway.
You think so?
Yes, that's right.
He predicted you would say, top card for me, please, David. Yes, he has. That's right.
I knew you was gonna say I really have it. I knew.
I'll beg your pardon, sir?
I really have it. I knew she was gonna say yes.
David.
I really have
Start that begging out stuff with me. Next question. Girls, what's the main color scheme inside your house or apartment? I need 2 colors. Anita?
Gold and brown.
Gold and brown. Your husband said the main color scheme is brown and orange.
Oh, no. Well, I did it all. You're colorblind. He's colorblind.
Well, no wonder he's got a problem. Thank you.
Honey.
Is that why you married a redhead?
That's why I married a redhead.
Yeah.
Of course.
Good.
You're colorblind, too.
I'll beg your pardon?
Colorblind, too.
Edith.
It's red and yellow.
Red and yellow. He said the main color scheme inside your house or apartment is pink and beige.
You talk about the bitch.
No, you put them on.
Oh, you guys ought to move in with each other so you know these. Margaret?
Brown and blue.
Brown and blue. Your husband predicted you would say white and brown.
I don't know, blue. The walls are
The
white.
bathroom is blue. And the living room is brown.
White. White. The walls are white. Everything is white.
No talking over there, Kurt and Edith. Okay. Pat?
Is that the walls in contrast with what, the furniture?
I've never been to your house. I don't know.
Well,
I need to know the main
wall's-
color scheme inside your house or
Okay,
apartment.
every wall's white, except the bathroom's got naked women on it. That's black and white. So it must be, it's all white walls and
White
brown.
and what?
White and brown.
White and brown,
White
all right?
and brown.
Yeah,
But
he
she's a
said,
pip. She's really
he
a
said
pip.
white and green.
Where's the green?
What's
On
green?
the carpet.
The carpet.
What have we got in our house? Just a wall
Naked
and carpet.
women.
That's it.
The carpet, that's a shag.
Yeah, it's green.
Yeah, but it's got other colors mixed in it, white and...
So why don't you say white and green if it had that in it?
Oh,
Well,
what?
she's gone.
How come you brought her along?
I got her out of the home.
Oh, really? Here's the last of our 5-point questions. Girls, how many drinks does it usually take you? How many drinks does it usually take you, Edith?
How many drinks?
Yes, does it usually take you, Edith?
3.
3. Your husband said it takes you 0.
You never drink.
Water.
Water's not a drink. Water's not a drink.
I'm not even going to ask you what happens after 3 drinks of water.
You never drink.
Margaret?
3.
3. Your husband says it takes really a half, but he said 1.
What are you gonna do? I've never seen you drink 3.
Oh, David, I drink more than 3.
Well, you just get, you get a little silly, really. You know, just get to
Pat?
talking.
Oh, I don't drink but 1, and I'm bonzo under the table.
1 and you're under the table.
Like a
all
dead
right?
weight.
Okay, he
Right.
said that it takes you 0 drinks.
Yeah, I don't drink.
You are ready 24 hours a day. Doesn't take you nothing.
Oh, there's other ways to get a high, honey.
Yeah, but what you told me, Jane? That was a good answer. I can't get out of that.
I don't need alcohol. I got your Swedish
Well, that's
lover.
what I said. I said 0. It doesn't take you nothing.
I got a Swedish lover.
I moved my arm, but
And
you
you
said you're ready.
Part Irish. She's as good as alcohol.
Go to the next one.
Pardon me? Why not? Maybe you could trade her in.
Pardon?
See, everybody else has points and you don't.
Oh,
Maybe you could trade her in.
trying.
I said think like I think. When you answer the card.
Then I'm gone.
Yeah, I know.
Then I'll be in the home with her.
Home with her, right? Yeah. Anita?
Same question, right?
Pardon me?
Same question, right?
Yeah, same question. How many drinks does it usually take you?
One.
One. Your husband predicted you would say it takes you one. That's right. Okay, couple seconds. We'll be back with the live. You see how well they predict what their husbands will say right after this brief message.
Janice and Todd will be right back with more of Game Show Network's Green Ball Awards.
Husband came home one day and found you necking with another man. What will he say he would do? Edith, what would he do?
He'll kill him.
Kill the guy.
Mm-hmm.
Anita?
He'd shoot us both.
Shoot you both.
Yeah.
Pat?
He'd probably walk out and never come home again.
Walk out and never come home. Margaret?
He'd kill us both.
Kill you both. Next question. Boy, we're having fun, aren't we? Girls, how will your husband say you would complete this sentence? My husband is a closet what? Anita?
Closet case.
Closet case?
Yes.
Pat? Queen?
Margaret?
Freak.
Freak.
Yeah.
Edith?
Mirror?
Closet mirror.
Yeah.
All right. Last of our 10-point questions. Girls, will your husband say the two of you could use more headroom in your bed or foot room in your bed? Pat?
Well, he takes all the blankets at night. It's more like stomach room. I'd say foot room.
Foot room. All right. Margaret?
Foot room.
Foot room. Edith?
Headroom.
Headroom. Anita?
Both.
No, I can't have both.
Foot room.
Foot room. 25-point bonus question. Girls, will your husband say that most of his money is spread out or located in one bank? Margaret?
Spread out.
Spread out. Edith?
One bank.
One bank. Anita?
Spread out and small.
Spread out. Pat?
It's in one bank, what's left of it.
Yeah, I know. You've got a real problem at your house, don't you?
Say that again.
Keep them out of the closet to do all right. Hey, we'll be back with the husbands to compare answers on the Newlywed Game in just a moment.
Stay tuned for more of Game Show Network's Green Ball Awards right after this.
Now, back to Bob Eubanks and those unpredictable newlyweds.
Gentlemen, if you came home one day and you found your wife necking with another man, what would you do? Bob?
Probably kill him.
You'd kill him, all right.
throw her out.
Anita said that you would, you'd shoot them both. That's what Anita said.
Well, I threw her out and killed him.
Oh, I see. Well, you're violent, aren't you?
Well,
Kurt, what would you do?
the same question, I would kill him.
You'd kill him?
Yeah.
Huh.
Why?
All right. She said, you'd kill him. That's right. Let's go down here to David, man who's romantic with two girls.
Yeah.
Oh, great romanticist. What would you do?
Well, I'd probably, I'd be so shocked. I might smile at first. That'd be my first reaction.
What would you do, though? What's your answer?
Well, what would I do?
Yes.
I'd probably walk on out.
You'd walk out,
Yeah,
all
I'd
right?
walk
She
on
said what you would do is that you would kill them both.
Oh, no. That'd be premeditated. You know, I wouldn't say that on TV.
You just turn around and walk out. Hey, Charlie! Hey, Charlie! Now imagine this, Charlie. You come home, you come tripping home one day.
Yes.
You open the door, you walk in there, and there's pretty Pat there necking with some guy. What would you do, Charlie?
Nothing.
I gotta have an answer. What would you? You'd do something. What would you do?
What would I do?
Nothing is the answer? Okay.
I'd say hello.
Judge says nothing is the answer. You'd say hello?
What am I gonna do?
I don't know. We're gonna find out. She said that you would.
Man, our marriage is based on trust. Remember you said,
Yes.
you said, ever catch you messing around, I'll walk right out.
Walk out and never
I didn't
come
say
home.
that. You said that to me.
Don't put words in my mouth.
You said you didn't. What'd you say?
You
Walk out and never come home.
Yeah, you said that's the only thing that ever break our marriage
I'd make
up.
you leave. Why should I leave home?
No.
You're the one who's doing it wrong.
No way. You said that's the only thing that would ever mess our marriage up.
Have you ever caught him flirting?
I never said that to you in my life.
No, they flirt with him.
They do, huh?
No, they don't.
What's the attraction, you think? What is it he has over women?
Charisma.
He has
sexual charisma.
Sexy
What?
charisma, huh?
Right.
Did you say that?
Sexual charisma.
How does he get sexual charisma?
Fat. So what's the difference?
They're the best lovers.
Who, the fat ones?
You betcha.
Oh. I know I'm good.
I'll insure him for $1 million. Yeah.
Is that right?
You
Is that
betcha.
true? Would you trade him at all?
Swedish lover, no way.
Is that right? Isn't that nice?
Oh, that's
He's the best.
Yeah.
The most, but the best.
Yeah.
That's what I can't understand with her one drink.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Well, let's go on to our next question. Gentlemen, how did your wife complete this sentence? She said, my husband is a closet what? Kurt?
The closets?
You're a closet what?
A clock?
Okay. Closet clock. She says you're a closet, top card. You're a closet mirror.
A closet mirror?
Yeah, that's what she said.
I have 2 mirrors.
I know. David, you're a closet what?
A closet freak, maybe?
Closet freak. She said you're a closet freak. Now, Charlie, let me tell you. Charlie, you have no points whatsoever.
That's the way I predicted it.
If you get this one right, you will move into a tie for last place. Now, your wife said you are a closet what?
Closet freak.
Closet freak. Hang on, Charlie. She said you're a...
Let me see. Oh! There's too many people.
That's all I can think of.
Yeah, no violence.
That's all I can think of, Charlie.
Do the guys at work know
it's a
you're
food,
a
I can't even
closet?
fit in a
It's
clothes.
just on the spur of the moment. It's just on the spur of the moment. It's
Yeah.
all I could think of. Just.
Charlie,
Where'd I get you?
Charlie.
We embarrassed Margie, didn't we?
the guys at work, do they know?
Oh, this is it.
This is it.
We were married 4 months, that's it.
Yeah,
That's enough for me.
yeah. Get out while you can.
Think of our son.
What son?
What son?
I want to pull my nose.
Bob, you're a closet what?
A closet farmer.
Closet farmer. She said you must have dirty closets. You're a closet case, pal. Here's the last of our 10-point questions. Gentlemen, could the two of you use more foot room in your bed or more headroom in your bed? David?
More headroom.
Headroom. She said you could use more foot room.
Well.
Charlie?
I didn't hear the question.
Could you two of you use more foot room or more headroom in your bed?
You got a big bed. You should get it wrong anyway. What the hell is it?
It doesn't
Never
matter.
mind.
You can't say hell on TV.
Head.
Headroom. She said, oh, I think
You
you've
got a
done it
big
again.
bed.
We like to snuggle at night. Remember, there's nothing wrong with the top. It's the bottom.
I'm 5'4".
And your nails, you haven't cut them in 10
queen-size
years.
bed.
Everything spears me at night.
What do I need?
See, what'd you say there, Pat?
Tell the guy who wants to hear the
Be in the middle of a.
Show me the card, Pat.
Show him the card.
Oh, yeah.
I want the card. More foot room.
Yeah. You gotta think like your wife.
Huh?
You gotta think like the other person when you answer it. Like they would think.
If I thought like, never mind.
Bob?
Foot room.
Foot room. Your wife said foot room. That's right. Kurt?
We have enough headroom.
So it must be what then?
But you need more foot room.
Foot room. She said you need more headroom. Couples, thank you. We'll be back with a 25-point bonus question. See which couple's going to win the grand prize right after this message.
Janice and Todd will be right back with more of Game Show Network's Green Ball Awards.
only toasted.
All right, gentlemen, here it is, a big 25-point bonus question for 25 points. Gentlemen, is most of your money located in one bank or all spread out? Let's go first to couple number one. Charlie and Pat, you have 0. 25 would give you 25, and you'd zoom into first place, Charlie. One bank. She said most of your money is located in one bank. Couple number 3. Kurt needed was 15. 25 would give you 40. Kurt, what's your answer?
Get out.
All spread out. Your wife said your money is located in one bank. Couple number 4, David and Margaret with 15, 25 would give you 40. David, take over the lead with the correct answer.
A clarification on the question.
Is most of your money located in one bank or all spread out?
You have more banks.
One bank.
One bank. She said your money's all spread out.
I know.
Couple number 2, Bob and Anita with 20, 25 would give you 45. Bob, if you get it right, you're going to be our grand prize winner. What's your answer, please?
One bank.
One bank. She said your money's located all spread out. That means you're coming number 1, Charlie and Pat. You're our Newlywed Game grand prize winner. Your very own brand new quality crafted piano.
That's right, Matt and Charlie. You won this beautiful walnut Courier piano from Southern Island Craftsman, featuring Courier Coat, the exclusive finish that protects against scratches, scrapes, and water damage. But there's more, Pat and Charlie. You'll also make beautiful music together with these brand new His and Her bands. If you travel Europe, you'll know and buy Saks, the European standard for quality leisure products, because quality counts. Saks, indoor and outdoor entertainment, all yours from the Newlywed Game.
Charlie and Pat, congratulations to the day our winners. Thanks to all of our couples. You're delightful. I'm Bob Eubanks. See you next time. Goodbye for now.
Congratulations to the Bunkers. I mean the Bergs, winners of the Golden Swirl.
This is WNBC TV, New York.
22, Pittsburgh.
From Hollywood, the glamour capital of the world, join us in a make-believe search for the most beautiful girl on earth. And now, here's the host and star of the show, Mr. Beauty himself, Rip Taylor.
Do I know love is in the air right now? Hello. Hello. Hello again. Hello. They loved it. Hello. Welcome back to $1.98 Beauty Show. We got 6 most gorgeous shows in the world. Wait to see who'll be this week's $1.98 Beauty of the Week. One of which is a girl covered in feathers who's looking for a place to nest. To get it, feathers, nest. We'll meet her in a competition in a moment after this message. Don't go away. It's a wonderful show. The $1.98 show is on the air again.
Destroying a mirror means 7 years bad news. Destroying your body means a lifetime of bad news. That's not a superstition. That's a fact. Well, here's the Body Machine, a scientifically designed body workout system that's fun to use. Don't pay through the nose for lessons you don't have time to go to. Use the Body Machine when you want, where you want, and as much as you want. This single versatile machine combines all your common exercise needs into short power-packed sessions. On Monday, it's a rowing machine to tighten that tummy and shape up those shoulders. On Tuesday, cross-country skiing for trim, firm buttocks and calves. On Wednesday, swim your way to a tight, firm chest and powerful back. Thursday is Fun Day with a light aerobic workout that builds your body to that new trim you. Friday, get serious with a gym sequence, including sit-ups for the tummy, presses for your arms, even neck lifts for your back. The Body Machine is packed with professional features like a fully padded roller seat, molded hand and foot stirrups, 2 thickly padded lift bars, and a smooth seat track system. The body you have is yours for life, and so is the Body Machine through our incredible lifetime replacement guarantee. It also comes with our 30-day promise to you. If you can't feel the difference the Body Machine can make, return it for a full refund. The Body Machine. It works on your entire body. It's for legs and thighs, waist and hips, chest and neck, arms and shoulders, plus your back and buttocks. Similar machines are nationally advertised on TV at $39.95. Our overseas buying power allows us to offer you the body machine for just $29.95. Yes, only $29.95. So order now.
At this incredible price, our body machine offer can't last forever. Use your credit card and call toll-free 1-800-468-2600 or send $29.95 plus $4 shipping and handling to the body machine, Box 2809, Pittsburgh. Call 1-800-468-2600. Order now.
Welcome back to the $1.98 Beauty Show. Now meet our wonderful celebrities. First, a very talented and funny guy who comes into our homes every week as a regular on the new popular TV show called Dance Fever. You know his face. We love him. Freeman King is here! Hello, Freeman! And now the next girl, she is what you call family to us here. She is a star, this singer, this lovely little girl. She is our Patty Andrews, my darling, is here, Patty Andrews! A warm welcome for a guy. He's an outstanding athlete and a wonderful person. He's friendly, lovely person. Don Ford, Los Angeles Lakers. He's here now. Don Ford is here. That's up. I mean, our candidates for the coveted title of $1.98 Beauty of the Week. Here is candidate number one.
Candidate number one is Suzanne Vegas. She's 24 years old, and she's from Teaneck, New Jersey.
Pretty little face. You got a lot of little polka dots there, too. You have fun on our show today, won't you, dear? Suzanne Vegas. Thank you. We'll see you later, darling. Thank you so much. Spot. Candidate number two is here.
Candidate number two is Renee Brecker. She's 76 years old, and she's from New York City.
Hello. Renee Brecker, New York City. You're not shy, are you, dear? You're shy about $4. See you later, darling. Have a good time. Cute little thing. Now, candidate number three.
Candidate number three is Gracie Hill. She's 21 years old, and she's from Greenwood, Mississippi.
The lady in red. You'll enjoy this show today, dear. Have a good time, Grace. Marvelous. Candidate number four.
Candidate number four is Diane L. Worson. She's 23 years old, and she's from Palo Alto, California.
You're from Palo Alto, California, eh?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Yemeni. See you later. Candidate number five. Oh.
Candidate number five is Jennifer Joyce. She's 23 years old, and she's from Detroit, Michigan.
Look at that pretty face. Are you relaxed? Have a good time with us today, dear?
Sure thing.
Good. Thank you. See you a little bit later, darling. Now, candidate number six.
Candidate number six is Barthalia Williams. She's 28 years old, and she's from Los Angeles, California.
What's that first? Barthalia. That's a gorgeous little name. Take me home, Milt. I'm getting nervous now. We'll be back now with the exciting, unpredictable talent part of our program. After this message, don't go away. The $1.98 Beauty Show is on the air for the talent section.
To have some sense about this.
Ray Milland and Joan Collins star in a sensational turn-of-the-century drama.
It's an old and tired phrase, but you're never out of my thoughts.
As an illicit affair leads to scandal.
I'm going to move heaven and earth to prevent this marriage.
And murder. The Girl in the Red Velvet Swing. Sunday, December 8th at 1 on WPTT TV 22.
If you could select your own rates,
Okay, lady. What will it be?
you'd choose the lowest. Yet people still pay higher rates for long distance when U.S. Telecom can save them more than MCI, more than Sprint, and up to 40% more than AT&T. Anytime, anywhere, to any other state. With no fees or minimums. Make your next call toll-free to U.S. Telecom.
The one on the right.
1-800-531-1985. U.S. Telecom. The right price.
I missed. I didn't.
These guys aren't just three knuckleheads.
Delighted. Devastated. Dilapidated.
They're simply trying to stay out of trouble.
Your drink, madam.
With not too much luck.
You disgraceful vagabonds!
The Three Stooges. Sunday mornings at 11 on WPTT, TV 22.
Hi, I'm Mel Blunt.
And I'm Eddie Edwards. Without your help, many children will wake up on Christmas morning to find that Santa hasn't been there.
But you can help.
WPTT's Toy Train is collecting new toys for needy boys and girls.
Toys will be distributed by the Salvation Army.
Drop off a new toy at the Pittsburgh Racket Club, Monroeville on December 21st between 3 and 6 p.m. You'll meet your favorite sports, radio, and TV personalities.
Come on, have a heart and donate a toy.
Runners-up receive Turtle Extra Car Wax, Extra Easy, Extra Durable, Extra Brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax and liquid or new soft paste. A Wellaflex Hair Net, the uniquely natural hairspray available in a regular extra hold. And Wellaflex Conditioning Setting Lotion. Setting lotion that conditions as you set. Or use Future two-way straight from the bottle for a tougher than wax shine and added to plain water to refresh the shine every time you damp mop. Or Castrol Motor Oil, the oil engineered for smaller cars. 4- and 6-cylinder cars rev higher, run hotter, and can break down in oil's viscosity. That's why they need Castrol. Here's Rip.
Welcome back. It's talent time on the $1.98 Beauty Show. Here's a part of our program where our candidates attempt to entertain us while we judge them on talent and originality. Now, here's a fun part of the show. Candidate number 1, Suzanne Vegas.
Come on, babe, why don't we paint the town? And all that jazz, I'm gonna rouge my knees and roll my stockings down. And all that jazz, start the car, I know a groovy spot where the gin is cold but the piano's hot. Just a noisy hall where there's a nightly brawl and all that jazz. And all that jazz. And all that jazz. Whoa, I'm no one's wife and whoa, I love my life and all of that jazz. All that jazz.
Watch it down. Now, tickle me pink. Candidate number 2, lovely Renee Brecker. Oh, please. Come on, Renee Brecker.
Papa, everyone take the hand beside you. Everyone shake the hand beside you. Don't be afraid, your heart will guide you. Don't be afraid, Santa got you. Everyone sing. Everyone sing. Come and sing along with me.
Naughty, naughty, naughty. Bagels everywhere. Now, candidate number 3, Gracie Hill.
I feel like busting loose. Give me the bridge, y'all. Give me the bridge now, now. I feel like busting loose. Give me the bridge, y'all. Give me the bridge now, now. I feel like busting loose. Busting loose.
little souvenir for the baby. Candidate number 4, Diane L. Worston. Diane Worston, come on, come on.
I don't want your lonely mansion with a tear in every room. All I want is love you promised beneath the haloed moon. But you think I should be happy with your money and your name? Well, I hide myself in sorrow as you play your cheap game. Well, silver threads and golden needles cannot bend this heart of mine. And I dare not drown the sorrow in the warm glow of your wine. You can't buy my love with money, 'cause I never was that kind. Silver threads and golden needles cannot mend this heart of mine. Silver threads and golden needles cannot mend this heart of
Wonderful, wonderful. Oh, they're all so good, aren't they? Candidate number 5, Jennifer Joyce. Let's hear all. Welcome, Jennifer. Here's candidate number 6, Barthalia Williams. Oh, the Barthalia.
You know you took my heart and you broke it apart. Why didn't baby? Yes, how to ever start? You know you took my love, threw it away. But you're gonna want my love someday from a bye-bye, baby. Your love was sweeter than any I know. Oh, you come back running and knocking on my front door when you said that I was your only girl and there was no other, yes, in this whole wide world. You know you took my love, threw it away. You're gonna want my love someday. Bye-bye, baby.
Junior Round Search for the $1.90 Good of the Week is a titillating baby suit competition. After this message, don't go away. The $1.98 will be back with baby suit today. You'll love it.
Nature Valley's got your new attitude, Dandy Bar.
I'm feeling good from my head to my shoes. Dandy Bar. Know where I'm going and I know what to do. Ooh, 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 ooh. Dandy Bar. I got a new attitude.
New Dandy Bar. Wholesome granola with a new attitude. Real milk chocolate, chewy granola, gooey caramel.
Witness the dramatic events leading up to the Russian Revolution. As a failing monarch does his best to save a crumbling empire.
And how long will the wait be?
And keep alive the great love he has for his wife. Michael Jaston, Janet Sussman, Nicholas and Alexandra. Saturday, December 7th at 11:30 on WPTT TV 22.
I'm playing here for West Penn Billiards. I'm Minnesota Fats, and they have the largest selection of pool tables and billiard supplies in the world.
West Penn Billiard and Trophy Corporation, one of the leading pool table distributors in the USA, has over 100 different models in stock. Game tables, bumper tables, plus custom hand-carved and pro-style pool tables. West Penn offers you all brands at discount prices, plus professional installation and service. We dare you to beat our quality and prices.
Harmon and Holiday, they're serious about their morning show.
WWCL. Classy. 101 FM.
Are you an international beauty? How about not so beautiful but pretty? How about neither, just plain but with a great personality? If you're none of the above but have a dash of panache in your bones, why not try out for the $1.98 Beauty Show? Call area code 213-466-9153. Now back to Rip Taylor and more of the $1.98 Beauty Show.
Welcome back to the $1.98 Beauty Show. Now we continue our search for the $1.98 Beauty of the Week with the exciting bathing suit competition. Now here, stripped of all their worldly goods to give us one last peek as we make a bid for them to have judges accumulate points for beauty and poise. Tonight's 6 gorgeous candidates. Here they are now again in bathing suits. Candidate number 1, who sang all that jazz. Welcome again, Suzanne Vegas.
Suzanne Vegas measures 36, 24, 35. Suzanne comes from a family of blackjack dealers. Her father dealt blackjack, her mother dealt blackjack, and her grandfather liked running through the house shouting, "Hit me!" Suzanne tells us that she's been singing ever since she was 5 years old. She wanted to stop, but she happened to pick a song that had 1 million choruses. She says she has 2 goals in life: to utilize the full potential of whatever gift she possesses, and to exchange that gift if it's an electric can opener. That's Suzanne Vegas from Teaneck, New Jersey.
Lovely, lovely, lovely girl. Candidate number 2 who gave us a little hub on Nagila. Remember her? Lovely Renee Bricker.
Renee Bricker didn't bring her measurements. She did, however, bring a note from her doctor stating that she was in the best of health. Unfortunately, the statement was dated in 1801 and was signed by a Dr. Phineas and his traveling elixir show. Many years ago, Renee was serving as deputy sheriff of a small western town called Plymouth City. In those days, Renee was known throughout the West as Mort Dillon, because it was rough for Europeans to get a job. Renee recalls a time she had swollen arches at the OK Corral and wound up going to Corrective Boot Hill. That's Renee Brecker from New York City.
Lovely Renee. Candidate number 3, she just got up a store. Remember, Gracie Hill. Gracie Hill, Gracie Hill.
Gracie Hill measures 34, 24, 38. Gracie seems to believe that she was an unlikable child just because the tire on her tire swing was connected to a truck. She says she wouldn't have cared, but it was terribly hard to maneuver once they hit Interstate 5. Gracie just graduated from telephone operator school where she learned the correct way to use a party line. It's simple. You just ask if they're a Libra and if they tried the onion dip. For a time, she thought about becoming a professional bowler. But being left-handed, she has yet to find a left-handed bowling ball. That's Gracie Hill from Greenwood, Mississippi.
Lovely, lovely, lovely Gracie. Candidate number 4, here again, the Silver Threads and Golden Needles girl. Lovely, lovely Diane L. Werson.
Diane L. Werson measures 36, 25, 36. Diane is considered by many to be one of the greatest natural skydivers in the country. Her mother says on the day she was born, the doctor cut the ripcord. And the very first words little Diane uttered were, "Ouch, that hurts." They say by the time she was 6, Diane could be tossed over 40 feet in the air and somehow always managed to land on her feet. Her ultimate goal is to one day get married 20,000 feet in the air while in free fall.
But as it stands now, she's having a little trouble finding an organist. That's Diane L. Werson from Palo Alto, California.
Lovely, lovely Diane. Here again is candidate number 5, the versatile tap dancer, Jennifer Joyce. Welcome, Jennifer Joyce.
Jennifer Joyce measures 35, 25, 34. For the past couple of months, Jennifer has been working as an attendant at one of those new gas-a-hall gas stations. She says she likes the work, but feels a little silly checking the oil with a swizzle stick, wiping the windows with a cocktail napkin, and asking the customers if they'd like to run a bar tab. Jennifer is very interested in athletics and says her ultimate goal is to someday become a pitcher for the Los Angeles Dodgers. Right now, she's a punch bowl for the San Diego Padres. She likes to cook and sew. And one of her favorite dishes is gray flannel chicken. That's Jennifer Joyce from Los Angeles, California.
Thank you, lovely Jennifer. Now, here again, candidate number 6, who's saying Bye Bye Baby, Barthalia Williams. Barthalia.
Barthalia Williams measures 36, 26, 38. Barthalia was a backup singer for many years, until she accidentally backed up too far and was goosed by a 300-volt Moog synthesizer. She says she found it to be a most unusual experience, but hasn't been in a good mood since. Barthalia tells us that she first started singing while in church. However, the congregation didn't seem to appreciate her singing, "Holy, holy, holy, boogie, oogie, oogie." Barthalia's fondest wish is to one day see her name on the record charts. But that's her problem. That's Barthalia Williams from Los Angeles, California.
Runners-up receive La Machine by Moulinex. The incredible food preparation system from France is like having a professional chef right at your side. For Scrunch Scrubber sponges, they're made tougher than steel pads, yet scour without scratching. Use one in the kitchen, one in the bath. Or new improved degree shampoo. Keeps hair clean longer because unlike some shampoos, the grease contains no greasy feeling additives. Or Turtle Extra Car Wax, extra easy, extra durable, extra brilliant. Turtle Extra Car Wax in liquid or new soft paste. Now back to Rip Taylor and the $1.98 Beauty Show.
This is the moment we've been waiting for. Oh. May I have the envelope, please? I love this part of the show. It's so tense. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen, that was not the winner. The winner is candidate number 6, Barthalia Williams. She's so excited. Here we go. Oh, you got it. Congratulations, Barthalia. Put your little crown on. All this little bouquet. And above all, the first prize in cash. Ha ha ha. $1.98 in cash. Here, now, this week's winner. Plank of pumpkin with you. Take a wonderful little walk down. This week's winner, Barthalia Williams. This week's $1.98 Beauty of the Week. Oh! your dream came true and make your shining star. Stay with you, whatever you do. Whatever you are.
On Friday's bedtime movie at 11:30, a Southern vixen loses her fiancé over a daring red gown in Jezebel. Now stay tuned for 7th Avenue, Book 1, tonight's bedtime movie special on WPTT TV 22.
There's nothing more intriguing than a...
This is NBC.
This is NBC Nightly News. With John Chancellor, who is on vacation, David Brinkley in New York, and tonight's special segment, Jupiter, a closer look.
Good evening. The U.S. Department of Justice filed suit against the city of Philadelphia, its mayor, and other officials, charging they allowed constant brutality in the city police department. The suit said people in general were abused and denied their rights, but the main victims were blacks and Hispanics. Justice wants an injunction against Philadelphia to stop this, the threat of denying the city millions in federal money. Here are two reports.
The Justice Department began investigating Philadelphia's police department 8 months ago, after police raided the headquarters of a radical organization. After a police officer was killed, police were seen beating and kicking a member of the group. Government lawyers say incidents of that kind were not unusual. The lawsuit charges that city officials condone police abuse, allow police to conduct illegal searches and seizures, discourage citizen complaints, condone the use of unwarranted deadly force, encourage surveillance of political leaders and minority groups, refuse to suspend or discipline officers convicted of crimes. This is the first time the government has sued an entire police department. At stake, millions of dollars in federal law enforcement money. Civil Rights Division Chief Drew Day said charging individual police officers would not have solved the problem.
Because we're convinced that in at least some instances, this type of misconduct flows not merely from individual aberrations, but from institutional failures. And the lawsuit that we've brought against the police department in Philadelphia is an indication of our belief that there has been such a breakdown in the institutional workings of that department.
The Justice Department officials said their point is not to punish Philadelphia by cutting off its federal funds, but to force city officials to reform their police department. Andrea Mitchell, NBC News, Washington.
In Philadelphia, city officials called the suit an outrageous political action that will aid and comfort those who break the law. At a news conference, officials said instances of police brutality are rare, that the city wins most brutality cases. Police Commissioner Joseph O'Neill said his department won't be kicked around.
And you know, it's an absolute disgrace here in America today that people would dare, absolutely dare to confront, verbally and or physically, an armed policeman to, as the expression goes, take them on. And I don't know where in the hell we're going, but we certainly aren't going down the right road.
Mayor Frank Rizzo, once police commissioner, called the suit complete hogwash. And when he was asked about the federal government's threat to cut off money to the city, he got angry.
They threw in all the monies that this city receives. If you narrow it down, and don't hold me to it, the Philadelphia Police Department receives about $4 million. $4 million. And I'm ready to tell them to take it and stick it.
The Justice Department also is investigating charges of brutality against several other big city police departments. And what happens in court here could determine how the government handles those cases. Al Johnson, NBC News, Philadelphia.
The other cities the Justice Department is investigating, looking into charges of police brutality, are Houston, Memphis, and Mobile.
Switching from eyeglasses to sunglasses can be very inconvenient. Unless you have new Photo Gray Extra lenses. Indoors, they're eyeglasses. Outdoors, they darken to sunglasses in less than 60 seconds. Get Corning's fastest, darkest lens. Because sometimes one pair of glasses is better than two. New Photo Gray Extra lenses by Corning.
A surprising message to Rolaids users. Tums neutralizes 1/3 more acid than Rolaids. Watch this familiar demonstration. 1 Rolaids and 1 Tums tablet are added to stomach acid. Both neutralize the acid. But on those occasions, when your stomach has even this much more excess acid, Tums can still absorb it. Rolaids can't. Because tablet for tablet, Tums neutralizes 1/3 more acid than Rolaids. For acid indigestion and heartburn, take Tums.
President Carter is irritated to see farm prices falling while food prices in the supermarkets continue to rise. He thinks it must be the middlemen, the wholesalers and processors who buy from the farmers and then can, bottle, cook, freeze, wrap, and otherwise handle the food and sell it to the grocery stores. So the president called a group to the White House today and asked about their prices. Here are 2 reports.
In his presidential attempt at face-to-face jawboning, there was disagreement over statistics on food prices. 16 processors and retailers were summoned to the White House, executives of big supermarket chains such as A&P, Pathmark, and Kroger, of Jewel, Safeway, and Winn-Dixie, of Hormel Meat and the American Meat Institute, and so on. The president told them he was concerned over the increasing spread between farm prices and prices charged in food stores.
In the last 3 months, farm prices have gone down, I think, 17%. And the farm to the retail spread has gone up 29%. In some food items, it's gone up at an extraordinary level. Meat, 109% increase in the farm to retail spread in the last 3 months. And fresh fruits up 90%. At the same time, the cost of processing and distributing has only gone up about 13%.
At this point, the press was asked to leave, but later, the president of the Food Marketing Institute, Robert Aders, said the executives disputed the president's figures.
I think the answer that the president received today was that the data that he's using is wrong. After our meeting, I have the clear impression that the president understands that food retailers are not profiteering, and that he is very open to the information we submitted to him.
But still later, the president's inflation advisor, Alfred Kahn, said this just wasn't so, that the president was not convinced that the food men weren't profiteering, and that the president remains skeptical of the food industry's arguments that the figures are wrong. Robert Hager, NBC News, at the White House.
In Pittsburgh, the owner of this small food processing company says he is forced to raise prices 2 and 3 times a year. Even so, he says, his profits are declining.
Sales are constantly increasing. Our profits are constantly decreasing, not only in percentage of sales, but in actual dollars and cents.
The Tambellini Food Company makes Italian food products. Its most popular item is frozen pizza. Tambellini purchases the pizza crust from a bakery, but he makes his own sausage and sauce. Pork is his most expensive ingredient.
Today our meats have quadrupled, and our retail price is between $1.99 and $1.29 a pound. So the The meat has quadrupled to us, and the retail price of our products has tripled.
Bruno Tambellini says he has tried to keep prices down, and he will keep trying. But he says when his costs go up, so must his prices. All of which suggest President Carter's request will have little effect. Denise Baker, NBC News, Pittsburgh.
Foreign money continues to pour into the U.S. from the Middle East, where they have so much they hardly know what to do with it, and from Western Europe, where people send their money out because they're fearful of the economic future. In this country, their money buys real estate, businesses, 10 million acres of farmland. 26 states now have legal restrictions on foreigners buying land. Iowa has the toughest law of all. Here's Jim Cummins in Taylor County, Iowa.
Some of the most productive and expensive farmland in the country can be found in Iowa. Here in Taylor County, most of the land is owned by Iowans who farm it themselves. But this farm was recently sold to a West German businessman, Manfred Buhmiller. Buhmiller hired somebody else to farm this land for him because Buhmiller doesn't live here. He's a non-resident alien. They call them foreigners around here. Realtor Harold Maines says foreigners have bought 2 other farms in Taylor County, and Maines has a file full of letters from foreign buyers. One wrote he has $24 million to spend. This 2,200-acre farm in northern Iowa was bought by the Metternichs, a West German family. Jim Thomas is an agent for the Metternichs and more than a dozen other foreign investors.
My clients feel that America is the last stronghold of democracy and the last safety that they maybe have for their investments and for their great-great-grandchildren.
But Horace Daggett considers foreign investors a threat to his grandchildren. Daggett farms 480 acres with his wife and 2 sons. He's also a state representative who sponsored a law to prohibit foreigners from buying farmland in Iowa.
If some foreigner wanted to come here and start farming, I think he'd be welcome to do it if he takes out nationalization papers and becomes a citizen and becomes part of us.
Laws similar to Daggett's have been passed in 25 other states. His is the toughest so far. It takes effect in January, but could be declared unconstitutional in the meantime. If it is, Daggett says he'll write another law to keep foreign money away from Iowa farmland. Jim Cummins, NBC News, Taylor County, Iowa.
The Virginia AFL-CIO has urged its members to stop buying U.S. savings bonds because it is angry at President Carter for holding down federal employees' pay raises down to 5.5%. Many of them are union members. They want bigger raises, so they will retaliate by refusing to buy the bonds.
This card from Unity Buying Service can help you save up to 10 to 50% or more on the things you really want, like this or this. Here at Unity, you can choose from over 10,000 nationally advertised products and save on every one of them. You save because Unity buys in huge quantities for over 1.5 million smart consumers. Your Unity card is coming by mail with details on how to start saving right away. So watch your mail and save, save, save with Unity.
Sandy Duncan for Wheat Thins.
When I was growing up in Texas, Nabisco products were all over our house. You know, we had crackers and cookies and everything. So it's sort of funny that I would grow up to represent one of their products. I like Wheat Thins with cheese and fruit, but I think my favorite way of eating Wheat Thins is just right out of the box. One after the other.
Wheat Thins, the light little cracker with the big wheat taste, baked only by Nabisco.
This is Aldo Cella. He is not a slave to fashion. He speaks no French. But Aldo Cella knows what women like. Cella Bianco, a very special white wine.
Chill a chair. Aldo.
A stadium to seat nearly 20,000 people is being built near Chicago's O'Hare Airport. This morning, the stadium's roof collapsed and 5 workmen were killed. Here's Fred Briggs in Chicago.
The stadium is being built less than a mile from one of the runways at O'Hare International Airport, and the roof collapse came right after a large jet went overhead, making its final approach to that runway. 26 construction workers were on the job at the time. 5 of them were killed, another 15 injured. From the air, the collapse appeared total. The wooden beams and plywood being used to cover those beams looked like piles of matchsticks. The FAA says it doesn't know yet whether the noise of approaching jets, which pass as low as 200 feet above the area, may have caused vibrations that weakened the roof. But survivors like Robert Sebra feel there's a connection.
The roof just caved in. Jet went over and down it came.
Many in the community opposed building the stadium here, but Rosemont officials and the contractor say a new roof will be built, and the stadium will be completed. Fred Briggs, NBC News, Chicago.
There is increasing illegal immigration from Haiti to Florida, and smugglers are paid to bring them in. Before dawn this morning, a boat cruise smuggling 18 Haitians arrived off West Palm Beach, Florida, and the crew forced them to jump over the side a half-mile from the shore. The 6 drowned. The others were captured. So was the boat crew. Here's Ike Siemens.
Divers searched for bodies at dawn near West Palm Beach. 18 Haitians had been forced to jump from a smuggler's boat which was bringing them here from the Bahamas. The crew was apparently frightened by a police car spotlight on land. 6 Haitians drowned. 5 were children, 4 to 12 years old. The other victim was a young woman. A survivor says members of the crew threw the youngsters into the water to force the others to jump in after them. A shotgun was fired to scare those who didn't want to swim to shore a half-mile away. Those who made it were picked up by police and are being held for entering the United States illegally. About 8,000 Haitians who did not want to return to Haiti have come to South Florida from the Bahamas in recent years when their work permits expired. Many paid smugglers to bring them here. An interpreter for this group says they paid $550 each. Later, the owner of the boat and 2 other men were arrested. Police say 2 of them will be charged with 6 counts each of first-degree murder. Ike Siemens, NBC News in Florida.
The great Mexican oil slick in the Gulf of Mexico has been breaking up into smaller patches and drifting slowly toward the Texas coast. Here's Willie Monroe on South Padre Island.
The giant oil slick has been breaking into smaller portions as it moves toward the Texas coast. This ribbon of thick, heavy oil called mousse was spotted today about 20 miles off the coast of Brownsville. It's about as wide as the length of a football field and 10 to 15 miles long. Other patches of oil and sheen were spotted farther north. John Robinson of the National Oceanic and Atmospheric Administration says there is an immediate threat that a large concentration of oil could hit the coast within the next 24 hours.
We should have more of the same isolated patches coming across into U.S. waters. Depending on where they are, they may pose some threat to the coastline.
There is still a chance oil will break up into smaller quantities before reaching the desolate beaches north of the South Padre Island resort area. Authorities say they are prepared to clean up whatever comes before it harms the environment. Willie Monroe, NBC News, South Padre Island, Texas.
There were steady rains today in the Pacific Northwest, and they were helpful to the firefighters trying to control forest fires in 5 states. Now they say they hope to put them out, or at least contain them, by this weekend.
Excuse me, what did you have for breakfast?
A stale Danish and a fresh waiter.
And then?
Indigestion.
Indigestion, Pepto-Bismol. And what did you have for lunch?
Sticky spaghetti, warm beer, and cold coffee.
And then?
Indigestion.
Indigestion, Pepto-Bismol. It coats, soothes, relieves.
We put the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus collar on our pets one spring day, and that same long-lasting collar still kills ticks and fleas today. All summer long it keeps them free. Protect your dog, your cat, your family. Get the long-lasting collar that kills both ticks and fleas. Put the Plus on your pet, the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus. Put the Plus on your pet, the Hearts 2-in-1 Plus.
Mom's incredible. She has arthritis, but insists on making the family breakfast.
even when her arthritis is acting up. Some mornings when she got up, she'd take aspirin. But she's more careful to use Bufferin now. Aspirin sometimes upset her stomach, but Bufferin adds protection ingredients. Bayer and Anacin don't. Bufferin relieves her minor pain and its stiffness fast.
Morning, Grandma.
And it works for hours. Thank goodness Mom's more careful to use Bufferin now.
On Sunday in Tehran, an angry mob poured into the streets, about 100,000 people, rioting with clubs and rocks in protest against the Khomeini government's closing down newspapers critical of him. It was the worst public disorder since Khomeini took over, seen here in pictures by a British television crew. The size and fury of it were surprising to those who thought he had the country under control. Perhaps a surprise to him. The government said all these people were leftists who joined in the uprising against the Shah, but who now are bitter at Khomeini's conservative, religiously oriented leadership. Now, that was Sunday. Today, another mob of Khomeini supporters came into the streets and attacked what they took to be members of yesterday's mob. They sought out what they call leftists and beat them with clubs, smashed offices, furniture, and so on. Two mobs fighting each other in a deeply troubled country. In Dallas today, the president's special Middle East mediator, Robert Strauss, tried once more to reassure Israel. Once again, he set out the government line. The U.S. will never deal with a PLO unless it recognizes Israel, and it doesn't want to see a Palestinian state. Only Palestinians with a right to a certain amount of self-government in the occupied territories. A highly regarded directory of the world's naval power, Jane's Fighting Ships, says today the United States and other free countries have allowed their naval power to decline. And so it says they may soon be vulnerable to military blackmail by the Soviet Union. The U.S. and the Soviet Union still test nuclear weapons underground. It is possible sometime they will sign a treaty to stop this. If so, each side will have to be confident it can check on the other to make sure it is not cheating. Here's Ford Rowan in Alexandria, Virginia.
16 Soviet scientists and their British and American colleagues have been touring seismic monitoring facilities in the United States. In effect, the Russians are being told how to verify a treaty banning underground nuclear tests. An underground nuclear explosion, like this one in Alaska, sends out seismic waves through the earth. Seismological devices have been developed to measure the waves, and sophisticated computers have been programmed to analyze the seismic data, so scientists can tell the difference between earthquakes and man-made explosions. American scientists are confident that if underground tests are banned, they will be able to use this equipment to detect any cheating by the Russians. Sources say the Russians want the same capabilities. So negotiators are exploring the possibility of sharing seismic data with the Soviet Union, placing American seismic monitoring machines inside the USSR, and sharing computer technology with the Russians.
We're not proposing to share technology in order to induce them to sign up, but we are developing this technology, and it is all unclassified, and we are indeed familiarizing them with it as well as the British people.
Sources say there's been progress in negotiations between the United States, Britain, and the Soviet Union on a comprehensive test ban treaty. Ford Rowan, NBC News, Alexandria, Virginia.
The FBI predicts a big increase in bank robberies for all of this year, and there is something approaching an epidemic. In New York City, more than 450 bank robberies so far this year, and early this month, 14 banks were robbed in one day. Well, generally, this increase is blamed on recession and bad unemployment figures, but an FBI agent says people who rob banks don't work. Bank robbery is their work.
Don't worry, Mom. I'm eating right.
Don't worry, Mom. I'm eating right.
Don't worry, Mom. I'm eating right.
They're eating right here in an Arby's roast beef restaurant. Eating Arby's slow-roasted, so wholesome roast beef sandwiches. Slices and slices of tender roast beef. The kind of roast beef Arby's takes the time to make right.
Don't worry, Mom. I'm eating right. Don't worry, Mom. They're eating at Arby's.
When you work or play too hard, pain can grip you as muscle aches. Break the grip of pain with Bengay. When minor arthritis pain flares up, even simple tasks can be painful chores. Break the grip of pain with Bengay, Bengay's fast, temporary relief breaks up nagging pain and its stiffness where it lives deep down in your muscles and joints. That's why Bengay is America's #1 selling pain relief rub. So when pain has you in its grip, break the grip of pain with Bengay.
Oh, I can't fold this right.
Relax, Don. You have a nice trip mapped out.
It's not the trip. The doctor says caffeine makes him nervous.
Oh, you should drink Sanka-Brand decaffeinated coffee.
But I only like real coffee.
Sanka-Brand is real coffee, and taste it. Try it.
This is real coffee.
That looked like a great trip.
Oh, it was.
And switching to Sanka-Brand helped make it a second honeymoon.
Sanka-Brand, the coffee that lets you be your best.
Astronomers had learned more detail about the universe in the last few years than in the entire previous history of astronomy. And they're still learning more from the pictures being sent back every day to Earth by the Voyager satellite. Frank Bergholzer, in our special segment this evening, went to the Jet Propulsion Laboratory in Pasadena for a report on what is being learned.
On a clear night, with a pretty good telescope, you can see Jupiter with its bands of darkened light and its satellites clustered around like bright little stars. But if you could go to Jupiter, as Voyager 1 and Voyager 2 have done, you'd see this, the great disk with its turbulent clouds and the satellites no longer points of light, but globes in orbit, individual and distinct. Callisto, a case of frozen animation, virtually unchanged since its creation 4.5 billion years ago. Ganymede, also dead and unchanged for 3 or 4 billion years. Europa, smooth as an icy marble, strange and mysterious, with crisscross lines you might think were made with a giant felt-tip pen. Tiny Amalthea, so weather-beaten it isn't even round. And Io, incredible Io, vibrantly alive with its previously unknown volcanoes, blue fireworks on the horizon. There are seas of liquid sulfur, and there are massive geysers like Old Faithful, squirting material that falls in a circle of sulfur dioxide snow. From the far side looking back toward the sun, Jupiter displays its hitherto unsuspected rings, the outer bands filled with debris the size of Volkswagens. On Jupiter itself, the formerly mysterious Great Red Spot, that big red eye, is seen now as an aging storm system. In the midst of swirling, churning cloud formations, the smaller spots nearby, just like it, but white instead of red. The white clouds that look like thunderheads may be the source of the previously unknown lightning bolts discovered by Voyager, energy sources that, together with chemicals known to be in this atmosphere, make Jupiter the last spot in the solar system where we might seriously hope to find extraterrestrial life. That's one of the questions scientists have hoped Voyager's close-up photos would help to answer. Until now, it was feared any newborn organisms would be carried to destruction by violent upward and downward vertical currents in this turbulent atmosphere. When photos were spliced together to make a movie, they showed the white zones and the dark belts circulating in opposite directions around the planet, completely changing the earlier idea that these were vertical currents, as meteorologist Gary Hunt explains.
So it indeed could be, in some situations, around nearly these equatorial regions where the velocity structures are much weaker, and we may get much slower vertical velocities than previously we had thought. We can't throw away the life hypothesis yet.
Only the United States has the technology and the machinery to use that huge laboratory in deep space and to send back the new answers to the great mysteries of life and creation. The next machine to go will be called Galileo, and it will send a probe deep into Jupiter's atmosphere, a probe that may help answer the vital question of whether there is an area of gentle currents where the chemical biological elements might have survived. Voyager astronomer Bradford Smith.
But in any case, whether they are being destroyed, which would pretty much preclude the possibility that life has been able to evolve, they're still there in some concentration. And by going there and getting down into the Jovian atmosphere, we would have a very good understanding of what sort of processes were taking place at the time that life evolved on the Earth.
The Voyagers rediscovered Jupiter, so now we have a whole new set of new questions to be answered. Frank Burkholzer, NBC News.
Thank you. Good night for all of us at NBC News.
Tomorrow morning on Today, a public defender details charges of police brutality in Philadelphia.
Here are some of the big novels for television coming this fall on NBC. Holocaust, an encore of the television event that stunned the world. To Kill a Cop, Joe Don Baker's a tough chief of detectives after cop killers. The Last Convertible, 5 guys and the lady who drove them wild. This fall, see why we're NBC.
Red Lobster asks, what did you have for lunch today?
This is WNBC TV, New York.
It's time for the Family Feud, introducing the Lamborn family. Owen, Mary, Dennis, Geraldine, and Ann, ready for action. And the Plenties family. Pamela, Rim, Bruce, Amy, and Sharon. On your marks, let's start the Family Feud. With the star of Family Feud, Richard Dawson.
We have the good and plenty today. Should be quite a good time. Help me welcome, if you will, the Lamborn family. Nice to see you, all.
Very good, thank you.
What have you got with you, sir?
This is my sister, Mary.
Hello, love.
My brother, Dennis. Hello. Dennis's wife, Geraldine.
Hello.
And my sister-in-law, Ann, who's my oldest brother's wife.
Well, nobody's perfect.
Had a hard time getting that
Yeah,
out.
nice to have you here.
See you, Richard.
What do you do?
I'm an insurance broker.
Oh. All local?
From Orange County.
That's
Fullerton.
local, isn't it?
It's local to me.
I think it is local to most of us, really, yeah. How long did you meet your lady?
This is my sister. I met her
Oh, your sister.
through my mother and my father. Funny thing what happened.
Make a note, Gene, will you?
Never on again.
Never, ever.
I'm sorry.
Not at all. I only wish I'd thought of that line myself. So you met her through your mom, huh?
My mom and dad together did that.
Yeah. Funny how you can kill time. Have a good time. Oh, well, I'm glad you met each other.
Thank you.
I was going to introduce her, I didn't know if you knew that was your sister. Plenty's right here. Welcome them. Well, you're not going to give me trouble, are you?
No.
Who you got?
Richard, this is my husband, Rimbidas, of 11 months. We're newlyweds. Rim.
Okay.
Hi, Richard.
My brother, Bruce.
Bruce.
His wife, Amy. And my sister, Sharon. Hi,
Hi,
Richard.
Sharon. Now, how did you meet your brother, Rim, darling?
My brother, Rim.
No, I mean your husband.
My husband, at a riding stables. We both ride English.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used to ride the English. Kept falling off. Kept falling off. Is that short for anything?
Yes, it's short for Rembidas.
Remvita. Well, ask a silly question, you get a silly answer.
Right, short.
She's beautiful. Come on, let's play the game. Let's do it. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. You've got to try and find the most popular answer. Here's the question. Name the first thing people would buy if they had $1 million. Yeah.
A big house.
A house. One answer will beat it, Owen.
A car.
Car? You got it.
We want to play.
Well, you can, as you were so polite about it. Here, brother. How are you?
Fine now.
Yeah. First thing people would buy if they had $1 million.
A boat or a yacht?
Okay, nice big boat. What do you think?
I'd say an extra cabin. Is that considered house?
A what? A cabin? Well, that would be the same, wouldn't it? Yeah.
Jewelry.
Okay. Jewelry. First up. You know those that get a chance to see. Hi, love. Nice to see you. First thing people would buy if they had $1 million.
Real estate.
Uh-huh. Real estate. Well, I thought that was good. It was good. What do you think?
Well, I think that they would buy an airplane.
Good answer. Airplane's there, you're okay. If not, third strike. Airplane. One answer.
They would buy a new business.
They would.
I hope so.
Okay. Even an old business will accept, right? They'd buy a business. If it's there, okay, you got it all. If not, third strike. A business? Not that. $92 for you, Pamela, if you can give me the right answer.
First, fancy clothes, first.
Okay, Richard, we're going to go with fancy clothes.
Thank God, I thought he was saying pantyhose. Here's fancy clothes, you get the $92. If not, we give it to Owen and his fancy clothes. Vacation, $92 there, nothing there. Let's go. 100 people surveyed. Top 6 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a way in which some people like to start the day. Yeah.
Breakfast.
Little breakfast. 3 answers will beat it, huh?
Richard, I'd say a glass of orange juice.
Little OJ. Not bad.
We're going to play, Richard.
All righty. Name a way in which some people like to start the day.
Take a shower.
Aha. Shower.
Well, I don't do this, but most people like to have a cup of hot coffee in the morning.
Okay.
Good answer.
Is there a reason you don't do that?
No, well, I'm Mormon, for
Well,
one
then you
thing.
wouldn't. Yeah, you
No,
wouldn't
I
take
wouldn't.
that. That's the reason. But you probably don't like it anyway.
I like the smell. I have to
Oh,
admit.
you've
that
never
it smells
actually
good.
tasted
No,
that?
never
Good
have.
girl. I'm very proud of you. Not the sort of girl you'd want to, you know, try to break a will because she's very strong-willed. She's over 21 and never tasted coffee. You got it. Well, you did it, darling. What do you think, my love?
How about exercise or jogging?
Ah, that's a good one. Exercise. Two answers left, no strike. Owen?
Brush their teeth.
Okay. Owen and the teeth. First strike. Harry?
Shaving?
Good answer. Good answer.
And about 100 people say shave. They did not. There's 2 strikes now, 2 answers left. Name a way in which some people like to start the day.
Read the newspaper.
Newspaper's there, you're all right. If not, Lenny's got a chance to steal. Read the newspaper. $87 for you here if you give me the right answer.
Okay, what? Give me
Brush your teeth. Brush your teeth. Make it look. Make it look.
All right, Richard, making love.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'd already had brush your teeth anyway. You wouldn't want to do that all the time. A little more, $87. My, how inflation climbs. If it's not there, you take a big lead in the game. Make love. Okay. We'll be back right after this.
Never let this container out of my sight. I will care for it as if it were my own child.
A little overprotective of your Tupperware? Get Gladware, reusable containers that cost about 50 cents each. So if they lose them, don't get mad. Get Glad.
Explosive tank action is back in Battle Tank's Global Assault. Intense 4-player action. 12 powerful tanks. 24 levels in international cities. More firepower and destruction. Battle Tank. Look for it on your favorite Nintendo system.
Well,
Would you like to see what we do each day? Where my little brother and I play. This is where we live in the house that's filled with love. Mommy rocks the baby, Dad helps us swing, and who knows what tomorrow may bring. Good night, sleepyhead. In the house that's filled with love.
The loving family dollhouse, only from Fisher-Price. Oh, the possibility.
Campbell's must have been thinking of my three guys when they came up with a whole new way to have soup.
Introducing Campbell's new ready-to-serve tomato soup.
It's the same great Campbell's they've always loved, but simple to make. Just pour, heat, and enjoy. So now when they want a snack, they can make it themselves. So maybe Campbell's wasn't thinking of my guys.
Here, Mom.
Maybe they were thinking of me.
Want a hot snack anyone can make? We have a soup for that. New ready-to-serve tomato. Have your favorite, classic or creamy.
This impressive panorama was shot with the miraculous little ELF, the new ELF 2, the 2x zoom camera that's the world's smallest. Have you seen all the ELFs? Only from Canon.
New electronic Hollywood squares!
The fashion model square.
Agree or disagree to get 3 in a row.
Agree.
X gets the square.
Yeah! Then pick the secret square and play the bonus round. New electronic Hollywood squares from Tiger.
He is. He isn't.
I might be. All new Three's a Crowd. Find out who knows you best beginning November 29th only on Game Show Network.
I know you're being Mormons. You'll be very excited about this. We're actually going to get one of those, and you'll get one, okay? $92 there, 87. Let's go. How you doing? Nice to see you. You just need one hand up here, Bruce. They're both very nice. Is that the hand you're happy with?
Yes, sir.
Okay. You happy with that?
Excited.
First family to get 300 points plays for $10,000. Is that okay?
Beautiful. You got it.
Okay. 100 people surveyed. Top 5 answers on the board. Here's the question. Name a very active First Lady. Yeah.
Rosalind Carter.
Rosalind?
Would like to play.
Very good. This I wouldn't answer for $1 million. A very active First Lady.
Betty Ford.
Aha. Betty Ford. You got it. Okay.
Eleanor Roosevelt.
Okay. Eleanor. This is the First Lady, you understand. I read that and got the wrong impression. First Lady.
I see it's underlined. That must be that it's important.
Yes, it is underlined.
I'm gonna say Pat Nixon.
Okay. Patricia? Yeah, first strike. Yeah.
Lady Bird Johnson?
Yeah. Any of our 100 people say Lady Bird. What do you think, Dennis?
I'll say Jacqueline Onassis.
Okay, Jackie. What?
Good answer.
Jackie O, she's there, you got it all. Jacqueline Kennedy Onassis. Very good. 190 right there. 87 there. Come on. Right. Okay?
Yeah.
First time up here for you.
Yes, it is.
You met?
Uh-huh.
You wished each other luck?
We sure did.
Okay. You ever thought of doing Liars Club? Dollar values are doubled. 100 people surveyed. Top 4 answers are on the board. Here's the question. Besides hats, name something people hang on a hat stand. Yeah.
Umbrella.
An umbrella. What answer would be to Jerry?
A coat, Richard.
A coat.
We're going to play.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Come on, Ann.
Is a sweater the same as a coat or a jacket?
What, darling?
Is a sweater the same as coat or jacket?
Just a second, I'll find out. Look at me, I'll find out. Is a sweater the same as a cup of coffee or a jacket or a coat?
No.
Because she's never tried coffee, and I want to find out. It's not the same. Would you like a sweater?
No, I'm fine. Thanks. Yeah, but I'd like a sweater.
Sweater? First strike. Well, Owen?
I'm going to say a raincoat.
Beautiful. Yeah? Well, coat's up there.
Same? Okay, I'll go for a scarf.
Good. You will.
Good answer. I hope so.
Do you have a scarf?
No, I don't wear them. I used to. You know those ones you had little rings?
Yeah.
Pull them up? I
Don't
used to
wear them anymore?
No, they kind of went out of style.
Well, hang on to it.
They'll come back.
Sure, everything comes back.
Good answer.
Scarf? Only one answer between you and the right to play for $10,000.
How about a cane?
Beautiful. Good job. Good job.
Walking cane? Well, you know.
Yeah, walking stick.
Right.
Good answer.
Walking stick or cane?
Or a cane.
Right.
I think a cane is straight. That would not really hang there.
The kind with the curve on it.
It would be a walking stick.
Right. Okay. Good
Like
answer.
This way, then you can hang it.
Right. Just like
Now, your cane, you would do this, and it would just keep falling to the floor.
unless you laid it crosswise.
Never thought of that. Lean forward. For all the money, a cane or a walking stick?
Come on, Dan.
What do you think? Besides hats, something people hang? Well, a hat stand.
Come on, Dan. A wrap?
Pardon?
A wrap is all I
A
can
wrap. Okay, that's a wrap. We say that here, and 19 people go home. All right, if a rap's there, you got it. If not, they get a chance to steal. A rap? Not there. Please, $194 waiting. One answer left.
Okay, Richard, we're going to go with a tie.
Tie. If the tie's there, you get the $194. If not, Lamborns will play for all the money. A tie? Very good. 281, 190. Let's go. Hey, Sam. How are you? Okay. This is going to decide it. Dollar values are tripled. 100 people surveyed. Top 3 answers are on the board. Here's the question. Name something specific which kids play with in the bathtub. Yeah.
Boat.
Hey, boat. One answer will beat that, my love.
A rubber duck.
Rubber duck. Very good. What do you think?
I think a soft ball.
Okay. It's there. You'll play for $10,000. A soft ball. Or strike.
I don't have any kids. I don't know. How about, the washcloth?
Good answer.
Yeah. Washcloth. Something specific which kids play with in the bathtub.
The soap.
Good answer. Soap's there. You are the champs. If not, Funny's got a chance to steal. Soap. Can't get any closer than that. Did you have soap? Yeah? Yeah. It was a good game, though. They played very, very well. You got $281. Nice prizes for you, and we thank you for being here. Thank you. I'm sorry you didn't. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll show you once upstairs. Thank you. Who's going to play? Good power.
You bet.
Who's going first right after we watch this? Win all the money.
Stay tuned to receive your free trial version of America's #1 accounting software for small business.
Okay, folks, here's your business cards, letterhead, and my invoice.
How did you create this invoice?
With QuickBooks accounting software, I called the toll-free number and got a free trial version.
Wish I had time to learn new software.
It takes no time. Answer a few simple questions and QuickBooks tailors itself to your business automatically. And if you can write a check, you can use QuickBooks. QuickBooks makes it easy to see who owes you money and how much you owe. It also does invoicing, payroll, and inventory. Plus, you get customizable reports and graphs that puts you in control of your business.
To try QuickBooks free, call 1-800-966-2444 for your free trial version. Or if you also need time tracking, estimating, and project costing, then try QuickBooks Pro. Either trial is yours free for calling 1-800-966-2444. That's 1-800-966-2444.
People are talking about the great taste of Vlasic pickles like never before.
Here, my dear, try a Vlasic pickle. Why, thank you, dear. Now that's the best tasting pickle I ever had.
Hey, Jimmy, want to trade? Sure. Want a Vlasic pickle? Okay. Now that's the best tasting pickle I ever had.
Vlasic pickles. Try them and you might say...
今まで耳にした中でも最も美味しいピックルであります。
Here come the almonds. Boy! Almond joy. If your day reminds you of watching paint dry, try a crispy almond getaway.
An almond delicious vacation.
'Cause an elf would never lie. Almond joy.
Marianne, what happened? My boyfriend was supposed to send me money to take a cruise. But he didn't use Western Union? No. The money never made it. I only had enough for a 3-hour tour. We were stranded on a desert isle, so I dumped him for a professor.
Western Union, the fastest way to send money worldwide.
All right, honey. Let me have it.
There's an easier way to see stars. Hollywood Squares, weekdays on Game Show Network.
You ready, champ?
I'm ready.
Wish you luck. Mary, your sister that you met through your parent. Off stage, she can't hear us. Let's surprise her and have a nice big score when she comes out.
I'd like that.
Particularly as you've shown a little cowardice by you going first. I mean, usually guys go in there and let the women take the first part, but not you.
In the dressing room, I bribed her.
Did you? Oh, I don't want to get into that. 15 seconds, please. Name something a forgetful person might go to work without.
His wallet.
Something done to get ready for Christmas.
Bring home a tree.
A job in a nightclub.
Singer.
The most wrinkled part of the body.
Your feet.
A chocolate food.
Cake.
Turn around, Ellen. Okay. Name something a forgetful person might go to work without. You said the wallet. Survey said 15. Something done to get ready for Christmas. You said hide and color the eggs. Oh, no, bring the tree home. Survey said 31. That's 46. Job in a nightclub. You said a singer. And our survey said 23. That's 59. The most wrinkled part of the body. You said the dreaded wrinkled feet. Something we all shy away from. Our survey said 2. Chocolate food. You said cake. Survey said. There you go. Now, Mary, let's go. Mary. 75 points away from $10,000. I shall ask you the same questions that I asked Owen. You can't duplicate his answers. If you do hear that, I say try again and give me another answer, okay?
Okay.
Please remind everyone the answers Owen gave us. Give me 20 seconds on the clock. That's for luck. Here we go. Name something a forgetful person might go to work without.
His lunch.
Something done to get ready for Christmas.
Decorated tree.
A job in a nightclub.
A waitress.
The most wrinkled part of the body.
The face.
A chocolate food.
A moose.
Moose. Very good. Good, Don. Something a forgetful person might go to work without, we asked. You said lunch. Survey said briefcase and lunch tied for the top. So you gave me one of the number one answers. Something done to get ready for Christmas. You said decorate the tree. Survey said Shop and buy gifts. That was the #1 answer. And we said a job in a nightclub. You said?
Geez.
What?
I really know.
Well, that's a good answer, a waitress. You've got to go to the bathroom? Yes, she said, okay. Well, then we'll get on with this right away.
Okay.
I'm sorry,
That's not I'll wait.
didn't they tell you to go before the show
No, they
started?
told me to hold up the finger.
Oh, all right. Okay. Boy, suddenly I want to go. Isn't that funny? You never think of it until someone mentions it. Oh, but good. If that waitress is worth 29 points, you got the money, we can buy a bathroom.
Okay.
Survey said.
John thinks he's a monster truck. His girlfriend says he's a subcompact. His ex thinks he's a wreck. Susan says she's a blonde. Her best friend believes her. Her boyfriend knows better. Bill claims he's full of life. His girlfriend thinks he's full of passion. His ex says he's full of something else. All new Three's a Crowd. Find out who knows you best beginning November 29th only on Game Show Network.
Tonight, like never before, you can relax and not worry if your dentures are clean. Because you started the day with new Fix-It and Cleanser with ProGuard. This unique tablet and denture bath system not only gets dentures 4 times cleaner, it creates the ProGuard barrier, proven to protect against plaque and odor-causing bacteria all day, so that clean feeling lasts from morning till your goodnight kiss. New Fix-It with ProGuard. Start cleaner, stay cleaner.
When you're active, the last thing you want is the uncomfortable itch of dandruff. Introducing Head & Shoulders Refresh. It helps prevent dandruff, and its refreshing mint formula feels cool and stimulating on the scalp. No regular shampoo can give you hair so refreshed and flake-free. Head & Shoulders Refresh from the Head & Shoulders family. Our refreshing way to help prevent dandruff.
This season, don't just arrive. Make an entrance. These holiday styles are now at Payless for a stunning $9.99. Doesn't it feel good? Payless.
You better?
I feel good.
Oh, so do I. So do I. I never thought I'd make it. Well, these commercials are not too long. They seem long when you're at home doing nothing, but you got to go to the bathroom. Bam, the time flies just like that. You got $10,481. You're just dynamite. Really well. We love you, and we'll see you here on the Cube. Thank you very much.
I got a man that's more than 8 foot tall, 4 foot shoulders, and that ain't all. King size papa. He's a real super daddy, and he knows just what to do.
The big homemade taste of Grand's biscuits. When they come hungry, Grand's makes them happy.
They've taken our shirts, our razors. They've even taken our underwear. We don't wear their undies.
Well, sometimes, but you know, just for fun.
And they've moved in on our aftershaves. But here's one that's definitely just for men. New Whitewater from Old Spice. It's fresh. No, fresher than that. That's it. Sharing's fine. But with aftershave, let's keep it his and hers. Check it out. Where does Fanny Flagg get those sweaters? Match Game PM is up next. Then it's the outrageous Three's a Crowd and Burt Ludden's Love Buffet.
Because neither family answered the first question, the question was discarded and the program edited. This is Gene Wood speaking for Family Feud. A Mark Goodson, Bill Todman production.
NBC.
Tell who stands for what's right. Like Wyatt Earp, he never shirks or cowers from a fight. He is our Sheriff Lobo, mighty Sheriff Lobo, a heart of gold, Lobo, keep us strong. Has no fear, he's always here, his morals stand alone. A man of dreams who guards our things as if they were his own. He walks the streets from early dawn, he stands behind our laws. Both big and small, he bends them all, who dares to fight his cause. He is our Sheriff Lobo, mighty Sheriff Lobo, heart of gold, Lobo, keep us strong. Move 'em out! Keep us strong.
I tried to tell the sheriff to smear a little, scare them speeders. Like this. Drive safely. Well.
That's our luck, a cop right on the spot. Relax, he doesn't know anything. Just don't speak.
Oh, how dumb can you get? They're in a ski resort within miles of here. Didn't you see the sign back there about driving safely? Well, no wonder. Playing with your handcuffs while you're trying to drive. You rent-a-cops just kill me.
We were robbed. Could have been a green car. There was one behind us.
I saw it. Renegade skiers. Well, I'll get them. You guys give each other mouth to mouth.
Go ahead, Bertie.
Oh, is that you, Bertie?
Yes, what is it?
Oh, it's nothing I can't handle. Out. The glory grabber ain't gonna get in on this. No, sir.
It's that cop. He's way behind. Turn off somewhere.
Well, that was your first mistake, pal. You got the king of dirt track racers on your stack.
What kind of a stupid fool would put this here? This car's finished. Let's split up before that cop gets here. I'll stash this and meet you guys back at the Orly Spa. Go on.
Go, Bertie. Just got a call. Armored car crash out on Highway 19.
Perkins is patrolling 19. He just called in. Seemed awful excited.
Well, maybe for once Perkins is handling things.
Sheriff, reporting a crash out on Highway 19. Actually, there were two of them. Oh, and I almost forgot. A robbery, too.
Huh? No murder?
Well, of course not.
Well, don't be too sure.
You got any leads?
Oh, yeah, they were driving a green sedan, and they turned, Bishop County north or south.
East.
That's what I meant.
Okay, green sedan headed east. I'll get a bulletin out right away.
Can't you give us any other description of the car, the license?
Well, let's see now, license. Yeah, I remember now. Yes, it definitely had a license. Right in back. I couldn't see in front, me being behind.
You are behind, Perkins. You're further behind than anybody I know.
Leave him behind, Paul. Tell him to hurry now. Go on. Hey, Mountain.
I heard you the first time. My hat's missing again. Junior! I'll teach you to steal my hat, Runt.
You touch Junior and I'll snatch you bald-headed.
Ow, don't. Can I go with you? Town is for men folk. I had my birthday last month. That don't mean nothing. It'd be a waste. You ain't no hellraiser nohow. You're just like your ma. Always dreaming, drawing them squiggly pictures. You just stay here and stoke that still and watch that pressure gauge. Skittish.
Pappy, would you buy me a felt hat?
Straw is good enough for boys.
Wish Pa'd take me with him one time. Junior, you ought to be glad that you're not mean like them.
Don't need no advice from no women folk.
Would you draw some of them pretty pictures for me?
No, I gotta get some wood for the steel.
Witness a father's desperate struggle to hold his family together. One woman's courage to love.
Hey, kid! Hey, kid! Get me down, will you? You dumb revenuers never can spot a trap, can ya? Hey, I'm no revenue. Come on. What you got in the bag? Medicine. I'm a doctor. I came out here to help a sick person.
There ain't nobody living in these parts except in the Beauregard family.
The Beauregards, that's them. The mother is sick. Come on, let me down so I can go help her.
You're a little late. That's my mom. And she died 5 years ago. Come on.
$200,000 robbery. I can't have crooks like that coming into my county, and you let them get clean away.
Well, now, Sheriff, don't be an old gloomy Gus about it. Just remember the old saying.
That every clown has a silver lining.
It's every cloud, isn't it? Oh, I see. You changed it around a little. Well, look, Sheriff, what about this? Since they've gone, there'll probably be a reward posted.
Don't try to change the subject, Perkins. Reward? We are talking about your fellows, Perkins. Would probably be a good-sized reward.
Well, yeah, absolutely. It'd be thousands of dollars.
I'm glad we had this little talk, Perkins. Keep up the good work.
Check.
Is that the Beauregard kid?
Yeah. Looks like he got himself a hat.
Now, that's strange.
Yeah, I think it needs a purple feather.
I mean, I don't ever remember seeing him in town.
Well, maybe he came in to enlist.
Not likely. To the Beauregards, an ordinary war would be just downright boring. Perkins, you patrol on foot until you can learn how to keep your car as good-looking and as clean as Bertie keeps his.
Sheriff, telephone for you. Something the matter?
College boy, you keep doing me like you've been doing me, I'm just gonna have to get you.
Perkins! Get over to the Crazy Horse Saloon. The Beauregards are acting up again.
Right. Can I take my car?
It's only 2 blocks. Besides, I swore to protect the people of Orly.
Sheriff, this just came in. Green sedan wrecked out on the old Swamp Road.
Maybe we got a break. Get out there, check on anything you can find.
Hi, Bertie.
Oh, hi.
Sheriff, I just passed the Crazy Horse. The Beauregards are using the bar for a bowling alley.
I sent Perkins over.
They're using him for the bowling ball.
That's another strike for me. You stood fine, real fine.
You okay, Perkins?
Well, I'm fine, Sheriff. I'm wearing them down.
You here to ruin our fun? Boys are getting a little rambunctious, Pappy. If they manhandle any more of my deputies, they're going to be boarding with the county.
Sorry about that, Elroy. I guess the boys was getting a mighty lively there.
Let's get this straight, Pappy. Whatever you do out on your own property is your own business, but what you do in Orly is my business. And this kind of carrying on is going to have to stop. But in the meantime, get them out of here, because I'm feeling a little fractious myself. You get my drift?
Oh, yes, I think I did. Well, come on, boys. Too tame in here anyway. Well, what about the damages? You Beauregard, you gotta pay.
That ought to take care of everything.
Bank of Orly.
They're good, aren't they?
Junior, they're darn near perfect. You are under arrest. Everything's gonna be all right, Junior. Just tell me what happened. I'll see to it that you don't get into any trouble.
Ain't saying nothing.
That Junior's a Beauregard, all right. Stubborn as a mule and about as talkative. All right, until we loosen him up, we got to keep the rest of them Beauregards away from him. Where's Bertie?
He's out checking on a getaway car.
Oh. Well, then I guess you're going to have to do it. I got a little meeting I got to go to, so you're going to have to guard Junior.
Right.
Now, be careful. Them Beauregards play rough.
No problem, Sheriff. Little shootout, few fisticuffs. Just help keep me in shape.
Remember, no visitors.
Gotcha.
Deputy.
Come to bust him out, huh? Well, you'll never get past me.
That's a fast move. I ain't never seen anybody that tricky with a double barrel before.
Well, when you work with weapons every day of your life, they get to be a part of you. Now, what do you want here?
You really put my boy Junior in jail?
That's right.
But you got to be mistook. That little runt, he don't never get himself no trouble.
Well, Pappy, it's about time you Beauregards got taken down a peg or two. So listen and listen good. Now, Junior's deeply involved in this armored car robbery. He's got the money stashed somewhere. We know that. And until we get that $200,000 back, he's staying right where he is.
My Junior robbed someone of $200,000?
Oh, Pappy, now, I'm sorry if I was being a little too rough on you.
Rough? You've made me the happiest man alive. My Junior did all of that. Wouldn't his mom be proud? Could we see him?
Well, now, you stay right where you are. Sheriff said no visitors. I've got a gun here.
Steady now, steady now. Let's be friends. Come on, boys. Let's go on home.
And don't come back here,
Happy, I could have took him. Easy. You idiot! That fool is dangerous. Probably drop his shotgun and accidentally rearrange my innards. Besides, Junior ain't smart enough to hide that body, right? We'll be counted in an hour. Come on.
Now, Mr. Casey, I realize how important it is for your armored car company to keep the customer's trust.
Absolutely, yeah. We have to solve this case as soon as possible.
Well, as a lawman, it has been my experience that a reward can be a great help. Citizens come forward, you get a lot of cooperation.
Well, my company has offered rewards for particularly difficult cases.
Well, I tell you, you better get your checkbook out because this one's going to be harder than a hickory nut.
All right, Sheriff, I'm going to authorize a reward of $10,000 for recovery of the money.
Outstanding, Mr. Casey.
Of course, that's only for civilians. Regular law officers won't qualify.
Only civilians.
Resign? Me? Oh, Sheriff, you can't do this to me. Crime is my life. I got a whole bunch of money wrapped up in uniforms and bullets, a 5-year subscription to the police class. What am I going to tell Rose?
Just tell her.
I'm going to have to go back to my old job at the Dairy Queen and wear one of them silly paper hats.
Now, hold it.
Now, certain recent events make your resignation necessary.
Oh, you mean because I talked to the Beauregards?
Well, that doesn't matter. That just means that they don't know where the money is either. We got the best lead, and that's good old Junior.
Well, then why do I have to resign?
Perkins, there are 3 things that we have to do. We have to nail the crooks. We have to find the money. Now, that's going to take crack police work, so you're out. And the third thing is the reward. That's where we need an ordinary citizen. Now, you could handle that, couldn't you?
All right. When it comes to ordinary, I wrote the book.
$10,000 is going to ride on you.
Well, no problem. But afterwards, I do get back on the force, don't I?
The only part of the plan I don't like. Here's your resignation, if you would please sign it.
How'd you get this so quick?
Oh, I had that made up the day after Rose talked me into hiring you for this job. I thought someday I might get lucky.
Well, suppose the Beauregards find the money before the kid talks.
Well, Bertie's up there now, but that just might happen. So why don't you get up to the Beauregards, and you can keep an eye on them and Bertie. And I'll keep working on Junior.
Right.
Perkins?
$30 on perfume.
Oh, the spa's doing really well. And besides, we single girls do quite a bit of entertaining.
Don't rub it in. Many's the time I've talked to Perky about our own business, but working for the county is like civil service. You may not earn as much, but at least you've got job security. Hold it, Perkins. Well, hi, Rose. Sarah? What happened to your hat and your badge?
Yeah, Perkins, you look just like a civilian.
Perkins, what's going on?
Well, it's just that I'm going to be off duty for a while.
A while?
A few hours or days, weeks. It's a good thing for you. I've seen the way you sashayed across the street, both of you. Worst case of mass jaywalking I've ever witnessed.
Well, how was I supposed to know I'd be bushwhacked by some hillbilly kid?
We should have split it up in the car.
Look, I'm running the show unless you got some other ideas.
Hey, take it easy. Forget that stuff. The point is, what are we going to do now?
Somehow we got to get to that little punk before somebody finds the dough.
Jungle cat, Perkins. Quiet, sure-footed, and deadly.
To watch things like that? Don't be watchers. Be doers. Of course, could be somebody who knows about the money. Maybe we should move down over there. Come on.
Help, Bertie!
Give me your belt.
You've got your own. Oh, give me... Hurry, Bertie! I'm hanging!
tried to draw him off.
He's getting away. Come on. Come on now.
You dumb hillbilly. You're messing with the master of disguise.
Darn log must have shrunk. You go on down to the pond. We'll head him off. Come on. Buttercup, you see the stranger?
What kind of stranger?
Well, come on, Buttercup.
I ain't seen one. Now go on with you. Can't a lady have herself a private bath?
Boy, I hope that doesn't get you into trouble.
Well, I didn't lie. That I didn't see a stranger. You're surely not going to be a stranger now, are you?
No. Of course not. Well, how can I ever thank you?
I'll try to think of something.
So do you, bathe here often?
Every time there's a new salesman around.
Now the Beauregard's got the college boy. I sure wouldn't want to be in a fix like that. This must be my lucky day. No, shoot, get away, dog, shoot.
You say that Bertie went off with the Beauregard girl.
Well, that boy's got no sense of duty whatsoever. Anything in skirt comes along, off he goes. Not like me. I'm on the job Joe every minute.
Were the other Beauregards still digging?
She wasn't even wearing a skirt, neither. But I didn't pay no attention.
What were the other Beauregards doing?
Played a perfect 37, 25, 35, but didn't distract me at all.
Perkins?
There is stitch on. Out of the pond she came, total Jaybirdsville.
Perkins, were the other Beauregards still digging?
Yeah, I think so.
I hope they keep at it, because I think the only way we're going to find out where Junior hid the stolen bank money is from Junior himself. And I think I've figured out a way to make him talk.
Oh, I get it. A little of the old friendly persuasion.
No, we're going to use the mental approach. Why don't you go get some dirty clothes on and come back?
Dirty clothes?
Let's get back to searching, Paul. You know, I've been thinking, this ain't the answer. Junior's the answer. He could tell us where he hid all of that money if we could just get him out of jail. Don't they trust you to carry no jailhouse keys?
Mr. Beauregard, you could be sent to jail for doing this.
Fine way to talk to a man who saved your life. Why, if I hadn't come along and took you away from that she lion, you'd have been a goner.
We were just socializing.
I'm gonna have to make a report on this.
So am I. Law officer taking advantage of an innocent girl.
Innocent?
Now, we're going to have to get Junior out of jail. Maybe the sheriff would swap Junior for him.
Oh, but Pappy, I want to keep him.
Forget it. Give him back his clothes.
Oh, no, Pappy.
What are you making such a fuss for? You seen a man in skivvies before?
But they's all been kids.
Junior is a prisoner of the county, and the sheriff cannot make any swaps.
Yeah, suppose he won't. Forget about giving him back his clothes.
No, the sheriff won't release him, believe me.
Well, he just might. My hand was strong enough. And I believe I know a way to make it pretty dang strong.
What you mean, Pappy?
Well, what I had in mind...
You're making a mistake if you resort to violence.
Violence! That's just the word I couldn't think of. Violence. And that's what'll do it. Now, you just keep our company here entertained.
No, Pappy, please, don't leave.
No more out of you! Now, boys, we're going to town and bust Junior out of that jail. Come on.
You see, Perkins, I was way off base in trying to get Junior to do what's right. The only way he's going to impress Pappy is if he does what's wrong. So we got to oblige him.
Check. I'll just act like an old con and help him bust out.
Perkins, keep it simple. All right, in you go. And don't you give me any trouble. Stay away from this crook, Junior. He's bad news. Perkins.
Lousy screws.
Are you a real crook? What's your name?
Pudding-Pane. Ask me again, I'll tell you the same.
Buttercup. Really, I have to get back into town.
But we're having so much fun. I never had me a prisoner of love before. Why are you so set on leaving? Don't you like me?
No, it's not that at all, but some things are best when there's not so much all at one time. And the main thing is we've got to stop Pappy before somebody gets hurt.
I know, Pappy, and it won't be him. Or Mountain or Elmo.
Could be Junior. Said, if I busted out with you, they'd put up my picture.
In every post office. 2 views, front and side. You'd be on all the TV newscasts, every one. Film at 11.
How do we do it?
Easy. I busted out plenty of times. Bonnie and Clyde, Dutch Schultz.
Ooh, why do they call him Dutch Schultz?
Because, them wooden shoes he always wore. Of course, once out, we'd need money.
I got money.
I'm talking big money. Getaways are expensive these days, what with the gasoline over $1 a gallon.
I got big money. How do we do it?
That's the way it's got to be. So let's get it over with. I still don't like the idea of just walking into that jailhouse. As long as we walk out again. There's 200 grand riding. The only way we're going to get it is to bust that kid out of jail.
I wish you could smell these fresh herbs, taste the fresh fruits and vegetables, and see the...
All right. What are you striking for now? Better food?
The punk's got a pain.
Well, so what?
Probably appendicitis.
Get it, go! Give it to me.
All right, copper, open up.
Oh, all right.
Lousy bull.
You're
just called Perkins and
Yeah,
Junior.
that figures. Just let me out, huh? All right, Junior, you're going to have to get back in again.
That won't be necessary.
Come on. What's that?
Hold it far enough.
Sheriff! You in there? We come for our boy! You hear me, Sheriff? I come to pick up Junior. I'm going to count to 10. Then I'm going to fire off this here pea shooter.
Now, Pappy, you keep your britches on. I'll be right back.
What's going on out there? Someone? All right. Hold it. All right, lock him up, Bertie. Come on. Get in there.
Well, another case solved.
Not yet. Pappy is still out there waiting for Junior.
I'm not going with him. He only wants to get his hands on that money.
Start the count. 10, 9,
Well, he's in a shooting mood. Junior, wait in the office. Perkins, stay with him.
6, 5.
Happy. Forgot to say 11.
Oh, you nincompoop. Now you made me forget my place.
All right, now look, Pappy.
No more of that pappy talk. I'm Mr. W.H. Beauregard.
Since when?
Since I got me a tank and a cannon.
All right, Mr. W.H. Beauregard, you just get that tank back where it come from. You are messing with a federal offense. Besides, we just caught the real robbers, so it's all over.
Did you, get the money? Do tell. Well, then, we'll still be needing little Junior, won't we?
You said you were a dangerous criminal.
I just reformed. I'm a deputy sheriff, and there's my letter of resignation to prove it. We won't need that anymore. Come on, I'm getting you to safety. Out the back way.
Now, you got a choice. Either you give me little Junior, or you get a taste of Big Bertha.
Now, you have gone too far this time, Pappy. The only way you're going to get to Junior is through me.
We're wasting time. We'll drive around and then go right through the wall and fetch him out.
Don't worry, Junior. You're in the hands of an expert.
Well, but isn't my old friend the trap? Hey, it's the crook I got the money from.
Then there were 3 of them. It's going to be a big promotion for me. You have the right to remain silent. You have the right to...
Come on.
Don't have the right to do that.
Get in the car. Hurry.
This is absolutely ridiculous. Junior isn't even here. We got him someplace else.
I'm afraid not.
What?
He was grabbed by a guy outside. The crook he got the money from. They zoomed off in a dark sedan with a license plate.
They must be going on back to our place to get the money.
Now, Pappy, you stay out of this. Perkins, arrest him for damaging county property. Let's go, Bertie.
Okay, you have the right to remain silent.
Thanks. We will.
You darn fools, you never outrun me in some tank.
Stall him somehow.
Under there.
Playing games, huh?
Well, Buttercup must have dragged it off.
Who's Buttercup?
My dog.
Well, let's go find her. Come on.
Why, Junior, they let you out. And who's your gentleman friend?
We're looking for Buttercup.
That's me.
She ain't no dog.
Well, thank you kindly.
Sis, this here fella wants to find...
Oh, honey lamb, you came back. Oh,
Stay where you are.
honey. Oh.
Now drop your gun. Okay. Last chance. Where is it, kid?
That way, quick.
That's dumb shooting, huh, Pappy? Mountain, you dang fool! What's the idea of shooting down that water tower? You know how it's fixing to take a bath next month?
You all right, Junior?
He will be, just as soon as he tells us where the money's hid.
He ain't talking. That's the rottenest kid I ever seen.
Come here, boy. Why don't you and me have a father and son talk?
I just hold it, Pappy. Junior is remaining in my custody until I find out where that money is.
Now, just a goddamn minute!
Without Pappy, you'd have never caught this fella. He had you with your pants down. Speaking of which,
Oh, I better get the prisoner into town.
I was only going to say you got awful cute underwear.
Oh, thanks.
You think I ought to get me some?
Junior, it will be a lot easier on you if you talk.
Sure. Go on. Blabber on to a stranger. Don't think nothing about your loving kinfolk. Ain't saying nothing.
Junior, I know how important it is for you to be somebody in your own family. Now, I know what that means to you. But the only way you are going to become a Beauregard is by keeping that money. And you know that's wrong, don't you? Now, you got a man-sized decision to make, boy.
It's in the steel building.
Junior, you are quite a man, and don't let nobody tell you different. Also, you're going to be collecting $10,000 reward for finding that money.
But I took it.
Well, let's just say that you took it in protective custody. It happens all the time.
Did I miss the arrest?
Yes.
Oh, shoot. Well, it's not a total loss. I shut down that illegal still.
You didn't turn that down, did you, boy?
Well, maybe. Just a little.
No, the money.
Lordy. I know that shine had a kick to it, but I never dreamed of...
Junior, that was all of it?
Oh. Well, one good thing about being dirt poor, a loss like this don't mean much.
As for you, Pappy, If you get that tank back where it belongs within an hour, I will try to square things with the Army.
Hell, that's mighty neighborly of you.
I'm not finished. You have done a lot of damage with that thing, and you're going to pay every cent back to the county. That means that on the 1st of every month, I will be out here to collect 1/2 of your profits off the toll road and that swamp water brewery. Half! Half! Now, you get that tank out of here.
This government is going to be the death of the small businessman yet. Come on, boys! So, Junior, if you want to join the men folk, it's this way.
It's just terrible, Sheriff. All that money gone.
The money will be replaced by the Treasury just as soon as I swear that it was destroyed.
Well, then there'll still be a reward? That's great, Sheriff.
Yeah? For Junior.
Junior? Why Junior?
Well, technically, he found it. I mean, he tried to keep it, but he found it, technically.
Technically. Oh, I've only been a civilian one day, and already I hate you cops.
He walks the streets from early dawn. He stands behind our law. Both big and small, he bends them all. Who dares to fight his cause? He is our Sheriff Lobo, mighty Sheriff Lobo, heart of gold Lobo. Keep us strong, keep us strong, keep us strong.
This is NBC.
An NBC network television premiere.
Try me. I'm delicious.
Hold the smile. Hold the smile. Hold the smile. Hold the smile. Got it. Okay, next setup. Susie, great fun. Clear the set, everybody. Let's go. Let's go.
Clear the set, everybody. Let's go. Let's go.
Susie, that means you.
Bye. Some great relish I gave Morris Levy, baby, the old heave-ho. You should have seen his face.
Wasn't he the guy that just last week you intended to spend the rest of your life with?
Say, Morris Levy.
You even replanned his whole life, not to mention his whole house.
I never liked that part-time. I got hit. Are you okay, Susie? Yeah. Oh, sure. I'm fine. Get out of here. Hi. Hello. Where's Jason? I thought he was coming with you.
Working.
Boring.
Come on, give him a break, Pierce. It's not an unforgivable sin to be ambitious.
It is if you don't have an ounce of humor.
Come on. Talking about the guy I'm living with.
Okay, okay. I didn't say anything. Listen, whatever you do, don't look.
But don't. He's behind you, over there.
Who? The guy I'm going out with Friday night. Table to your left, dearly. He's with a guy and a girl.
He's got a V-neck sweater.
Well, is he alone? Suze, is he? Suze, are you all right? What is it? Are you okay? Wow.
Susie? I'm home. Where are you?
Upstairs! Looks like it's been one of them days.
Lately, it's always one of them days.
Don't even get a good evening kiss.
You're too ugly.
Second and 8, the clock ticking away. He fades back. Quarterback Jerry King back. Here's the blitz. The blitz is
Blitzing,
on.
watch the blitz.
Stop him.
Son,
Yeah, what?
the strangest thing happened to me today.
What? What happened?
Well, I was sitting in calls with Pierce today, and she asked me if the guy at the next table was the girl he was sitting with.
Yeah, sounds like Pierce. What are you doing?
Listen, would you please?
Yeah, what?
And the girl was smoking a cigarette. And the smoke stopped in midair. And the music stopped. Everything just slowed down and stopped.
You're kidding. What did Pierce do?
She stopped too. She was frozen.
Well, Pierce wasn't talking.
Jason!
What, is that a punchline? Is this
Listen,
a joke?
Would you listen to me?
Yeah.
And then when everything had stopped and no one was moving, a man smoothed his head. He was bald. What's so funny?
You look fantastic.
Are you listening to what I'm telling you?
Yeah, I'm all ears. Said our girl was smoking, and the smoke stopped in the air, and then everything slowed down and stopped, and Pierce lost her tongue, and the bald man smoothed his hand over his hair. See, I heard every word.
But it's true.
Well, I didn't say I didn't believe you, did I?
But you don't, I can tell.
Would you come up here and cuddle into me?
You rat, you don't believe me.
You smell good.
Sound like a crazy, don't I?
Sounds sexy and wonderful. Turn out the light.
What about dinner?
Later.
Hey, Jason!
What?
Your steak will be ready in 2 minutes.
Okay. Put a squidge of garlic on mine, would you?
I did.
No light on the #1 fire bottle.
Roger, I read that. I'm going to try to stuff it, to pressurize the aircraft.
We're getting a yaw SAS light.
We've got to set her down fast.
She's starboard heavy.
I know. She's starting to roll.
We're in a blackout.
I can't hold her, Joey. She's getting away from me.
She's rolling.
Help me, Joey. Hold her.
I can't stop her.
There she goes. There she goes, Joey.
Honey? What's the matter? Susie.
Minecraft! What? Minecraft! I heard the people! What are you talking about?
How you feeling today?
Much better.
Oh, that's good. Had me worried last night. Thought you were having a heart attack or something. Hey, I left the new Wheatley campaign somewhere. Did you see it?
I put it behind your desk over there.
Oh, good.
You know, Jason, what happened last night was really bizarre.
Did you pour me a cup of coffee, honey? I'm running late. That's 1:45. No sugar.
It was almost as if...
Hey, Bill Lasky was asking about you yesterday. I think he's taking quite a fancy to you. You ought to have him over to dinner sometime. Doesn't hurt to butter up the boss.
Jason, I'd like to talk to you about last night.
Okay. Well, we'll talk about it as soon as I get home, all right?
It was so real and frightening. Like a plane was actually crashing in our kitchen.
Suze, you know what we both need? Is a weekend in Carmel. Think about it.
Bye.
Tony, you're selling hamburgers, not courses. Loosen it up, Susie, you are late.
I'll be just a
Move
second.
it!
This coordinates this. Hello.
Can I talk to you for a minute?
Hi, baby. How's it going? Listen, it's a little hectic right now. I'm going bananas with this Wheatley campaign.
Did you see the papers this morning?
No, why?
There was a plane crash. It happened last night.
You're kidding.
It was the one I heard.
Susie, now listen, it's a coincidence.
Jason, I'm telling you, it's the one I heard.
Look, can we save this for tonight? Things are popping right now.
I've got to talk about it now. It's serious.
We'll talk about this tonight. Okay, I promise.
Jason. Jason.
Jackson. Jackson. Henry Jackson, spelt with an I. H-E-N-R-I.
Excuse me.
He was supposed to be on flight 802, but
Excuse me.
he must have missed it. I mean,
Right this way. Come in. Well, if you just go to counter 3, I'm sure they can help you.
What about the cockpit tapes, Mr. Grayson?
No comment.
Have you found them yet?
No comment.
Well, you're gonna release any transcripts?
No comment.
It went down in that industrial area out by LAX. Lots of political influence. They've been pushing pretty hard. I've held them off so far. Good man.
Joey. Did anyone call the pilot Joey? Was it a nickname?
I can't answer that question. Maybe you should go to personnel. Oh, Mr. Cushing. Mr. Cushing, there's someone you maybe you should talk to. I can't quite make heads or tails of, well,
Hi. Ben Cushing, National Transportation Safety Board investigator. Can I help you?
I hope so.
What's the matter?
I think I heard a conversation between the pilot of that plane that crashed and I guess his co-pilot.
I don't quite understand. How did you hear this?
I don't know. I just... just heard it.
Well, we'll let that go for a minute. What did you hear?
The plane was in trouble. And the pilot was called Joey. Look. I'm frightened. I don't know how I heard it. I mean, I'm having strange things happen. I mean, weird sensations, like hearing and seeing unexplainable things.
Ben. Cushing. Yeah, just a minute. Look, would you mind? This is my assistant, Ted Beasley. I'm going to ask him to help you. I do it myself, but, you know. Ted, as soon as you get her story down, get her together with John Povey. Would you do that for me, please? I think you should see her. Okay. Ted will take good care of you. Thank you. Miss, step right over here. Do you, mind if I use one of these? They save on secretaries. I want to give you John Povey's address. We worked together a while back on an American cargo plane that had disappeared in the Bermuda Triangle. He's an astrophysicist who's into psychic research. Let's start from the beginning.
Get me another refill, sweetheart.
Huh?
Pour me a glass of wine, please.
Sorry, what did you say? Sorry.
Okay. Now, what's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing's wrong. It's just a million miles away.
Well, something's bothering you. What, are you still mad at me because I hung up on you?
What are you doing? No, I'm not mad at you. I've forgotten all about it.
What is it?
Went to the airlines today. Jason, I just had to ask some questions. Look, I know you don't believe in psychic things, but I just had to...
You're right, I don't.
Please, Jason.
Susie, look, now don't start getting hysterical on me like all your dancer friends always running off the fortune tellers to
It's not the same thing. This is different.
How? How is it different?
This is a real problem, Jason. Something actually happened to me.
Come on, honey. Now, you keep going on like this and you're going to make yourself crazy.
It makes me crazy when you don't listen to me.
Oh, stop. Look, I mean it, baby. You're going to spook yourself.
I hate it when you call me baby like that.
Yeah. Well, it's the best I can do. I haven't had any acting training.
The airline guy believed me.
Yeah, well, why not? He probably wanted to make it with you.
Thanks, Jason.
Jason, look in the mirror. Where? Okay. Go back to sleep, honey.
About 4 years, give or take a few months. I'm a victim of the English brain drain. Sold out for the filthy American dollar. In here. Okay. Well, I take what is happening to you very seriously. I think it's serious. Do you understand me?
Yes, thank you.
You're welcome. Now, let's talk about what is happening to you and why and... Excuse me. Yes?
John, we ran back the Daltide and there's still no significant pre-am count.
Then I'd say we'll either run into the DB factor or Houston screwed up.
Can the gods be wrong?
Sorry, we're up against a deadline. We're always up against a deadline. Now, we can agree, can't we, that you seem to be getting messages from somewhere outside yourself.
Yes, I think so.
Now, stay with me. Everybody, you, me, everybody, all of our lives receive messages from somewhere outside ourselves. Are you aware of this?
I don't think so.
Well, most people aren't. See, generally, messages aren't strong enough to get through to the conscious mind. So we experience them as premonitions, hunches, things like that.
I know those feelings.
Of course you do. So does everyone else. But most people repress them, push them down, just like they repress dreams. What's happening to you could happen to anyone, anytime. One day, a leak can occur. Messages begin to come through. Generally, we experience them as dreams, but if the psychic power is strong enough, they come through into the real world. Now, the egg falling and the sound of the plane crashing, that was precognition, sensing of future events. Technically, that's precognitive audio hallucination. You following me?
As carefully as I can.
I don't have the connection yet. But there's a possibility that your visions foreshadow an impending personal experience. I think they want me. Oh, stay in touch with Cushing. He's a good man.
I think it's coming up red alert, Mr. Povey.
We're always on a red alert. Well, where would life be without a red alert?
I can't thank you enough, Mr. Povey, really.
Good. Then don't.
Roger, I read that. I'm going to try to snuff it, depressurize the aircraft.
We're getting a yaw SAS light.
We've got to set her down fast.
Ben, I want you to listen to this.
Try to snuff it. Depressurize the aircraft.
It's the cockpit tape. Now listen.
Over the screaming, he said, I'm going to try to snuff it. Depressurize the aircraft.
We're getting a yaw SAS light.
We've got to set her down fast.
Then the other one said, we're getting a yaw SAS light? Something else. Wait a minute. Then someone else said, we've got to set her down.
5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, that's it, kiddies. Take lunch. Susie, if you don't mind my saying so, you look like Nuria dancing in a bathtub.
I'm sorry.
Just get with it, honey. Shape up or ship out.
Suze, you're knocking your head against a brick wall. I mean, so what if you can't be Miss Corporate Image 1979? Try it alone. Different dancing partners aren't that bad, you know.
You can't just give up the instant things aren't going well. At least I can't.
Hi. Remember me?
Yes. Hello.
Hi.
Hi. Hello.
Can I have a word with you, private?
Sure.
I'll be in the corner doing my nails. Bye.
Bye. I hope you don't mind my coming here like this.
No.
I won't get in trouble or anything, will I?
Oh.
Yeah, well, what's a USAS like?
Excuse me?
The other one said we're getting a SAS light?
I just heard it. I don't have any idea what that means.
Yaw Stabilization Augmentation System. I suppose that rings any bells, huh? We found the cockpit voice recorder of that crashed airliner. The recorded conversation was exactly as you heard it. Everything. Every word, every detail.
My boyfriend's beginning to think I'm a little strange. Of course, it doesn't surprise me that no one believes me.
I believe you.
Thanks.
What I'm going to tell you now hasn't been made public yet, so you can't say anything. That plane crash was not an accident. Somebody put a bomb in it. Your psychic experience might give me a lead. I could use your help.
Okay.
The vision, you know, the egg. Was that isolated? I mean, was that the only one you had?
I don't know why. But there has been one occurrence. A bald man. I keep seeing the same bald man. He was in Coles.
Bald man. Well, look, I'd like you to keep in touch with me. Phone me if you have another of those visions, okay? Did you do that?
Yes, I will. Oh, and I met John Povey. It's a big help. Thanks.
Yeah, he's very knowledgeable in these areas. Well, thank you for giving me your time.
Thank you. Keep in touch.
Good.
Okay.
Stopping by for your messages? How'd it go? FAA Regional, FAA Washington, Department of Transportation, Secretary of Transportation, FBI Local, your brother.
Brother?
We've got most of the insurance reports now. A couple of passengers had pretty hefty policies, but they've had them for years. Nothing there.
That last-minute airport insurance, I don't suppose there's anything there either.
No. I got something, though. You know, we've been going crazy trying to figure out how the bomb got on the plane. It's not warm. Anyway, well, there was an incident the day of the crash. According to security records, it was quote-unquote forestalled before it happened.
It's warm enough.
The guards saw a man climbing over the wall into the controlled baggage area. He got away.
He was climbing over the wall into the controlled area?
That's what the man says.
Are you telling me that nobody worked on the theory that he was climbing out of the controlled area?
No.
Was he bald by any chance?
How in the hell did you know that?
Do they have video on him?
Yeah, but not so that you could identify him.
We're looking at the tape from camera 2. The controlled baggage area is behind us. Here's the underground entrance to the terminal. Now, in just a second, he'll come out here. There he is.
Yeah, hold it. Freeze it right there. All right, let it roll again.
He's going down that line of cars. Headed for the underground entrance. Yeah. No, that's the last picture we have of him. He spotted the 2 guards coming down through the terminal. Let's go to camera 3. He's somewhere in there. But there are over 200 cars in that garage.
And you lost him.
Yes, we lost him.
Tell you, it does you good to get out with people. And you'll have fun at the game tomorrow. I promise. Mm-hmm. Who's this? Ben Cushing? NTSB?
It's nothing. It's just the guy I met the other day. Don't look like that. I told you, the nightmares are over. Come here. Come on. Jason? Jason? Honey, what's wrong? Jason?
Well, let's beat the traffic.
Yeah, well, you're still not gonna beat that bet.
What are friends for?
Hit it.
Here you go, Down. How you doing, Steve?
Well, it's true. Don't laugh.
Yeah, it's
Oh,
true.
sure, Jason.
He got it up to the loft in the middle of the night. But what he didn't realize is you can get a horse up the stairs, but you can't get him down.
So the order
Before the service starts. Let's go.
Susie, this is really getting out of control. I mean, I don't know how to deal with this.
Neither do I.
Now look, you're gonna have to go to a doctor or a psychiatrist or
It
somebody.
isn't
can
like
help
that, Jason. This is something else. This is different. Something is actually happening to me.
Yeah.
Look, I know you don't believe in these things, and I can't help that. I think these are psychic events.
Susie, I don't know how to talk to you anymore. I just don't.
Why don't you go talk to your friends?
There you go. I'm gonna set you free. There you go. Brother.
Hello?
Hi there.
Have you been here long?
Oh, a couple minutes.
Thanks for meeting me.
Why don't we walk a bit? Peanut?
No, thank you.
So once the motorhome started to move again, you didn't see anything more?
No.
Susie, I gotta ask you something. I don't want you to get alarmed.
What?
Do you own a striped yellow dress?
No. Oh, no. No. The girl wasn't me. I'm sure of it. What made you ask that?
I just keep wondering if these visions of yours are some kind of warning. I mean, it just seems that way. You didn't have anything to do with that plane. What really bothers me is the bald man. On the day of the crash, we have a bald man on videotape escaping from the airport guards. Right now, he's the only suspect I've got. And obviously, there is some kind of connection between the two of you.
I don't even want to think of it.
Oh, I know, but we have to.
I don't understand what you mean.
Look, I talked to John Povey this morning. He takes it one step further. He thinks that these, what do you call them? Precognitive audio-visual hallucinations really mean what he called a lifeline intercept. Your paths will cross.
important to me.
Well, roll up your sleeves and let's have some fun.
Hello? Oh, hi, Susie. Wait. Well, slow down, slow down.
Ben, that's what it means. I know it. He gave blood and he had to give his ID. I mean, I'm sure of it.
Bloodmobile?
There were people after him, and he was trying to escape.
Of course. Of course. Okay, Susie, thank you. Just leave it with me and I'll get back to you later.
Okay.
Something up?
Yeah, you bet there is. Come with me. Hold it, hold it. Hey, see? You see, he got inside the van just before it started to move again. He got a ride out of there. All it cost him was a pint of blood. Can you make out what it says on the side there?
Give a pint, save a life. Unit number...
Anybody can read that. It's a bloodmobile. Now, this down here.
St. Something Hospital.
Is that an A?
Andrews. St. Andrews Hospital.
That's it. Thank you.
This is bus 28, lady. 28, too late. What's the matter with you? Can't you read?
Who said that?
All right. We need a list of the donors, so get over to St. Andrews and use your charm. Date of the crash, Bloodmobile 3, last name on that list is our man.
Hello?
Hi, Susie, it's Ben.
Oh, hi, Ben.
We're getting a trace on the donor. Is there anything else you can think of right now?
No. Only what I told you.
Well, I'll keep on digging. Is there any chance of our getting together for a drink tonight?
What? Ben, there's a picture. No, a poster. I remember seeing a poster.
What? What kind of poster? Where'd you see it?
I've seen it a number of times. A girl smiling. It's a billboard of some kind. Preen. She advertises for Preen Cosmetics. I keep seeing her all the time. I know it's important. I have to go now. I'll call you back, okay? Hi.
Hi.
What are you doing home?
I forgot some sketches. You were talking to that guy from the airlines, weren't you?
Yes.
Why?
Because he's helping me.
Is that all he's doing?
Aren't you going south?
This is bus 28, lady.
28.
28, 28. What's the matter with you? Can't you read?
Let me off this bus. Let me off, please. I gotta get off this bus. Stop the bus now! Please.
Next time, why don't you read the signs, all right?
Taxi! 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 Taxi!
I'm off duty.
He killed her. I know it.
We took down everything you told us, Susie. But Sergeant Muskie here says that there was nothing in the alley. Now, his men kicked up a regular storm searching the place. They came up with zilch, zero. A lot of rubble, but no bodies were found there tonight.
It's impossible. I saw her. She was dead. You don't think I imagined it? Tore my own clothes.
Oh, calm down, Susie. Take it easy.
Look, I was not mugged.
Impossible, is it? A young little thing like you?
I came as quick as I could. Are you all right? Did he hurt you?
No.
You better take care of her, fella. She's much too pretty to run around dark alleys by herself.
That was that girl in that hamburger ad. You know, the one who pops out with that bun all around her and the gray legs?
Yeah, that's right.
It's over. It's all over now.
I don't know. I told you I don't know. Hold it. Wait a minute. Pierce, hold it. I think I hear it now. Yeah, sir, I'll call you back. What's going on?
This is Ben. And this is Jason.
Look, where were you? I've been crazy.
Something pretty terrible has happened.
Yeah. Well, it's 10:30. I've been waiting for you for 4 hours.
For crying out loud, the girl I should
Look,
just...
do you mind? I'm not talking to you. Susie. Now, you could have called me. I've been waiting by the telephone.
Take it easy.
Please, look, why don't you get the hell out of here? Nobody is talking to you.
Please, Ben. Jason.
I mean it.
Please.
You sure?
Yeah. Okay.
You know where to get me if you need me.
What does that mean? What the hell is going on? Hey, I am talking to you. Now, don't walk away from me. Now, I want to know what is happening here. Why did you bring him here? You hear me?
You're acting like a fool.
Well, what am I supposed to do? I mean, you call him every day? You see him every day? For all I know, you're probably making it with him every day. Are you?
I won't even answer an asinine question like that. I was nearly killed today. I am not going to be able to take it if you start shouting and breaking things.
What do you mean you were nearly killed?
Doesn't matter. You wouldn't believe me anyway.
Why? Is it so complicated that only a genius like that moron can understand? Susie, look, I can't take much more of this. I really can't. Now, half the time you're acting crazy. Shh. Yep. What?
He's here.
Who is? Who is here?
He's in the building. He's come, Jason.
Who has?
The bald man. He's in the building. I know it. Somewhere in the corridors. Oh, Jason. Jason, he's coming closer. What are you doing? You're not going out there, are you? Jason, you can't go out there.
Now, look, I'm going to check this out once and for all. Now, just lock the door behind you.
Please, Jason, no! You can't go out there!
Lock the door.
Susie, open up, it's me. Come on, Susie, open up. Everything's okay. Open up, Susie. It's me. Susie. It's me. Can't you hear my voice? Open up. Nothing. Not a damn thing. All you heard was some door blowing in the wind.
He was here. He was here, Jason.
Look, he wasn't. Now, I looked. I looked upstairs, I looked downstairs, I looked everywhere. There was nobody.
He was here! You have to believe me!
Well, I don't.
What are we doing together, Jason?
I haven't a clue. I really don't. Hey, Suze, come on. Let's not make a big deal out of it. I shouted. I'm sorry.
The number to radio taxis, please.
Susie,
I'm sorry
listen.
too, Jason.
Is there an address, or do I just keep driving into the river?
Please just drive. I need time to think.
You're the boss.
Stop at the next phone booth, please.
Ben
Susie, what's the matter?
came to the apartment. Bald man. Knows where I live.
Are you all right?
No, I'm terrified.
Well, look, you just stay right where you are, and I'll be right over.
Well, I'm not home. I mean, I took a cab. I'm in a telephone booth. I left Jason.
You left Jason?
I'm on 18th and Cedar.
Now, look, you get right back back in that cab and you come here. Do you hear me?
Yes, I'll come.
Susie? Susie? Susie, are you there, Susie? Susie, answer me. What's happening? Susie? Hello? Susie? Susie, are you all right?
Ben. I'm getting stonewalled down here by red tape.
The administrator.
Mrs. Winterspoon won't give me access to the data processing without a court order.
All right, you get down to the DA's office and you get one, and then I'll meet you at the hospital. My name is Cushing. They sent me up here. I'm expecting a Ted Beasley to meet me in Mrs. Winterspoon's office.
I'm sorry she's gone for the day.
Where can I make a phone call from?
It's right over there.
What would you like to do first? Make love or die? Don't move. And don't speak. Don't speak. When you speak, you'll say stupid, ridiculous things. You're much lovelier saying nothing at all. Nothing. Do you understand?
Mr. Cushing, I have the hospital manager on the line for you.
Hello. I'm sorry to disturb you at this hour, but it is urgent that I see your Mrs. Winterspoon. Could you please have her come down to the hospital?
Eat. I wonder if you can take some bad news. Open your mouth. It's all right. I hope you're not afraid of dying, Susie. It's not really so terrible. It's not. Looks like it's gonna rain. I used to like to play in the rain when I was a kid. I like it.
who saw me kill that girl. That slut. It always seems to turn out the same. I knew an airline stewardess once. She was very sexy. And you know, I treated that girl very nicely. I treated her very nicely. But she was not nice. And so I blew that little girl to pieces.
Plane crash.
You see, the thing is, Susie, I've never understood why girls don't like me. I like girls. I like making love very much. I'm a good lover. You'll find that out soon enough. Good girl. My name is Stephen. I'm a third-generation American. And I was wondering, could you love me? Frightened?
Mr. Cushing,
Good morning, Mrs. Winterspoon.
I hope this is important. I understand you have a court order.
Well, my assistant is on his way over with it. May I please have that release, Mr.
Boggs.
Boggs, yes. Would you please sign this for Mr. Boggs? I have to get an address from the data processing office.
When I have the court order in my hand, I will sign the release.
You mean you won't sign it until the court order gets here?
When I have the court order in my hand, I will sign the release.
You're refusing to sign it?
When I have the court order in my hand, I will sign the release.
Wrong. You are 100% wrong, Mrs. Winterspoon. You will sign it, and you will hand it to Mr. Boggs, and you will do it this instant, because if you don't, Mrs. Winterspoon, I am going to become violent.
You're my witness that I signed this under duress.
Yes, you signed it under duress. Let's go.
I'll go away soon. They'll just fade away. I'm sorry I couldn't help it. You're so lovely.
Please, what?
Don't speak. Don't speak. I want you to wash yourself nice and clean for me. I think it's nice to be clean, don't you? don't try to run away. Because if you do, I'll have to punish you. I'll be back soon. I have to go away. I won't be gone long, so don't get jealous. Okay?
Hey, Ted, in here. I think I broke a few hundred speed laws. The DA's office wasn't too pleased with their early morning phone calls either.
Take the papers to administration and give them to a very upset lady, and then meet me back here.
Tried to get away. I told you not to. You disobeyed me.
Dr. Adams, please go to emergency.
Stephen Gerstead, 122 Weather Street. Get on to the police and get him over there.
Susie. Susie. Here she is.
No! Susie! 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 Susie. It's all right. Everything's all right. Stand back from the door. Stand back. Oh, I thought it'd be too late. I thought I'd never see you again.
There's no one to help you now, little baby. No one to help you now.
Hey, look up there. It's up there.
Hey, you up there. Hey, let go. We'll get you. Easy, come on. Let go. We'll get you. Go, Sam. Come over here. Over here. Hurry up. Come on, let's go. Ed McMahon, along with Doc Severinsen, and the NBC Orchestra, inviting you to join Kermit and his guests, Vincent Price, Bernadette Peters, Leo Sayer, Dr. Michael Fox, and the Muppets. And now, ladies and gentlemen, here's Kermit the Frog!
Hey, listen, first I'd like to clear something up. I am not Johnny Carson. Okay? My name is Kermit the Frog, and it's really a great honor for me to be here on The Tonight Show as the guest host. You see, what happened, they ran out of humans. I mean, NBC has had a lot of dogs, but never a frog. Yay! Anyhow, come to think of it, you do not see many frogs on television at all, you know? Tonight I think of myself as sort of a token frog. You see. Anyhow, they've been real nice to me on the show, though, because when I went into my dressing room, there was a bottle of champagne and a basket of flies. My agent isn't too thrilled with the deal. He gets 10% of the flies. The writers also write the material, though, you know. Those writers write those material, and it's, anyhow, like this. The Muppets and I just love coming to Hollywood, you know. This is the first time, and we're just like any tourists. Today we all went to Disneyland, you know, Miss Piggy, Fozzie, and myself. The guard at the gate didn't want to let us out. You know, it looks sort of silly to see all those people running around dressed like, you know, a mouse and a duck.
Louder and funnier.
Yes, sir. Doing my best out here.
You're dying. Try one more joke. I'll come out if you need help. Go ahead.
Listen, being at Disneyland, how about this one? Being at Disneyland was a real ego trip for me. Mickey Mouse was wearing a Kermit the Frog wristwatch.
Okay, you really need help. Hey ya, hey ya, hey ya! How are ya? Yes, 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 yes!
Fozzie Bear, ladies and gentlemen!
You're a terrific crowd. Listen, yes, listen, you're doing terrific.
Thank you.
You know, you're doing great, and you just need a little bit of a push, you know.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'll tell you what. I'll stand behind here. I'll be a shill.
Okay.
Go ahead. I'll rap for you.
I'll do the stuff. You know, so one thing that's kind of nice is that now that we're on late night television, I can do the kind of words like that I never do on you know, on the early stuff. You see, I mean, I can say things that I've never said before. You know, I mean, things like well, titillate.
Good.
You know, that's something I couldn't say on Sesame Street. You know,
right?
Curb feeler. You see. Bust line. Stimulate.
Terrific.
Yeah,
you got him now.
Cockatoo.
You got him. What?
Cockatoo.
Yes, that too.
Succotash.
Yes. Listen, I tell you what. I think this is my big break. Would you mind?
Yeah.
I mean,
you want to take over? You want to do something?
Yeah. This is big time showbiz, and it's a terrific crowd. This is a Bears crowd.
Yeah.
Yeah. Could I do a joke?
Sure.
I mean,
please.
If this is good, no more playing hunting lodges. You know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bear could get hurt playing.
I tell you, boy.
Okay.
All those. Okay. Here we go. Here's a joke. Ready? Hey, would you folks like to hear about how I broke into showbiz? Well, thank you. They broke the rhythm.
No, it's okay, Fozzie. Go ahead.
Okay. Hey.
Tell us, how did you break into showbiz?
Well, I started out as a trained SEAL act. But when SEALs went on the endangered species list, I had an animal change operation, and here I am! Oh, please. I'm begging, please laugh.
Oh, dear. Hey, listen, why don't we'll get on with it.
Yes, just...
Hey, listen, on tonight's show, we've got our guests, Vincent Price, Bernadette Peters, Leo Sayer, Dr. Michael Fox, plus Piggy, Gonzo, Scooter, Floyd, Dr. Teeth, Zoot Animal, and many, many more.
What am I, chopped liver?
And Fozzie Bear, too. So, we'll be right back.
Do the golf swing.
What?
They gotta play with the golf swing.
The golf swing, okay.
Yes.
We'll be right back.
I saw something down there.
sexy import, let Lincoln Mercury show you the light with the all-new Sexy Capri, a miracle at its price. Rack and pinion steering, front discs. Now, during our Shows You the Light sales drive, order this 2.3-liter Capri with tack, gauges, and buckets. And you can add a package of special options at 30% off. We're out to sell a total of 200,000 cars in 6 weeks in our big sales drive.
Let your Lincoln Mercury dealer show you the light now.
Beneath is the best thing you've had on your furniture since your fine fur, your grandmother's silver, your best crystal. Beneath is the fabulous furniture polish without wax or wax buildup. There's never been anything like it before. Beneath gives the highest gloss you ever saw. It brightens the wood and everything on it. And without wax, it won't smudge or smear.
The best deserves the best. For you, that's Finis. Pass it on.
Another fine product from Scott's Liquid Gold.
Rye Crisp? A party?
It's not just Rye Crisp. It's seasoned Rye Crisp.
Good idea.
Rye Crisp, Mom? It's not just Rye Crisp. It's seasoned Rye Crisp.
All right.
It's not just Rye Crisp. It's seasoned Rye Crisp snack crackers, and the seasoning adds a lot more taste.
Through our old underground friend, Chevron's come to know many of his friends, like coal, his crusty cousin, who were making more refined, and oil shale, and tar sands, even uranium, who's a rare individual. Our relationship with geothermal steam is looking up, and above all is one of our brighter friends. Chevron's working with all of them to develop alternate energy sources for you and your friends.
At the very end of that last little piece, something showed. Did you notice that?
Something showed just a tiny bit, but I looked away.
Did you?
Yeah, I looked away.
Thank you very much.
Because I didn't want to, embarrass you.
Yes,
It was your first time hosting a show of this sort. You have your own show, but I mean, this is, a big show here in America. And
I know, it's big time.
It's big time. I just hope one of my Marine old drinking buddies is looking in now. Huh? They finally think I flipped. I'm talking to a frog. It finally had to happen, right? You look good. Did you notice I wore for the occasion? How about
what is
that?
that?
My green suit.
You're wearing green.
Mike, I only have one green suit. This is it.
Isn't that? It's wonderful.
Isn't
You
it nice?
look very good in green.
You look very good too.
Thank you. I never wear anything but this. I mean,
That's
anyhow.
it? Now, I see you have a book on your desk. I've opened it up. The page I think you wanted was at 139.
Oh,
It's
yes.
called All Things Wise and Wonderful. All Things Wise and Wonderful. I'll just put it right here. And then
Yeah, it's a book designed to help you around the house,
Oh.
And
household hints?
Yeah, it's a book of household hints, and it gives handy little tips on to assist you, in the kitchen and around the home.
Right.
For example.
Everybody's interested in that.
Okay. So we have things like, to get chewing gum out of fabrics, you use ice first and then cleaning fluid.
Good idea.
Yep.
You folks can take notes down if you want.
Yes, that's very interesting. And then we got remove fuzz balls from sweaters with a dry sponge.
A dry sponge?
Yeah. I mean, if fuzz balls is your problem.
Yes. That's one of my problems.
Okay, and let's see, protect zippers by closing them before washing.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. I'll move right on, shall I?
Yeah, but please do, yeah.
To prevent a door from rattling, stick a felt corn pad to the door's lower inside edge.
Right, I've done that. I've heard about that, yes.
It will also prevent the door from getting corns, right?
Yes.
Okay. To discourage fleas, wash your dog in salt water.
I never heard of that.
No.
Yeah, salt water. All right.
Yes, okay. Well, moving on. Now, to remove moist stains from suede shoes, rub them with a piece of white bread. Okay?
Right.
And I think that's some of the household hints from the book, All Things Wise and Wonderful.
It's a fat book, but... I mean, the pages are tiny, but look at this. It just must be... Gee, it's just 286 pages, but by golly, that's a great book for a frog to be reading because everything in the world you'd ever want to know about household hints is in this book.
dishwater breath.
You mean there's more?
Oh, listen. I always wanted to do that part about dishwater breath. You weren't wrong. I always wanted to do it. Anyhow, listen, our staff did some research, you see, and they came up with some other household
There
names.
are yet more.
There are more. Yes,
throw
there
this
are
book
some
away.
that were not mentioned in this book. And I have them written down right here. You see, for that extra bathroom, go to a construction site, steal a hard hats outhouse, and attach it to your bathroom. To your bedroom. Oh dear, I started and I blew the first one here. Okay, how about a way to cook breakfast without using your stove? Capture a cat in heat and fry an egg on its belly. Dude, that's disgusting. Yes.
Whoa.
Okay, how about this one? On humid days, wear underwear made from Viva towels. Yes,
Good one.
yeah, you gotta stay nice and dry that way. Okay, if one leg on your table is too long, shrink it to size with preparation H. Woo! Okay. How about, listen, if you run out of white shoe polish, leave your shoes below a bird feeder.
Good one.
Yeah.
Good.
Okay, if your washing machine breaks down, you can wash your clothes in the blender if you don't mind your next set of daiquiris tasting like a sock. Okay, and finally, we're down to the end of it. And finally, if you get a wine stain on your tablecloth, take it to Skid Row and let a bum suck it out. Okay. All right, enough.
That's enough? Very good.
I think so.
Very good.
Kermit?
What?
Kermit, could I talk with you, please?
Piggy?
Yes, could I Could I please talk with you?
What do you want?
I'm not ready.
She's still in her hair curlers. What?
Yeah.
They don't have anything for me here. They couldn't park my limo. The wardrobe dresser has never dressed a superstar pig before. It's a cheap, tacky outfit.
What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Well, go get dressed. Go get dressed. You're almost
I'll be
home.
ravishing for you, my dear.
Okay. Anyhow,
all upset.
Yeah, she'll be with us later on.
All right.
The glamour star of the Muppet Show. That is.
Now listen, we have a piece of film, I understand, from your movie.
Oh yes.
Kermit the Frog and the Muppets. Does this need any frog setup?
Well, let's see. Well, you see, the movie is called The Muppet Movie.
The Muppet Movie. It's
Yeah,
a good name
and
for
it's
it.
coming out this spring, sort of the beginning of summer.
Right.
Sometime around June.
June?
And, yeah.
How long did
And,
you work on this movie?
Well, we worked on it about 4 months. It was a long thing.
Yeah. Is it
And,
first movie?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are you the star?
Well, let's see. I'm sort of all through it, you know.
Yeah, but I mean, would you call yourself the star of the movie?
Well, I wouldn't. No, that would be egotistical to call myself the star.
I know it would be egotistical, but would you call yourself the star?
I'm the star of the movie, yes.
Yeah, all right.
Yes, I think I would. Well,
Egotistical though it may be.
Well, yes, so
All right,
to
now,
speak.
we just can roll it now. You don't have to set it up. We'll just look at it.
Okay, well, in this case, yes, I'll set it up a little bit.
Oh, okay.
You see, what happens is that I have just met Miss Piggy,
Right.
and we go out to have dinner for the first time.
Right.
And it's kind of a romantic thing because it's when she and I first sort of, got emotionally, together.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. And so we go out to this restaurant, and I'm trying to impress her.
Right, this is the first date.
Okay.
First date, okay.
I took the liberty of ordering us some wine. Oh, waiter.
Yes? May I help you?
The wine, please.
You bad impetuous think it's champagne.
Not exactly. Sparkling Muscatel, one of the finest wines of Idaho.
Well, you may serve us now, please.
Oh, may I?
Look how he does that.
Yeah. Very suave.
Don't you want to smell the bottle cap?
Smells good.
Yes.
Would you like to taste it first?
Well, Would you taste it for us, please?
Excellent choice.
Should be for 95 cents. And may we have straws, please?
Yes, I expected that.
Thank you. That'll be all for now.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Well, looks like a hit already.
Oh, yeah. Well, Steve was great. And we had a lot of other good stars in the show. I mean, we had people like Richard Pryor and Mel Brooks. And
pretty good people.
We had, all kinds of people. Bob Hope was in it. And Dom DeLuise.
Great.
And people too numerous to mention.
Well, don't mention them then.
Oh, no, I would, except I forgot to write them all down, so I would have them right here where I could...
We have to...
anyhow.
We're time now for our song.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We have a thing here we wanted to do. It's a piece that we've done... Well, we first did it about, I don't know. I think we've done it on almost every variety show, and it's sort of like we couldn't do the show here tonight without doing it.
Like a good luck kind of piece.
Yeah, right. It's been around a long time, and it's called Java. And it goes like this.
Avis Super Saver rates. Special rates that save you money. Like our 7-day See America rate.
Look out, L.A. Bye.
Or our special holiday rates.
We get to go to grandmother's house.
And on weekends, Avis Super Saver rates can save you up to 50% off our weekday rates.
50% off?
Up to 50%.
See you Monday.
Call our toll-free number or your travel consultant. Some restrictions do apply.
Plastic, stainless steel, fiberglass, vinyl, chrome, enamel, porcelain, aluminum. You need only one cleaner to clean all these surfaces. Fantastic, the multi-surface spray cleaner. And not only does it clean all kinds of surfaces, it cleans all kinds of dirt. Everything from fingerprints to kitchen grease. Surface after surface, Fantastic cleans them all. Fantastic, the multi-surface spray cleaner.
Elizabeth Arden is first in cosmetics with bright new ideas.
The first foundation in a pencil for a sheer natural look that blends so quickly, so easily, you'll have to try it to believe it. Now, glide on a glow with sheer blushers in a pencil. Try a new kind of lip color with an unbelievable shine. They're the first total pencil makeup wardrobe, and they're as easy to carry as they are to apply.
Available at all May Company stores.
AMC Spirit or Chevette? Which should you buy? Well, let's compare them. The Spirit's longer, and that's important for a smooth ride. The Spirit's also wider, so you get more front seat comfort. And right now, the Spirit lists at $44.61, including factory-installed air conditioning. So why look at a Chevette when you can go to your AMC dealer and buy an air-conditioned Spirit? It's the hottest, coolest deal in town.
Just moved. What happened? I don't know. Maybe it was a minor earthquake.
Our backdrop changed a little bit. That happens. We have 4 or 5 backdrops back there, so don't get nervous. Everything's fine. Did a good job. You introduced Java. That was great. You went to the commercial right on time. You're doing a great job as host. Isn't he doing a great job as host?
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Great.
Okay. Can I do the next guest? The first guest? Can I do the first guest now?
Sure. Introduce the first guest.
Okay. Well, let's see. My next guest is a superb actor who has many talents. He is a lecturer, and he's written a wonderful cookbook called The Treasury of Great Recipes. He's one of the stars of a 4-part miniseries called Time Express, which will be on TV in May, and he's also a regular guest on Hollywood Squares. Please welcome Vincent Price. Good evening, Vincent.
Very nice to see you, Kurt.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Gee, I had a little frog in my throat there for a minute.
You had a little frog in your throat?
Yeah.
You're going to come out and do that line first?
Yeah. Well, I heard you do the warm-up.
Oh, thanks. Well, listen, I'm just a frog, you know. I mean, what do you expect? Anyhow.
Yes.
Tell us, you're working in Time Express?
That's right, that's right. With my wife, Coral, we've done a mini-series. I've been 30 years in the business and never had a pilot. Well, I had a lot of pilots, actually. But I had so many pilots, I could have gotten the Queen Mary out of Los Angeles Harbor. You know.
How many series have you actually done in all that time?
Just this one.
This is the first one?
And it's a mini-series.
The first series. Oh, that's very exciting.
Yeah, I'm very thrilled about it.
Okay. Hey, and besides being an actor and a lecturer, you're a fantastic cook.
Yes, I am. You know, when I was asked to be on the show, and I'm really greatly honored to be on the show with you. I really am terribly honored, because I love doing the show with you in London, the Muppet Show.
That's true. That's true. Vincent did our show in London, and it was just wonderful. We had so much fun.
I enjoyed it. But I was thinking about some recipes, you know, and I suddenly thought maybe all the recipes I gave you tonight should be vegetarian. But, today?
I certainly hope you're not going to talk about frog's legs.
No, I
wouldn't do that.
I wasn't going to talk about frog's legs. Really, what I was thinking about was pickled pig's feet, which are one of my...
Pickled pig's feet?
Yes, yeah.
Pickled pig's feet?
Pickled pig's feet.
Yuck.
Yeah, it's not very good, to tell you the truth.
As long as Piggy's not around, yes.
I thought maybe she might overhear that.
Yes.
It must be one of her favorites.
I would doubt it.
No, I
Anyhow, yes, frogs, we eat things like flies, and I've never figured out if those were vegetables or animals.
Flies?
Flies.
They're insects.
Oh.
Yes, in case you didn't know.
Yes, okay, all right. Hey, but listen, what are some of your favorite dishes?
Well, you know, like a roast bear, very good. It's hard to get, and...
roast bear?
Roast bear, yeah.
Yes, well...
Oh, yeah.
Roast bear.
Roast bear?
Bear, yes, it's really wonderful. You put an apple in its mouth, and you roast it.
Was I that bad on that joke?
You'd be pretty succulent, I would think. Yeah.
You know, Ben, you've done a lot of murders in some of your movies.
Yes, I have.
Because I remember, you cooked somebody once, didn't you?
Yes, I cooked Coral Brown, who I later married.
Is that right?
After
you
you
cooked
cook
her
them,
and then you married her.
Yeah. No, I gave her a marvelous, I gave her a permanent wave. I got, you know those old-fashioned permanents where they put the curlers in and they attached it to the electricity? Then I put her feet in water to give her a pedicure, and then I threw the switch. Oh, she really roasted.
Shocking, right? Yes. Well, what kind of other murders have you done? Because I know you've done other weird things.
Cut off people's heads. I've really done an awful lot of fancy murders. I think one of my very favorite ones was one that happened to me instead of my doing it to somebody else. Boris Karloff and Basil Rathbone drowned me in a great big vat of wine. It was wonderful, really.
But they didn't use real wine, though, did they?
Well, of course they used real wine. That was in the great days of movies, yes.
Yeah, these days they'd use colored water, huh?
Yes, or Coca-Cola.
Okay. Hey, you know, when you were asked to do your first horror film, that was The House of Wax, right?
Yes.
Did you hesitate to accept a part in a gruesome movie like that?
No, I really didn't, because I think people like horror movies. I really do. They like the escape. Yeah. And they have a wonderful time. You know, they have fun, and there are more giggles in a horror movie than there are most comedies. Really, it's true. People really giggle a lot.
Yeah?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
That's true. No, I think...
I love the titles of them, too. I really do, you know.
There was a very funny horror movie you did, the one that I loved the most. What was that one?
The Abominable Dr. Fye.
Oh, yeah, that was terrific.
That was a good movie.
That was great.
What were some of the other titles?
Well, then there was one called Comedy of Terrors, where we were a bunch of out-of-work undertakers.
I remember that.
And we had to get a customer, you know, and it was great fun. It really was.
What were some of the others?
Well, let's see. Now, we did The Pit and the Pendulum, The Mask of the Red Death. Oh, there's some wonderful ones. But I think one of the things that is really very necessary in horror movies, you know, is all the sort of accoutrements that go with it. Like, you must have a deep voice. Isn't that right, don't you think? You can't have a high voice and be in a horror movie? Boo! No, that doesn't work. But
yes, right.
You know, and then you must speak well, because people must be able to understand it.
You speak beautifully.
And then it's best to have blue eyes, because everybody thinks you're innocent. Look into my eyes. Wouldn't you trust me? Wouldn't you? You see, you trust me. And the most important thing is a fiendish laugh.
Let's hear it.
You better turn around. I got a surprise for you.
Oh! You laughed, master.
Perhaps you remember that's Uncle Deadly. He worked with you on the Muppet Show.
Uncle Deadly.
I missed you so.
Thank you. And it's mutual. Let me tell you, it's mutual, baby.
Yes, it's been a long time since you've given me any orders.
Yes. Would you like to go out and get me a nice, fresh cup of blood?
Okay, well, I think we're all...
I think that's about it.
Yes.
You know, I mean, that's about as far as I can go.
Oh, sure. Let's do that right after a commercial.
All right.
Yes, we're all go out right now.
I think I'm just going to go get a taxi.
A taxi?
Yes, let's take a commercial.
You can see how Purina Puppy Chow helps the puppy grow on the outside. But even after he starts to look full-grown, he isn't, because inside, his bones and muscles are still growing. So he needs the kind of extra nutrition that's in Purina Puppy Chow puppy food for a full year till he's full-grown, outside and inside. Puppy Chow for a full year till he's full-grown.
Helen, what did you do to Bert while we were on vacation? Look, he's not eating his dry food.
He may never go back to dry.
What else is there?
New Purina Moist and Chunky.
Purina Moist and Chunky?
Unlike dry, Moist and Chunky dog food has moist, meaty-tasting chunks dogs love. You can even slice it.
Bert, you're sure you won't go back to dry?
Nutritious Purina Dog Chow Moist and Chunky. One try and your dog may never go back to dry.
We know you're in there, Jackson. Give up.
I'll never give you up, darling.
Oh. It ain't over yet, pal. It's over. Just clear it. black and white.
More white in the tooth, dear.
There's something everyone can agree upon, whatever their different views. Did you ever know anyone who didn't like Matthews?
Now on TWA, when two fly together, one flies free.
I'm flying for free.
Buy one full price ticket and get one free on TWA.
2 for 1. We like it.
Fly anywhere TWA flies in the U.S. between mid-April and mid-June and stay up to 4 days.
I'm flying for free.
Now on TWA, when two fly together, one flies free.
Come fly away on a 2 for a holiday. TWA.
Wednesday, you're all invited to Happy Birthday, Donald Duck.
It's a good one.
If you had on-subscription TV, you'd have all the big stars. You'd have action and suspense. You'd have love scenes.
Hey, what is this, an interview?
You'd have all the home games and movies, sports, and specials you can watch for $18.95 a month after a standard installation charge, but no commercials.
I'm in love with the idea.
Call on TV 956-6688 and you'll never say there's nothing on TV again.
This Easter, let Montgomery Ward complete your fashion wardrobe. Choose from a wide selection of soft, feminine dresses in junior, misses, or half sizes, only $18.97. Fashionable handbags in white or bone are just $7.97. And the perfect footnote for today's fashionable shirts, pants, and dresses are these pace-setting shoes, only $8.88. The fashions are alive and bursting with style at your apparel center, Montgomery Ward.
Come to a Kobe shoe store to get fashion for less. Who could ask for more? Kobe shoes.
April is Physical Fitness Month on KNBC Los Angeles.
Do you believe this, Waldorf? Waldorf? Oh, brother. Hey, wake up, you geriatric wimp. Asleep again. Boy, you don't know what you're missing. And are you lucky? Yeah. Hey, get on with the show.
They're always around to heckle me. They always heckle us on the Muppet Show, too.
I know, they're great.
Yeah. But, you know, Vincent, somehow I couldn't really think that getting killed in a movie is too funny. It's amazing that can be funny.
Oh, sometimes it is kind of funny, actually. You know, I was once in a movie where they shot me with 40 poison arrows, and they tickled. I laughed a lot at that, yeah. And then, but you know, I mean, people really make fun of death an awful lot, and it's a good thing, too, because it's kind of serious, you know, it's final. And, you know, they say there are all kinds of expressions, like kick the bucket, croak. Oh, I'm sorry.
Yes, there are many jokes written about frogs and croaking, yes.
Yes, well, and then there's a wonderful one that's gone to join the feathered choir. You can see all those people up there with the harps singing. I really, people make a lot of lightness about death.
Yeah, that's true.
Why not?
Yes. Well, your movies certainly have a lot of great humor in them, though.
I think they have humor, too. Yeah.
Hey, you know, one thing I'd love to do now. Can I bring out one of our stars?
Of course.
Because I have an introduction over here too. Excuse me. I have an introduction over here that here it goes like this. Yeah. Okay, and here she is, ladies and gentlemen, the real star of the Muppet Show, a glamour queen of the first magnitude, a true superstar, and the person who wrote this introduction, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Piggy. Very good. You got your hair down and you got all dressed and everything.
Yes, don't I look adorable?
You look very good. You certainly do. Did you say
hello?
hello?
How are you, Miss Piggy?
How are you, love?
All my life I've wanted to meet you. I've met Garbo and Miss Piggy. Everything is finished now.
It must have been a long wait for moi.
We.
Oh, Kermit,
Yes?
you're doing just wonderfully. I'm so proud of my frog.
Thank you. Thank you. Well, I'm doing my best.
That's all any frog can do. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, Vincent.
Yes.
And I have an announcement to make, and I wanted to be here on the Tonight Show.
Well, what is that?
Well, I think the time has come to let it out of the bag. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say right here in front of everyone that Kermit and moi am engaged.
What? Wait a minute. No, wait a second. No, we are not. Hey, hold, guys. No, we are not engaged.
Congratulations.
That she just made that up.
She did?
Yes, I'm not engaged to you. There's no truth to that.
We will talk about this later.
Well, okay, but don't let this audience think that we're engaged. No, we're not engaged, folks. We're not engaged.
Wonderful to be in on that news when the
No,
world
thank you. No.
first heard it.
Not you too, Vincent.
Isn't it
No.
wonderful?
It's great to hear it.
Absolutely.
Just great.
no.
Congratulations.
Really, congratulations. May you
That's
have
not
lots
true.
and lots of.
Yes, go on with your interview now.
One with my interview?
Yes, I want my frog to do well. Go ahead. Vincent,
Yes.
Yeah.
may I ask you some questions from the Fig's angle?
Of course.
Vincent, how do you dress so natty always?
Well, it's not easy.
Can you give my frog some tips? He has a wonderful body.
He has, it is a beautiful body, but he has such a limited wardrobe, you know. I mean, no, I'm in brown tonight. He's always got to be in green.
That's
it's
true.
not easy. It's
Yes.
not easy.
Not easy being green. Too.
Very hard. Maybe a little bow tie of red or some orange or something like that.
Well, I don't
Yes.
really wear clothes. You know,
Yes.
I mean, I just wear this little pointy collar, this little thing here.
Yeah.
But and I take it out and have it vacuumed. You know, see.
Yes, occasionally.
Once every 2 months.
It gives off a little dust every once in a while.
I think it's about time to introduce the boys now.
Introduce the who?
The boys.
Which boys? Oh, yes, great. Hey, we're going to, we have a number here that we would like to do, and it's by Dr. Teeth and Floyd and Zoot. And Floyd sings this song, and he did this song on The Muppet Show, and he really sings it great. And it's called The New York State of Mind.
Super.
Okay, guys?
Yes.
Some folks like to get away, take a holiday from the neighborhood. Hop a flight to Miami Beach or to Hollywood. But I'm taking a Greyhound on the Hudson River line. I'm in a New York state of mind. It was so easy living day by day, out of touch with the rhythm and blues. But now I need a little give and take. The New York Times, the Daily News. Come down to reality, and it's fine with me, 'cause I let it slide. Don't care if it's Chinatown or rounded Riverside. I don't have any reasons, left them all behind. I'm in a New York state of mind. I'm in a New York state of mind. Blah-da-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
Took Beethoven 4 years to write that symphony. Some things can't be rushed. Good music and good wine. Paul Masson's Emerald Dry. A delicious white wine. Paul Masson wines taste so good because they're made with such care. What Paul Masson himself said nearly a century ago is still true today. We will sell no wine before it's time.
You've made some new friends who live far from you, and keeping them close is so easy to do. Reach out and touch someone. Reach out, call up and just say hi. Reach out and touch someone.
Don't let those new friends get away. A telephone call now and then will bring them closer. They're waiting to hear from you. So reach out and touch someone. Give them a call.
The best commercial I've ever seen for tuna was written by the United States government. It's their seal on chicken of the sea. A few simple words that assure me I'm getting wholesome, fresh-tasting tuna. For them.
The only leading tuna that assures you consistent good taste and constant federal inspection for wholesomeness is chicken of the sea. You've got the U.S. government's word on it.
I've got their word on it, too.
What's the best tuna?
Chicken of the sea.
Any naughty taxpayers, Smedley?
No, sir. They've acquired money.
Money?
5 money magazine guides, free with Canon's P10D.
Free money?
Yes, sir. And they can check their entries on plain paper tape or display, even a memory. It's going to be dull, sir.
What do we have on our Canon P10D?
Canon's P10D puts you in the money for tax season.
My next guest is a special lady friend of mine. She's not only beautiful and talented, but she has terrific taste, and her favorite color is green. She's about to begin filming with Steve Martin in a movie called The Jerk, and is guesting on the Perry Como special next Monday night. Would you please welcome Bernadette Peters?
Wake up and live, don't mind the rainy patter, and you will find it's mind over matter. Dark clouds will break up if you will wake up and live. Wake up and live, show the stuff you're made of, just follow through. What are you afraid of? You'll try it, won't you? Say, why don't you wake up and live? Or wake up and live, come out of your shell. Hey, fella, find your place in the sun. Come out of your shell. I say, fella, just be a golden son of a gun. Hey, wake up and live. If Lady Luck is yawning up on your toes, a better day is dawning. Don't let up, get up and give. Give yourself a shaker, mister. Wake up and live. Don't mind the rainy patter, and you will find it's mind over matter. Dark clouds will break up if you will wake up and live. Show the stuff you're made of, just follow through. But what are you afraid of? You'll try it, won't you? Say, why don't you wake up and live? Come out of your shell. Hey, fella, find your place in the sun. Come out of your shell. I say, fella, just be a go-getting son of a gun. Wake up and live if Lady Luck is yawning up on your toes. A better day is dawning. Don't let up, get up and give. Come on now, wake up and live. Oh, give yourself a shaker, mister. Wake up and live.
That was lovely.
Oh, thanks. How are you, Kermit?
I'm fine. You look gorgeous. What a beautiful dress that is.
Thank you. Can I give you a kiss?
Don't get any lipstick on me.
No, I won't get any lipstick on you. Because you always come on Tonight Show and you always get the host, Steve.
Oh, yeah.
So I wanted you to feel at home. Listen, congratulations.
But you know, it's a different thing when you kiss a frog, you see. I mean,
What
you know.
happened?
Well, all kinds of things may happen.
I mean, like...
I mean, I could turn into something, you see.
Oh, I gotta be
But other
careful.
than that, yes, but other than that, you could also get lipstick on me, which hardly vacuum cleans out, you see. That's the truth of the matter.
Congratulations on your engagement.
There's
I
no...
think that's wonderful.
I'm not engaged. No.
I
No.
think that's
No. She just made it's a plot. It's a plot. You ladies have been getting together and made up a plot.
You think? No. Is your
Okay.
mother watching?
My mother?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think they have television sets in the swamp. Hey, but anyhow, you know, you haven't even dropped me a line since we were together in London 2 years ago.
I know, but...
What you been up to?
Well, you haven't written me either. But I know it must be hard to hold a pencil when you only have 4 fingers, though. Well, you do, don't you?
Well,
No, you have
I
5.
I have 5 fingers. Yeah.
You have 5
I don't
fingers.
count them.
When did you grow that one?
No, I've always had 5 fingers.
Have you really?
Mhm.
In London?
Some of the other guys only have 4.
Oh, I see.
Fozzie has 4, and Ralph has 4.
But you only... Oh, yeah, okay.
Anyhow, what you been doing?
Oh, well...
Yes? Yes?
Oh, let's see. What have I been doing? I did a Pericomo special,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to...
We plugged that already.
You plugged that in.
That's on next Monday. Right? Mhm.
Well, I've been cleaning the house. You know, stuff like that.
You've been cleaning the house.
Yeah, cleaning
looks
the
like it.
house.
Mhm.
Nothing too exciting, really.
Uh-huh.
You know.
Okay. You know, some people asked, you know, how do you think of me, Bernadette? You know, because I'm just a frog, and I was just wondering, do you think of me as sexy or intelligent or witty?
Green. Think of it as...
Think of me as green?
Green.
Mm-hmm.
No, but I think of you kind of like a witty and a gentleman and sweet.
Oh.
And kind of soft and cuddly and naked. Except for your collar.
Yeah, except for my collar. I am wearing my collar.
I mean, you are naked, you know. I mean, I don't know how you got on Saturday afternoon television because you ain't got no clothes on.
Oh, yeah, but frogs are okay. I mean, you know.
Oh,
They
okay.
have nothing
I
to
didn't
show.
know that.
Yeah,
Oh,
right.
okay.
Anyhow,
Yeah.
you've been performing since you were a kid.
Woman!
Animal. Take it easy, animal.
Woman!
Come on out.
Woman!
Down, boy.
What woman?
Down.
What woman?
Back. Yes.
This is Animal. Isn't it?
Yes, you remember Animal.
Hi, Animal.
Woman!
How are you?
How are you?
Listen, we're trying to conduct a serious interview here.
Good job, you.
Yeah, right. So if you just sort of, you know, sit quietly.
Quiet.
Right. While we talk to Bernadette. Okay? Okay?
Yeah.
Okay, just sit quietly there. Okay. No, I was going to ask you, let's see, where's my questions? I was going to ask you, someone told me that you have a special weakness for shopping.
Shopping.
Yeah, I like to shop. Shopping. I like to shop.
Yeah? Well,
Yeah, I've
what
got
sort
my-
of things do you shop for?
Oh,
We meet in the market, don't
we meet in the
we? Yeah, we meet in the market all
yes,
the time.
we meet in the market. He tells me
Sometimes I get to push her around in the basket.
Push her!
Oh, down, boy, down. How can we conduct a serious interview with this thing here? Anyhow, what else about your shopping?
Oh well, I meet Vincent here in the supermarket, and he
Sure.
tells
You
me.
shop for clothes?
I do. I shop for clothes. You could use a few. I told you that.
Yes.
I'll look for some for you.
Yes.
Probably in the children's section. I think that's
That's true.
or the frog section.
Yes, they don't have frog sections.
Section.
No, I go out and I buy clothes. I buy lots of clothes.
Yeah?
But you know what happened to me? I had. Is he okay?
Okay.
It's all right. Sure. That's the way he always is. That's as okay as he ever gets. What were you going to say?
He's panting. I had a birthday.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, last February.
Happy birthday.
Last February you had a birthday.
Excuse me?
You say you had a birthday last February.
Yes, I had a birthday
Yes.
last February.
Yes.
And I was given a Muppet birthday party.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, I had Muppet tablecloth, and you were on it going like this.
Oh.
And there was a cutout and a pin and all kinds of decorations.
Oh, wonderful.
An orangutan came to my party.
An orangutan came to your party.
And it was lots of fun.
Oh, wonderful.
I wish Animal were there, though. That would have been nice.
No.
Woman want me.
No, no, no.
Woman want me.
No, no, no.
Woman.
Take it easy, take it easy. Down, boy, down, down. Easy. Go away. Okay, I tell you what. Let's do. Hey, let us take a break for a commercial. Can we?
Commercial.
Commercial.
Commercial. Commercial. Commercial. Commercial.
Energy for a stronger America.
Right now, you'll find Exxon at work below the countryside of Illinois and in the hills of Wyoming. In both places, we're tapping our country's most abundant form of energy, coal. The energy we produce from these mines is being used every day by power plants to supply electricity to hundreds of thousands of homes. In our laboratories, we're working with the United States government to find ways to burn coal more cleanly. The process being tested here could help trap sulfur before it escapes to the air. And we're working on the technology that can turn coal into liquid fuels. Fuels that may help run factories and power your car in the future. Exxon recognizes the huge potential of America's coal. That's why we're striving to make more coal available to provide energy for you. Energy for a strong America.
Government regulations say we can make our Hebrew national beef hot dogs from frozen beef. We don't. The government says we can use artificial coloring. We don't. They say we can add meat byproducts. We don't. They say we can add non-meat fillers. We can't. We're kosher and have to answer to an even higher authority.
Just 1 calorie. Tap, tap, cola. What a beautiful drink. Tap, tap, cola. Beautiful people. Tap, tap, cola. It's beautiful to be tasting so darn good and sugar-free.
Everybody may know the Great Gonzo. This is the Great Gonzo. Sometimes known as Gonzo the Great.
Yes.
Yes.
This is my first time, and the first thing I want to say is, Bernadette, hello.
Hello, Gonzo. How are you?
Oh, I'm just wonderful and so happy to see you. You're
The last time I saw you, you had a safety pin in your nose. You were doing punk rock. Remember that?
Yeah. Hey, anyway.
Did you bring your chicken with you today? Did you bring your chicken?
Camilla?
Camilla?
Oh, my girlfriend.
Oh,
Yeah, Camilla? Yeah.
Your girlfriend, the chicken Camilla?
Yeah, she's not here right now. I sent her out for a chicken delight.
For a what?
A chicken delight. Don't ask.
Okay.
Forget it.
All right. Anyhow, yeah, she's around. I think she'll be on later.
How are things going with you and her?
Oh, well, she's not around. It's just you and me right now.
That's all.
Oh, I
Sorry.
see.
It's my first time.
Yeah,
You did
okay.
very well.
On the show.
Yes.
Okay, anyhow. Oh, Robin's down here.
Hi, Robin.
Hi, Bernadette.
How are you? Come on up here.
Everybody remember, this is my little nephew, Robin. Hey, Robin. And Bernadette, you did a beautiful song with Robin.
Yes.
Back on the Muppet Show.
How have you been, Robin?
Well,
Not too good.
no, not very.
You need some confidence.
Yeah.
Do you remember that song I sang to you?
Would you sing it again?
Sure. Okay, I will. If just one person believes in you, deep enough and strong enough, believes in you, hard enough and long enough, before you knew it, someone else would say, if he can do it, I can do it. Making it to whole people who believe in you, deep enough and strong enough, believe in you, hard enough and long enough, there's bound to be some other person who believes in making it a threesome, making it three. People you can say, believe in me.
And if three whole people, why not four? And if four whole people, why not more? And more, and deep enough and strong enough, believe in you, hard enough and long enough, it stands to reason you yourself would start to see what everybody sees in you.
And maybe even
you can believe in you.
Got her on the call there.
It's a good feeling to sleep the night away on a perfect sleeper by Serta.
It's a better way to sleep. Inside, the Perfect Sleeper gives your back firm, deep support, while you enjoy luxurious comfort on top.
Be a perfect sleeper, buy a perfect sleeper by Serta.
Firmness that feels good.
everybody's doing it.
Everybody's doing the ham and cheese. The sensational sandwiches from 7-Eleven.
Everybody's doing it.
Yeah, 7-Eleven's got two of them. The large ham and cheese that's hot, the small one that's not. One's hot, one's not.
Ham and cheese at 7-Eleven.
Everybody's doing the ham and cheese, the good time sandwiches at 7-Eleven.
Here's a special value on our most successful car, Volare.
The car that combines room, ride, and comfort with manageable size. Buy any Volare with a value package of popular options like power steering and brakes, white walls,
Wheel covers, AM radio with rear speaker, and digital clock, and you get an automatic transmission at no charge. That's $318 off the sticker price. The Volare automatic transmission offer.
A company recently had a problem where the factory sounds were louder than the telephone paging system.
Who was that for?
I don't know. So they called the telephone company, and we solved their problem with some specially designed speakers. If you have a business telephone problem, just give us a call and let's talk. General Telephone.
Limousines for some of the Tonight Show guests are provided by Morgan Limousine Service.
Robert Conrad is the Duke. Once a hard-hitting fighter, now a hard-hitting private eye.
The world, turning endlessly in a succession of sunrises and sunsets, triumphs and tragedies. Here at the Los Angeles Times, they work to stop the world each day so that you can get your bearings. Times people all over the world and all over Southern California have a single aim: to bring you your world and help you understand it. Round and round it goes. Where it stops is here, every morning. When you pick up the Times, you pick up the world.
Elizabeth Arden presents the Red Hot Beauty Duffel. It's a beach bag. It's a shopping bag. It's a tote bag. It's even a dance bag. It comes filled with special-sized Visible Difference, Active Day, Velva Moisture Film, a lip gloss, and Cabriole Spray Cologne. All yours for only $6.50 with any Elizabeth Arden purchase of $6 or more. Get your beauty...
Available at your Elizabeth Arden counter.
If you have a package that absolutely, positively has to be somewhere overnight, here's all you have to do.
Hello, Federal.
Be overweight but look great. Watch Thursday night, 7:30.
Walter, still passed out. Oh, boy. At least if we were watching at home, we could change stations. Yeah. I changed at Times Square. He gets off at 14th Street. Yeah. Why did my hearing aid have to work tonight? Bring on the girls. Come on. Bring on the girls.
Okay. Anyhow, hey, you know that last song was written by Larry Grossman and Hal Hackaday? I think that was such a beautiful song.
I love
and ever since we did it on the show, yeah.
I love singing with you all.
Yeah.
I love it a lot.
Well,
Sometimes I feel kind of like a Muppet, you know?
yeah?
Like a Muppet hair.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm not...
There is a resemblance.
Yeah.
Hey, my next guest. Can I do my next guest? My next guest is one of the most popular young songwriters in the world. Singer-songwriters, that is. His current album is called Leo Sayer, and so is he. Would you welcome Leo Sayer?
I saw you leaving in the morning on the early train. When I could say everything's alright, I could pretend and say goodbye. You got your ticket, you got your suitcase, you got your leaving smile. But I could say that's the way it goes. I could pretend and you won't know that I was lying. 'Cause I can't stop loving you. I can't stop loving you. I can't stop loving you. Though I try, oh, I try. We took a taxi to the station. Not a word
Russian.
Yes, you remember Scooter?
I do. I remember these guys from London, you know, when we were doing the show together.
That's true. Leo also did our show.
That's right.
We did the Muppet Show.
We talk rhyming slang all the time, right?
Oh, that you better believe it.
Yeah.
The old cherry hog.
That's right.
That's a dog. Cherry hog, it's a dog.
Cherry hog is a dog.
Yeah, it's down for a bowl of chalk. That's a walk.
Wait a minute.
What?
I think somebody better explain rhyming slang.
Oh, yeah. Well,
Leo, tell us what rhyming slang is.
It's a Cockney thing, which Cockney is a sort of part of English language in London, actually. And they sort of rhyme words, like I'll say to Scooter, I love the Irish.
Oh, Irish jig? That's my wig.
That's a wig.
Hey, wait. It's not.
But he'll say, then again, back to me, you know, it's
no,
not
that's not
my
a wig.
Irish.
That's my Barnet. Barnet Fair.
Barnet Fair,
That's
which
my
is
hair.
you see. And that's rhyming slang. Funny.
Yeah, we have strange food, too, you know? I noticed when we were in London, when we were in London, they eat a lot of different things than we eat here. Boy, here, you know, they eat tacos and enchiladas.
Yeah.
Over there, it's jellied eels and mash.
That's right.
Ugh.
It's a totally different world. You know, I was driving a car the other day and I was thinking to myself, you know, how about changing that old song? You know, you could say, you say astroturf and we say plastic grass.
That's right. That's right.
It's like that. It's so different. You know, it's a different
Elevators
world.
and lifts.
But it's fun over here, isn't it? I mean,
you better believe it.
Do you like living here in this country?
Yeah, it's kind of fun. I'm still living actually in London, but I kind of come over here half the year, you know, have a good
That's
time.
just about what
we say half the year, actually.
No, half the year.
No, half the year. Oh,
half the year.
Half the year.
Yes.
Doesn't sound right, does it? Half the year.
Half is English and half is over here.
Right.
We spend half our time in English.
Half the time here and half the time there. Right.
Something like that, guys.
Something like that, yes. Right. But,
So-
actually, I enjoy being in England too. You know.
Oh, it was fun. We had
spent a
some
lot of
great
time
times on the show. I did a song and you blew me up. I was on a tree and I exploded.
It fell over. Yeah.
Just getting used to it now. It was
sorry
getting to
about
move
that.
again. But it was fun, you know.
Yeah. Boy, I tell you, being a star and all internationally must be tough, though. I mean, don't girls bother you all the time? Huh?
Oh, yeah.
I'd like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of nice. That's the nice bit, you know. But the trouble is they won't go away, you know.
No?
They're
What do
always
you
there.
do? Yeah, have to
Yeah,
fight them off. I usually I wear a box that a blender came in over my head.
You
I
do
just
what?
take an empty box and place it over my body.
Why?
Well, that way they won't recognize me.
Who won't recognize you?
Those girls.
What girls?
The girls that don't chase me.
I didn't think so. I thought you were just making.
You have no trouble though, Kermit. I mean, you're loved by everybody.
Well, he's
you know.
getting married to Piggy. Didn't you hear that?
Well, that's
No, you're
right.
not.
You're not?
I don't know.
Whoa!
I think that's
sure,
incredible.
she said
It's a lie! It's all fabricated.
And it takes a lot of guts for you to announce it like you did on the show. It's fantastic.
It sure does. It helps to have a pig
Hey,
go alongside.
I tell you what, I was thinking, you know, when I came here, I really always wanted to sing a song with your betrothed, you know,
Oh, yeah?
Miss Piggy. And
Well, not my betrothed, but you'd like to sing a song with Piggy.
I'd love to sing a song
well,
with your
matter of fact,
betrothed, Miss Piggy.
If you'd like to do that.
Kermit, I'm over here, dear.
Oh,
You won't be
okay.
jealous, will you?
She's really, do you think I can do
Leo.
Certainly. Why don't you
Come,
just go over
Piggy.
and sing a song?
Come to moi. Oh, Kermit, don't worry. Yes, Leo.
This is the most exciting moment of my career.
I know it must be.
Oh, and I love your turban. It's
Of course
great.
you
Yeah,
do.
the little
Yes.
ears at the top.
It's a change.
So cute.
It's a change, just pour vous.
Vous? I thought I was moi.
Shall we
do
sing
that song?
our little hearts
Music,
out?
maestro, please. When I need you, I just close my eyes and I'm with you. And all that I so wanna give you.
Oh, Leo.
It's only a heartbeat away.
When I need love, I hold out my hands and I touch love. I never knew there was so much love. Keeping me warm night and day. Woo!
Miles and miles of empty space in between us.
Oh, yes.
A telephone can take the place of your smile.
But you know I won't be traveling forever.
It's cold out, but hold out
And do like I do
when I need you.
Don't you always?
I just close with you. Yes. And all that I so wanna give you, Piggy. Yes, Leo. It's only a heartbeat away. It's not easy when the road is your driver. Piggy, that's a heavy load that we bear. Oh, Leo, sing it to me. But you know I won't be traveling forever. It's cold out, but hold out and do like I do when I need you. Oh, sing it, Piggy. Oh, yes. I just close my eyes and I'm with you. Oh, and all that I so want to give you. It's only a heartbeat away. Let's do it together. When I need you.
Don't talk the same language. It's finished.
But I brought...
That won't work this time.
but I brought Jacobazzi.
You brought me Jacobazzi?
I brought the Jacobazzi red and Jacobazzi white.
You know what it means when a man gives a woman Jacobazzi?
Do you know what it means when a woman accepts a Jacobazzi?
Amore.
Jacobazzi, someone Jacobazzi, someone tonight.
JCPenney Plain Pockets jeans are a great buy at $10. But now, for a limited time only, our anniversary sale makes them an incredible buy at 20% off. You get the same kind of styling, fit, and tough-heavy denim as the best-selling jeans, but for only $7.99 a pair. So hurry over before April 7th and pocket an extra $2. JCPenney Plain Pockets jeans. The big difference between us and them is the pocket and the price.
Introducing the handiest way to serve salads at home, the ThermoServe Salad Bar. Now everyone can have a hand in making great salads. The Salad Bar keeps ingredients fresh, on hand. The ThermoServe Salad Bar. Get your hands on one soon.
Available at all Gemco and holiday stores.
I just bought the most comfortable shoes I've ever worn. They're Cobby Cuddlers, and they feel as great as they look. They're double cushioned with tiny pockets of air in the outer sole and lush padding in the insole. And they're so lightweight and flexible, you can spend a day on your feet and a night on the town. Isn't it time you slipped into something more comfortable?
New Combi Cuddlers. If they're not the most comfortable shoes you've ever worn, we'll give you your money back, guaranteed.
New Combi Cuddlers available at the May Company.
You were rather outrageous in that song.
Thank you. I hope you weren't jealous.
Me? No. 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 Anyhow, our next guest is the director of the Institute for the Study of Animal Problems. For the Humane Society of the United States, he's a psychologist and a practicing veterinarian. His latest book is called Understanding Your Pet. Please welcome Dr. Michael Fox. Good evening, Dr. Fox.
It's very nice being a veterinarian talking to animals again. You know, we do this all the time. But
We
I
do.
still feel a little bit uncomfortable talking to animals in public.
Could I ask you just one simple question?
Yes, please.
Can veterinarians officiate at weddings? I'm just planning ahead.
There's not going to be any kind of wedding.
Yes, dear.
To be perfectly serious, you know, I would advise some genetic counseling. You know, a pig and a frog could give rise to all kinds of strange things.
Yes, I'm hoping so.
Like... Bouncing baby pigs.
Yes.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Or frogs.
Mm-hmm.
Anyhow. Hey, if you're qualified to discuss animals, what could you tell us about oh, I don't know, something like, pick something. Pick frogs. How about frogs?
Frogs, okay.
Yes.
Well, frogs right now, I was in the Shenandoah Valley right by the river yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
It's a beautiful rainy Sunday, and all the frogs were croaking. This is their mating time. And when it's mating time for frogs, the little boys, you know, you have 5 fingers. The little frogs, the males, have a big, thick ridge that grows so that they can hold on to the female. And the hormones develop special muscles here. They develop huge muscles on the pectorals so that they can hold on to the lady. Now, when the lady has laid her egg, she gives a croak, and that's the signal to get off. Now, sometimes a little boy frog makes a mistake and climbs onto another little boy frog, because frogs do look rather similar. And the little boy frog who's climbed onto gives a different kind of croak, which means get off. And the little male gets off.
Yeah.
It's incredible biology. This way frogs don't make mistakes. Yes.
Okay. What about any other unusual characteristics of frogs?
Frogs can be frozen. They can put in the deep freeze. They'd be marvelous space travelers. In fact, frogs are really super animals. Another interesting thing about frogs, too, is that they can be hypnotized.
They can be hypnotized?
Yes. They can be laid on their backs very slowly. And there was one scientist who was seeing how long a frog could be hypnotized, and he put it on the table, and he found that it stayed there for hours and hours and hours, and he left it for about 24 hours. Then he went back to check it and found that the frog had actually stuck to the table. So some scientists do make mistakes. Rather gross.
Excuse me. Hey, pardon me.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Gonzo?
Yes. Hi,
Oh, my
Kermit. Oh, by the way, Kermit,
That's the great
congratulations.
Gonzo on the other side of you, Dr. Michael Fox.
Yeah.
And that's Camilla, too.
This is my chicken girlfriend, Camilla.
She's gorgeous.
Isn't she, though?
Yes. Quite spectacular.
Yeah. Hey, Kermit, congratulations. Congratulations on your plans.
Will you cut that out?
Okay. Hey, listen, I just wanted to ask you a question.
Yes?
You say you can hypnotize frogs, right?
Yes.
Well, could you, hypnotize, chickens?
Well, I'd have to be very careful. I think you're hypnotizing her already. Well, actually, you just gently get hold and turn them over onto one side very quietly.
Yeah.
And then you stroke them. This is Mesmer's passage.
Yeah.
She sounds to me like she's going to lay an egg. I think she's going slowly. No. Definitely it's egg-laying time. I'm sorry, you cannot hypnotize a chicken when she's ready to lay an egg. Quite impossible. But you're doing very well, I must say.
Gonzo!
Gonzo! We've had a very rare case of transference.
Yes, I think...
Can you get him out, Camilla? I should stick to veterinary medicine and animal behavior and not get into psychiatry.
That's true, okay.
Yes.
Could you just push him out, Camilla?
Yes.
Just push him out, that's it, thank you.
Take him out. Okay, well, how about pigs? Do you have anything about pigs?
Pigs are probably the most intelligent animals on the farm. A healthy piglet has a curly tail. It's always a good sign of health.
The what?
That's all right.
The ladies are called sows. The ladies are called sows, and the boys are called boars.
You're telling me.
Now,
okay.
pigs, the generative pig, or at least the pejorative, is really atrocious. I think, you know, when we call an animal a bad name, we should call it a human being, because I'm really annoyed when I hear somebody called a pig or a sloth or something like that, because these are marvelous animals. But pigs especially, when you see their behavior, they have a wonderful love life.
Oh, yeah?
The boar has the most
I think just about the time we're going into the love life of the pigs. It's a good time to go to a commercial,
I'd
folks.
like to hear the rest,
No,
please.
let's not hear about the sex life of pigs. Let's have a commercial, folks.
Oh, ye in the world of business, allow me to present your newest business machine, Polavision, the instant movies from Polaroid. This business machine can record progress on a construction site, make movies of your trade show, even help sell a house during the week. Ah, but look what it can do on the weekend. Polavision movies develop in seconds. It's easy and it's portable, so it can work with you and then go home with you. Polavision from Polaroid. Business or pleasure, it's up to you.
Hot dogs! Get your hot dog magic here!
What's magic about hot dogs?
Pillsbury Crescent Rolls turn plain hot dogs into something special.
Open your eyes to a hot dog surprise. That's the magic of pop and fresh dough. Fill a wiener with cheese, then
idea.
The magic of pop and fresh dough.
What a supper idea.
There is now a Mercedes-Benz station wagon, as different from other wagons as Mercedes-Benz cars are different from other cars. You see, Mercedes believes that a Mercedes-Benz station wagon should behave like a Mercedes-Benz car. The 300 TD diesel station wagon. Mercedes-Benz. Engineered like no other car in the world.
My sculpture. And Miss Clairol. This I do for me. Miss Clairol is rich, natural-looking hair color, and that's important to me. I love what it does for my hair, my looks, myself. Busy as I am, it's something special I do just for me, like my sculpture.
Miss Clairol shampoo in hair color with the magic of color hold conditioning.
Miss Clairol, this I do for me.
There's one little song that, well, I've sung it a number of times, from Sesame Street to the Muppet Show, and it's kind of identified with me, and I sort of wanted to do it tonight. It was written by Joe Raposo, and well, it goes like this. It's not easy being green, having to spend each day the color of the leaves. When I think it could be nicer being red or yellow or gold or something much more colorful like that. It's not easy being green. It seems you blend in with so many other ordinary things. And people tend to pass you over, 'cause you're not standing out like flashy sparkles in the water or stars in the sky. But green's the color of spring, and green can be cool and friendly like. And green can be big like a mountain, or important like a river, or tall like a tree. When green is all there is to be, it could make you wonder why, but why wonder, why wonder? I'm green, and it'll do fine. It's beautiful, and I think it's what I want to be.
What happened?
We lost all our traveler's checks.
Don't worry. I called the American Express.
Oh, they weren't American Express.
Most people carry American Express. Let me think.
Look, make sure you ask for American Express traveler's checks by name. Don't leave home without them.
There's a fragrance that's here today, and they call it Charlie. A different fragrance that thinks your way, yeah, they call it Charlie. Kinda young, kinda now, Charlie. Kinda free, kinda wow, Charlie. Kinda fragrance that's gonna stay, and it's here now, Charlie.
Now the world belongs to Charlie by Revlon.
Amazing. This Timex Advanced Chronograph digital watch is available at just one place for $24.95 plus tax. Security Pacific Bank. Just deposit $500 in any new or existing savings account and choose from any of these 10 watches. Suggested retail price $34.95 to $64.95 for only $24.95. Model subject to availability through May 18th at any Security Pacific Bank.
It all began with Suave Bola wine. Ah, Suave Bola. There are almost as many people in love with Suave Bola as there are people in love.
They're on.
Yes. What is in that bottle?
I have a little present for you here. When pigs are courting, the male gets very excited and he starts to drool. And in his saliva is a very special thing that turns the lady on. It's called a pheromone, and this is it.
A pheromone?
So, a pheromone. It's a special aphrodisiac. It's quite wonderful.
I don't think we need any of that tonight here.
Hey,
listen,
Frog.
Hey, can we thank...
about my...
What?
Yeah, I gave the fish a week off. I'm training bananas now.
New Zealand, you're not on the show here.
Get away,
Sorry.
Can we just
Hey, listen. Yeah, we'd like to thank all of our guests tonight. Vincent Price, Bernadette Peters, Leo Sayer, Dr. Michael Fox, and then all those people that are underneath the Muppet. If we could thank Frank Oz, Jerry Nelson, Richard Hunt, Dave Bowles, and Steve Whitmire. Yes, I think...
Oh, yes, that's our show for you today. I hope you have Here's New Year's from Time Warp. We'll be back next week. We'll see you then. 2026, here we come. Good night. Oh, yes. Background presentation. Adam David Pepper Curry production.
Who we got here?
This
I'm
has
Laverne
been a
Taylor, and this is
presentation
my
of
daughter
Adam David
Candy,
Pepper Curry
her
production.
husband Bob.